This is so...
and dust.
Oh! Oh! Alright, Kea. Ooh, Mr. Handsome.
I'm Kaya, cavalry
Kaya,
captain for
sorry,
the Knights
not
of
Kea.
Favonius. My eye patch. Want to hear my story, eh?
Mmm,
I know a great
eye patch,
place
super
to
mysterious.
chat.
It's so interesting how it's just gameplay. Back in the day, they didn't have too many animated shorts. It'll be really interesting to see how the animation develops as these go on. The first few probably aren't going to be too crazy. But this is it. This is the very first Genshin Impact character trailer they ever did.
Not bad.
This is the first one.
Come on, let's get moving.
All right, Kaya. I mean, we're not going to rate these, but I'll give that a 2 out of 10. But I remember the time when that came out, I was very excited. Next, official. Oh, Chinese. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We're a multilingual reaction channel here.
没错，跑腿的正是在下。小姐自己是不会动的。
Someone tell me why the Raven has such a sexy voice. Tell me why they needed to do that. Oh, we got our first animation. Second one in. She's pretty cool. Second character in a row with an eye patch. I think I'm noticing a pattern here. Should we keep a tally on how many characters end up having eye patches? We're at 2 so far. We're at 2 so far. We're at 2. Nice. I do love like the electric crow theme.
小姐，冒险家协会的工资要我明天去代理一下。
Alright, not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad. Definitely a step up from the first one already, so that's promising. Okay, Xiangling. Xiangling, one of my favorite designed characters in Genshin Impact of all time. I could talk all day about her character design, but it's not this video.
If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients. I'm much better at cooking than navigating, but if you do go out,
The music's so happy.
take me with you.
I don't know if this is this Liyue specific music or is it like Xiangling specific? Because I know later on they do like character specific music, which is crazy. Freeze him with Kaya, shock him with Lisa, blast him with Xiangling.
Wow, this was great. Is there time for a quick snack?
I love this character, man. I love it. She's just designed so well. There's something about her design that's just so charming to me. Qiqi, the one everyone hates to get their waste their 5-star pull on, right? That's like a meme in the Genshin community.
I am a zombie, and I forgot what comes next. I want to
She's really cute. She's really cute though.
Will you help?
Look at her run, dude. I love the little, I love the run that they have on the small characters.
Hold
It's
my
so cute.
hand, please. This wind could blow me away.
She does have something covering her face, but we're not going to count that as an eye patch. That doesn't count. So we're still at 2.
Orders given. Orders received.
Pretty cool alternate. Was she one of the first 5 stars? I wasn't really super into Genshin Impact when this stuff was coming out. I came in a little later. Pretty cool. That was surprisingly quick. Surprisingly quick. I wonder why she didn't get the same amount of love as some of the other characters. Mona, one of my first 5 stars. Damn!
I am astrologist.
Oh my
Mona
god, look at
Justice,
the cheeks on her.
meaning the great
Why'd they do that?
astrologist Mona. The equipment repair bill is due, and so is the
So
final
she's like a
payment for the
water-based
celestial globe I
astrologer,
ordered.
right?
Astrologers must rid themselves
Okay.
of
I should just shut
material
up and
desires.
let it play out sometime.
Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them.
Shadows of fate. Delve into destiny. Fate is upon you.
Great ultimate.
Let me scry. This was ordained.
One thing I really loved about her abilities is that it's not just water. When you look inside her abilities, there's like stars and stuff in the water. That's something that's always been like so cool. I freaking love that.
I am Keqing.
Keqing. This is the first character that activated the weeb mode inside of me that I really wanted to get. And I never ended up getting her.
Let's go. Time is against us. We live in an era of change, as the old order that has existed for 1,000 years is about to be rewritten. Join me. Let us bear witness to this historical moment together.
Good music.
Speed of light. Don't blink.
Anytime you have like a samurai, like speedster anime character, like the alt. Oh my god, disgusting. I'm all over that. I'm all over it. That is timeless design. That is timeless. She can get outscaled by whatever. I don't care. She's still one of my favorites. Oh. Wait, that's Venti's voice? In Japanese, the Japanese voice actor is awesome. I thought it'd be a little deeper. I thought that was like a female narrator. Venti's a dude, right? I don't think it matters. That voice threw me off. Swing. Oh, his bow is like a harp. It's a stringed weapon. That must be confusing. Oh, a lute? Is that it's like designed after a lute? Is that what it's called? I like his character design, very bard-like. Yeah, very bard-like. Oh, that's cool. Cool, that was cool. Buttery voice actor, absolutely. Buttery voice. Okay, we got a style switch up. There he... Oh.
Are you here for playtime with Klee? Okay, so you'll be in charge of the storm watch. Which means you want
Her
Klee
backpack's
to
too
spend your
big.
siege
I love that.
Let's go!
Explosive expert.
Jumpy Dumpty! This is my special
Look at him go. Jumpty Dumpty. She's got the gun too. Oh.
Klee, you know the consequences.
Oh no, she's in trouble. This is the first time the music really matches the trailer. It's like really, it's like almost composed for the trailer, which is nice. Da-da-da. Don't even have to do anything. AFK clicker character.
Next time, let's go fish blasting together.
Fish blasting? Diona? Okay. She a bar owner?
Diona, bartender of the
Bartender,
Cat's
okay,
Tail.
mixologist.
I charge a hefty fee for private events.
Another small
My
character.
ears and tail are no prop, they're real. Proof of my cat's line bloodline.
Cat's line. Cat's line bloodline.
Is very busy. When I'm not at the tavern, I'm out.
Okay, this is the part of the trailers where they start adding a little bit of style into each of the characters. They're all a little funky. They get their own music. They start making a little more like stylistic choices. Pretty funky.
Think you can bully me?
Oh my god, she's got a shaker.
I wasn't waiting for you. I just happened to be resting.
Her ultimate is a shaker. That's pretty great.
Dearest sister, I've been away for so long, I've almost forgotten the cold of our home. You know I grow restless when life is ordinary and boring. Though in Liyue, fuses of excitement can be found everywhere, just waiting for the right spark.
He looks like a troublemaker. Nice. Good animation. Oh! Tartaglia.
Come at me!
Water spear. Very cool. Oh, wait. Hang on. Those were daggers. And an arrow? Bow and arrow?
Not much of an adversary.
He's got 3 weapons.
Enough for a
That's cool.
sideshow, I guess. Time to end this!
Now's our chance!
That's so?
I'm sorry, guys. You guys have no chance.
If you were smart, you wouldn't charge into unknown danger.
Yeah, he's got multiple weapons.
It'll
That's
be
cool.
an easy victory, but I still won't hold back. Your brother has just been taking care of some trivial matters here, really. But Tonya, rest assured.
Tonya.
The future that Tsaritsa desires.
Tsaritsa.
The future the people of Snezhnaya desire.
Snezhnaya.
It will be had.
Cool. So he's like, I guess he's in the zone of Liyue, but he's got his own plans. That's the vibe I'm picking up from him. He's got his own plans. Oh, I hear guitar. We got a guitar character. Very cool.
Xinyan's the name and rock and
Xinyan?
roll's the game.
Rock and roll. I like it.
I'm the only one who plays it in Liyue Harbor. Been thinking about staging concerts elsewhere lately, but
Cool. The music's good.
Let's say
I
you
like
sign me up for
I
your
like when they
world
have like
tour.
rock and roll themed
Anywhere's
characters because
good.
it's hard to do and make it not corny at the same time. Because sometimes it's a little
Almost
too
about to go
heavy-handed.
live over here. You coming? Yeah! Pyrotechnics! Rock into the rescue. Time to rock!
Oh, it's like a stage. That's cool.
That's the groove, all right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I'm on fire lately. Look out for my next performance.
That's pretty cool. Okay, this one's Zhongli, and I just want to point out before we get started, this one has 34 million views. What the hell?
Last left off.
I'm guessing
with
this character is.
Liyue,
Excuse me. I'm guessing this character is very well
and
liked.
a mountain dragon. Rex Lapis mustered his adepti to restore peace.
Ooh, he's got a deep voice. Oh, he's got a deep
They
voice.
say that before he
This is
set
for the
out,
ladies.
he spoke these words.
And he just stands there and takes it. Music is so good. I love that
This
his
is an age of gods and
ability
monsters.
is just a giant pillar.
I
Do you think
wish
that's his
not
real
for
penis?
me. Yet I cannot watch the common folk suffer.
Maybe he's not summoning a pillar, he's just...
I will have order.
Yo. Oh my god, it's like a TikTok edit before there were TikTok edits. He's got a stun, a shield. Woo! Oh, he's
To
cool.
cleanse the land and defend our safe harbor.
And he's got a good
That was the
voice.
first contract in Liyue. And now, the final contract too has been set in stone.
That voice.
This is Timaeus' newest design.
Timaeus.
A commendable achievement. 20 more years. And perhaps we can let him make a start on the textbook Sucrose uses today.
20 more volunteers who can start researching. That guy's a little behind. Albedo! A genius. Chief alchemist. Cool. Okay. I'm guessing he's ice, right?
Burst forth.
Yep. Okay. Got a platform. It's Klee!
Moment of birth.
Moment of birth?
The universe. The sable essence of the starry void.
Sable essence of the starry void.
Earth. The accumulative memory of time and being. Soil. The origin of alchemy. The basis of all life. Shock. The substance from which primal life is molded.
Oh, the drop! And you put Klee in there, 5 stars. Instant 5 stars.
Crucible.
Not at the Crucible. That was great. I love the music. By the way, look at the mug I found at Marshall's. It's Game Boy, and then when you heat it up, the screen like lights up and says Superman. I'll show you guys there.
Sweet flower, so called because of its high sugar content.
Oh,
As a
she
food,
is
it's not
so
the
cute.
healthiest option, but feasting my eyes on it works wonders for my mood. Son, I cannot permit you to trample these flowers.
Another character with like really nice design. I like her a lot. It was but a dream.
Please don't touch my horns.
Oh.
Oh, careful. Don't sleep by monsters. Huh? So I was asleep?
Yes,
it
baby
was
girl.
just a dream. All hail! Blaze over!
By the way, her character animations are really great. She flows really nicely. She feels so graceful when she walks. I like her a lot. That's one of my top favorites so far. Definitely one of my top favorites. Tech Otaku Save the World. Ooh, this is gonna be another cool character. Got the mask, the green theme, Xiao.
These are matters for Adepti. Stay out of my way.
Yo, okay, okay.
Insignificant.
These really are TikTok edits. Someone said that earlier and I was like, yeah, totally. Oh,
for eons of slaughter.
The organ.
Ephemeral circumstance, perpetual agony. This is nothing new to me. These severed karmic binds.
Oh, the music.
Disperse!
Oh, yeah. Bro, that was so good. That was so good. I wasn't super impressed at the beginning because it was just like character animations, but little switch up like 3/4 of the way through. That was good. That was good. I like him too. I think I just like I think I just like every character.
Hey, you sure we're going the right way? Doubt there's any treasure in this creepy place.
This treasure map's bow ours. We just follow it all the way.
The music, I like how the music's a little goofy. It's like a little silly.
Did you just hear something?
Man up. You're just imagining.
Oh, who's that? Oh!
Ah! Who are you?
Quick, do something!
Ouch!
Order of duality, impermanence of fate. I raise this butterfly to guide thee. Ah, yeah, so many droll people.
Ayya!
Fatui, not even worth the tease. Guess I'll need to send you off myself.
Oh, the switch up. Oh my god.
Zombie, you scared? Time to go.
Oh!
See you on the other side.
Unreal, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 11 out of 10. 11 out of 10. Insane animation. Insane beat. The beat was ridiculous. That was so good. There was so much comedy in that too. That was amazing.
There's an archaic tale to be told. That of which is of an ancient one. Where them take you? It's more than language and poetry that flow.
Oh my god. Hello. Hello.
Me? I'm just another ordinary person. Church, work. I just do what I have to do. Each of the sisters is worse than the next. If it's not about prayer, then it's about choir or some other thing I'm supposed to participate in.
Our first goth mommy.
I'm trying to stay out of sight. Pray. Not for the gods nor the betterment of others, but for yourself.
Let's see the moves. Dude, is there any trailer where the music isn't so hype?
Punishment.
Yo, she is sick. Oh my god, she kicks the leg down. Goddamn.
Except overtime.
I like her a lot. That was too short. I wish that was 3 hours long.
My name is Yanfei, top legal expert in Lila, and
A
for
lawyer.
the avoidance of doubt, no one else comes close. I'm fully versed in every area of the law. I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance. Only by adhering to the law can the people
It's the
solve
most
life's
scantily
myriad of
clad
problems.
dressed lawyer I've ever seen in my life. But it's okay.
Yeah.
No judgment.
Yeah. Incinerate! Time for your arraignment! Anyway, my point is, you can always rely on me.
Alright. Yep, okay.
Dance of Sacrifice, Act 3.
This is gonna be good.
Flickering candlelight.
Flamenco? Cool, very Spanish inspired. So you can always tell I love that you can hear the difference between like a nylon string guitar and a steel string guitar. And you can hear by the way they're playing the guitar, you can always tell what kind of style they're gonna be doing like in the first few seconds. So
This was once part of a
in this case, they're playing like a Spanish, I would say like flamenco style, which is super cool. I don't know if the dance is related to like flamenco, but it seems to be. It's like very ballet, figure skatery.
Vengeance will be mine.
And then it goes
As a
into the main
descendant of
Genshin
our
theme.
ancestors,
That's so
I
good!
alone must break free from the chains of revenge.
Cool.
Shudder! Rack and ruin!
Cool. This is all motion capture too. Which is
Are
pretty
you
cool.
here to spy on me?
No, I was just worried you might be in trouble.
Some people ask, like, how can you
Not
tell the
yet.
difference between motion
It
capture
takes two
and,
to
like,
tango.
keyframed animation, but
Shall we?
you can just tell over time. After you work with it for a while. That was good. You hear the, before we go into the next one, you hear the, I like guitar techniques and stuff. You can hear, like, that little strumming they do on the guitar. They're actually doing that by rolling their fingers like this almost. So, like, when you're playing the guitar, if it's like this, like you're holding the neck, sorry, my camera's small, and you're kind of going like, "Trrrr." It's really cool. Listen to that.
Huh?
That's a really cool technique.
Solitary cloud.
I recognize that voice. It's my favorite character.
Shadow in the setting sun.
I didn't play too much of Genshin Impact, but when I did, this was one of the first 5 stars I got, and he carried me through every single piece of content. I haven't actually watched his trailers. Oh!
Honestly, can't even finish my haiku without being interrupted.
Ah, he's a poet. A wandering samurai from Inazuma. And he writes haikus, and he kills you. I've always been a huge fan of his design. I love all the extra, like, little flowy bits on his clothing, and I love the Japanese maple theme. It's very cool. He's a wandering samurai, so, like, the leaf theme is really cool, because leaves are, like, Japanese maple thematically, like, blow in the wind.
You're really going to trust me, despite my being from Inazuma.
And this is a shout out to classic Japanese film.
My
right here.
mind is like a wind on the waves. It can change in an instant.
Kid, I think I got you figured out.
Oh, in that case.
They've even changed the
you saw
audio
this coming.
To this
What,
kind of sound
you
that would
mean
get picked
these
up on the old
amateurs?
cameras too.
I was saving him for you.
Oh!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Woo! Too fast. Can't hit what you can't see. Yo. My goat.
My last line stirs the drifter's heart.
Oh my god, he was thinking about a haiku that whole time. My man wasn't even locked in. My goat. Kamisato Ayaka.
Hachijutsu is your honor embodied. Your will revealed. The wielder's mind must be pure.
Alright, we're getting a little artsy with it now. We're getting a little artsy with some of these.
When you strike, be quick as lightning.
It's like the old, they keep switching to the old, like, Super 8 style. I might be wrong with that. I don't know exactly what it is.
Master your blade and seize victory in a
But I
single
love that.
motion.
It's a digital
Too
medium, right?
perfect
So there's
to
no
be
reason to be
parried.
doing that. It's a purely stylistic choice.
These were the
It's so
words
cool.
of my mother. I have long desired to learn the blade work of another land. If I may, I would like to spar with you. Master of Inazuma Kamisato Art Hachijutsu. Kamisato Ayaka,
Cool.
present.
Fen users are always cool. Always sick. Always sick.
Delighted to make
10
your
out of 10.
acquaintance.
Bro, I love the Inazuman characters. All the Inazuma characters were so cool. Shping! I love like the quiet, the samurais that are so fast, they're like silent, you can't hear anything when they
Take
move.
flight.
All of her moves are very quiet and subtle, I like that a lot. Cool. Is she a dancer? She's giving me dancer vibes. She reminds me of those old fan dances, like the traditional Japanese fan dances they would do.
My lady, your form is as flawless as ever. Although, maybe try a softer touch, so no one gets injured.
Oh, was I hitting too hard? It seems I still have room to improve. Toma, before the Traveler arrives, spar with me some more.
He's like,
as you wish.
Okay.
I do not know the Traveler's skill with a blade.
Recon confirms.
Okay, this is one of my girlfriend's favorite characters, by the way.
In a 3-mile radius.
I like the chiptune music. That's pretty cool.
A windy day is a good day for a getaway.
This is so cute.
Sayu, Shumatsuban at your disposal.
Shimatsuban. Sayu. Oh my god, of course she uses a giant mace. Yo, it's like my old Game Boy games. That's what the music reminds me of. Off she goes.
Can I go catch up on my sleep?
She's got a shuriken on her thing. She's like, I guess she's like a ninja, right? That's pretty cool.
Hey, Pops, rise and shine.
Another really cool designed character. Very cool.
Well, who do we have here? Welcome,
So sick.
welcome.
And
You're just
the
in time
music
for the
is like
fireworks show.
really Naruto inspired. I like it. Pew pew pew. Just tell me just to say pew 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 while she's shooting. I could totally see this theme song on like the start of a Naruto episode. Ah, firework themed. Okay, that makes sense. Like the bandages on her body were kind of confusing me too. Maybe they're like burn marks. Wow. So nice. Nice. Taking a breath for a second to appreciate it.
Beautiful, isn't it? If you like that, you're gonna love this.
Anyway, die! Oh! Sayu. That's cool. I love how in the trailers they also show you how to like play with their character elements. So like,
you could try wearing something a little more fun and festive, or pretend to be ghosts to entertain the kids. You know, liven up the atmosphere. I can't just.
Yoimiya, they've already run off.
Huh? Hey, I wasn't done talking.
I wonder how many people actually missed that because they actually did leave. That's funny. I'm glad we got to see that. Aloy.
Aloy here.
Huh?
I don't know this world, but my arrows are sharp and my
Aloy's
bow's
like,
ready.
what am I doing here?
If your party needs help, I'll do what I can. This land has a past full of secrets.
Of course, they got her fighting
Just
the robot
like my
dinosaurs. Smart.
I'll uncover all of it, if I have enough time. One world needed saving, now another.
We're also going to react to the Horizon
I'm
games at some
Aloy,
point.
ready for the
Reminder,
hunt.
remind me to do that.
This'll pack a punch.
Cool.
The hunt is on.
She gonna shoot it? Beautiful.
This is a new one.
That's pretty cool. Aloy, unlocked for free with early access. Ah, she was like a collab character that you get for free.
To strike your foe takes unity between mind, arrow, and bow. Listen, thunder speaks the will of the almighty Shogun.
She lives
The
in the
duty
castle.
of a Tengu warrior is to watch over the mountains and forests, while that of the Kujo clan is to guard.
Okay, I guess she's like a.
I've agreed to fight by your
She's like a
side,
captain or
and
something.
I will honor that
She's like
commitment.
in front of all the army. She's walking around the army.
On
She's
my
doing.
watch,
She's kind of like inspecting
Inazuma
them. That's the
will
vibe I'm
always
getting.
be defended, and the will of the Shogun will always be done.
And she's talking about the will of the Shogun. So I think she's like maybe the Shogun's second hand in command or something. I don't Oh, classic. I'm right behind you.
Storm the front.
Ooh, wings.
To manifest eternity per the Almighty Shogun's will. That is what I aspire to.
I don't know the story about the wings. That's pretty cool. I don't know.
In the land of the Narukami, centuries pass without change. Deep in the heart of the city stands the lofty abode
I can tell you right
of the
now,
Raiden Shogun.
this trailer is going to be
She looks down
hype.
upon her
Ha!
realm
I could tell.
at mortal joys and
There she
woes,
is, my goat.
and sees a world
My other
marred
goat.
in impermanence.
Look at that. I love
By
this.
mighty
The symbolism as
lightning,
the world
she
flips
rules
upside
over the
down,
transients.
and we go into a
Trivial
different
yearning
world,
and
like a
petty
mirror.
passion. They
That's cool.
vanish like a mist, but the Shogun pursues, unfettered and unperturbed, eternity.
Eternity.
Only through eternity are you closest to the heavenly principles. Lightning is eternal. The world is but shadow.
Oh my goodness.
Fantasy can only survive with an underlying reality.
Ooh, two versions.
Reality
Different
is
weapon,
the
their hair's a little
stillness
different.
buried deep beneath the illusion.
One had a mole on her face.
This is eternity.
This is eternity.
Torn to oblivion.
Oh my god, they go again! Yes! Woo! Oh my god, this edit. Oh. They were cooking. Oh, they're cooking. Wow. Ah, it's the crow at the beginning. We're coming full circle. We're full circle
world,
now.
You seem woven from the stuff of dreams.
Waking world, you seem woven from the stuff of dreams.
Shall fade away.
Spoiler. It's the world a dream? Wow, okay. That's the best one so far. Just saying that right now.
The sea is teeming with creatures, all fighting to survive. When a mighty predator approaches, weaker fish seek shelter.
Oh, wow, pretty.
Yet many will still be devoured. But when smaller fish gather together, they can act as one body for the protection of all. This is how the weak mount their resistance.
Cool. Like a mermaid, fish kind of character. Very Sailor Moon as well. I don't know if like Sailor Moon's is an inspiration, but it's just the like I think the big bow on the chest. Very Sailor Moon coded.
Our ancestors once dwelt in the dark ocean depths.
Wow, this is gorgeous.
How must they have felt when they first gazed upon the starry sky? Thinking of that moment makes me cherish the precious light I see now. Billowing surge!
Wow. Wow!
Just as fish gather to overcome larger foes, Watatsumi must unite to survive. And I must lead them to new open waters.
Wow, she's like a
For
leader.
that is my duty as divine priestess.
I like the symbology. All small fish together, we are powerful. Small fish together are big fish. Fish together strong.
The way I see it, housekeeping
Oh,
is
Toma.
a unique skill set. Cleaning, cooking, and mending are among my greatest strengths.
Now this guy could
I'm
fit
not
in
from
a Naruto
Inazuma
episode.
originally.
In
I
a
took a
filler
boat all the
episode.
way here from Mondstadt. Inazumans are definitely more particular about etiquette than Mondstadters.
The flute?
On that note,
The wind
if you
flute?
ever
Is that
want
what?
my
Or sorry,
lady's
wood flute?
opinion, You may
Is that
have
what
to
makes
coax
that-
it out of her. She's so polite, she doesn't always speak her mind. People whose attention is always focused on other people's weaknesses tend to expose their own weaknesses pretty easily.
Oh.
Check this out!
Check it out! Cool. I like how he actually uses the
Supporting fire!
his staff to like dance and move around, which is pretty fun. Cool character animations. Really good character animations. I think he's a 4-star, right?
Hey, how about we go for a nice meal sometime? My treat, of course.
The key to seizing victory in battle lies in remembering the meaning of battle and employing the right tactics to generate momentum, making your forces unstoppable.
Okay, a tactician of some
With momentum on our
sorts.
side and close camaraderie, we are unstoppable. General Goro of the Watatsumi Island Resistance
General.
ready and waiting.
Of the Resistance. I like him. K9 warrior. Fall in. Music is killer. I love how it's just a dog paw. Very creative, guys. It might actually symbolize something else. I'm just kidding. Maybe it's like a symbol of the resistance.
Everyone on me!
I don't know. Might actually be. Now that I look at it.
Thank you for your guidance. This is a victory that belongs to the both of us.
All right. Not as interesting as some of the other ones. I will say that. Okay. Nice baseline. Very anime intro.
Oh, come on. The Vision Hunt decree is over. Okay.
Okay, I love this
Start at the top. Oh, my beautiful vision. I know you're up there.
He's a
Oh,
shithead, I
yeah.
can tell.
If you want to take my vision,
Oh my god, look at his
a
weapon.
lot more people. Cause I'm Arataki Ito, the Supreme, the one and only.
The one and Oni. Okay, I like it. Is he a gang leader? That's the vibe I'm getting right now. The one and Oni. My goat! He's my new goat. Yo, oh my god, I love him. I love him. I love him. Woo!
Don't let him run away! Kujo-sara is coming!
Run away? No can do. Time to show you what it is that makes my gang stick around.
Oh my god, the sumo stance.
Some of this.
I'm sure there's so many references to Japanese, Chinese, Asian culture and film that I'm missing. So if I miss anything, point it out in the comments. For sure, I love learning about all these references. Yo, that ultimate. Oh! Holy crap.
How nice of you to join us, General Kujo. Are you here to make me beg for mercy too?
Final warning.
It's Sarah.
Surrender your vision now, Arataki Ito.
Absolutely not.
Oh, but General, if you join the Arataki gang now, I can show you what dreams are made of.
Yeah, my boy.
I swear, when I get my vision back,
Oh no,
I'm gonna
stick
show
it.
her.
Boss, looks like it ain't up here.
Huh? I'm sorry, what?
Boss, I think this might be yours. Way down here.
No.
Hey, you better wipe that smirk off your face. Okay, I'm coming up there.
Okay, he's the actual funny character. Okay, that's probably the funniest character we've seen so far. I'm crying. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
My name is Yunjin.
Oh.
It's such a pleasure to finally meet you, and
Me?
I'd be honored to have you attend a performance sometime.
Okay. She's a stage
The
performer.
Yunhan Opera Troupe has
An
been
opera
under
troupe.
my leadership for quite some time now.
Okay, she's a
Life
dancer,
mirrors
opera performer.
Just as opera reflects life. It's what I truly love, and it's what I will be pursuing for the rest of my life. Many of Liyue's legends are centered around stories of gods and the Adepti, so most operas focus on the supernatural too. But
In this age of humanity,
What is? It's not a violin.
I
That's.
like to tell stories
This
about
isn't a violin
ordinary
making that sound,
people.
right? It's something else.
I
It's
began my
Asian
training in the
instrument.
art
I
of
want to know
the
what it
spear,
is.
hoping to enhance my performance in stage combat. I stuck with it, hoping to master the techniques of self-defense. I believe I've grasped the basics now. I dare say you'd better be careful when we're sparring together in the future. And step. Flex up. Observe. Strike is one.
I'm vibing. Cool. Yeah, super traditional character. I don't necessarily like the design that much. The bonnet, I don't know. But the music's super cool and the character itself is very cool. That's very cool.
Halt!
Who's this? Oh, okay, cool. Yo!
This explains all the demonic activity. It was all you're doing. This ends now!
Oh.
A cryo avatar. Who are you?
Who are you?
Demons are masters.
Oh, what an entrance! Oh
Never
my
let
god,
down your
hello.
guard.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright. I'm a fan. Shenhe, right? That's how you pronounce that. The H-E, Chinese, huh?
Unleash!
Cool. She's actually kind of cool. I love that flowing finger.
Transfiguration!
I mean, her design's like pretty sexed up, but I do like her as a character.
Mind be
What are you gonna
purged,
do?
world be saved! Cryo incarnate!
Cool. Brains. I wouldn't say she's a summoner, per se. Oh, she twisted. Did you see her twist it? She stabbed and twisted and then
This
pulled it
demonic
out.
activity is an omen
Oh,
of impending disaster.
savage.
Perhaps Master was right.
Thank you for rendering your assistance. I see you're also an adept exorcist. Some of your techniques look quite familiar, so I'm wondering...
I am Shenhe. I roam
Shenhe.
these
I
mountains.
told you,
You
I told
needn't
you.
worry about me. But your temperature seems unusually high. Are you all right?
Oh, my popsicle! I almost forgot. Wait, Shenhe?
Popsicle?
Wait, so you're my...
Mom?
You're my auntie?
Auntie? You guys haven't met?
I then found myself reborn as Guji Yae, leading shrine maidens in sacred
this guy.
matters, sipping tea and kneeling in
I also really
solemn
like her
meditation,
design. I think I have a type. I don't know if
and
you guys have
making
noticed.
appearances to listen to shrine visitors.
Enough. Oh, this won't do. We're making a light novel here, not a dry documentary. Huh? And honestly, do you really think I lead such a boring existence? Hmm?
No, not at all, Lady Guji.
That's chief editor to you.
Ah, yes, chief editor.
A light novel begins with pure imagination. For example,
I love the hair. Dude, I could watch it in a
I
Genshin
must
Impact
say,
anime, dude.
this
Even
is
if it's
quite
3D
the cunning
animated.
trap.
I could watch that all day. I am entranced. Cool. I don't know what this the wand thing. It's like a shrine. It's something that shrine maidens use, right? I think I've seen them before. Oh, is she a fox? I didn't recognize she had ears. Oh, fox. Fox effigies. That makes sense. She's cool. She's kind of creepy. Oh, creep me out. Oh, I thought they were snakes. They are like fox spirits.
But have I walked into your trap, or have you walked into mine? I'm always watching.
She's always watching, huh?
A sight to behold.
Cool. Her eyes glow when she does that. That's pretty cool. Wow, I like her.
I admit defeat. Just do it. Exercise me.
Exorcise you? But I thought you weren't ready to return to the cycle. So first, let me show you what a cruel world this can be.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh, she's messed up.
It's so graphic. You'd never really do something like that, would you?
Splendid. When the reader starts asking that question, you know you've written a good one.
Oh my god, she's psychotic. She's psychotic. I'm in love.
Do not expose your identities, and wait for the signal before you act. Yes, sir.
First tall male character we've seen. Actually, no, we
Grand
saw
festivals like this monopolize the Tenryou Commission's resources.
Okay, fireworks.
Your timing is impeccable. Pity you were all they sent.
He looks like a Disney guy.
Let's go for a stroll. We wish to discuss cooperation with the Yashiro Commission.
A humble suggestion. The Fatui would do well to update their intelligence concerning me. But of course, that would require one of you to return in one piece.
Oh, he's business. He means business. Kamisato Ayato. Isn't there someone else named Kamisato? Was it the other? Was it the fangirl, the dancing fangirl? Which wouldn't make sense. They kind of similar. They have a similar sword style. They're both fast. Oh my god, was that her head? Oh, look at that quick draw. Oh my god. Well, that's cool.
You underestimate your foe.
If assassinating me was that simple, I can name a few rival clans who would have had an easier time over the years. Kamisato Art. Sayu.
Sayu. Oh my god, it's his simple domain expansion. Pretty sick. He's pretty cool.
My lord, we failed to protect you. I do not keep the Shumatsuban for the trivial matter of dealing with assassins.
I'm fine.
Trivial? So, what's the situation?
The operation went smoothly. The resistance platoon is hidden near Tenshikaku.
There's a lot of talk of resistance.
Forgive me, sir, but...
Who's the resistance? Well,
taking this level of risk, it seems out of character.
Let's just say, I'm doing a small favor for my sister.
Ah, sister! Ah, I knew it! I knew it! I knew he had a sister. I just can't remember which one it is. I think it's the fangirl.
Leaving the city? It's a
we're at
real
the harbor.
jungle out there. They say there's this group of guys now who always come out in the rain, since it drowns out the cries for help, and washes away any sign of a struggle.
That all sounds perfect.
Oh
no. You sure have nerves of steel, ma'am.
Yeah. Like in the jazz music.
Now hand over your goods!
Bandits! Help!
Banditos.
Been waiting long? I figured. Well, the waiting game is over.
Dice. Vegas! Oh, ooh. Oosh. Ah, string user, very cool.
Gotcha.
Every HOYOVERSE game's gotta have at least one, man. Oh, damn. Bam.
Someone revealed my plans to you in advance, and you didn't think to run. What can I say? Much obliged.
Bro, I'm entranced. I love those like shots of her posing, and they do like the Vegas lights behind her.
Surrender! Please let me go! You'll never see me again!
Oh,
So she's very
now you're
gambling
afraid.
oriented, I
I'm
guess.
sorry, but
She's
this
even got the
is too
dice
little,
on her,
too late.
on her lapel.
No, wait! I know who gave you away! I'll tell you! No, I'll take you to them myself!
Smart decision. Get up.
Well, glad that wasn't Yae Miko
Chop
that
chop.
got you.
Let's go and pay your friends a little visit.
Hey, like her. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
I wear a mask because I don't want to be recognized by anybody. I'm Kuki Shinobu, deputy leader of the Arataki gang. My primary responsibilities are to bring in
deputy,
business
I
and
guess,
maintain
huh?
a stable team, as well as bailing out the gang from the police station. Being in a gang means having lots of free time. I often finish reading a whole book
Being in
or
a
even
gang
pass a
means having
certificate
lots of
exam
free
before I even realize it. Just let me know
Bums.
if you ever find yourself in a pinch. I can help you out.
Another very cool design character. Definitely. Definitely. Very cool.
Dissipate. Stand with me. I'll settle this.
Oh my god, the guitar solo. Yeah, so
Don't
cool.
feel sorry for them. They need to learn their lesson.
Shinobu, time to roll.
Oh, there he is.
Don't tell me they did it again.
Ito's cracking me up, man. That character is so funny.
The name's Shikanoin Heizo, sharpest,
Heizo.
most successful detective of the Tenryou
Detective,
Commission.
okay.
Detective agencies spend too much time investigating extramarital affairs and tracking down runaway pets.
Yeah.
And it goes without saying that fighting thugs and fetching things isn't my kind of
No,
work.
you're in the end destined for greater
A true
things.
detective uses their smarts to outwit criminals at every single turn. You keep following the clues until you find the culprit. And you don't stop until every last piece of the puzzle is in place. There are always those people who resort to violence at the very last second, as if that'll somehow solve their problems.
Ooh, is this the first hand combat character we've seen? I think so. A pugilist. Very cool. Oh, he kicks too. Oh my god, this guy's sick. Wait a minute. Boom. Oh, I really like him. I really like him. Like, from a gameplay perspective, I would definitely play the hell out of him.
Let's just hope the rain hasn't washed all the clues away.
Let's just hope the rain hasn't washed all the clues away. From who? Yellen?
Trainee Forest Ranger Klee reporting for duty.
Oh my god, she's so
I
cute
will
already.
ensure your safe passage through this forest. I think I finally got that line down. I didn't get any of it wrong, did I? I'm feeling all right today. I'll take the chance to try to get some more
Boomerang.
done than usual. Even if it's a life or death situation, I'll never need to rely on their power again.
Man, she's really going at it with this mushroom. Oh, my weakness. Ah, boomerangs. My one weakness. Oh no.
Just like we rehearsed.
She like a. I didn't hear at the beginning. Did she say she was a forest ranger? That would make sense why she's culling the local
Anyway,
wildlife.
you two know Amber, right?
You two know Amber. That's a throwback to Mondstadt. Are they both rangers? Is that what it was? I think so. This one. This guy's name.
The Sweetwater mushroom has a brown conical cap and a white body. Consuming it may induce delirium.
Oh, beautiful mushroom maiden.
Oh, my boy's tripping.
Sweetwater mushrooms proliferate very rapidly during the rainy season. Much like these fungi here. On second thought, perhaps these are multiplying a little too fast.
We don't want that, do we? Take Nari, young researcher. I like how he's always running away with his arrow shots. He's like always on the move. Oh.
One with the forest.
One with the forest. Ooh. No! You leave these mushrooms alone.
Typically this aggressive. I wonder what's causing it. Could it be a new genetic mutation? Or maybe it's the rain agitating them. Looks like I'll have to put my research on hold.
Uh-oh.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Oh, cool. Homing arrows. His tail is there.
Ah, so that was a hallucination.
Wait, was he tripping out?
It has a slightly bitter taste and a distinctive scent. Toxin is mild, but alters the perception of one's surroundings.
Oh my god. Bro, what?
All right. I'll add that to the next edition of A Field Guide to Rainforest Life.
Dude, he would do well. He would love to meet Mao Mao from Apothecary Diaries. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Welcome to Dory's Divine Facade.
Dory?
Everything you need with surface you can rely on.
Hello.
Want to take a nap? Stay dry? See a sumpter beast? No problem. With enough Mora, you can afford to do anything. Even take
Okay,
on
she's
the
like a merchant
Albedo.
procurer. She's the middleman. Anything you need, she'll get. Is that her slime fighting? She doesn't even do the fighting. Well, we're getting real ambitious with these character themes now, aren't we? It's funny going from. I guess we're going through chronologically. Oh, is that a gene? Is that a gene in a bottle, guys? It is. All right. All right. You know, it's funny going from Inazuman characters who are so serious and so moody and so edgy to these goofy ass Sumerian characters. Whoa, picking up.
Your Mora is mine too.
Whoa, I just feel like I just watched the B movie, except every time they say B, the video speeds up. You ever seen that video on YouTube? I swear, it's a very specific person that knows all these references that I do. Who is this? Candace? I just saw that at a glance. Oh, hello.
Welcome, weary traveler from afar.
Hello.
I'd really love to look into your future with my amber eye if I could.
You can. That's fine.
Nights in the desert are cruel. Sleep soundly and know that I am watching over
Which
you.
has shield. Very cool. Defense character. I don't think we've seen like a defense style character. I don't think we've seen that yet. I'm sure there's some characters that are shielders and stuff, but I haven't seen a character with an actual shield yet.
Too easy. A shield is not enough to protect the most important things. That's why I must also wield a spear. Hear my prayer.
Cool. Offense and defense. I like it.
This new strength I now gain in the present is preparing me for trials that lie ahead in the future.
It's cool, like a warrior guard kind of vibe. Yeah, that's what I'm getting from that. It's giving side character. All right, I just went and made a tea because I wanted to show you guys. So this is my Game Boy mug. Look what happens when it heats up. That was a black screen before. How cool is that? Isn't that awesome? Wait, I want to show you the other side too. Look at that. Isn't that so cool? Isn't that so cool? It's the coolest mug ever. Anyway.
The sands devour. A new life emerges.
They go really heavy on the Egypt
life and death.
In Sumer.
Whatever is sown will be reaped. And when the moral order is
Anubis?
disrupted,
Anubis theme, the god of death, right?
Judgment will come swiftly.
In Egyptian
soul
lore,
will be weighed.
Sayu. I love that every character either uses a sword or a polearm. There's nothing else. Or a bow and arrow. That's why I always like when I see a character with like the character with shields or the guy that just punches with his fist. That's why I get so excited about that, because it's a unique choice.
I vow to uphold the rules and punish evil. No matter how arduous this path may be, I will follow its course to the end.
Wow. The Sumeru bad guys look cool too. Ooh. Claws. Yo! That ending was cool. They were like, yeah, this trailer's too cool.
Until one day, humanity stands blameless, purged of its transgressions.
Anytime any character uses the word purge, you know they're gonna be a little controversial.
Miss Nilu, will you teach me the dance you came up with in the desert? Slow down. First, close your eyes and relax your body. Then, picture an oasis bathed in starlight. Now imagine that you are the water.
Oh, beautiful.
Clear and bright, just like jelly. To the world, you're invisible. It never stops to notice you. So you stand up, you leap and twirl, and you show them through dance.
Nilu, Dance of Lotus Light. Okay. A theater dancer? Water dancer. Cool. It's gotta be so hard to do all these animations and also make them look dance-like too. That's so cool.
A captivating dance is like water about to boil. Quiet whispers roll into a chorus of cheers. To make ripples in your audience's hearts, you have to make a big splash.
Oh, I like the eyes slowly opening when the camera comes toward the face. Big crescendo of music.
Wow. Pretty amazing, huh?
Nilu? Do you know where the ribbon for tomorrow's performance went?
Sure do. I was practicing with it in the desert.
Oh no!
I'll work something out.
That's gone. Oh my god, this is adorable.
Are you ready?
Oh my god.
3, 2, 1. I spy a new friend.
Physic of purity. Cool. She seems very like isolated, almost like alone, like these are her friends, her only friends. Seems to be in some sort of like isolated place. It's the vibe. Oh, that was a good shot. Oh my god, the children of the forest. Give me the beat. It's like those old beats from the 90s and early 2000s that people would rap over. Like Twista. Twista would totally jump on this. I'm showing my age there. Oh! Dude, these are getting so good. They're getting so good. Oh. Ooh, what's happening? I like that one a lot. Nahida, right? Nahida. She was cool. Okay, cool. Very pretty.
Even when we're not looking up at the stars,
What's
they're
happening?
always there, watching over us.
Okay, she's barely conscious right now. Oh, her thing is a dream not a dream catcher, what's
I
a...
have to write so many papers.
Things that go above the baby's beds when they're sleeping. Fantastical Evening Star. Yeah, she's got... Sleep theme is pretty creative. She's cool. Oh, wait a minute. She's cool. Big fan.
Not now.
Yeah, I love the theme. Oh, it's a moon. It's a crescent moon.
Stars, shine for me.
Oh, wait a minute.
Huh? What are you doing up? Me? Sleepwalking, of course.
Sleepwalking. Cool. Dude, I liked her character design a lot. Okay. Dropping the frame rate. I think we've gone down to like 12 frames or 24 frames a second instead of the 60 frames we normally do. 12 to 24 frames a second is used for more animation and film.
Hey, you there! We heard there's an inn near here. Gonna need you to show us the way.
Got the Kill Bill vibes going on.
We won't ask twice.
Two big, strong Fatui, asking me to be their chaperone. Is this some kind of joke?
Think you're funny, do you? You'll regret that!
Oh.
Sure I will.
Oh, and we switched the 60 frames. Yo. Oh my goodness, Wanderer. Hang on. Wait, he's kind of dope. Oh, damn. Oh. Ooh.
You'll die 1,000 deaths for this!
I look forward to that. Sadly, you won't be there to see it.
Oh, he just stopped a black hole on it. Very Raiden Shogun vibes to this trailer.
What a waste of space.
Wow.
Just as useless alive or dead.
I want to know more about him.
You were looking for trouble. No one to blame but yourselves. Huh? We're done here. Next time you're looking for directions, I suggest you find your own way.
Fade back into the 12 frames of oh my goodness. Oh, wait a minute. That was kind of hype.
No sense of respect. Academic research isn't some kind of fad. Topics don't just go in and out of fashion. Madame Farozan's life started more than 100 years ago.
Oh, she
and
old.
her story covers as much ground as some major academic publications. What is it that you would like to learn more about? Different forms of pressure-based puzzle mechanisms? The base layer design of elemental monuments? Sure, I'll hang out with you youngsters.
Oh.
Dare to mess with me? Truth repeats its course.
So she's wind, or anemo. Dude, the music. I can't, I want to comment on it, but I'm just entranced by the music.
What did you say?
Was she an engineer?
I'm old now,
a weather engineer?
so every other
or
phrase escapes my ears.
something
Try
like that?
calling me Madame Farozan, and I'll see if I can pick that up.
Madame Farozan.
Don't put off until tomorrow what you can do today.
Okay, Mom.
Come on, let's get a move on.
Wait a minute. She's gonna be cute, isn't she?
Oh, spear training is really kind of boring.
Well, she got her
Maybe
back.
I'll go play with
Bunnies?
Uruguay for a little bit.
Uruguay.
And come back and do some more training after I've had a break. I grew up in the mountains. Auntie Cloud Retainer, Uncle Mountain
Cute. Oh, we're back to
There are
Liyue.
adepti everywhere in Liyue. I've met loads of them. If you encounter any difficulties outdoors, then let me help you. Uruguay, you're up.
Qiqi? Oh my god, so cute.
Ready, go! Why do so many people make such a big deal out of seeking the adepti? There's adepti everywhere, isn't there?
She sees the beauty in everything. I didn't sleep well last night, so everything's making me emotional.
Where were we? Ah, yes. Alhaitham told you he's a feeble scholar, did he?
Alhaitham.
Well, that's a bold-faced lie.
Told you.
So his false modesty was just a facade to hide his true abilities?
Absolutely. He doesn't want others
The music
to
reminds me of the
his
Chainsaw Man
shoestring.
show. Chainsaw
Well,
Man
how
intro.
strong is he? Stronger than you?
Of course not.
You know, I actually ran into him last week while I was in the desert looking for creative inspiration. If he was going out there to study ancient runes anyway,
Studying
why didn't he
ancient
travel with me?
runes?
We could have split the cost.
Oh, kind of sexy. Where are we going? I'll hate them. Ooh, give him the give him the blue steel. He's a scribe. Oh.
Flicker.
Whoa. Oh, he's cool. That teleport thing he did was cool. He's always
Frankly, however
going to his
strong
ear
he
like
is or isn't, you just don't want to mess with him.
I thought you'd have learned to think before you speak by now.
We didn't say anything bad. All positive, actually.
Surely you didn't drag me out just to play cards.
We didn't get that far yet. We were just debating how good you'd be in a fight.
You keep your cards close to your chest.
Not at all.
So you don't fight much?
Yeah, right. With his temper?
I don't need to fight.
I only need to think.
Banger. Bars.
Connected.
Bars. Oh, he's so anime.
All I have to do is find the weakest link, deal with the causal factors, and everything else tends to resolve itself.
Bro, he is such a main character.
The process of elimination.
Oh, geometry. I don't need to fight. I only need to think. Words to live by. Oh my god, and he walks away from explosion. Oh!
Essentially, more time on contemplation, less time on execution. Simple, isn't it?
Not really.
He's just saying measure twice, cut once.
I thought my answer was quite engrossing. Boss, this is good wine. I'll have the same, please.
Sake!
Every merc knows the rules. You don't steal food from a wolf's jaws. Time for talk's over.
Boring conversation anyway.
Why talk? Let's get right to action, baby. Oh! Oh! Oh, right into it! Oh! Woo! Oh! Oh my goodness! Left, right, left, right. Oh! Yep. Okay, new favorite character. I might be out of magic, but I ain't out of options.
Off Aru Village.
Ah, dear. The green-eyed wolf answers to no one.
Oh, the metal. Oh!
Listen.
Brothers, hold me back.
But
Hold
first
me back.
you gotta back down.
Time for talk's over.
Boring conversation anyway.
I feel like I said that. Oh! This is Yo! Yeah!
He's a guest, Candace. We were just sparring.
Is that right?
Oh, Candace would actually kill him.
I do apologize. Please, come with me.
Candace is in a good mood. You're off the hook. What? Remember what I told you. Final warning.
Holy shit, dude.
Even a wolf had better avoid lions and hunters.
Oh my god, that got my blood pumping. Damn, the music.
Ever since I was a kid, I've wanted to become a cartographer and map out every corner of Teyvat. It's only later on that I discovered the Knights of Favonius actually have that kind of role. Oh, Klee? She's super cheerful.
His voice actor is
Although
cracking
I've had
me
to
up.
revise my maps on several occasions
Alright,
due
cartographer.
to her
I wasn't paying
experiments
attention.
with dangerous
Cartographer.
weapons. Mika, frontline land surveyor, Knights of Favonius Reconnaissance Company, reporting in.
The metal and flute music. Oh, crossbow. A mini crossbow. A handheld crossbow. That's new.
Final warning.
Cool.
Let's keep going, team. The rain is really coming down. I hope it won't get too muddy out here, or I'll need to help everyone.
The
clean
rain is
their
really coming
boots.
down. The voice actor is great.
Nice to meet you. I'm Kaveh, an
Oh,
architect.
walk your stuff, honey.
You must have seen the Palace of Alcazarzare before. I sacrificed so much for that. Everyone else thought I'd lost my mind.
Alright.
You don't spend all your savings on your hobbies, do you? You definitely don't want to end up borrowing money in a moment of impulsivity. Living with debt is miserable.
Kaveh, architect. Ooh, ooh. VFX design. I'm liking it. It's what's the thing called?
Watch and learn. Feast your eyes.
Wow, look at the sword VFX. That is so fun. I mean, why not, right?
Come at me. Sight clear.
That's so cool. I would love to see if he has like, if his ultimate is like the golden ratio or something. One of these characters, I'm calling it now,
for improvement.
is gonna have the golden ratio.
Better make my finishing touches before the deadline creeps
That would look
up.
really cool. Maybe not
Is
in.
that the client? Wait. Oh, it's you.
I'm a little disappointed I didn't see it in the architecture with the architecture guy because the golden ratio is big in architecture. But I'm calling it now. We'll see it in one of these. All right. Loudest thief ever. Oh! Oh my god. Exploding heart palm
Seems this
technique.
elixir has attracted some difficult customers.
Belligerence and avarice. For these vices, I'm afraid I can offer
Nail
no
Bayonetta.
cure.
A good beating ought to do it.
Oh, he's got a little cute snake. Ooh, the finger pointing is cool. Is the snake doing the attacks? No. That would be funny though. He's shooting little snake blasts. Oh, and it jumps. What a nice transition.
As flowers wither, so does life fade. There's no escaping it.
Hand over the elixir, or you die tonight!
My mortality is no one's concern but mine.
Oh, okay.
Remember, health comes first.
Remember to take your Ovaltine. Is he a doctor or like a nutritionist or something? I didn't.
Taking a turn for the better.
Boom! Oh! Pressure points. Got it. Got it. He could just be a general, like, Chinese medicine
Dr. Baiju,
doctor.
the dew. Here you go.
Very cool.
This remedy is powerful, yet painstaking to concoct. Ineffective without moonlight dew as a potentiator, but just a drop will cure Gui's cold in no time.
Cold medicine? You came all the way out here for cold medicine?
You didn't check before seeking to steal it? I have serious concerns for your cognitive health.
The first round of treatment has clearly failed. Let's try a stronger dose.
No. Some of these characters are kind of creepy, dude.
Thank you for choosing Komania Express.
Okay, we're getting into the realm of characters that I've literally never seen at all. I haven't seen any. Oh!
Rest assured,
Oh!
there's no
She's so
destination
cute.
I can't deliver to.
Oh my god! It's a UPS delivery driver.
I wonder what's inside this package. No peeking at my customer's stuff.
That's a federal crime.
Ooh,
She has
maybe
two
I could
cats.
curl up inside this box. I'm out of time.
Oh my god, it's Solid Snake.
Back here, please.
Wait, this is awesome. Oh, cool attacks. Big fan. I've literally never seen this character before. I mean, I haven't seen most of these, but I've definitely not seen this one. I'm a sucker for these, like,
The
overly
lady
cute ones.
Kitsune told me that those who don't work can't fit into human society. I'm not going back to the boonies, even if it means I get to be a great yokai or whatever.
She's not going back to the boonies. Anything but that. Oh, here we go, baby. Here we go. I'm about to be wowed.
magic is an art of performance. But before the performance begins, a little preparation is needed.
Yo, I love it. Look at the expressiveness.
Welcome to Lyney and Lynette's magic show.
Magician. I'm a big sucker for Vegas themed characters. I think it's underdone.
Which is real and which is an illusion.
And the music's always like kind of Persona 5-ish.
Take a guess.
Oh, who's that?
Because our next trick is about
A duo.
to begin. Let's get this show on the
Brother
road.
and sister. Cool. Whoa, okay,
Step
Like
right
it.
up. This has been Lyney and Lynette's magic show.
Lyney and Lynette.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks, sis.
It's just a rehearsal, you know? Aren't you overdoing it?
Wait a minute.
It's the
how'd
only way
you do
to
that?
iron out the wrinkles. Well, Fermine, what do you think?
I think it was excellent. If I had to make a suggestion, how about giving Pear a part in the show?
Pear the Penguin. I gotta say, the magic in a world where magic definitely exists, isn't a magic show a little redundant? That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Lyney's magic
this is the other part of the
assistant,
duo.
And if you have work-related inquiries, please ask Lyney. If you have questions related to seeing a magic show, please ask the ticket office.
AKA,
Seems
leave
Lyney
me
is
alone.
saying some strange things again. It's really worrying. I can see the conditions for victory now.
Okay, she's cool. She's focused in shadows. Yeah, so she's a little more low-key than, I guess, her brother. I'm gonna call her brother. I'm not sure. Her partner.
Zip on up. Over here.
Yeah, while it seems like Lyney is all about like the flair and the pizzazz and the flash, and she's more like the subtlety, like the sleight of hand stuff.
After the sun goes
I
down,
like that. That's what I'm going
the
with.
desires hidden in people's hearts will rise to the surface.
Let the magic begin. Let me take the heat.
Why don't you let me take the stage?
Yes, take me with you.
So are these guys maybe a trio?
Evening shows are spectacular. Should I reserve a ticket for you?
Yes, please.
As you know,
We're gonna see the
diving
third
is
man.
one of the few things I'm any good at.
Is it dive?
I spend more time among the Tidalga than I do talking to people. Whenever I feel lonely at night, Pear is the one who's always there for me.
Pear. Oh my god, it's ChatGPT.
I'll keep you safe.
Frost is coming!
I once swore an oath that I would do whatever it takes to protect this family and never look back.
Commencing cleanup! Getting here!
I don't really understand what is. Oh, is that clock or is that temperature?
So long as the light of the hearth still shines, I'll always have a home to return to.
Of course. All right. He's pretty dull.
You call that evidence?
It's not
I heard they
convincing
were
at
lovers
all.
turned enemies.
Sounds like we're in for quite a show.
Wait, this was 3 minutes long?
No way is it all clean.
3 minutes. This is gonna be a banger. This is gonna be oh yeah.
The court is always filled with a cacophony.
Oh, the voice. Oh my god, it's
passion.
Wait a minute.
Schadenfreude, indignation, terror. Emotions burst forth from the depths of the heart and surround their host like a dense fog.
Nouvellette, ordainer of exorable judgment. Lots of fancy words. Oh, big fan, big fan. Hey, big fan of your work. Wow, look at him. They're putting the budget into this one.
Don't you see? I had no time to administer the poison.
You got everything ready before the lights ever went out.
But I was best friends with the victim. Except you secretly hated each other after what happened 5 hours ago.
Is he a he's like a court judge? Judge, jury, and executioner, perhaps?
They say, let justice run down like water. Water is both the origin and the denouement. Somewhere between the raucous spectacle of the court and the cold rationality of the legal code, something has gone awry. You who were born with original sin.
This is like a...
Go forth and search for the long-buried truth.
It's like an Elden Ring boss.
Lost beneath the waves.
After you get their first health bar down. That's what it feels
I will
like.
use the past.
And then he transforms.
To judge the future.
I will use the past to judge the future. Oh! Oh!
In the end, the countless rivers of emotion shall flow into
God, imagine seeing that in the first.
And the
imagine seeing this in the first demo. We've come a long way.
Peace.
Oh my God, he's got a Kamehameha.
Is the trial over already? My dear Eudex, I must remind you, no
Eudex
trial
Nouvellette.
can be sufficiently dramatic if it is too short.
Who's that?
You are right, Lady Farina.
Lady Farina? Oh, I thought he was going to be
But
the big
this is not
boss.
the end.
That's crazy, he's not the big boss.
Merely a prelude for what is to come.
Crack. Something's cracking. Oh my God, I'm immersed. I love him. My goat! My new goat. Okay, we're obviously in a new zone. It's like a French-inspired zone. I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it so far. Uh-oh.
The Iron Lion Team Arena Showdown, huh?
There's a ton of credit coupons up for grabs, but you'd have to beat the undefeated champion to get them.
Oh?
Oh, wow. Book Talk's gonna let
I'll
him.
give it a shot then.
Alone?
What, don't think I'm up to it?
Let's go. Grossly. Muscle man. Oh, he's another fisty. Yeah! Awesome. Oh, it's Vi. Sexy Vi. Oh, so manly.
Grace for ya.
So manly.
Single-handedly made it to the final bout.
Finally. Now let's see who it is.
Please put your hands together for our undefeated champion. The rules for this match, anything goes. Fighters, test your might. Fight!
All right, root justice?
Just as I suspected. Let's do some scrap disposal then.
These are getting longer, right? Is it just me?
Have a safe trip.
Oh, rocket punch! Oh! Oh my God! That is so good.
Let this be a lesson.
The next time someone disables the security restrictions on a Gardamek without authorization, report it to me promptly.
Yes, Your Grace.
Oh, please, you love a challenge in the ring, don't you?
That's why I asked for a timely report. I'll decide how to dispose of the problem.
Wait a minute, he's pretty awesome too. Oh my god, these characters are getting better and better. Oh.
As long as I keep digging, it will shake the world
Newspaper.
like no other
Journalist!
report in history.
Journalista!
Your credible source of the unbelievable truth. That's my journalist.
Credible source of the unbelievable truth. That's a great tagline. She's a thinker. She's a businessman. Businesswoman.
To put it in adventurer terms, I guess for me, it's all about the thrill of the chase. All right, let's get this interview started.
Cool. Another cool design. She's cute. Oh my god, freeze for the camera. Freeze frame. That's cool.
Say cheese.
I love that she attacks by
People
snapping
aren't always
photos.
very fond of journalists. You know what they say. Lies are soft and malleable, but the truth is sharp and inflexible.
I don't know anybody says
Come for
that.
your interview. Ready to be a star? Breaking news!
Breaking news!
Hard-hitting exclusive!
Hard-hitting exclusive.
Truth bomb! Morning! Did you read the paper yet? No? No worries. I'll read it for you.
Hey, did you read the paper? No? What? Why not? Another long one. This is 3 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the most spectacular show in the history of Fontaine.
Fontaine.
Please put your hands together for our
That's the name of this
national
place.
icon, Fontaine's biggest celebrity.
Biggest
one of
celebrity.
the 7 archons of Tibet, the Regina of all orders, kindred peoples and laws, Marina de Fontaine.
Oh, it's her. From Nouvelette's thing. So she's the big boss, huh? Ooh. Ooh. Cute animation. This is also motion captured. Which means a real person did it.
Vocal cords are ready. Blood sugar replenished.
They basically
Let the
taken...
show begin!
Yeah! Basically, they take an actor and they put a bunch of dots on them, and then they track the motion, and then they put it into a CGI program. And they animate a model that way. It's super fast and easy to do. But it's not as easy as some people think, because they have to do a lot of cleanup too. She's got minions! Very befitting for the queen of Fontaine, the Archon of Fontaine. She seems very dramatic. Like she likes the drama. She likes it. She likes the flash. Wow, we got multiple scene breakdowns here. Oh my god, she was born to be a star. I love her.
Natural smiles, please. Hold it.
It's Charlotte.
And action!
Oh. No, what did Nouvelette do? What did you do? That's cool. We've seen all these characters so far. Except that one. Who's that? Oh, it's Expedition 33. Take me back. For those who come after. This came out way before Expedition 33. That was awesome. That was so good. Man, that's 3 minutes long. That flew by. I'm entranced.
Boss, we have a lead on that
Boss.
no-good thief. They call him the Sea Shadow. This is his arrest warrant. Unfortunately, he's got a good nose. He's unpredictable too, which is how he's eluded us thus far.
Wait a minute.
Step up, you thief! Get back here! How's he so fast?
Oh.
Going somewhere?
Navia. Oh my god, she's terrifying. Imagine you're running away from someone and they're like running on the rooftops to get you in real life. Huh? They're doing that kind of stuff. You're like, you know what? You got me.
Hey there!
Very cool, very French. Fights with an umbrella. Never mad at that. Wait a minute. Is it a gun? Is her umbrella also a gun? Wait a minute. It's a gun.
Gotta cut my losses.
My goat.
He's one step ahead. Thank you. So what if you flee by sea? Come on, lads, more speed.
Please, boss, put your umbrella away.
Another one of these guys, huh?
A proper send-off.
Oh! Who's got the cannons? He's got the aviators too.
Ah, ready to admit defeat? Let's get you to the guards.
Boss? We might need to get him to a doctor first.
Boss, I think you killed him.
I love anything full of grease and sugar. Food like that provides me with ample energy during the workday.
Grease
Plus,
and sugar,
it's a
the
real
only two
mood
things
booster.
I can give you.
But on my days off, I like to read crime
Oh,
novels.
eye patch character,
I
number
find
3.
them very interesting.
Yes.
I'm Chevras, captain of Fontaine's
Way less than
Special
I thought there
Security
was.
and Surveillance Patrol. Is there a case that needs my attention? The Special Security and Surveillance Patrol deals with a host of heinous crimes and criminals. The criminals aren't your everyday goody-goodies from the Palais Mermonia. As such, the methods we employ to enforce the law can be a bit on the harsher side.
Stop right there! Drop your weapons!
Cool, executor of justice. Sniper. Or marksman, at the very least.
Some criminals try to use the sound of thunder to conceal gunshots, but that trick doesn't fool my ears.
Hands where I can see them!
Hands where I can see him as she's pulling the trigger. Shoot first, ask questions later.
Another day of work over, and without any huge disasters to boot. Oh, that reminds me. I should grab the latest copy of the murder files.
The murder files. Ooh. Who made that? Was that Charlotte? Is that some, or is there like a writer character that I'm gaming? Gaming?
Hey, boss. The name's Gaming. I'm a guard from the communications office. I'm the best wushu dancer in the Secure Transport Agency and the busiest guard of the wushu dancing community.
Okay, I've heard this voice
How about
actor
that?
before.
So,
Someone tell me
all
where I've
the
heard this
seeds
voice
ship
actor.
right? Whether it takes me uphill, downhill, or out to the sticks. I get the goods from A to B. I'll even take him across the sea if needed.
Oh, I've seen him in a show, or it's in a show I'm watching or something.
I'll start my warm-up routine.
Oh, cool, line dancer. I wasn't even paying attention. Very cool. Ooh, flashy. Ooh.
I feel like watching Manzai has helped me get a better handle on how Swanee look in action. As soon as I put my Wusho head on, I'm right in the zone.
Cool. Oh, he's got another form. Pretty cool. Wow.
You hungry? Ah! I managed to book this cool place for dinner. They only do evening service, and it's invite only.
Dude, where have I heard that voice actor? That's gonna drive me nuts. That's gonna drive me nuts.
For a modern heroine, we need a modern weapon.
Quite.
The likes of
Oh,
swords,
Shenhe.
staffs, spears, bows,
Oh, Ganyu.
ubiquitous in opera. We need something more original. For example,
Gusto.
Gusto?
Ooh, gorgeous. Xinyan. Beautiful character. She jumps. She does a lot of jumping. I like that she's attacking from the air. That's unique.
Exceptional inventress. Few can master
Very
martial
cool.
arts in a lifetime. Yet to invent is to change life itself. Invention is the better part of valor. Stop!
I can't use any of this in the script. She's utterly ridiculous. An inventress? What a load of...
Jump!
Whoa! Wait, does she make other characters jump high? That'd be kind of fun. Wow, so creative. What a creative character.
Well, have I convinced you yet?
Absolutely! Please, Miss Inventress, help me down from here, please!
I like her. What do you think
Her
of Chiori's
personality's
role?
ahead of her time.
Oh! Fashion designer?
She's like anti-mainstream.
Anna Wintour?
I love the Inazuman touch.
Her designs are too flamboyant.
I think they look great.
A
No,
good
it's more than
good
that.
artist is always
I
controversial.
don't chase trends.
You're getting those
I
positive
follow
and
my
negative
intuition.
things, thinking
And my
she's too much.
aesthetics follow
That's
their
art.
own rules.
I'm telling you. If you aren't pissing someone off, you ain't doing it right. Ooh, she has two swords. Kind of scissory, right? Like garment scissors? Mm-hmm. She's cool. Yeah, like scissory vibes here. Oh my god, she's got the red bottom on the shoes. She's got the Labutins. Yeah, she's very fabric cutting.
Chiori? That was a little blunt. What if it upsets your customers? Stay true to my dreams. Channel my defiance into my art.
Oh, she's so
Don't
punk.
let anyone tell me what I can or can't
She's so
do.
punk rock.
Well, maybe they're the ones who need to change. I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Yes!
Navia, model this for me.
You got it.
Yo, I like her. Ooh.
Now, last but not least, smile for the camera. My work brings in the customers, not my smile.
But you've got such a pretty smile.
My goat. I missed that part of the end. I don't get it. Someone explain that to me, please. Okay, I will say these character demos are getting actually better and better. I'm not just saying that. They're getting better as they go.
That long ago,
Oh, wait a
the
minute.
long nights were the den of
I like this
dangers
character.
untold.
Uh-oh. Mommy?
The children would huddle at home and light the hearth, awaiting the adults' return.
Okay. Very dark. Yeah! Yeah!
Cannot shatter all shadows.
Whoa! Okay, she's like a step above everyone else. This is like when I saw the new Villette, the Zhongli, and like the Raiden intro. She feels like she's a whole other problem. Yeah, she's a problem. Yeah! Oh, and she's got a scythe! Wait a minute! Oh my god, my goat. Children in a bad way. Orphan. Oh my god, this is... Woo! Oh my god, I'm not overreacting here. This is genuinely incredible. I'm getting sweaty, my hands are sweaty.
I hear that the children love to play by the fireplace. So let us continue to use the name House of the Hearth.
House of the Hearth.
Still, its flame is
wait,
no
isn't
longer
that where the
for
swimmer
you
guy
have the
said,
strength to
as
defend
long as
yourselves.
the heart is there, he has a home? Was she an orphan? There's something to do with like adopting kids or something. That's the vibe I'm getting. Wow, that was crazy.
You got questions? You've come to the right person. On the off chance I don't have the answers, I can ask around and help you find out.
Sethos. Pretty interesting guy. He's like a distant cousin of Cynos.
The first time we met, he came up and asked me if I was Hat Guy.
He nods his head when he talks. It's like, oh, I don't know, like a little puppy, yes?
Doesn't play enough TCG.
Some of my elders say I'm difficult to control, like a wild animal. But don't you think it's kind of an issue that they want to control how other people think in the first place?
That's right. Ooh, piercing arrow.
Sometimes an over-reliance on ancient wisdom can make you forget the strength that you and your companions already have. Move or be moved! Behind you! Don't mention it. I'll protect you. Or
something tells me he's 4-star due to the lack of animations he got in that one. I feel like they did my boy dirty there. Oh, this is gonna be another good one. Okay. First person shot. Tracking something with large feet. Oh, hello.
Calculate distance. Correct for wind speed and humidity. Ready.
Oh!
Next breathing cycle, fire a non-lethal shot.
Oh. Oh! Woo! Florian! Shadow Hunter. Okay. Oh! Oh, she's quick. She's quick with it.
Ready.
And she's got guns. She's fast and has guns. Cool. Ooh, a signal something's watching.
These are my hunting grounds. Struggle all you want. I always catch my prey in the end. Overlooked. Shoot on sight.
Oh, that must be your ultimate. Okay.
I owe my skills to the Marechaussee hunters, who fought to bring Fontaine out of a dark age. Someone needs to keep them sharp at all times. The hunt is complete.
A hunter. Okay. Okay. She's like a hunter, but she's like defending this nation at the same time. So that's cool.
Huh. Really? It's medicinal?
Oh,
Yep.
oh, we've seen her.
It has a
We've
bunch
seen her
of
before.
uses, and medicine's one of them.
Oh, she's so cute.
Her maritime flower in full bloom is a great cure
Oh, this
for
is a cute little
exhaustion.
thing they're doing with the art.
You can't buy them in the store, but they're not as good.
You want real maritime flowers? I know a place where there's loads of them. Really pretty ones. Off we go.
Wow. More chiptune music. I'm such a sucker for chiptune. Sige-winne. Sige-winne? Floaty woaty. Bubbles. Every once in a while, I feel like they have to release a super cute character to bring in that crowd. These are the kind of characters my girlfriend would get.
I'll keep looking.
Oh, an otter.
Not around here. Petals contain all the good stuff. Get well soon.
Dude, my eyes are getting blasted with dopamine right now. Blasted. Oh. What's that? Ooh. This is so unserious. It's like Food Wars after they eat that guy's food. The main character's food. Oh. So good.
So, I made some herbal tea with added maritime flowers.
So she hands out anabolic steroids, right? That's what she does.
Wanna try some?
She's a juicer. Chlorant, my new goat. Navia, right?
Why didn't you say it was so bitter?
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Well, the important thing is that it works.
Flavor last. Okay, she's cute.
Kitty, where are you?
Worry, confusion, anxiety. All these emotions are like the aroma of a long night of endless rain. But add a drop of something unexpected, and you never know what can bloom. Life is like a soft breeze that sweeps across the land.
Oh, she got a full plant.
When spices are abundant, it all comes down to careful selection.
Spices are abundant. She's not a chef, right? Spices.
Water. Yes.
Yo, these trailers are just crazy now.
It's the easiest to overlook. Pure water. With no color or odor, all other ingredients have nowhere to hide. Removing all distractions allows the true form to take shape. Then I think I'll combine the air after it rains, the nectar of a feisty flower, and...
What does she make? Perfume?
Fried food? Here.
Yep. Wow, the tits are out.
With a base note of pure
She
satisfaction.
does perfume. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't catch that right away. Oh, new zone! Finally! Getting into the good stuff.
Your footsteps told me you were coming.
Oh? Another cutie. Another
By
cutie
the
character.
way, would you like to visit my home sometime? There are a lot of legends about heroes
Wow,
in
pretty.
that land. You've been
Natland.
Countries in
Natland, right?
So you must know a lot of legends, right? Do you think there's any shiny ores underneath all of the sand? We could do a quick dig just to check.
Fun.
Let her rip.
What a cute little design she's got. I like the drill theme too. I guess she digs. She's a, I wouldn't say an archaeologist. I don't know. Yo! That's fun.
Trembling? Sorry, but I can't really control them.
New characters. Oh, we're gonna see all these guys soon. Okay, okay. Let's figure these guys out. I'm looking forward to see all these trailers. She's pretty cool. Ooh, oh, this is a step up in quality. Oh, big step up. This is a big step up in quality. Wow, this is gorgeous. A well-known guide, is that?
I'm Mualani, a guide from the people
Mualani.
of the at your service. Oh, all of Natland is at our fingertips.
Cool. Natland seems interesting. Natland seems to be taking a lot of inspiration from Africa, Hawaii. Wow, this is so cool. Oh. Dude, I'm serious. This animation is like, this is a step up. They've done something different here. Definitely changed up their workflow.
My tribe's for the fun zap. Now feast your eyes on this.
Insane. Oh, she's so fun. She's like, she reminds me of like old like Wii Sports games or like old Nintendo like summer sports games. Super Mario Sunshine. Oh my god, it even got an impact frame in here now.
Last but not least, it's time for the grand finale. Ready? Oh!
They've got 2D hand-drawn effects as well. Yeah, very like summer Nintendo games coded. I really like it.
There's always a shortcut.
That is so cool.
Here we are.
Wow.
Did you have fun? Of course you did.
Whoa, that was like
Catch you on the next one.
genuinely a step up. I know I said that a few times, but that was so much better than the previous one. Oh! Oh, okay. Video game character. Here we go. Retro game character. Look at all this new art. Wow. What did they start feeding these animators? Listen, pixel art graphics with chiptune music. You'll get a 10 out of 10 from every single time. This is insane. Oh, Snake? Pac-Man? This is cool. Wow. Oh my god, isometric games. They're going for everything. Street Fighter. Yo, this is so good. Was that a pixel impact frame? Bro! Oh, that is a wallpaper right there. What is going on? These have gotten so much better. Sounds like Sasuke. Might be Sasuke's voice actor. That was unreal.
Wow, what a beautiful gem. You should turn it into jewelry.
Oh. Oh,
We should check the grade first. But I can think of a better use for you.
She's a DJ? Dude, this... Man, they're just doing whatever they want in this expansion, aren't they? They don't care anymore, man. Yeah. She's so Vogue.
Truly a precious gem, and so damn simplistic. Could be
This is like a
wasted on
trip.
piece of jewelry. Looks like these Saurians don't miss a beat. Time for a test drive.
Oh my god.
No,
K-pop.
We got no idea what to do. Oh, some of Martin, no time to the stage is not for you. With every step I'm taking, every move I make, there's a true bit I ain't never gonna be afraid. You know I'm wild like that, never can be tamed. Even all this big, watch me skate. Every step I take and every move I make, there's a true bit I ain't never gonna be afraid. You know I'm wild like that, never can be tamed. Even all this big, watch me skate. Oh, it took so long to dig
Shilonen?
up, and now the phlogiston is gone.
That's for the best. Better lost in the heat of battle.
Yo, she's got
locked away in a jewelry
They gave her the
box.
best trailer. Whoa!
These are meant to burn.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
So
Whoa!
much more,
That's the
down
last
drain.
one, right? They put all the budget into that one. Think about the Kea trailer, the very first one we saw, right? Think about that. And then going to that. That's crazy in just a few short years. That's crazy. Can you imagine in the first expansion of Genshin Impact, in the base vanilla game, we told them, yeah, one of the characters is going to be a rollerblading DJ, and it's going to be good. And they're going to be like, no, that sounds stupid. An archer.
Sometimes a shrouded path is not meant to be walked. The moonlight makes the surface of the water glisten. Although
Glisten.
at night
Why'd he
the
say it
water
like
turns
that?
pitch black.
Glisten.
It's impossible to tell how clean it is.
What is he talking about? He's just uttering nonsense. Insane piano work. Insane piano work right now.
Oh, hello. I'm Auroron from the Masters of the Nightwind.
Look up! Oh, disgusting music. Oh.
I don't know where I come from, but
That's a great
doesn't
shot.
bother me
That is
too
a great
much.
shot.
I care more about where I'm going.
I don't get his vibe, but I love it.
There are things buried beneath the snow. Careful now. Let's not wake them up.
I'm getting some like not old god vibes, but there's like a dark secret. There's something weird about his abilities and stuff.
A peacemaker's
Chaska
job is to resolve conflicts.
All right. Kind of cowboy
It can cost a
beboppy.
little mora. A little wine.
Very cowboy beboppy.
Maybe a little dignity. And sometimes a few bullets.
I like how she says bullets and then shoots out arrows.
Right?
Oh, she's got a gun. Sorry.
Whatever's going on here.
Yeah, these cinematics are just like.
How about we talk it out?
It's an open and shut case. We know these
Nice
Tepetlosaurs
hats,
stole
guys.
the gems.
Greedy little things, huh? Huh. Everyone's been turning on each
Dude,
other
Natlan
thanks to
characters
them.
are insane. They're insane. They're like...
Oh, really? Well, the stolen gems were transported with a spice shipment. And I don't smell any spices here. But your frame job? Now that I can smell a mile away.
Ooh, standoff.
In the sky.
Whoa! That was hot. She have a flying gun? Yeah. Yep, she does. That's good. Ooh, nice pose. Oh. Wow, that is so sick. Oh wow. I think he's okay.
Conflict resolved.
Ooh, yeah. Very cowboy. Very
Sometimes you gotta do things the old-fashioned way.
The old-fashioned way. Like murder them? You sometimes just gotta murder someone? Like, alright, another scary character. Ooh. Another cute one. Love it. Oh, old school retro web graphics. What? Was not expecting that. MSN core.
You're pretty well hidden, but I'm coming to find you.
Pillows. She's cute. She's really cute. Oh my god, this character is super cute. Sitali.
He's such a bitch.
I take it you're looking for a fight. Zhongli,
They're like, we didn't do anything. I'm sorry. She's got a temper.
Hooligans.
Whoa, that's cool. Oh, mega panel. That's fun. I love how they don't even explain, like, the characters in, like, Sumu, they all had a job, a background that they explained.
You could take me on.
And these, they're just like, yeah, she's just, like, got pillows, and she, like, kind of smashes them. You'll like her. You'll probably buy her anyway.
My back.
We got a giant girl that has a big gun, and she just shoots people with the giant flying gun. We don't have to explain anymore, you know? You're gonna like it. This one's also 3 minutes. We're gonna get a banger. We're getting a banger. Why is she squished? Alright. Whoa! A motorcycle, guys? A motorcycle. I'm not even mad at it, but I'm just saying. That's crazy. You're giving these, like, OG Genshin players something... You're gonna give them a heart attack, man. I'm cool with it. I love it. Oh, we got an actual song? She's cool. Wow. Wow! Dude, it's like a fire Batman. I love that everyone's getting a song now. I love everyone's getting a song. Everyone's getting a theme. Everyone's getting an anime intro. Excuse me. The design of the bike is so cool. And her outfit is like leathers that you'd wear. I mean, there's sex stuff. But they're like leathers that you would wear on a bike. Because when you fall off a bike, it's not really the impact of hitting the ground that you have to worry about. It's about skidding across the ground at 60 miles an hour. So leathers protect you from that. We got a whole band. Natlan band. This isn't really a character demo, is it? But I don't care. It's an anime intro. This is it. The hands reaching for something. Like, it's an intro. She goes Super Saiyan. What? Wow. She got something to do with the sun, I guess. But like I said in the earlier last video, they don't explain anything anymore. Like the demo is just for the vibe stuff.
Hear that?
The Yae character?
Ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling. My silver hairpiece is ringing like a bell.
She's
The wind is nice and gentle today.
Ooh, cool weapons.
If silver needs to be polished to shine, it only makes sense that we need to
the
keep
name of those
honing
things.
our skills to become as light and swift as a swallow.
Lanyan! She's cute. A swallow. Oh, cool. Her hair, if you notice, are like swallow's tails. That's really cool. Wow. Ooh, weave. Wow, she's pretty.
Then, if you hear the frantic
I'm glad they're
ring
giving
of a
these
silver
characters
bell,
like.
come find me, okay?
I'm glad they're giving these characters more than just like spears and swords to use with. Like these weapons are all cool. Just give them a little bit of extra flavor, you know? It just adds a little bit.
And now it's the show that Inazuma's yokai just can't get enough of.
A show?
Please welcome your host, Yume Mizuki.
Mizuki! Okay. God, these animations are so smooth. Whoa, okay. This is fun. It's like a showgirl?
Whatever your troubles are, I'm here to listen.
Ah, I love all the new
Who wants
graphics.
to go first?
I'll go.
What? What's bringing this in?
Every lasting friendship starts with a good first impression.
What is she solving right now? What is she's like helping people, but how is she helping them?
All right, take it away.
What's got her turning to this? So people are coming to her with problems, and she's solving them somehow. What's happening?
Look.
Who said that?
Next up, we have.
Oh, she's helping the little.
Suppressed emotions need to be handled with care.
Wait, is she helping them in their dreams? Right? That's the vibe I'm getting. There's some like dream aesthetics in the graphics that I'm noticing. Don't fear, Mizuki's here.
I thought sending you might throw her off her game a little. Is this a dream?
Oh!
Thanks
Dream.
for supporting the show.
Told you. I don't know if I was.
That's
dead
enough
on,
for
but
one
that's the vibe I was
episode.
getting. Oh, she's kind of cool. She's kind of cool. She's like maybe you go to her. She's like a dream doctor, something like that. Alright, we got another anime intro.
Physical fitness has always been a big part of my tribe's
Cool shot they
culture.
did.
Young
The
people
dollar
even
zoom
show
at
off
the
their
start there.
muscles to each other as a friendly
Oh,
gesture.
she's jacked.
So obviously, if you want to call
Oh, she's
yourself a
freaking
fitness
jacked.
coach
She's
around
doing my
here,
PR with one hand. She's doing double my PR with one hand.
quick as a flash.
Oh, okay. It's Killua. Godspeed. These are fun.
Let's move. Step aside.
Oh, she attacked with everything, huh? That gamer
You
set?
haven't quite hit your reps for today. Come on, one more set.
This stream is sponsored by Monster Energy.
So sleepy.
Oh, interesting character.
You're gonna be late.
Cool.
Oh, I can still make it. I can still make it.
Oh, cool. It's I can tell you the name of this band. Baby Metal. I don't know how I feel about the fact they made a big, slightly larger character. She's a little thicker, and then they made her obsessed with food. Okay.
All contestants have arrived.
Is what it is.
I'm too late. I'm too late.
Hey, isn't that the reigning champion?
Reigning
I
champion.
should have timed right.
Wow. Okay. I mean, I like food too. What is this? Good transition. Good transition. Great contrast. Love that. What? Oh, wait a minute. I love the mask. Wait a minute. Is she a Mexican wrestler? The health bars. This is sick.
Where is she? Sorry, I
What did I
stopped for
do?
a quick bite. Wait for me!
Okay, she's kind of cool. Underrated.
Good morning. Don't be fooled. I'm not a morning person, but I have to get to the clinic to feed the critters or they'll start making a real racket. All set for your next trip?
Eh?
You know where you're going. Feeling okay? Got everything you need? Ooh, actually, wait. There's just one
Was he a
last thing I
rancher?
want to check first.
A vet?
Away, bro!
Here's to a safe journey.
Ifa.
Hit me up, bro!
Let's go. Come on, buddy.
The lift that this bird is generating is incredible compared to his power.
Easy now, Kakuku.
Hold tight, bro!
There's always going to be those moments where you have to say goodbye, but nothing's ever made me regret my choice. Animals are a lot like kids. They're the future, and I'll always protect them. I'm a medic, not a warrior. I leave my guns holstered unless I absolutely need them. Come here, you little rascal.
Got a little pistol. It's kind of fun. I don't know. I feel like they could have made this character so much cooler.
If you ever need a hand with anything, don't be shy. Hit me up anytime.
Hit me up, bro!
Like I said, you can always tell when a character is going to be a 4-star based on the animations that they give them. I don't think it's a 5-star.
When you create a new dish, all the ingredients have to work in harmony, like cogs in a machine.
Food?
Oh,
Ooh, these close-up
here's a
shots
better
are
analogy.
very unique.
It's like composing a symphony from musical notes.
Okay, we have a maestro chef who is comparing food to music, which is very.
With a
I would
refreshing
definitely agree with that.
aftertaste. But then,
I think a lot of art forms can be connected pretty closely to music. and math. Wow, this is fun. So she's like observing all these ingredients and going through all the possibilities in her little dream world, her mind palace, perhaps. I think I've seen this trailer before. Music's great. She's a perfectionist. Is that an oven? Yeah, she's like thinking about it and she's like composing all these ingredients like in her head. Oh, that was cool. It's fun. Yeah, all these ingredients. She's like thinking about making the dish, trying to make the perfect dish. This is a pretty accurate look at the creative process. What it feels like when you're in the zone. Oh, beat change or rhythm change. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Switch to like more of a waltz. Slimes! Oh, she's getting inspiration from her combat. As a true creative, pull inspiration from all your life experiences. So you have to do lots of things in life to be very creative. Oh! Oh! You see that? Hang on. You see that? Did anyone see that? Anyone see that? Remember what I said earlier? Golden ratio. What do we got there? You don't believe me? Take a look at the mathematical lines we got here. Take a look. We have it. I called it. I called it. Because I called it, you have to subscribe. Alright. It's Farina. And the other two. I like the maestro at the end, tying it all together with music. That's cool. So she sees herself probably as more of like a
gastronomic symphony.
Running a symphony, like a maestro. That makes sense. Cool. She's cool. She's pretty cool. I just think that was a really strong trailer.
Thank you for your offering, dear friend.
We're back in Monster.
A meal like this is best paired with a glass of dandelion wine.
We're with Venti.
Cheers!
We're getting hammered. What are we up to after this? Downing a pint. Where are we going? Why are they running like that? Oh no, that's really bad. I've never been that drunk before.
Let's stir things up!
Oh, Dahlia. Little troublemaker.
The wind is blowing. Let us pray.
Let us pray? Is he a priest? Not that sword, he's not.
Surprise baptism!
Okay, maybe he is. Surprise baptism. 2 words I've never heard together in my life.
Lord Barbados is communing with me on the evening wind. He sends you a solemn message. It's getting
He's a priest.
late.
What are you drinking
should
for,
hit
bro?
the hay.
Oh my god, this guy's a mess. I love him.
This view of the stars.
Ooh. Ooh.
Timeless. As if it could last
Ooh.
forever.
This is nice. This
But
is
all
nice.
it takes
We
is
got a
an
5-star in our
instant
hands here.
for everything to come crashing down.
Okay, child's building blocks.
The only choice is to forge ahead.
They got the jiggle physics going on this one for sure. Oh, child! I was right. This is insane. I don't know who you are, but I love you.
You survive.
Yo!
You endure. You
Oh my god, Sailor Moon transformation! Oh. My eyes are getting a treat. A treat. Dude, this is one of the first ones where we've seen actual anime in the trailer, which is crazy. Also, I just saw another Fibonacci spiral. This is crazy. So we have 3D animation, we have full-on 2D animation, we have a full composed song. animation that's better than some shows. Whoa!
In the cold expanse of space, civilizations crumble and fade into eternal night.
Oh.
But when darkness falls, I will slit its throat.
Oh.
Already purchased. Milk. Some jam. Reviewing. Outstanding tasks.
Okay.
Enough! I need more crumb cupcakes.
She is ChatGPT. She's an assistant.
Just one more. Last one.
Last one.
Is it ready?
I love the Millennium graphics. So good. Got a vacuum. And a new robot. The robot has a robot. Oh.
Where'd it go?
Who's this character? She's cute too.
Get it away from me!
Threat detected. Preparing to engage.
She's a protector as well.
Place of origin. Sumeru. Searching combat data.
Back to
Compiling.
Oh my god, she's John Wick.
Annihilation mode activated.
Doesn't need a weapon. Fish cannon. Oh, where'd she put that fish? Oh. Oh. Yo, stylish.
There it is.
Stylish.
Here, grab this. You gotta take a message to Netlands.
Huh? Message for who?
Apparently,
That little head
some
tilt
white
is good.
flying
Ooh.
thing. And a blonde-haired...
It's good.
Uh,
She's super robotic, but she
traveler?
still has like some human emotions. It's like she's trying to be human. Like she wants to be human, or she's partially human. That's the vibe I'm getting. She's cool. Ooh, another nice one. Whoa, this is so cinematic. Okay, lots of deer or bucks, reindeer, animals, lots of animals. Oh, she's got like a moon sigil. Oh, she a druid? She really reminds me of like from World of Warcraft, like a night elf druid.
Unwelcome guests. Why do they intrude on
Not in my forest. Yeah.
The relic!
This is our chance.
I shall remain here, together with the forest,
Yeah.
and one
Yeah.
with the moonlight.
Wow, she's got some cannons on her. Sorry. She's well endowed. Sorry. Jokes aside, this is a... Ooh, that was cool.
It's an ambush.
Yeah.
These creatures. We're surrounded.
Insolent intruders. Your souls burn in the flames of your own ambition.
Oh, you're done. Look at the 2D
The moonlight
VFX.
shall send you from this place and restore the rightful peace of night. By the frost moon of old,
Great soundtrack. I love it, like the machines that are coming to cut down the trees. She's here to save the trees. She's like a cloutless Mr. Beast. Gorgeous. Wow, she's beautiful. Lauma.
thank you all.
Badger.
That was very brave. The moon will remember your courage.
Wow, so pretty. Song of the Welcome Moon. Absolutely gorgeous, hey? That is incredible.
Number 2 screws.
Oh, this is the character I wanted to learn
Where
about.
did I put my number 2 screws?
Now the cutesy one. Gotta get the girls in for this one. Bring in the ladies. They're all gonna pull on this one. And the guys too.
Oh, the rain stopped. Let's go on a trip.
Look at the difference between some of the first trailers, like the artistic directions they're taking in each one. Like they're just having fun with it at this point. Gore, look how beautiful that is.
Why isn't
Into
it
the Spider-Verse.
working? Cheater!
So is she like an engineer, like a
Upgrade
tinkerer?
complete. I know operational stability increase. Ooh, is this what robots feel like when they get an upgrade?
She's got a little tail too. Wow, this is great. Nice. Blasting.
Ready? Flash attack! Big Sun water bomb!
So pretty.
Alright, upgrade complete. Time to treat myself to a tasty snack.
She's like a sugar-coated Jinx from Arcane. Minus the craziness. Maybe a little crazy. Wait, are we on the last one already? We are. All right, well, if you've made it this far, please make sure to like, subscribe, comment, all that fun stuff. It genuinely helps out the channel. We're going to be doing lots of reaction stuff as much as possible. If I can. That would be fantastic. I'd like to continue doing this, and I need your support. So, please. If not, it's cool too. Thank you for making it this far into the video. I hope you enjoyed it. Anyway, let's finish this off. Oh my god, the 2D is so cool. Who is this sexy man? Where are we?
Over here! Come on! Faster!
A lighthouse? Whoa!
We're close. Hurry! The souls that wander these frozen wilds shall at last be set free by the light of the blue flame.
The blue flame? A lighthouse? What's the
Cowards.
Is he like a... Does he guide spirits?
Death.
This is so...
And dust.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh, I don't care. Give me. I want him.
Those warriors called me here for a singular purpose: to eradicate the wild.
Oh my god. Again, another step up. Yeah. This is like mostly 2D animation. Oh my gosh, it's like the Castlevania impact.
Corrupted soul, you linger in vain.
Wow. Excuse me. Did you just shush me?
This fog! I thought I made it out! Come on, faster! Too close. I almost fell. Did somebody help me?
Yo!
Huh, really? It's
Really?
medicinal?
Oh, it's Our
It has a
Ladies.
bunch of uses, and medicine's one
She's
of them.
adorable. I love how
Our
she brought a
maritime
drawing.
flower in full bloom is a great cure for exhaustion.
A romaritime?
You can buy them in the store, but they're not as good. You want romaritime flowers? I know a place where there's lots of them, really pretty ones.
I love how she's trying to find like a cure for exhaustion. I think it just gives them a boost of energy, right? This flower. Off we go. Got it first. Crap. I love how her first reaction was to pull out the gun. This is a really fun one. the music is great. Very Chinese. Oh! Look who's in the back. Look in the background. Oh! An otter.
Not around here.
Oh my goodness, the length she's going to.
Petals contain all the good stuff.
Do you hear the bubbles in the actual music as well? There's like popping bubbles in the music.
Get well soon.
Oh, the dopamine.
Don't be nervous. Just
Your local drug dealer, Sige-winne. Wow, beautiful.
So, I made some herbal tea with added maritime flowers. It's really refreshing.
She's so cute.
Wanna try some?
I love how the bodyguard or like the protector is like, no.
Why didn't you say it was so bitter?
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
She's like, so is it working? She doesn't care if it's bitter.
The important thing is that it works.
I don't care if it tastes bad. All right, as long as it tastes, or as long as it works. Cute. I love these little drawings at the beginning that they did. And if you look closely at them, you've got like all these little characters that you've seen in earlier demos. One thing I wanted to point out. I don't know if you guys saw that. Take a look at who we got. Look at under my camera here. Who do we got under there, huh? Who's that? That looks like Neuvillette and Rothsley. Is that how you say it? So they're just hanging out together. They're just having a little bit of just having a beer by the water. That's really fun. Anyway, I think this is a cool demo. Obviously, this character is very like invested in making sure everyone's happy and healthy. Very devoted. She really went to a lot of lengths to make sure that this they got their medicine. And I like that it's like a natural remedy as well. I think it's pretty interesting that these are probably three of the busiest women in Fontaine, and they're struggling with their energy levels, right? Rome maritime flower in full bloom is a great cure for exhaustion. So these ladies came to her being like, oh God, we're so busy. I'm so tired all the time. Can you help us? And she's like, yeah, I got something for you. It's not going to taste good, but you're going to like it's going to work. That's for sure. Honkai Story! Content in development, not indicative of final quality. Okay.
I'm gonna take pictures of everything that's new to me.
Okay! Alright, March 7th. Interesting name. So she takes pictures of everything, huh? That's her aesthetic. She wants to remember everything, right? She's cute too. So I guess this is probably a character that's like in your party. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, she's in ice. Encased. Okay. Oh. Oh, she was locked away. I wonder why. And she's like, I love that how she was like locked away. She's like, oh, whoa, what the hell? What the hell was that? Anyway. All right, so she's either got like it seemed like she didn't remember that, right? Like she was like, what was that? That was more of a like a what was that? Where was I? So is it a vision of the future? Is it something of the past? And we'll talk about it more in a second after we finish this. We'll see her gameplay. So she's an archer, I guess. Icy. Okay, she's got like some sort of ice abilities. Okay. Okay, so they're not slacking on the music right off the bat. Yo, very cool, very cool, very cool. Ice bunny. She's an ice bunny. She's a snow bunny.
Say cheese.
And then the music comes back in. All right, interesting, very interesting.
So, what do you think?
Who's this little guy?
Hey, focus.
Sorry.
Smile.
Aww.
I'm gonna keep our first photo, all right?
Okay, very interesting, very interesting, very interesting. Okay, so the one part that was a little intriguing to me was this, when she goes back and she touches something, not 100% sure what it was. Maybe it was ice, and then it reminded her of the ice that she's encased in. I don't know if it's ice or crystal, but she's like an ice themed character, so maybe she was locked away in ice in the past or something. This looks very like, I would assume this is a flashback of her. This is clearly, it's got to be her, right? Unless it's like a clone. I don't think it is. I'm only saying clone because of all the Genshin Impact reacting we've been doing. We've learned there's a lot of like clone, mannequin, duplicate stuff, so I'm assuming that there's going to be a little bit of carryover in storytelling. I know HOYOVERSE tends to have some interesting layering in their stories. There's lots of connections in between some of these games. This, I'm gonna guess, because you guys like when I guess, I'm gonna guess this is I don't think this is a vision. I think this is her in the past, because let me explain why. Okay, let me explain why. Because of the position she is in. She is sitting in the fetal position, okay, like a fetus, like a newborn, right? It's almost like she was created, and she's like, this is kind of like she's like gestating in the womb, or she's been created already. I would say maybe she is a clone. Maybe she's a clone of something, because if this was her birth point, if we're looking at this as a birth point, and I'm reaching once again, if this is her birth, like she was just created and she's an adult, then most likely going to be some sort of clone or something, right? If she was truly like a human, she would be very small, right? She'd be an actual fetus. But the fact that they're putting like this basically fully grown or like young teenage, it's hard to tell with anime style characters, like a young adult in the fetal position, encased in ice. This is telling me this was her genesis. This was her birth, right? That's what I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing. And then she says, hey, over there, it's... And then she kind of like goes into a flashback, and she touches the ice, and it reminds her. It's a reminder. It doesn't feel like a vision into the future. It feels like she's remembering when she was locked away, encased. That's what I'm thinking. So, not bad for a first trailer. Are we going to find out more later? Probably. Pretty cool. March 7th. All right, not bad. Okay, it looks like we're in the same location. This might be the same starting zone. It's very like snowy, icy. All the guards have like lots of like thick layers on. Okay. Getting a little stylish right off the bat, huh? Yeah, this is very Russian, London
Keep up.
Looking.
I move at my own tempo.
Okay, Serval.
Sound waves like dynamites and sea.
Oh, we got a song off the bat. Okay, she's a performer, musician, very punk rock.
Heartbeats will shake me, so rules can't break me. Crank the sound and let your soul be free.
Damn.
The lightning strikes riding off.
Woo! Oh, she uses her guitar to fight. Very cool. That's sick. Okay, so not a lot we can glean from the character. I was like listening to the lyrics, and the lyrics sound a little generic. Maybe I missed something. She obviously fights with a guitar. How sick is that? I love a good guitar rock fighting character. Reminds me of that other, that fire character in Genshin Impact. What's her name? Not Dea. Something like that. Very cool. I guess we're gonna have to look more into the trailers to get what she's really about. But just from her character design, let's see what we can glean. So her guitar seems to be using some sort of magic force or liquid to power the guitar. So I'm assuming that's like maybe some sort of magic system in this game. Genshin Impact and all these other HOYOVERSE games seem to have like, in each region, there's like a different, almost like a different source of power. There's like lots of different ways you can harness magic and whatever. So maybe this glowy thing here is something that she's harnessed to power her guitar, right? That's kind of interesting. So I noticed March 7th, her colors were also very similar to that. It had that blue-purple gradient. So maybe there's some connection there. Also, compared to the first Genshin Impact trailers that we saw, which were Kaya's, the ice guy, I can't remember his name exactly, Kaya. These are like a huge step up already. Obviously, HOYOVERSE is like taking what they've learnt from those trailers, which came out 5 years ago, and this one came out 3 years ago. So clearly they've taken what they've learned and like applied it to these trailers, because these ones are like kind of like bombastic right off the start. You've got like lots of cool like graffiti stuff they're doing. Kind of reminds me of like you guys play Hi-Fi Rush, Xbox game that came out a year or two ago. Kind of gives me that kind of vibe. Highly recommend that game if you haven't played it. Also, it's super fun. Great rhythm game, very stylized, super cool. Anyway, Serval, pretty sweet.
It's hard to stay cool in this dry weather. External heat needs
Oh,
inner
we got a
cooling.
cutie.
Internal heat needs outer soothing. And if you're still not sure,
Oh.
there's more than one cure.
Lady Bailu found it!
Lady Bailu. Oh, she's like a little dragon thing. How did they find me? She's like trying to get away from, I guess those are her guards, because they called her Lady Bailu, so she's probably like a noble or something. Ooh, water.
Look, listen, feel.
Wait, Electro? I'm confused.
You don't look so good.
Oh no, she attacked them. Ooh, what is this? This environment's so cool. Oh, is she a healer? Alright. Prescription!
Alright, time to go back.
Very well. After she kicked the guards' asses, she's like, cool. I can go home now. Whee! She's fun. Oh, that's cute. Okay, so very interesting. She's some sort of like pharmacist or medical person. I didn't really get the vibe of that. Also, very different from Genshin Impact, where we saw two elements, right? We saw water and we saw electricity and lightning. I'm assuming this game uses elements in a similar way, maybe in just a different fashion. So that's curious. Maybe characters in this game can use more than one element. That would be actually really cool, really exciting. Kind of like, I know this is a turn-based game, so maybe it's a little closer to Pokemon, where you can like teach Pokemon like water abilities. They can also have fire, you know, that could be interesting. Or do they stick to one element? I don't know. We'll find out later. Here she says external heat needs inner cooling. Internal heat needs outer soothing. So I don't really know what that means, but I guess she's talking about people. Like internal heat could be like psychologically if someone's hot on the inside, or they're physically hot on the inside. Maybe it's like a Chinese medicine thing. There seem to be lots of Chinese influences and themes with this character now that we've had this, like, she's in this new zone, which seems like I caught a glimpse of it. It looks to be very, obviously, she's incredibly Asian inspired. She's got the gourd, and she's got tons of designs pointing towards like Chinese influences. Like, let's see if we can get a good shot of the environment here. Like even here, you can see that there's a ton of influence with like Chinese, maybe even Middle Eastern architecture. This looks like a temple, like a, what do you call it, pagoda temple with the like the big roof. You can see there's like lots of like temple like structures in the background. These big arches make me feel slightly Middle Eastern, but I could be wrong. And then there's also like a neon sign here, and in the background it's like a futuristic city. So it's a really cool mix of Asian, probably ancient Chinese inspiration. These look really like ancient royal guards. They really remind me of like the terracotta army. And then you've got these like cool futuristic stuff in the background. I can see lots of stuff glowing here, so that's really cool. And she says, calm down or you'll overheat. I don't know what she's referencing. Like, calm down or you'll overheat. Like, it's almost like she's talking to robots. Like, are these people aren't robots and machines, right? Is she a machine? No, because she's like a, she's working with medicine. So I don't fully get the reference. Maybe I'm trying to understand something that I've literally just started looking at, but it's just so fun to think about. So she's obviously some sort of doctor, medical person. She works in the medical field in some way. And she's got a little bit of a mischievous attitude, because right at the beginning, she was like hiding and like theorizing, right? And then they said, we found her, she's here. So she's obviously like maybe escaped her castle or something. I don't know where she lives. I don't know who she is, but yeah, cute character. Bye, Lou. I'll try and remember that.
Swordsmanship
Okay,
isn't
we're in the
just
same
about maintaining
environment.
your skills.
Swordsmanship, here we
You
go.
have to put the test if you want to learn something new.
Okay, we have someone experienced in the art of combat.
If you're not busy today, want to go a few rounds?
Okay. A little
Cloud
spunky.
Knight Lieutenant Yanqing, reporting
Yanqing.
for duty.
Very cool. Lieutenant
No
Yanqing.
matter the opponent, a clash of swords is all I need to get ahead.
Cool.
Strong adversaries make for strong improvements.
Woo! Oh, he's got some sword stuff. Heavenly Gate, open! Yo, that's cool. Oh my god, I love these themes. These are so cool.
Not bad. You did better than most.
Let's go, China.
Swords descend.
Oh, the flute! A synth flute!
That's it for today's practice.
Cool.
Sword sheathed.
I like it. He's pretty cool too. Okay, very cool. I love this architecture design, man. We could talk about this all day, but we got a lot to get through. Very cool. I think pretty straightforward so far. They didn't give us too much. Obviously, they are a very invested in the craft of swordsmanship. He said he's a lieutenant, right? I do like how his character is always about pushing the boundaries of what swordsmanship is. He said in a few lines here, like, it's not about maintaining your skills. You have to put them to the test if you want to learn something new, which is so true. In any endeavor, if you really want to push your own skills, you're going to have to do hard stuff all the time. So he's obviously, this character visually reminds me of Kazuha. Visually reminds me of Kazuha in a way. But from a personality and attitude perspective, he's very different. Kazuha's like, yeah, kind of like go with the flow. He's like a wandering soul, right? He just goes wherever the wind's going to take me. This guy, very clear goal, very clear purpose. I'm here to become a better swordsman. I'm always going to be aiming towards becoming the best. I want to be the best swordsman. Very interesting. I know Genshin Impact has a lot of like student master roles, so I'd be very curious to see if he still has that like eternal, he's got like that student mindset, so I'd be very interested to see if he has like a sword master. Most likely does, knowing how HOYOVERSE does their games. There's, especially with all these combat type characters, there's always like a master-student relationship, which I love to see. So very excited to see if there's a potential more badass, even more badass character that's training him, right? Could be like a child skirk situation. You like that reference, right? You like that reference? See, I'm learning. Also, something interesting I noticed, his title is Luofu Cloud Knight Lieutenant. So there is, I guess, a chapter of this place. Maybe this zone is called Luofu. I'm just going to say it like that until someone corrects me. And then maybe these chapters are, and then maybe the guards or like the royal army of this place, this environment we've been talking about, are the Cloud Knights. I'm not sure. So far, it does seem like these guys here, these knights, maybe they're part of the Cloud Knights as well. I'm assuming they are. They sound like they've got their hands full with these two characters. He's just like constantly challenging everyone to fights and kicking everyone's asses so he can get better. And then Bailu, is that her name, is just like running around like creating crazy stuff and everyone's trying to keep track of her. So far they got their hands pretty full, which is really funny.
There are endless possibilities and unknowns among the stars.
Okay.
Our journey
hello.
is the process of pulling apart
here we go. Okay, we're getting some good lore here. Ooh, lots of characters.
The final truth.
The final truth. Okay.
I am Amy,
the final
the
truth.
navigator. Welcome to the Astral Express.
Her voice too is nice.
The Express doesn't have a clear destination.
Astral
because
Express.
Every passenger's destination is unique.
Woo! Okay.
Sure
Oh, we got some
we're about to
lore. Here we go.
Fascinating journey together. I have something for you.
Okay.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Whoa! Oh, very cool. Oh my
One at
god.
a time.
Yeah, these characters are so cool. Oh!
Humanity never
Woo!
conceals its desire to control the
Space laser!
I'm no exception.
Yep.
Trailblazing means that every step we take is a step closer to the stars. That is my answer. And your trailblazing journey has just begun.
Huh? Holy shit. Okay. Wow, that was good. First off, music. Great. Music, fantastic. She starts off by saying there's like an astral map, right? There's an astral map, and it seems to be some sort of train getting filled in here on the left. Okay, interesting. So there's a train. I do know the game is called Honkai Star Rail. I do know there's like a train involved. You're on a train. I know a little more about this game than Genshin Impact, and it looks like this train is able to travel interstellarly, which is really cool. So you've got this train, and then it's like moving among these stars, and she is the navigator, right? That's what she said. She says she's a navigator. So this is obviously her job. Her job is to plot routes between galaxies, perhaps. Yeah, moving in between stars. Does it move interdimensionally? I don't know. Not sure. We don't know yet. That could be very interesting. Yeah, so that's really cool. She says our journey is the process of pulling apart the threads of possibility to seek the final truth. Okay, so we get more talk about like this final truth. Well, not more talk, but I say more talk because Genshin Impact has this also theme of like a big truth. There's like a big truth going on in this world, and I'm noticing there's a lot of parallels between the storytelling that Hoyo does between their games, right? So their job is to, I'm guessing, travel the stars and piece together some sort of truth. Although she did mention that everyone's reason to be like a trailblazer, I guess that's what they're called. Everyone's reason to be a trailblazer is different. Maybe they're searching for something internal. Maybe there's something they're searching for the truth in the stars. Maybe they are avenging a lost one. We don't know yet. I guess as we meet more people, we're gonna see like what their real motivations are, if they're internal, external, etc. Also, can we just say this character is great, fantastic. I'm seeing there's a bit of a difference between these design characters and Genshin Impact. We have a lot of Chinese influence. You can see with like the tassels here, and then some of the embroidering on her jacket is very Asian, or not Asian, but Chinese influenced. And then we have almost Greek, Mediterranean inspired vibes here. She's got almost like a toga with the gold leaf here. These flowers coming down her leg. This is very, like, if you remove her jacket, she looks like a Greek goddess, right? Which is really cool. She also seems to be like, maybe like the leader of this train, I guess. So like, did she make the train? She seems to be like, she seems to have some engineering skills in some way, or she uses lots of like not lost technology, we don't know yet, but like some sort of tech, especially with that space laser. Hello, that was awesome. Yeah, so I'm really curious about her. And if we're going to see a lot more Greek god themes, like maybe there's going to be some influence with maybe Taiki, or maybe like Atlas. We're going to see some influence there. I don't know. I'm going to brush up on my my Greek mythology for the next reaction, because I want to see if there's some cool connections there. Because I feel like there's going to be, just basing off of this look here, we're going to see some Greek god stuff. I'm almost certain of it. Anyway, she says, welcome to the Astral Express. It doesn't have a clear destination because every passenger's destination is unique. That's really interesting. I'm guessing this is her ultimate. Like, this is just so specific to not be. I love this, man. I love this shot of like the clouds. This energy beam is so powerful that it's part of the clouds. Like, that's so cool. That is so fun. Also, I'm 99% sure I've used this shot in a reference animation in my past. I just don't remember when. I swear I've used this explosion as a reference before. So that's really cool. Yeah, I think I have. Anyway, so very cool. Lots of mystery in this game. It seems that there's a lot of questions. And these people, these trailblazers, who are probably on like the cutting edge of knowledge, possibly, they also have some questions too. So that's going to be exciting to see where we go with that.
I'm a captain of the Silver Mane Guards.
Okay, the Silver Mane Guards.
Supreme Guardian is my responsibility and my honor. Belobog is this planet's last bastion.
Belobog, okay. That's the name of this place, I guess, this city.
And the Silver Mane Guards are Belobog's indestructible shield.
Okay, cool. Cool? Oh, he's cool.
You will know justice.
Justice. More justice.
This ends here.
What the hell's that thing? It looks like a guitar case, but it's definitely not. He's just smashing people with it.
I'm here to the end. Only by becoming a shield for the people is one worthy of the title Architect.
Architect?
Trust must never be betrayed. Hopes must
Yo! That's so cool. Okay, Architect. Interesting. I don't understand what the reference of this Architect is, but he says...
Only by becoming a...
He says, only by becoming a shield for the people is one worthy of the title Architect. What is the Architect, right? So the Architect... An architect is someone that builds things, builds structures mainly, but in like lore and mythology, an architect can be also like not a creator of life, but like a designer of life. Like you see in a lot of like fantasy games, there's like a god named the Architect, and they've like designed life, right? So who knows? Maybe there's some like ascending to godhood or something that I don't know. I don't know. I'm very confused and I'm very intrigued. So it looks like he is was he the captain? Yes, so he is the captain of the Silvermane Guard, who are the protectors of the final bastion of what seems to be humanity. I'm guessing that since this is a game about traveling the stars, at some point you probably come to a planet that has been maybe overrun by monsters or some calamity has happened. You know, HOYOVERSE loves calamities. You come here and these guys are the last people left, and they're like, hello, can you help please? We're a little stuck here. So this is like the last city maybe remaining on this planet. And then I'm assuming you come in to help them, which is kind of cool. So obviously you come into this world and there's this people who live in this harsh environment, who live in this time of like basically doom. So you probably meet some really interesting not tough, physically hard characters, like cold hard characters, but characters who have been really like put through the ringer and have like come out on the other side as like champions. So that's really cool. You're probably going to meet some very interesting characters in this region. It looks like it might be the first or second region. I don't know if this is the first place you go to, Belobog, or that Asian futuristic city. I don't know, but that's pretty cool. So yeah, wow, I'm liking him too. Also, his ultimate was sick. Got some jazz, light jazz here. Ooh, hello.
Here they come again.
Okay.
It's a dead end. She's done.
Looks like we're in Belobog.
Making trouble
Ooh.
on Wildfire's territory.
Ooh, a butterfly samurai.
Got a lot of nerve.
Seal. Butterfly tempest. Oh my god, it's Shinobu.
I'm afraid things just got complicated.
Oh, I like her already. She's fast. I like fast characters.
Sometimes a sharp blade is the only way to get people to come to their...
Ooh, she got clones. Teleporting clones.
Did I ask for your help?
Looks
Who are
like
you?
could use it.
Oh, hello. Oh, we saw her. She was...
Quick.
Who is this? I think we saw her in the other trailer, right? Like, we caught a glimpse of her. Okay, we got a dastardly duo.
Always a weakness.
How about this move?
Now for the one that slipped through the net.
All right, they're cleaning them up.
Stop holding me back, Overworlder.
Overworlder, huh? Oh, I like the Oh my god, hello.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Oh my god, she's so anime, bro.
Collisions of the past.
Yo! Okay. All right. Woo! Okay, Seal or Sealy. Obviously, she's pretty badass. What did she say she was? She said making trouble on Wildfire's territory. So there's I guess a faction here on this planet. It kind of looked like Belobog when they were up. You know, with her design, she doesn't look like a knight. She's not like one of the knights of the Silvermane. She's something else. So I guess she's Wildfire, right? There's something interesting these two mentioned.
Stop holding me back, Overworlder.
There's this line here where Sealy says, stop holding me back, Overworlder, right? So we did see a shot of like this underground, like kind of like cavernous area. Like right here, if you look, it's like very cavernous. It's like almost like cave, like mining stuff. So maybe there's an underground faction called the Wildfire who are doing something. Who knows? Maybe they're a resistance force or they got their own problems. We don't know. I'm guessing she is a protector of this lower world. I don't know what it's called. But I think this other girl who she seems to have fallen in cahoots with, this character here, also badass. She's got like all the colors and markings of the Silvermane guards, at least, like the blue and white. So maybe she's a part of them, and then they've sort of like become unlikely friends. Romeo and Juliet, they've become like friends through, even though their families don't like each other, and they protect up the overworld, and I don't want to say the underworld, together in some way. Or maybe she's got involved to come down, she's coming down to help out. We don't know, but that's kind of cool that there implies that there's lots of stuff going on. Very HOYOVERSE to have lots of mini themes and mini factions spinning around doing their own things, but they're also connected in their own way. That's really cool. Also, her design is just like so sick. Like, come on. I love all the teleporting and the flying around stuff, and she has a giant scythe. It's very RGBY or whatever it's called. That anime reminds me of that. Yeah, she's cool too. Okay. We're back here. So that is the character from previous.
So, have you decided yet?
Nice deep voice.
Your turn, General.
A general. Okay, we have the captain and the general.
Bold indeed. Kids these days. A little too naive.
All right. We have a strategist, right?
Singular encounters with endless possibilities.
Woo! Okay. It's a chessboard, baby. Or, not chess. Sorry. Okay, I like the gold theme. Oh my god, the impact frames.
Here. It's thunder.
Whoa! Oh, that was like a giant avatar.
This is how to secure victory.
I like it. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I like it. Oh, interesting. There's like some sort of like
for the master stroke.
Maybe a corruption. Oh yeah! Oh my god!
Radiant spirits heed my will. Show no.
Woo! My goat!
All that?
Yes, General.
Very good. But only when you've forgotten it will you be ready.
What? So then... Huh? General, you're stealing pieces again!
Okay. Oh my goodness. All right. I got a few things to say here. So from what I know, what they're playing right now is, I think this is called Chinese chess. And what's interesting is it's a battle between a obviously extremely seasoned and patient and very chill general. He's very calm, like, the bird lands on his shoulder, so he's like peace. He's very peaceful and calm. And then he's up against a very impulsive and kind of like younger, got a little more fire in him sort of character. So that's really interesting to see how, like, if I wish I knew how this game was playing out. So it would be very interesting to see what two styles they're kind of playing, because when you look at a chessboard, at least in Western chess, you can tell how the game is going even if you just at a glance, right? You can just take a look at the chessboard and be like, okay, this guy's playing aggressive, this guy's playing defensive, whatever, this guy's playing this way. So if anyone knows how they're playing here, that could be really cool. I know the point of this game is to like capture their general or their marshal or something like that, so that's interesting. Anyway, his title is Arbiter, is Jing Yuan. I'll learn how to pronounce those. The Arbiter General, the Divine Foresight. So he's a master strategist, clearly a master strategist. He also says every battle is singular encounters with endless possibilities. So he's always strategizing. He's one step ahead, maybe many steps ahead, because I like the Divine Foresight. He's probably one of those characters that's like so strategic and so intelligent and has every single possibility plotted out in his head. It's almost like he can see into the future, right? He knows what you're going to do before you're going to do it, but that's just because he's so calculated and he's so far ahead. Also, I just want to point out on the right side, I'm noticing that each character is like highlighted, and I guess these are like their elements, right? So this is electric, I guess. Looks like we have weapons, so maybe physical I don't know what that is because I can't see the colors. That seems to be some sort of black hole. So maybe there's some sort of like void ability or void like element. I'm going to keep using elements for now until someone corrects me. This seems to be lightning, frost, wind, right? Wind, or maybe water. And then that looks like fire. So that seems to be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 elements or whatever you want to call it that you can go down. Those elements are probably like, if it's anything like Genshin Impact with like archons, these are probably, each one is like a godlike entity, and each one's going to have its own representation, its own like philosophy towards life, probably. You know, like each one's gonna have like maybe their own way of like looking at this truth that they mentioned in one of those first trailers, like the final truth of this world. Maybe each one is like maybe it's factions of people. Maybe they're like searching for the truth in their own way. That could be super cool. That would be very interesting if that's the case. Anyway, before I say anything else, can we just watch this trailer? I just want to watch this again. Holy crap, this is just crazy. Oh!
Here.
This thunder! I like it. Like the roar of a lion.
Secure victory.
Yeah, there almost seems to be like some sort of like maybe corruption happening. If you look back closely, these seem to be possibly, I could be wrong, but these look like the Cloud Knights, right? These look like almost like fungal infections. I wouldn't say fungal, maybe like more tree-like. Yeah, very like The Last of Us kind of like infection. So maybe there's like some sort of corruption happening. Maybe that's okay. So we've got in Belobog, we've got some sort of problem that they need to fix. Maybe in this zone or whatever, this world, I don't have the name of it. Maybe this world, there's like this corruption that they have to deal with. That could be very interesting because this seems to be his main problem right now, right? This might be some sort of like, I don't know, godlike creature. Maybe this is the thing that's creating the corruption in the first place. Again, very Greek looking in a way, but also with like Chinese influences. So the mix of like Greek gods and Chinese mythology seems to be mixing here, which is super cool because we've got like all of this engraving stuff reminds me of very, this feels very Asian Chinese influences. And there's something about this face that just feels very Grecian. I could be wrong. It's just fun to think about. Anyway.
Time for the master stroke.
Yeah, I want to see this part again. The music comes in. Oh my goodness, we got some like. He's got a spear.
Radiant spirit, heed my word.
Radiant spirit, heed my word. So is this something that he controls? Woo! That sword strike is cool. Clear skies.
Have you memorized all that?
Wait, is that Matthew Mercer? I think that might be Matthew Mercer.
Yes, General.
Very good. But only when you've forgotten it will you be ready.
What? So then... Huh?
I like that part. That's really interesting. Have you memorized all that? And he goes, yep. And then he says, great. Now, once you've forgotten all of it, you will be ready. I think that's sort of saying like, you have to know the rules. You have to learn the rules first before you learn how you can break them. It's like a very common thing said in creative spheres, especially when you're learning like art fundamentals. People want to do like stylized art right off the bat. They want to make things like all artsy and they want to make like super like impressionist work and whatever. But all of that stuff came from foundational classical art that people then decided they're going to break. So that's why when you're looking at a piece of art and someone's just like, you know, maybe it's just some like Nepo baby's piece of art that's like super like surrealist and whatever, and you're just like, why does this feel wrong? It's because they've skipped the necessary steps where they've learned how to actually master these things. Anyway, he's probably saying something similar in the sense of like, once you learn how this game of strategy works, right? The bigger picture, it's not just about sword fighting, that's one aspect. Once you've learned how this bigger picture works of strategy, he's talking about this chess game right now, but like we're talking about war as well, right? There's that connection. Once you learn the rules. And once you have mastered the rules, then we can start to learn how to actually break them and actually beat other masters, right? That is the art of war. It's very Sun Tzu in that way.
Yes, General.
Very good. But only when you... Huh? Will you be ready?
What?
And he also throws up this piece. Did he steal that off of him, or is that his chip? Is that the marshal of the game? You know, I don't know what that represents, but it's just like, you know, it's a fun little thing. And I also love it shows the naivete of this character, because he's still like, huh? I don't get it. I don't get what you're saying. So this character still has so much to learn from this guy. You know, we were talking about like a master and stuff. This guy doesn't seem to be training him with the sword, right? This guy's training his mind. To maybe they're grooming this guy, this lieutenant, to maybe replace him one day, but he's still got a lot to go. So I'm still betting there's going to be their sword master. I feel like this guy isn't his sword master. He is the divine arbiter general. He's way too high up there to be teaching like something simple like sword techniques. He wouldn't really be doing that. Oh, okay, another video game character. Kafka, Silverwolf. Okay, her name's Silverwolf. He's like, I'm busy. All right, I love characters with these fun graphics.
I can do this in my sleep. Whatever. Let's get this over with. The Antimatter Legion?
The Antimatter Legion? Yeah, that's new.
Let's see. Just a couple of small fry.
All right. Mode change, blade mode. Oh!
Mind an easy mode run. I guess I can play a while.
Cannon. Cool. Okay.
Warm-ups over.
Perfect. New high score. Oh, warnings. Okay, something else.
Why do low levels make the most noise?
Did she like nullify that attack? Oh!
Wanna beat me?
Oh, she just Tetris his ass! Oh, the colors, my eyes! Ow! Oh! Oh my goodness! Oh, this one. Wanted bounty, 51 quadrillion. Intrastral space okay, so we got a couple of things introduced here. So I don't know how magic works in this world, but it looks to be that like she plays through like a video game interface. That's kind of cool. Her name's Silverwolf, so maybe that seems to be like either a gamer name, like a gamer tag, or like a hacker alias. I don't know which one's which. Then we also have this character set called Kafka, who we haven't met yet. So I'm guessing she's working with Kafka in some sort of way. She also says you're about to lose, Elio told me. So there's another character named Elio as well. And she also mentioned this Antimatter Legion. So these people are maybe some sort of like maybe rogue group, I'm guessing, who are maybe fighting against the Antimatter Legion. This also says, when the screen pops up, it says the woman. The woman, yeah, the woman, the woman. She's just called the woman for whatever reason in her phone book, and she's like, ugh, God, I'm busy. So here in her title intro, it says Stellaron Hunter. Okay, so maybe this group of people are the Stellaron Hunters. That's kind of cool. Stellaron. I don't know what the Stellaron is, so why are they hunting, right? At banned player. So maybe she's like a hacker or something because she's been banned. So maybe she's hacks stuff. It's kind of cool. Also, there's like this cool like Dance Dance Revolution style reference in the background. We're probably missing lots of stuff, but lots of game. Oh, look, here she is. So she's like this game type, or this type here, like a void type. That's kind of cool, which makes sense. Her design is also like super cool. You've got like Street Fighter symbols here. You've got like almost like a gamepad, and then even this connector here is like a controller. Probably lots of really cool subtle stuff in her design.
Let's get this over with. The Antimatter Legion? Interesting. Let's see. Just a couple of small fry. But I don't mind an easy mode run.
Anyway, this trailer just goes like absolutely crazy. Super cool. I love all the 8-bit graphics. I love it. It looks like Kanish from Genshin. She seems to do a lot of really cool stuff. I don't really get her. I don't really understand what she does, but that doesn't matter. Anyway, this ultimate too. Woo! Woo! Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. Anyway, she's pretty sick. I guess she's a Stellaron hunter. Don't know what that is. I guess we will learn. We will learn more of the Stellaron hunters. Perhaps is Kafka the leader of the Stellaron hunters? We don't know yet. We don't know. We'll probably see her character demo, knowing how this runs. So we've got Trailblazers, right, who are separate from Stellaron hunters. Perhaps maybe there's some Stellaron hunters on this train. We don't know. We saw a couple of characters in that one red-haired character's trailer on the train that I didn't recognize. So maybe there's something going on there with that, huh? What do you think? What do you think about that? There's a chance of that. Luocha.
The days and years pass us like the wind.
Oh, okay.
But the warning before the journey still rings in my ears.
The warning before the journey, okay.
Guard your road. Remember your oath.
Outworld Sojourner. Remember your
Out among
oath.
the stars, the undercurrent swells beneath the tide.
Okay. Ooh.
Though I am but a traveling merchant,
Got some Spanish influences with the guitar.
I too am bound by rules. That which has been lost will be reclaimed.
Okay.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Oh, so he's got motivations too.
Fear not.
Yo!
Eternal sleep is not the end.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
Will return.
Oh, okay.
It's hard for a wanderer to find rest in this world.
He's gone.
But I still need a pair of eyes to witness your promise.
Whoa, okay, all right. Don't have any idea what's going on there, but that's super cool. Wow, what a cool story. So it starts off with him putting a hand over what I didn't realize at the time, but it seems to be some sort of coffin that he uses to fight, right? Coffin shieldy thing. And he's carrying this, it's like a brooch, maybe a hairpin, I'm not 100% sure. This is obviously got some symbolism. Maybe this is the person that he lost for whatever reason. Maybe he lost them. This is the person that like the casket represents. I highly doubt the person is in the casket. Maybe it's a little more metaphorical. And he says the days and whatever. He says, but the warning before the journey still rings in my ears. So maybe this person gave them a warning. Also, I like how this coffin is in a field of flowers. Very like put to rest. Right? There was a lot of death themes here that I didn't really catch on right away. I like how there's like flowers dying around this coffin. It kind of like leans into this like corruption or maybe this like decay theme in this world, this Asian inspired world that I was talking about earlier. But maybe it's just his own personal story. I'm not sure. His title is Luocha. Outworld Sojourner. So a sojourner would be is like almost like someone who is there's a few ways to explain it. It can be one on a spiritual journey. So it's someone who's not at home, kind of like a traveler. A sojourner can also be someone who's like almost like studying abroad. That's a way I would explain it. But he's an outworld sojourner. So maybe he's traveling the stars or living somewhere among the stars to really find out whatever his truth or his purpose is, or he's trying to find something they mentioned in this trailer, right? He says, remember your oath. So maybe there's an oath that binds him, because he does also mention, he also says, I too am bound by rules. He also says, though I am but a traveling merchant, so he's a traveling merchant. Okay, good to know. I am also bound by rules. Right? So maybe that's the oath he's referencing. I don't know what the oath is. I don't know where he's from exactly. But wow, this is absolutely beautiful. I would really love to know what's going on with the coffin theme, but he does seem to like have some sort of like control or like theme over life and death. So maybe he's trying to bring back life to people or a person who was like maybe wrongly killed in some way. I think that's kind of interesting. Maybe he's trying to return life to these things that have been corrupted by these monsters in this world. Maybe that's his goal too. He's also like just so handsome. Okay, footsteps. Oh, okay. Okay, definitely a step up in animation quality here. Okay. Whoa. Wanted, dead or alive. Whoa. He's gonna be cool.
My sword will be the last thing you see.
Blade.
They declare me guilty.
Guilty. Okay. Okay.
Yet their sin is greater.
Oh, I like it. Yeah. What did they do, Blade? What did they do? What did you do?
They've fallen too far.
Yes.
Their lofty Xianzhou ships.
Xianzhou. Blade. I like it. Blade. Okay, meditating. Oh. Oh, who's this? Oh, who dis? Oh!
Until your sin is cleansed, my vengeance will pursue.
I love it! Ooh. Okay. Blowing out the candles one by one. Maybe wiping out a group of people, perhaps? The flames of vengeance. Woo! My goat! My goat. So, this character, Blade, he is wanted dead or alive. Seems to be wanted dead or alive for something that he has done, but he clearly believes that whoever his pursuers are, it looks to be, seems like this character here, this group of people, who has horns, by the way, so maybe this group has horns, I don't know. They seem to have done something much worse. Yeah, that's what he thinks, anyway. That's what he thinks. So he's a bit of, maybe a bit of a misunderstood character. I love this scene here where he gets pierced by the spear, and he's like, nah, that's not happening, bro. That's not happening. You see, what you've done is much worse, so you could try and punish me. But at the end of the day, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. So I don't know. They haven't really given us anything in this trailer of like who this person is and what they've done. Probably have to play the game to understand that a little more. But overall, damn, he is sick. Sick. And it's hard to tell from the trailer what he did specifically. Maybe his crime is killing a bunch of these people. That's maybe. Also, I love the theme. One thing I'm really noticing is how this game seems to really like to use the use of flowers as symbolism. So these flowers we've seen throughout Blade's trailer are called spider lilies. You see them here at the beginning growing out of his blade, which is very interesting. So spider lilies in, I guess, mainly Japanese culture, but maybe Chinese culture as well. They represent death, afterlife, generally being dead, right? Sometimes rebirth, but mostly it's representative of the death and the afterlife. So I think it's very fitting that his blade is carving a bloody path through this ground, almost creating a path of blood, and death is following in his wake, right? That is what's happening here. He's creating a trail of death. So when you understand that, him sitting here and meditating in a growing field of spider lilies and death that spawns all around him makes it a little darker, a little more bleak, doesn't it? He does look like he's hunting for this character. I don't know who this is, but this seems to be maybe his final target. And this, I'm assuming, his ultimate is also very spider lily-like as well. So that's a really cool theme. This shot here of him like snuffing out all these candles around him, it just kind of shows me like he's on a path of vengeance to wipe out everyone in his way. Anyone who gets in his way is going down. He is the Punisher, baby. Anyway, so he's super cool. I'm looking forward to learning more about him.
All units, target spotting.
Okay. A coin.
Plan, shoot on sight. I repeat, shoot on sight.
Ooh, a spider. Okay.
Don't be afraid.
Uh-oh, we got a mommy.
Listen to me. Wasn't it you who invited me?
Oh, I like the orchestral theme. Okay. very like master plan-y, right? You're a spider caught in my web. I planned this all along. Oh!
The silk is too fragile to be a threat. Unless you're more fragile than the silk. Case in point.
Oh, she got guns too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, is every Star Rail character this sick? With the clock counting down, she's on a precise mission. Oh, it's an elevator. She's got everything timed out perfectly. And she's got a samurai sword.
Oh, destiny has thousands of faces. Why does it choose to wear this one?
Ah, destiny, okay.
Stealing a glance.
Intermission.
Now then, where are you hiding?
Oh!
Sooner or later, the curtain has to fall.
Oh my god, can she do that to me, please?
Ending, wanna take a guess?
Ending? Okay.
Heads or tails? What's your answer?
Oh, again! Okay, so this is Kafka. She's also got a massive bounty. I don't know who exactly is hunting them. Oh, they said something about, like, there's, like, an international police, right? Anyway, her name is Kafka. This was the lady in Silverwolf's trailer who was, like, messaging her, being like, hello, we got work to do. So I'm assuming this is the leader of the Stellaron hunters. We don't know what the Stellaron is. We don't know what they're hunting exactly. I guess, well, we don't know why they're hunting it. That doesn't matter. Anyway, I love her spiderweb theme. She's clearly like a master plan kind of person. She has a big plan. She probably knows some sort of secret of this world, or she's in pursuit of a secret. The way she's talking and some of the lines that she delivered in this trailer, she obviously knows something that the general population of this world do not. Also, there's just like all this cool theme stuff of like these almost like Rorschach, how do you pronounce it? Whatever, the ink blot stuff, and like this, what do you see? Like there's just a lot of themes to being like there's some sort of truth that she's like hunting or discovering, right? I don't know what she means about that line where she says like, don't be afraid, isn't it you guys who invited me in the first place? I don't know what that reference is. I don't know why that's referencing anything. Also, we got another string user, which is 6. So I've seen her use a sword, 2 guns, and she's got these like spider web sorty things as well, things too. So she's like, any tool necessary to get the job done. That's what we're going to do here. Multiple tools for multiple purposes. I like the spider theme, like you're caught in her web of plans and machinations and all that stuff. That's always cool. Spider theme is always sick. Even in this trailer, there's like tons of like rose petals they're using in that theme, in her theme too. Now in Western culture, like rose petals are often seen like they're used as like romance themes, right? But they can also be used as more of like a spiritual or like aging theme as well. But I don't see the connection in that trailer here, so maybe it's just like roses are pretty. So we're gonna give her some rose stuff in her trailer. I don't know. Maybe there is a deeper theme there. That's cool. Everything in this game, obviously, just like Genshin Impact, seems to be very intentional. I'm also just noticing she also has like a butterfly brooch though too, so that's kind of cool. Wonder what that is. Yeah, there's lots of stuff here. I like this line about Destiny has thousands of faces. Why did it have to choose this one? So she's implying that there's like lots of other, there's lots of ways this could have gone. That's interesting that she knows that, right? There's lots of ways this could have gone. This could have gone. Why did it go this way? And she's curious about that. I wonder what that means. This shot at the end here is really interesting to me. I don't know who that character is. There seems to be someone being played on a film, and we're saying like intermission. There seems to be like almost like kind of like a fourth wall break here happening, kind of like with Genshin Impact, where like there's almost like there almost seems to be like something happening with like reality breaking again, or there's like a real reality. If we slow down this trailer, it says MacGuffin, nonlinear structure, oniric structure. I don't know what that means, but in film, a MacGuffin is like, I wouldn't say it's a catalyst to a story, but it's like almost like the reason a story starts, for example, or like a core. Let's use an example: The Ring from Lord of the Rings. That would be a MacGuffin. Or like the briefcase in Pulp Fiction, that arc in Raiders of the Lost Ark, like the trigger around a story. That's a MacGuffin. So maybe she is the MacGuffin. Who knows? Maybe she is looking for, I don't know. And then it kind of like, it says Finn. So obviously there's some like storytelling mechanics here. Maybe there's like an outside fourth wall breaking-ish godlike force telling this story. Once again, like Genshin Impact, all the world's a stage, all that. But why are they doing it? What's the reason behind it? What are they hiding? Ooh, we're getting into the good stuff. I like these people. If they are this, it's not confirmed for me if they are like, if she's like this called like the group, the Stellaron Hunters, but the Stellaron Hunters, if that's true, they're sick. They're cool. I like the groups that are like chasing the truth. That's super cool. So she may be trying to like manipulate destiny, right? She might be trying to change the outcome of the events to her advantage or to someone's advantage, or because of maybe she has a boss or a god or something. We don't know. We don't know why is she doing the things she's doing. She obviously went into that place and killed and wiped out everyone for a specific reason. We don't know. We don't know why she was there in the first place, actually. I didn't even ask that.
A scion of permanence.
The scion of permanence.
Imbibed of Lyney. Successor of the Azure Dragon.
Okay.
Commander of the clouds and the rain.
Got lots of new terms here.
Tasked with watching over the ambrosial arbor.
Yep. Ooh, that's pretty.
Invoke the transmutation arcanum.
Okay, go on.
Guilty of unpardonable sin.
All right, pop off.
Punishable.
Wow, cool. Woo. Okay, here we go.
The consequences
Don
are mine
Hong.
to bear.
Okay, punishable by death. Oh, this is the guy in Blade's trailer, perhaps.
Ventilia, if you wish to obstruct me,
Ventilia.
you'll have to do better.
He looks like the guy in Blade's trailer with the horns. Dude.
Celestial Dragon, break.
What?
So, you now presume redemption
Okay.
is within your grasp.
Oh my goodness!
To fight for a new life.
To fight for a new life.
World-cleansing dragon.
Yo, okay, we found another main character.
Do you really think you have a choice this time?
Oh, okay.
I'm waiting.
My God! Okay, we have a lot of word salad at the beginning that I don't understand. So, Imbibitor Lyney, successor of the Azure Dragon, commander of the clouds and the rain. Okay, so there's some sort of like godlike dragon. I'm assuming that's maybe that dragon. Commander of the clouds and rain, successor of the Azure Dragon. So there is a successor. Okay, that's a word we can jump onto. Maybe there is a almost like passing down of the torch, a passing of the torch. But if we were to break that down, right? Ambrosial means it's like a nectar of the gods. It means it's something that tastes so good it's almost divine, okay? And an arbor is like in a garden, you know, those like, it's almost like a cornered off area. It's like a nice section of a garden. There's like, it's got like there's like an archway that I guess you could call that an arbor, I guess. So it's like, maybe it's like a place, like a godlike place, that these people, this Imbibitor Lyney, the scion of permanence. I didn't even see that, the scion of permanence. So permanence would mean like life and being permanent. And I don't know. This is interesting. There's a lot of stuff opening up here. Maybe this is one of the, permanence is one of the like these godlike paths that these people are like attuned to. You've got the void one, you've got maybe one of those was permanence, perhaps. I don't know, we're reaching. And then he said, invoked the transmutation arcanum. What? Transmutation means like a change, right? A change of something. And arcanum is like almost like a magical secret. So maybe it's like a secret transformation. That's kind of like what I'm getting from there. Because like arcanum, because arcanum comes from like Latin, probably arcana, right? Sorry, I just bumped my mic. Arcana, which is like magic secrets. It's kind of like the secrets of magic. So it's like maybe a magical transformation, secret magic transformation dragon, because we're talking about dragons, right? Successor of the Azure Dragon, commander of the clouds and rain. So there is a okay, successor of the Azure Dragon. So maybe to become the Azure Dragon, who protects the ambrosial arbor, right? This place, whatever. This person invoked the transmutation arcanum. I don't know, maybe it's like a bad thing, because like now they're saying like in his reckless arrogance, what I just noticed, in reckless arrogance invoked the transmutation arcanum. So wait a minute, oh, so that's this character. Hang on, is it this character? Imbibitor Lune, is Dan Hong Imbibitor Lune, or is he the successor of the Azure Dragon? I don't know. It seems like he invoked something maybe he wasn't supposed to. Some sort of like magic transformation. Okay. And that seems to be in this world like some sort of like horrible sin, punishable by death, by big booby giant lady. You know, that's great. What a way to go. This person seems to be maybe some god or like some sort of character that doles out divine judgment or punishment, perhaps. But this character, Dan Hong, says you're corrupted, you're wrong, right? So he is Imbibitor Lune. Okay, right, okay. High Elder of a past age. Ooh, very interesting. Okay, and then this could perhaps be permanence. This tree thing, that could be, or water, whatever, that could perhaps be permanence. That could be interesting. So anyway, so he is Imbibitor Lune, so he invoked the transmutation arcanum, which he wasn't supposed to do. Bad boy, bad boy, bad boy. So now he's like almost trying to live his life, maybe to atone for his sins, but at the same time, this Fantalia, maybe they are also like slightly corrupted in a way. I don't know. That's very interesting. Why is Blade hunting down these people? What happened? Very interesting. You know, one thing I'm really noticing with these trailers that I'm enjoying a lot is this is what reminded me, where Fantalia, I guess, said, do you really think you have a choice this time, right? There's a lot of themes here in Honkai Star Rail of reincarnation, a second life, a past life, past lives. In the very first trailer with March 7th, I believe, they seem to be alluding to some sort of past life that she isn't aware about. With Blade, he seems to be redeeming or claiming vengeance on something that happened in his past life. I'm sure there's a few trailers here we've missed. This character, Dan Hong, is also trying to redeem himself or just live a new life, right? So we're getting a lot of like reincarnation, rebirth themes here, which is super cool. And also just like a gorgeous trailer. I know I normally talk about animation, but we're just getting into this for the first time, so this is super exciting. I'm honestly starting to get more into the lore side of things than the animation side. So that's really interesting. I find the writing here absolutely fascinating.
The Xianzhou has met with countless trials.
The Xianzhou, we've heard that name again.
The darkening mists
Hello.
shroud the radiant moon.
Who's this? Ooh.
Bound by blindness, one is cast into Mara.
Okay, very
with a
moon
sharp
themes.
blade, yet still powerless against the demons.
Okay. Oh, a blindfold. Holy
With
crap.
this blade as my core, the inner self is purged.
Jing Liu, Transcendent Flash. Cool. Unworthy.
Blade fodder.
Okay, another sword user here.
No matter how you try to cleanse it, remnants of the past return with the snow.
Cleansing the past.
Unable to mend past animosities.
Wonder what happened to her vision. Oh, it's back. Wow! Holy, oh my god, she is sick.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Woo! Lunar flame. Wow, okay.
And so I wield my blade to the very end, until the stars have been cut down from the sky.
Stars have been cut down from the sky. Baby
This
girl, you are
oath
on
I
a
will
mission.
never forsake.
Another oath. Okay, a lot of people bound by their words here. So she says right at the beginning, the darkening mists shroud the radiant moon. So something is starting to block the moon's light. She's obviously like a believer in, there's maybe like a moon god, or there's something going on. Bound by blindness, which is her. One is cast into Mara. I don't know what Mara is. Mara can be anything, but maybe it's some sort of moon world. And she says, with a sharp blade, and then we got all these hands crawling up her, which is awesome, yet still powerless against the demons. Maybe she was given, to fight these demons, who knows what happened in her past. Maybe her family was killed by demons, blah, blah, blah. Maybe she had to sacrifice something to gain this power, the power of the moon. So maybe she lost her eyesight and then cast into Mara. Maybe something like that happened. I don't know. Another sword user, just like the first character we saw. Not the first character, but Qiqi. Another emphasis on the blade, right? So you are a master, you study the blade, huh? Another weeb here. She says, with this blade as my core, the inner self is purged. So through her sword and through her fighting, she is purging maybe her inner self, but she seems to be sort of like cleansing this world or something with her weapons. Okay, awesome. Transcendent Flash. She's badass, dude. Look at that character design. I love this almost like bleach like void in the middle of her, of her core, of herself. That's cool. So maybe she's like missing something at her core, at her center. Also, she's just so hot, bro. She's just so hot. Look at the blindfold. Yeah. If we're going on with the flower theme, we're seeing a lot of white petals in here. Now, obviously, white just matches well with her theme of like the moon and this grays and silvers. There's also this leaf. I don't know what this leaf is. I know it's from like a Japanese or Chinese tree. So someone in the comments, let me know. That could be interesting. But anyway, we're seeing lots of like white petals and stuff here. White petals are like kind of like white petals can represent. It depends the flower, but a lot of the time like purity. Or even a remembrance. So maybe like she's talked about purging the inner self and stuff. So there's a lot of like, there could be like purity, being pure and clean themes, like the moon. She did say something about be purged in the moon's radiant light or something at the end. Where did she say that? All will be revealed in lunar flame. So it's oh my god, the eyes. It's almost like the light of the moon will purge all and remove all impurities. So that's kind of like probably why they got the white flower theme there. And now that I look at her design a little bit closer, she has a lotus on her shoulder. So those, I guess, are lotus petals, which do represent purity and almost like overcoming adversity. Lotus petals like are born in the dirt and the mud, and then they bloom like clean, right? They come out of the ground, like often in water. They come out of mud and dirt, and then they bloom like that. So it's often sometimes seen as adversity as well. So very cool, very cool. I'm loving the flower themes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Topaz from the
Topaz.
Special Debt Martial Force.
Special debt. Oh no, is she a debt collector?
The bigger it gets. So give up the chase and pay up the debts.
Oh no.
Still not following?
Bit of a different aesthetic as well. She's probably from a different zone.
1. Balancing the books is a moral imperative.
Okay.
Default and pay double.
Woo! Topaz.
2. Shed any and all illusions of outwitting the system.
Can't beat the system.
Boy, if it isn't Miss Topaz. What a delightful surprise.
Hold it. Beware gifts. They can veil ulterior motives.
Oh no. Debt
3.
collected.
In negotiations, choose ability over familiarity. Madam Herda, your account has been frozen. This is last month's bill.
Oh! Oh! Where are we going?
See here, Miss Asta? Just swipe it.
Just swipe it, please.
4.
Sorry.
In business, there are no permanent enemies. Looks like they've run into trouble.
Oh.
All right, Numby, you're up.
Oh, he's Numby, huh? What a cutie.
Making friends can be beneficial to both parties. Wouldn't you agree, Supreme Guardian?
Oh, Supreme Guardian. Okay, so she's a Supreme Guardian.
Class is over. That's all for today.
Interastral peace. Right. That's the symbol we saw from the people who were putting out the bounties as well. Interesting. Okay, so there's an interastral peace community of people. I guess they maintain peace among the stars. Interesting. So she is obviously a debt collector from the Special Debt Martial Force. I loved the humor of this one, especially of this part when she collects the debt from, I guess, Madame Herda, and they Show her astronomical bill, like literally to the moon. I wonder why she's spending so much money. It looks like they're on a giant spaceship, so maybe she's a researcher or something. This is definitely her assistant. She's a cutie too, and she just walks away and scuttles off. One interesting thing I noticed about this character is that her arms seem to have joints like that. That isn't her body. So is she a clone, or is she like a... Is she an android or something? That's kind of cool. That's something to point out, because she does not have that. That is there intentionally, right? One of the cool things about animation is that like you can break the rules. This is what we were talking about knowing the rules so you can break them to create comedic moments. This character turns around and walks away in an incredibly like slapsticky, unrealistic way. But it's because of how quickly she shuffles away that this is hilarious, right? So very cool. There's obviously like a larger faction of like the Interastral Peace Foundation of people who collect debts. Maybe they put out warrants for people who might be disturbing the peace, at least in their opinion. Right? So maybe they're a little wrong, a little misguided as well in some ways. Who knows? Who knows, right? Like anytime there's a company or a group, because they seem to be financially motivated, which is probably going to has some corruption problems as well, right? Anything who has a financial motivation to get rid of other people, why are you doing it, huh? So suddenly if someone is causing a financial problem to you because you guys collect so much money, anytime if someone becomes a problem financially, wouldn't it be in your best interest to remove them as well? Suddenly you aren't the good guys anymore. Anyway, she's cute, and then her little piggy thing, I don't know the name of this guy. I can't remember the name of it, but I like this like money theme. So hopefully there's like more money themed characters, because there's definitely a style switch up here that I can't really put my finger on. This is more because it's not from the Asian Chinese place. It's not from Belobog, I don't think anyway. It's something else. So there's maybe a third faction here we're going to get introduced to.
We stand against ill repute.
Roses. Okay, so we're talking about romance, beauty,
we
love.
champion our renown.
He's a knight of roses. It's even in his armor.
Blindly.
He's very dramatic.
Longingly. Devoutly.
Devoutly, oh.
The beauty is universal.
Beauty,
she is within
yeah.
our grasp and beyond the expanse of the cosmos. Argenti of the Honor Clad swears to you.
Argenti.
The beauty is eternal.
Beauty. He's a very vain knight.
Knights of beauty? Are they that amazing?
Legend tells of a lone beast deep in the stars called the Omen of Evil.
The Omen of Evil.
It has scales tough as armor. Minions keen and powerful. But it has a knight's spear lodged in its bones. On the land at the end of the universe.
Fighting monsters? I can do that too.
It seems that you also have the qualifications of a knight.
Do you?
Forgive me.
The Lonely Martyr.
We must part ways.
Okay.
It is my fate to cross the stars alone.
He's very he's very dramatic, like, I'm so beautiful, it's so painful, it's so tough to be beautiful.
The darkness ends here. I vow to make the beauty echo throughout the universe. Till I draw my last breath.
Alright.
For Adrilla.
Adrilla. Don't know who that is.
What's happening?
Until I see that light once more, I shall protect beauty everywhere.
Alright. We shall meet again somewhere. Cool.
See you again, somewhere in the universe.
Off he goes.
So, what was he doing here
Written
again?
by Argenti, starring Argenti.
Just a
Guest
night of
extra.
beauty passing by.
Uninvited guest, the swarm. Okay, so there's a swarm as well. Cool. Okay, so he kind of popped in and everyone was like, "What are we? Who are you? What are we doing here?" Obviously, we clocked right at the very beginning. The roses represent beauty and romance and whatever. So he's like a very romantic kind of like suave knight, you know. He knows he's beautiful. He's a little arrogant. Everyone's like, okay. They're not entranced by him, which I really like. That adds like a comedic layer to him. I don't understand. He says he's from the Knights of Beauty. I don't know what that is. He's like preserving beauty everywhere. So maybe like this swarm at the end would be considered not beautiful, so they're just kind of like purging the world of beauty. He also says for Adrilla, we don't know who Adrilla is. They talked about some sort of return or like going to do something, so maybe Adrilla is like a character in the past he used to love, or we don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's like a higher being or like a martyr or something for the Knights of Beauty. We don't know. Very interesting, though. Very interesting character. I also like this part here where March 7th says,
do that too.
fighting monsters, I can do that too. And then he says, oh, you have a qualifications of a knight. HOYOVERSE, I want you to think about this. When you're making a trailer that is 2 minutes long, every line has to count, right? Every line has to count. So maybe there's a reason that they said that March 7th delivered that line, because I'm pretty sure that was March 7th. I want you to think about that. Every single line in a trailer will have a purpose because it's so short and they have to pack in so much information at one time. There's always a reason for it, because if there was no reason for it, they will cut it out, right? That's just how it's going to work with cinematics and trailers. So interesting that they had March 7th say that. Maybe there's some sort of second coming of March 7th where she finds her higher purpose, because it does seem to be like she doesn't really know or understand her past, right? She doesn't seem to have a memory. Maybe that's why she takes photos, right? Because she doesn't have, that could be because her camera theme is like, that is strong. Like the whole trailer, sorry, we're going back to March 7th because I find her interesting. The whole trailer was about her taking photos and people being in photos with her. So maybe it's like, I don't want to forget. Maybe that's why she takes photos, right? Like I said, there's always a meaning for something. So the fact that she doesn't remember her past and always has a camera, if I was a person who maybe had my memory wiped, or if I was like suddenly appeared as 21-year-old, I would definitely be really sensitive about the loss of memory. So it would make a lot of sense why a character would want to take a lot of photos. That's interesting.
Maybe I should just resign.
Okay, she's got a job.
It won't
And she's
matter
so
if I'm
cute.
gone anyway.
It won't matter if I'm gone anyway. Okay, she's like a fox, like Kitsune. Oh, a ghost. Oh, we gotta do.
Ghost.
Is it this world's Hu Tao?
You scared me.
Okay. Oh, she's got a foxtail. That's cool. Knocking knees. She doesn't like her job. Why did she get into it?
Exercise spirits. Find evil. May this talisman protect you.
May this talisman protect you.
Go! I'll be right behind you.
I'll see if there's anyone. Hello? Anybody?
Run. That's all you know.
I wasn't calling you guys.
Cool. Oh, she's so scared.
Let me at it. Out of my way, you little brats. Demons clear. Have no fear.
Woo! All right. Oh! Why don't you beat it?
9 ugly spirits. I know thy names.
9 ugly
With
spirits.
haste I come. Share my flames.
Cool. Oh, that shot was cool. She's scary.
Well, that's that.
I'd better write my resignation quickly. Mr. Teal, why do I feel like I've forgotten something important?
You talking about that little juggling girl?
Oh. I love a good fun trailer. Okay, so this character Hua Hua, is it that Hua or Hua Hua? I don't know. Probably Hua Hua. She's some sort of like she writes talismans to protect people from spirits or something. She's some sort of exorcist, I would assume. Does not like her job. She's obviously gotten into it maybe because of this tail, or she got possessed by the tail while on the job. We don't know. That's kind of cool. I love the contrast of these essentially 2 characters in one, right? Because it is 2 characters in this trailer. Something very interesting and very intentional about her character design is the theme of yin and yang. So yin and yang, darkness and light, right? But there's also an extra layer to it. So when it comes to yin and yang, you also will notice that there's these dots here, right? A lot of people think yin and yang is just darkness versus light, right? But if you look at this actual symbol of yin and yang, there's a dot of darkness in the light, and there's a dot of light in the darkness. It really means that without that, darkness always perpetuates light. Because of darkness, light exists, and because of light, darkness exists. And it's the deeper meaning is that with yin and yang is that one cannot exist without the other. There is a codependence within light and darkness. A more metaphorical representation of that is actually in Game of Thrones with there's like that faction of flame where they're like birthing those dark monsters or whatever. Melisandre, is that her name? The witch says, for the brighter the flame, the darker the shadows, or something like that. It's the same concept. It's actually yin and yang. So I like that. I like how it's intentional on her character because she's obviously light. She's like a good person. She's light, but there's a darkness within inside of her, possibly. And the darkness is obviously Mr. Tail as well. Maybe there's a little bit of each other within them as well. Like she's got a little bit of darkness inside of her, and he's also got a little bit of her, a little bit of light inside of him, right? Because they do cohabitate. If it was simply black and white, they would not work. They would not be able to live together. So I think that's really fascinating why they chose to use that. Obviously incredibly intentional. So there's a little interesting thing about their theme there. And then she says, I wasn't calling you guys, and it looks like maybe she summons some spirits, and there's that charm there. I don't know what the charm's about. She's got a lot of stuff in her character design that I don't fully understand. Like she's got yin and yang here. I don't know these symbols. Maybe they mean something. She's got like charms on her. This looks like it's a charm that is sealing this ball, which is very interesting. So I wonder what's in there. Also, this shot here is really cool. It's almost like when the demons take over, she like becomes this like scary kind of like monster creature, and they merge together. Their voices happen at the same time. I think that's so cool. That is so cool.
The soft wind beckons the early spring.
Okay, more petals, maybe cherry blossom.
A joyous mood does it bring.
Some DNA strands, okay. Maybe she's a researcher.
A chilly wake from rest. A plum blossom in a mess.
Oh, it's a plum blossom, okay.
Where is the home I miss? Only remembered in drunken bliss.
Okay, she's a musician too.
Oh, looks like it's tea time.
Ruan Mei, Genius Society. Okay, she's a part of maybe the Genius Society.
Accelerating or postponing the arrival of death, life will always wither.
Life will always wither. Postponing death. Okay, maybe she's searching for eternal life.
The core of all existence is unity.
Cool. Oh! Dumplings! Soup dumpling. Maybe a soup dumpling. I want a soup dumpling.
Sometimes waiting around is also a change.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Oh, something broke out of the cage there. Music goes hard.
Oh? The results are beyond my expectations.
Oh, okay. She's
Every
doing some
petal in
meddling.
Life's garden
Some meddling, indeed.
will meet a day when it is torn away by the wind's call. Fret not. You still hold academic value.
Wait a minute. Oh, she's kind of creepy in a way, huh? Ooh, she's kind of creepy. I thought these were cherry blossoms, but as they said, they are spring blossoms. Sorry, plum blossoms, not spring blossoms. They represent, I don't know, they're like typically in Chinese culture and in some places in even Taiwan, they represent like the coming of spring. Like they said here, the soft wind beckons the early spring. Maybe, and spring often represents life. So I don't know if that's the connection there, but anyway, she seems to be, if you look through these tapestries, it looks like this character, she seems to be like messing with animals and life and stuff. And she's a part of this Genius Society. Ooh, very exciting. She seems to be tampering with life to maybe eternal life. That's the vibe I got from here. She seems to be some sort of chemist, and she's messing with like the properties of life. I don't know. She's got like a bit of a vibe like Icarus. Like, are we getting a little too close to the sun here? That's kind of creepy. Because a lot of these characters here were like kind of dark. This shot here is interesting. Is this her lab, or is she infiltrating this lab to set these things free? We don't know. It looks like she's created probably something that broke out. Are these creatures part of the swarm? Did she create the swarm? I highly doubt it. Is she looking for a solution to the swarm? Possibly. I don't know. She's a playable character, so she's not going to be like a straight villain. Obviously going to have some complexities to it, but she seems very interesting as well. There's almost like a coldness to her as well, which sort of creeps me out. At the very end, she says like, you still hold academic value. Don't worry, I still have a use for you. It's not like you have value as a thing. You say you have academic value. Like, I'm going to take you apart and I'm going to study you. Woo! Creepy.
Knowledge is as vast as the universe itself. And within the Intelligentsia Guild, there is a figure.
Intelligentsia Guild.
Exceptional. Maverick.
Is he talking about himself?
Luminary. Whose every action radiates a quiet grandeur.
Very arrogant.
Ignorance is a malady that must be cured.
All right, Dr. Ratio.
I am Veritas Ratio.
Veritas
a
Ratio.
Scholar and educator.
Okay.
Should your mind exhibit symptoms of dullness, feel free to give the doctor a call.
The doctor, huh? Cool.
You learn to know yourself before your enemy, but it can still require encouragement. 0 points, 0 points. Next.
Oh no.
Is that all?
Oh, it's so cute.
Not bad. 5 points.
Oh, he threw the chalk at him. Cool. Lots of like geometric stuff, math.
Rarely leads to improved results. Let's test your knowledge. No need to rush. Patience breeds success.
Okay, cool.
Just as my calculations predicted. An interesting test.
Interesting. More of like a mathematician. What I really like is there seems to be a lot of references to like more Greek mathematicians, and maybe like kind of like Isaac Newton-y, Pythagoras, even like I'm getting like Statue of David vibes from him here too. So it seems to be very academic, very scholarly, like they said. I did notice there was a quick frame here somewhere.
Patience breeds success.
This quick frame, it was like 2 frames, but we see the, I think, if I remember my school right, the Pythagoras theorem, where he's like kind of plotting it out. This might actually be his ultimate, which is kind of cool. He seems to be pulling down a Greek pillar onto this character, and we're calculating the distance of this here, c, a squared plus b squared equals c squared, or whatever it was, to get the distance of this line, which is really cool. Anyway, yeah, so I'm getting like very since his name is Ratio, I'm getting very like academic mathematical vibes. So Isaac Newton, physics, math stuff, very cool, very cool. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, very creepy. Oh my god, hello. Okay. Cards, huh? Maybe a fortune teller? Ooh, she's creepy.
What are you afraid of?
Black Swan, the Garden of Recollection. All right, Black Swan.
Relax.
Ooh.
This is just a dreamscape.
A dream. Okay, more dream stuff.
Life is a winding labyrinth.
Okay, I like her. She seems to know a lot.
With memories, our sole companions.
Memories. Okay, maybe she can delve into memories.
People believe they're facing the present and the future. Yet fail to realize we're all moving toward the past.
Moving towards the past, okay.
Memories
Wonder her...
are different. There's more than one destiny to choose from.
Yeah, a lot of connections with her and Kafka's trailer. Talking about destiny.
The road ahead is visible.
Interesting.
Open your eyes.
The road ahead is
your
visible.
Fears. How else will you find the answer? There might be death.
Oh!
Or another price to pay.
Another price. Interesting.
But fear not. Unless I erase them,
Swan.
you won't forget.
Oh, okay, so she can erase memories. That's very interesting. A lot of implications here. First of all, just a sick character. I love the Black Swan themes. When you think of Black Swan, you think of the movie The Black Swan, like the 2010 movie. I think it came out 2010. But a Black Swan person, there's also another meaning to it. Maybe it's the same movie meaning as the movie. I haven't seen the movie in a while. But a Black Swan is like a person that defies expectation or defies what is expected to happen. That would be like a Black Swan. Think about seeing a Black Swan in real life, right? You're like, whoa, I didn't expect that. Swans are supposed to be white. This one's black. I don't know. Maybe that's where it came from. But she seems to know a lot about the past. So maybe she can see into the future in a certain way, or she knows where this is going to go because she has like some sort of collection or sort of like memory collection of the past or something. She seems really interesting. She says the road ahead is visible. Open your eyes and face your fears. So it's almost like gleaming into the future is like maybe terrifying. The true future of what is going to happen is probably very scary. I don't know. This is super cool. This also has a lot of cool implications. She seems to have a similar view of this world, maybe in the way that Kafka does. Kafka talks a lot about destiny, and then there's multiple destinies and all that. So maybe she's trying to manipulate this destiny in her favor. Kafka's trying to do something different. She doesn't seem like she's a part of this Stellaron Hunters Guild or whatever. She honestly seems like kind of like solo. She's like doing this on her own. That's the vibe I'm getting. She's so creepy. We see a couple of cards here at the end. We see some sort of demon. Maybe that they talk about demons a lot here. So maybe that's like the evil demon. Some sort of princess. Don't know who that is. And then the Black Swan herself. Maybe that's her. It's also got a crown on her head. That's very interesting. Some interesting details that will obviously have meaning in this game. But I couldn't tell you what that means. Also, her theme is very cool. Like visually, a lot of glass, stained glass. That seems to be her theme. Like her character is filled with stained glass. She's almost got like a hood, like a nun hood, but she's definitely a lot sexier than a nun. I'll give her that. So yeah, there's a lot of interesting themes here. It's like kind of like card reading, but stained glass at the same time, like an opaque. It's like I don't know if I'm reaching, but like stained glass is like, it's not like regular glass, it's opaque. You can't really see all the way through, but you can see through it a little bit, you know? So it's like maybe she can kind of see into the future a little bit, but not really. Anyway, that's pretty fascinating. She's cool. Damn. Oh! Oh, right off the bat. Oh, this is gonna be a crazy one. I can sense right now. Ooh. Okay. Big Joker vibes here. Getting like kind of like crazy Joker vibes. Oh.
There's only one bullet left. Wanna play a game?
I like that she's shooting herself. Like that's kind of like psychotic. Yo, Sparkle, Mask Fools. Yeah, kind of Jokery theme, like Harlequin theme. Oh my god, these animations are great.
So what? Let me tell you what foolishness is.
Woo! Oh my god, she's playing Russian roulette with herself. Oh, it's not happening. This is crazy.
What is a fool? Knowing when to act clueless.
What is a fool knowing when to act clueless? Act clueless. Okay, she knows something too.
What is elation?
Elation.
Me. I am elation.
Oh my god, she's nutty. Oh, all these characters, okay. I'm loving all the masks. Like, she wears all these masks. Maybe, like, she's got, like, multiple personality disorder. Oh, yeah! Yeah! Oh, what is going on here, ladies?
Were you scared just now?
I love that line about where she says the fool is pretending essentially that you're an idiot, right? You pretend that you don't know anything, which is distracting. So she's obviously got an ulterior motive. she is pretending to be something. She's pretending to be the fool. She's probably pretending to be like a little crazy as a distraction to really what she wants. We don't know what she wants, but something about elation. She says, let me tell you what foolishness is. Foolishness is acting like smart, like pretending to be smart like you do, right? That's stupid. So it's almost like if you want to get anywhere, like acting smart isn't the way to do it. You have to almost like pretend like if you're a smart person, if you pretend you're a fool, that's how you're going to get stuff done. I love the theme of the mask, especially like, I think it's a kitsune mask. Kitsune, obviously Japanese culture, represent mischief. Her having the mask and having like multiple masks on her sort of shows like, you know, represents she's hiding something. That she's hiding something, like maybe her true self, whatever. Very, very interesting. Also, this animation was just absolutely unhinged the entire time. Here's something interesting when she says, what is elation? Like, I am elation. Elation, like to be elated is like an extreme level of happiness. Like elated, to be elated is like overcome with happiness. It's almost like psychotic. Like to be elated is like an overwhelming sense of happiness. So maybe she thinks she is not godlike, but there's something here. There's something. She's pretty cray-cray, isn't she? I really like her. I'm liking this theme of like dual self, all these like personalities that she basically is cycling through. She's dancing around on the masks. Like each character all has a different personality and a different purpose. So maybe it's like she's using all of these masks to get what she wants. But what she wants, we don't know. To become elation, maybe? Is that a god? We don't know. They talked about permanence. So maybe elation is something else. I'm not sure. Fascinating.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, Pentacomb.
The Charmony Festival is here, and guests from all walks of life
Charmony?
More updates right after the break.
Okay.
Apply your color.
Apply your color. Okay. All right. Oh, this is gonna go hard. This is gonna go so hard. Was that Sparkle? Oh! His blade! Is this an illusion? Okay, interesting.
Dusk swain, it too shall fall.
Woo!
What did you say?
Kafka and Silverwolf?
Do your worst.
Illusions, okay.
Our
Yo.
existence is fleeting as dawn's dew.
Oh, 2D! Oh, we got 2D!
Oblivion. On the still
Oh my god.
waters of oblivion,
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. Oh, she's a problem.
For the departed.
Oh!
The gleam of old blades.
The gleam? Oh my god, what is she talking about? What is going on?
I've seen her before.
Oh. Find me.
Find me. Your end, my origin.
Your end, my origin. Okay, it's the same person, perhaps.
All that is past.
Oh my god! Okay, she's aura farming.
Annihility. Just like tears. Eventually disappear in the rain.
Oh!
Don't look back. There is nowhere to go.
Oh! Oh, ooh, black hole. Okay, we've seen black hole theme. Wow! Oh my god. Yeah. Whoa.
Apply your color.
Apply your color. All right. Whoa. Find me. What is going on? Okay. Okay. First off, I can't tell if that's if that person up in the board, up in the poster or whatever, is her or not. It looks a lot like her. So maybe it's like a past version of herself. There was a lot of alluding to find me, your end, my origin. So again, maybe referencing like past self. Like we talked about, maybe she has a past self. Maybe she is transformed into this crazy being. all that is past has returned to nihility. So nihility kind of reminds me of nil, like nothing. And there's like that black hole shot we saw as well. So maybe this is the concept of nility, nihility. Let's say that. Very void-ish. Okay, I can tell right now there's going to be a lot to this character. This character seems like a very powerful, almost like otherworldly character. That is so sick. Oh my god, this whole trailer, she was aura farming. Absolutely insane. I love this shot. The hand comes over, blood in the eyes, crazy. So the blood in the eyes, like a bloody tear, is could often be like past regret of stuff she's done in the past. Maybe she's killed someone or something, you know, kind of like a tear, like, you know, how it's a tear of blood, right? I don't know. I love how she sees herself in the sword and almost reacts like, what? Just like tears in the rain. Like, I love how she looks at her reflection in the sword and she's like, what is this? Like, what? She's almost surprised herself. What have I become? Wow. Okay. My God. What's her name? I didn't even see her name. Archeron, something like that. Archeron, kind of like Archon from Genshin Impact. I don't think she's a god necessarily, but wow, this whole trailer was absolutely insane. They cranked it up a notch. So we see Blade, Silver Wolf, and Kafka. She seems to know them, and she was also like kind of like upset and shocked when she saw Blade. So maybe it is an illusion. One thing I do think, here's my theory, they do have these like ripples over them and like pink ripples, and we did see a couple of Kitsune masks like falling or like around the area. So I'm assuming this is Sparkle's doing. Sparkle's up to no good. Also, I love whatever this world is. It seems to be like a twisted, distorted version of this world. Like we have like this building is bent at a very strange angle. I don't know if that's just this city is like this. They mentioned the name of the city at the beginning, of with the P. Maybe the city is like this. So maybe it's if this is the actual city itself, maybe it's like a city that kind of like dispels reality. You know, they've talked about dreams and stuff in the past. Maybe it's dreamlike. Maybe it's like an illusion. We're talking a lot about illusions and dreams here, right? So that, I think that's woo! Wow. Either way, she's extremely competent in combat. Galaxy Ranger. I didn't see that. A Galaxy Ranger. Whoa. Okay. Big Raiden vibes here in a way. With not only her design, but she's like uses electricity, I guess. I can see from here. That's crazy. Cool. Wow. I'm actually flabbergasted with this trailer. That was absolutely mind-boggling. She does say a lot of like nonsensical things and then even the character, the Kafka illusion, is like, what are you talking about? Like, can you talk? Can you make some sense of this, please? So it's almost like this character has experienced something that's made her like different. She's obviously looking at the world differently, or she's like, typically in like these kind of things when people talk nonsensically, but they have this like deep knowledge, there's some sort of like dark knowledge or something. Maybe they know about, I don't know. I'm reaching, but we're having fun. Anyway, she seems immensely powerful, like reality shattering, powerful. There's so many things they dropped in this trailer. I probably missed a couple of things, but anyway, wow, that's crazy.
If you had the chance to make a 2,000% return,
okay,
but risk losing 100% of your principal, what would you do?
Okay, a gambler. Oh,
this simple. There's no way to define the value of a single chip.
Yo!
But I believe a chip is worth a miracle.
Strategic investment department. Oh, cool.
Our cast. It's all or nothing now.
Okay, lots of chip and money theme, very Vegas-y. Really reminds me of, who's the deck collector? They probably work maybe for the same business, but they're in different departments.
Quite dull if it were just an unending series of wins, wouldn't it?
So he likes the risk too. He doesn't just want to win. He wants to have a good game. He wants to have fun with it. He wants to feel the risk. He wants to do something not knowing if he's going to win or not.
Are you brave or foolish?
Let's raise the stakes.
Okay.
The wager will be life and death. And the prize, everything.
He's a true gambler.
There seems to be a slight misunderstanding, my friend.
Wow, these transitions are wild.
At this table, you are the challenger.
Oh! You beat the house!
Because unlike the house, the gambler knows exactly what they want.
Huh. What does he want?
You see?
Oh, little orphan. Okay. Okay, we got... Wow. Okay, this single shot. Look at how much character development they give you in a single shot. Sorry, I'm yelling outside of the mic. I'm yelling here, but my mic is here. This is the character. His name is Adventurine. This is him as an orphan, I guess. They're just showing scars on his face. So he's like probably a street kid. I can tell it's him because of the hair color and the eyes, unless he has a brother or sister. But this is probably him. He discovers a chip at a young age, falls in love with gambling. What a great story. Nothing ever goes wrong when that happens in real life, right? Anyway, they said he's a part of the strategic investment department of this city or something. I don't know what department it is, but he does really remind me of the deck collector. I'm kind of blanking on her name again. So yeah, maybe they work in the same business, the same building. Maybe they're co-workers in a way. I don't know. He's really cool. I like the idea of that he is like probably a master gambler or a strategic investor, but he does see it as gambling as well, because investing is in a way gambling. A lot of the time it's gambling. But he also does seem to just enjoy the risk of it. He doesn't want something that is 100% guaranteed every time. He wants something that is, you can risk everything, but potentially have massive returns. But he's okay with that. He's okay with betting against the house all the time because he knows what he wants. I don't know exactly what that means, but the man has a goal, right? And he's working towards it, while the house just wants, I guess, just money. They just want to play the odds and win, right? But he's like, well, I'm a gambler, and even though the odds are against me, we're still gonna have a good time doing it. Anyway, he's pretty cool. Robin. Sway to my beat. Okay, celebrity? Or an actor? Maybe she's like a triple threat. Oh, the music. Oh, she's cute. Oh no! Marilyn Monroe shot there. Okay, oh, bit of darkness. Bit of darkness to this character. Okay, we got a bird in a cage. In a gilded cage, trapped. Oh! What a cutie. Yeah. Awesome. She's beautiful, very Disney princessy. I love that her outer appearance is so cheerful and she brings so much joy to people, but deep down inside, she's probably trapped, right? She feels trapped, like maybe she's trapped in this role. Maybe there's like a higher up company holding her here. We don't know. So that's cool. Oh, Sailor Moon! Oh, key change. Wow. I love the angel theme. Very angel bird-like. Oh, fallen angel, perhaps. Oh, interesting. Okay, I like her a lot. Her name's Robin. Obviously, we have like a bird trapped in a cage kind of thing. Look, she's got 200 million, no, 20 million likes. I don't know what that number is. She's obviously a very, very popular celebrity singer. There's lots of like paparazzi shots in the beginning. She's always under the watchful eye of the paparazzi. So she's cute. She obviously has like a problem where she feels trapped, or she is physically trapped. And she sings a lot about freedom and being yourself and to trust yourself and all that stuff. So I think that's absolutely fascinating. I love this shot here of all these people filming her, but she's got a bit of sadness to her eyes. Oh, Robin. We like her. We like her. She's a good person. I can tell. She's a good person. She's invited to the cookout.
Jade, spokesperson for the IPC Strategic Investment Department. Responding.
Okay.
This is a big deal, cowboy.
The Strategic Investment Department again.
How big?
All right, cowboy.
Big enough.
The Inter-Astral Peace Commission.
As soon as possible.
Yo! He's kind of sexy.
Dangerous. Well, budge.
Dangerous for who?
Dangerous for who? God damn it! Dang it! Dangerous for who?
Bring it on, baby.
Bang, bang. Kick.
Let's duel.
Fair and square.
Waiting in line for a bullet.
Showdown.
This one's on me. Here, I'll give you a chance. Aim here. Just kidding, fudgehead.
Fudgehead.
Come on.
Oh, he's dancing. Oh, hello. Who's that? Hello.
The forking spirit. When it's time to shoot, quit yapping. Lock and load, or dig your own grave. Of course. Remember that.
That's a big bullet. What's the big bullet for? That's his target, right? Ooh! IPC going down. Dude. Let's go, baby. Swing.
Your
the bullet
bounty
hole.
is complete. How would you like to land?
Good question.
Okay, so a bounty hunter of sorts. They're talking about. They mentioned Jade in the beginning. I don't know who Jade is. Maybe it was that sexy woman they showed at the one point with the purple hair. Jade's spokesperson of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. Yeah, possibly. Anyway, yeah, he's pretty cool. I guess he's just like a bounty hunter. He's going over these like poker tables and stuff. So I guess he's in that world of all these others that we've seen in the past few trailers. I still don't know the name of it. It begins with a P. Anyway, so he's kind of cool. Yeah, he's pretty badass.
Requesting reinforcements. I repeat, requesting reinforcements. Forward, forward.
It's some kind of battlefield. This feels like a movie.
Siege unit has lost signal. Strike unit will engage target. We're under fire. Darn it. Is the experimental weapon ready yet?
The experimental weapon. Oh, it's a cute girl who is a weapon. Oh. Uh-oh. We have a tormented character. Ooh.
Unfortunately, I was also born a weapon.
She empathizes.
To be destroyed. It's our destiny!
To be destroyed is our destiny? Woo! Oh, mech girl! Oh no! Oh no, new favorite kit. My goal! Oh no! Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god, the action is sick.
Tell me, who were you before?
Glamoth's Iron Cavalry.
Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Okay.
Celeron. Hunter.
So she's a Stellar Hunter too. Okay, interesting.
Will you be in the future?
I don't know.
Okay.
To burn to ashes is the honor of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry.
Oh.
Like destiny, it cannot be defied.
But for that, I still have the right to choose.
Yo! Oh! Sailor Moon girl mech transformation. Yes!
Even if
my new favorite character.
I'm like a firefly to a flame. And life begets death!
Life begets death. Oh my god, holy shit. Oh, the music! Yo! Oh my god! I'm coughing, so I'm yelling so loud. Wow.
I will be a firefly and live for myself until I die. And burn to
Oh, that's the first one that. First one got me emotional, so far. Wow. Oh. Aw, does she think he's cute? Wow. Guys, come on. No one warned me about this one. Okay, so obviously, requesting reinforcements is the special weapon ready. So they're obviously some sort of military fighting force. I don't know. She is sick. A lot of really interesting things said in this trailer. To be destroyed is our destiny. So obviously this girl was either created or turned into a weapon. And then they talked about like Glamoth burning in the great ashes of victory or whatever. So it's implied here that this faction or whatever, it's destined to be destroyed and to die and whatever, to die in glorious battle. That's the idea. So I guess this character, what I find really fascinating about this character is that she's being asked, maybe by this robot itself, like what he basically says, who were you before? I was a part of the Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. That is a badass name, by the way. So the Iron Cavalry, maybe they're these mech fighters. I don't know who or what Glamoth is. And now she is a Stellaron Hunter, so she's joined the Stellaron Hunters. I don't know if she's on Kafka's side or they're all Stellaron Hunters. Like maybe all the people. I don't know. That kind of breaks it wide open. But then he asks, who will you be? So we're also, once again, talking about the theme of past life, regrets, whatever. And future selves, like who do you want to be if you truly allow you to be? In the future, who are you going to be if you're not going to burn up and die if you reject this lifestyle, basically? Who are you going to be in the future? Who do you want to be? What do you see for yourself? How do you want to live your life? She says, I don't know, right? We get a lot of shots of like, is that Kafka? That might actually be Kafka holding out her hand. So does have this, maybe Kafka actually does have this girl in her pocket showing her a new life. So I thought Kafka was like a pure bad guy, but probably, of course, like every other character, probably not. Very cool, very Evangelion kind of vibe. Like these kids are like forced to basically like fight for the adults. That's super interesting. So it's almost like, you know, if your destiny is to die and then suddenly you're released from that, or if eventually you are going to die anyway, eventually, you know, how do you want to live your life? If you know you're going to die, you're on a timer, like this clock, you're like, or this hourglass, like what do you want to do? What are you going to do with your life? That was beautiful, like actually beautiful. This whole action sequence was absolutely insane. This was absolutely insane from an animation standpoint. Super flashy. I love it. I love big flashy animation. Life begets death. Life comes before death. You got to live life, right? There is life. You can live. I love that. I did get emotional about that. Something about her like reclaiming her future and then turning into almost like this beautiful version of herself, like, and accepting that is so beautiful. I do like the idea of like the word of Glamoth. There's obviously moth in there, like a moth to a flame, right? Like moths will always go towards the light. I don't know if that's like a good thing necessarily in this context. Oh, Jesus Christ, this Iron Cavalry sounds a little dark if you ask me. Jade trailer. Okay, we're gonna see who Jade is.
Has anyone told you? Where there's a will.
Woo! It was her! Okay, Jade. Okay.
Can also bring death.
So she's the head of the debt collections or in strategic investments, right? Yo!
You naughty child.
It's not me.
Where are they?
Oh no, they gave her a whip. Guys, come on. Come on. Oh my god, so sexual.
Okay, I'll talk.
No need. Your will.
No!
I shall take it.
She steps on you. I love, can I just say right off the bat, I love how she steps on you and she's almost got like a seal, like a stamp on her, the bottom of her foot. So she steps on you and it's like, boom. She stamped you. You're like a part of her. It's like a contract. That's hilarious.
After all, there's never just one. The quantity's not bad.
but the quality is lacking.
Snake. I like it's like a boa constrictor snake, so it's like.
You woke it up?
Woke what up? Oh! Oh my god, she's scary. Yeah! Whoa! Oh my god, what's that imagery? Oh my god, all the bounties are what are they?
Once a will is ignited, it will spark even more desires. Too bad the farce is over. And all that's left are the ashes of greed.
What the fuck was that, guys? Okay, so this must be Jade. This must be Jade of the whatever, the strategic defense or something. 10 stone hearts. I don't know what that means. Crazy. I do like her theme. Seems to be like around domination and owning people. She has a snake. The snake is a large, what seems to be, in this case, it's very small, but in one of the shots, it seemed to be much larger, like a boa constrictor. Boa constrictors, as maybe you guys know or not, they kill their prey by crushing it. So she does seem to like probably not like a venomous snake in a way. She applies pressure to people, so she's obviously like a powerful person. I like the theme. I like the stepping on you boot kind of thing, or the heel on with the high heels is kind of like, you know, come on guys. But there's a reason for it, which I kind of like. I do like. I pointed out she's got like a little stamp at the bottom of her foot, so when she steps on you, you're marked, you're owned by her. And being stepped on by a person is obviously like very emasculating and very dominant from a perspective. She stepped on the dude's neck as well, so it's like she seems to like maybe use money to own people or whatever. There was also something interesting I wanted to take another look at, this thing here where she says shush, don't wake it up, and then there was almost like the chains around like a heart. I don't understand that. It's almost like that really reminds me of what's that, of Hunter x Hunter with Kurapika with the chains around the heart. So maybe there's like a rule or a binding vow or something. I don't know what that means, but that's kind of cool. Anyway, just like a badass, very typical hot, sexy mommy kind of character. Very cool. She's very cool. Damn. Wow. What a trailer. I am sweating. Let's just say that. Also, this kind of trailer, I love. You would not see this in Genshin Impact, would you? You certainly would not. I do like the direction that they're taking some of these characters. They seem a lot more HOYOVERSE in this world of Honkai Star Rail. They are really going for it. That's for sure. That's for sure. Very excited to see where these characters go, because so far, like, these characters are so crazy. We've got like the Archeron, whatever, who was just like this crazy, like this black hole demon god thing. Then we've got a character like Jade, who's like this very sexual, like not a temptress, but like it seems to be like an underworld controller. You've got adventuring. Like the variety of characters is insane. Genshin Impact is a lot is you know, we talk about gods and false realities and whatever, but they're still grounded with a lot of like artistic and creative rules. Like you see a Genshin Impact character and you're like, yeah, that's a Genshin Impact character. These characters are all over the place in a good, fun way. I think I would assume it's because Genshin Impact is all in the same continent of Teyvat, so everything is still like kind of like interconnected. Like these people, like people in Liyue connect with people in Mondstadt. There's still some overlap, but these are like different planets. So every time you go to a new place, everyone is just so different, which I love. That is so cool. And they can get away with it because it's all like interstellar, interastral travel, as they said it. It's so cool. Okay. Oh! This is gonna be very slapsticky. Oh, it's the general. Oh, she's so cute. She's kind of like, is she a street kid? She was sleeping on the roof. What's up?
Darn you!
So Viz. Catch.
Oh, very acrobatic. Yunli! Cute.
Hold it! Give it back! Where'd it go? Here you are!
This one's really fun. Oh no, what's going on? No, no. Oh my god, that was beautiful. That was so good. Oh, we're getting dark. They're really going high and low. Oh. Oh.
Good doggy, don't block the way!
Oh my god. Oh, she got a big sword. Oh, holy! She is so extra.
I said, don't block the way.
Don't get in between me and my sweet treat.
Looks like you were looking for this.
You're dead!
Dare! You dare!
Uh-oh. Woo! Oh! Oh! Uh-oh. Oh my god, everyone can see what's happening.
You'll pay with your life!
Oh my god. Wow. Oh, she finally got it.
No.
Oh. That was awesome. Okay, one thing I want to point out. She wakes up on the roof and then she goes to the general and he's like, "Do you want it? Go get it." And he throws it. Okay, so this guy is so calculating, right? This guy is so calculating. Do you think, maybe just a crazy theory here, do you think he did it on purpose so she would go down into that underground? Like he knew that was going to happen and he knew she was going to absolutely dunk on these wolf things? Did you know that? He was like, maybe, we do have a little problem with the local wolf, chained wolf population. Maybe if I just, you know, move a few things around, she'll go take care of that for me. So I like that. Maybe that's true. Maybe it's just pure coincidence. I don't know. That's just fun to think about. Anyway, she seems to be some sort of street character, but first I want to go check out possibly the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Again, one more time here. Yeah.
Here you are.
Okay, so we're performing some sort of trick here. I don't know who this character is, but I love it. She's shaking. She's so nervous. That is so funny. And she's like, "Don't worry, we're gonna be. You're good." Wait, was this the character also in the Ghost Mr. Tail trailer as well? The ghost girl. She looks similar because she also had a bit of like she was running around like in a comedic way as well. So she's pretty funny, big if true. And then she takes the hammer. Boom! This girl comes in out of nowhere. Look at this shot. The foot with the hammer in the background. That is so funny. And oh, the hands shoot up. Boom! And she's just standing there. Her soul leaves her body, and the hammer slides out of the hand. I didn't even notice that. Oh my god, that is hilarious. I'm literally crying laughing. One thing they do on purpose here when you're doing comedy also, right? If something funny happens, right? They have something hilarious happen, and the timing of this, the way they did the animation is great. So boom, absolutely hilarious. And they have a few moments of her running through the streets so you can sit there and laugh. Like not a lot is going on in this scene, so you can sit back and like appreciate the funny thing that just happened, because after you get a good chance to laugh and catch your breath, right? You're still laughing. Oh my god, that was hilarious. Suddenly we're in the underground. So they give you a moment to laugh, appreciate it, and then catch your breath so you can really focus on what's happening in this scene, because this is another big story beat that they want you to be paying attention to. If suddenly she's teleported in the underground and you're still laughing, and then you're like, you pay attention to the animation, you're like, whoa, now we're in the underground. What's happening, right? So they do that on purpose. Anyway, that's awesome. She has a giant sword. I don't know why she has a giant sword. I'm not complaining. That was pretty cool. Also, I just want to say, I know we're pretty far into this. We actually have a while to go. This video is going to be a lot longer than I think. I didn't realize I had the ability to record these videos that are so damn long. Anyway, thank you for so much love on the previous videos. We've been reacting to a lot of Genshin Impact stuff, but I noticed it's not like I'm getting bored of it, but there's so much more of these other stories that I want to get into, and I've noticed that like a lot of you guys are asking for, okay, please do Honkai Star Rail now. Honkai Star Rail, Honkai Star Rail. You got to do it. So I'm going to start dipping my toes into these other games slowly as well. We're going to keep going with all the Genshin Impact content. There's I've bookmarked a lot of creator videos they've done like some deep dives on lore and stuff, and I'm really interested in reacting to some of that with you guys. Maybe we do it on stream. I know I've been saying stream. I'm making a Twitch page as we speak. I could do it on YouTube as well. I don't know. If you guys are interested in that kind of stuff, I'll announce it when if it's ready. My life is still a little crazy right now. Like I said, I just got engaged, and we're still like, you know, we're having a week where we're just enjoying that, and we've got work, and then this is like, I'm treating this as a full-time job as well. So my life is just my life is just a mess right now, in a great way. So I just want to say thank you so much for all the love on the Genshin Impact videos. You guys are awesome. I've said this every video, but you guys are fucking fantastic. The amount of love and care you have for your game is like, I can feel it through the screen when I'm reading all your comments, because people even like correct me, being like, no, you idiot. But I get it. It's because you love your game. I get it. That's cool. Keep all the corrections and whatever coming. Some people are straight up spoiling things in comments for me, so please don't do that if you can avoid it. I don't read the comments. Like if there's too many spoilers in comments, I'm gonna have to stop reading comments. I don't want to do that. Like, I really do like when people, like, here's one thing I want to say. I don't know if this is going to make it into the video, but people are like, oh, wow, you're so perceptive. And like, I've never seen a reactor that perceptive, first of all. Thank you. Secondly, media literacy, I think, is a dead art. And that's like kind of like the main reason I started doing these reactions, because I love reactions. I love watching people's reactions, especially like experienced people talk about things that they are experienced about. That's why I started the beginner animator, whatever. But like, so I've been trying to find some great reactions online, and I just can't, like, some people's reactions, bro, are just awful, like awful. And it pisses me off. And I can make it like 5 minutes into a reaction before I'm like, dude, this guy's or girl's an idiot. They're an idiot. And they're just going, whoa, that's crazy. So, you know, to each their own. I'm sure people love certain reactions like that. But like, anyway, what I'm trying to say is I'm not as perceptive as some people think. Like, a lot of the time, like, you guys are also telling me in the comments if I'm hot or cold on these theories. Like, you guys are really good with not giving away everything, but like sometimes, like, you know, I'm coming up with like a crazy theory. Then the next video, you guys will be like, oh, you were surprisingly close. So I'll be like, okay, I can kind of like drill down into that theory a little bit, right? So it's all, you know, it's not like... Also, HOYOVERSE is like, if you watch the trailers and actually pay attention to them, it's kind of obvious, right? With what they're trying to tell you, because they're just character teasers. Like, they want you to understand the characters and understand what's going on so you can get into the story. So like, I do think media literacy is a muscle that you have to learn how to flex. It is a lost art, I think, but you get good at it. If anyone's wondering how I can connect dots and stuff, just become a creative person. Learn an instrument. You'll be surprised at how much learning an instrument or a craft will help you understand why, surprisingly, what a surprise, why people make things. So if you start making things, you can understand why other people make things, right? Anyway, that's my little rant there. That's it. Anyway, appreciate you guys. You know, I always, as always, appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the love. You know, we'll work on that. We'll work on that. Ooh. Food. I think those were a couple of real shots, which was very cool.
Raw ingredients.
Yeah. That's fun.
Seasoning.
What are you doing here? Exposing fake healers.
Fragrance.
Exposing fake healers.
As the saying goes,
ooh,
food is medicine.
Yum!
Cooking is akin to making medicine.
Yeah, agreed.
Eat freely and don't hold back. Please, do me the honor of tasting and offering your thoughts.
Looks like a...
It's so fancy.
Looks like he cooks a lot of spicy food.
Steak possibly have.
Allow you to run faster,
star anise,
and jump higher.
Is that so? Then I'll have another plate.
Eat to your heart's content. This is just a small matter.
No need to put on an act. What about this hot pot?
Yum! Oh my god, I want hot pot.
While it might come off as a bit arrogant, when it comes to healing, it's quite effective for treating a great assortment of pains. Limb paralysis, insomnia, and overactive dreams. It indeed has miraculous effects.
Okay.
The main course is done. Would you like some dessert?
Woo!
Wow. Is this edible? Delicious!
Oh, cute. I really like these shots at the beginning. This is, I mean, I don't think we're there yet. This is almost certainly real food. Almost certainly real food. It looks like a food commercial. They probably hired a team that does food ads to do some of this stuff, which is kind of cool. There was like a weird darkness to this trailer. Maybe he hunts monsters as well, and like and puts them in the food too. So there's like a weird evilness to it. There's something there, huh? Something there, very interesting. But I did love all the food and how all the food has like healing properties. So maybe he's a buffer, like in gameplay wise. We don't talk a lot about gameplay, but he probably buffs characters or something. He did say it allows you to run faster, jump higher, yada yada yada. There's a lot of like chilies in his cooking, so I'm guessing his cooking's more like Szechuan inspired, you know, like Chinese spices often come from the Szechuan area. You know, think how do you pronounce it? The Yangtze River, pandas, that's kind of like that area. A lot of spices and hot chilies in their cooking. I could be wrong. But I think chilies grow in colder temperatures, or is it warmer temperatures? I don't know. Maybe colder temperatures, but if it's like the Panda area and the Yangtze River, it's like a colder, more mountainous area. I could be wrong. Someone, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I'm just rambling, but yeah, cool character. Bamboo forest. Pretty cool. Which kind of reminds me of Oh! Here we go. Okay. Okay. Some kung fu influences here. The general. Boom! Dude, this is so kung fu coded. Fighting with the table, the chopsticks. Keeping the bottle of wine balanced. Fei Xiao! Oh my god! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. New favorite character. Ooh, the music's getting a little drunk as well. Anatawa! Oh my god, she is not to be trifled with, huh? Okay! I was not expecting this. Oh, okay, okay. Let's see some fighting. Whoa! Uh-oh. Okay, we're on a new battlefield somewhere now. Oh. Okay. Like a chained demon, maybe? General's fame requires it. Like a wolf. Oh, she's got like an internal wolf? Demon? Naruto? What hubris? Oh! Merlin's Claw of the Shanzhou Yao Qing? Merlin's Claw, that's sick. Oh no! He's like, oh, not again. Whoa! Whoa! Very cool. Okay, so she clearly has some sort of like inner demon, like, you know, Naruto theme thing, like this wolf thing on the back lights up. It seems like she is so strong-willed that she's able to keep this like massive demon enchained inside of her, maybe. It sounds like she has this demon. I don't know how she's got it inside of her, but it's like wanting to come out and cause destruction. It says, the day your weaknesses are revealed, I will devour you all, or something like that. So the wolf is like always trying to get out, but it seems like she is so strong and so powerful, and she has such a strong hubris, which makes a great general, I guess. She's able to have some sort of control over it, maybe control when it comes out or not. What a cool character. My goat. My goat! I love that she starts off this conversation. I love that she starts off... I love that it starts off with the general and her, which is the general, and I guess she's also a general because they said she was a general. Also very kung fu start where they reach for something and they use the chopsticks to like pull it away, and then they do a bit of fighting with the table, fighting with like miscellaneous objects. Like that's kind of fun. I like the contrast of these two generals. The male general, I can't remember his name again, is very calculated, very strategic, and she seems to be very impulsive. Let's just go fight it out, and let's just go like destroy this whole place, and we'll figure out all this strategy and stuff. Also, just like an awesome, insane, aesthetically designed trailer. Like the action's insane. The way she drops the swords and whatever, it's just so good, dude. So good. Also, she's an alcoholic, which is not great, but you know, not everyone's perfect. This shot here, super cool. Super cool. What else is there to say? Absolute banger. Ooh. Alright. I can smell your worries. Oh, okay. Alright. Smell of fear. I can help you. But first... Ling Sha, piercing gaze. Whoa. Okay, a lot of sense, maybe some hypnotic. Cool. Is she in a dream world, perhaps? Reminds me of the Genshin Impact character, like the Dream Eater, Mizuki? Is that her name? It seems to be kind of similar. Matters of the heart should be treated with medicines of the heart. Oh, we found it. The source of the trauma. It's a giant bunny. That's cute. She's so adorable too. And she goes back to her friends. I think I saw Blade. Who did we see back there? Blade, don't know her, but these are the funny duo, right? And she's got a line of people. That's very cute. So she probably like uses smell or something to help people with their worries. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe she uses like maybe incense and stuff. Like it almost seemed like she puts them in like a hypnotic state with smells and then like susses out whatever the bad smell is. So that's kind of fun. Just reading the description here, I found something interesting. This medicine causes yin and yang to rise and fall and balances internal heat and dampness, just like how the medicine girl was talking about internal heat. So a lot of like Chinese medicine here. It can save the patient from immediate harm, yet it cannot be taken long-term. That medicine is called cinnabar, also known as Lingsha. So cinnabar, I think, is like a derivative of like mercury or something. It's like a mercury oxide. I don't know. Obviously toxic to humans over a long period. That's like cinnabar is an actual thing. It's toxic to humans, but maybe they use it in this case for like temporary hallucinogenic properties, so she can go suss out whatever problem is. So that's really interesting. Yeah, cool. A lot of like an actual reference to real Chinese medicine. I'm sure I'm missing a lot of Chinese medicine stuff. Now that they mention it, when that other character, one of the first characters was talking about, like the doctor was talking, not the doctor, the medicine girl, the cute, small cute one, the second one, was talking about internal heat requires external coolness. That's probably like referencing Chinese medicine, now that I think about it, like yin and yang, keeping things balanced and whatnot. I know like when it comes to women, again, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm just going off of the basic knowledge I have with Chinese medicine. Most women, a lot of the time, cold water and stuff is bad for your chi, right? It's very disruptive to the flow of your chi. I think men are a little more less susceptible to cold water, like and stuff that'll shock you and disrupt the flow of your chi. So women are often encouraged to like drink warm water, use warm pads, like to keep the soft, consistent flow of chi going. Again, I'm delving into a world that I don't really understand. So again, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm just trying to connect the dots here, but that is really fascinating. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Another like video gamey kind of character. Okay, this is gonna be good. All right, this feels like a Valorant intro. Okay. Okay, this is different. Be bedazzled by the ninja. Rappa. Oh! Oh! Whoa! Okay. Sounds like Lisa. Oh my god! Into the Spider-Verse! What? Oh, this is so this is kind of Valorant for my... What? What the hell was that? Okay, that was out of left field. Rappa. She seems to be some sort of ninja, like an urban graffiti, like an urban ninja. Love that aesthetic, by the way. Super awesome. They've done it very well here. Dazzling ninja hero. Oh yeah, she is a ninja. Cool. Wow. So sick. I know absolutely nothing about her, but that was so cool. The gameplay, if that is gameplay, what the hell? That is so cool, where she's like, goes into ninja mode. You get like a cool UI pop up and she just starts going, rah! Rah! Crazy. Wow, she's out there, dude. That is actually insane. They've even got the ping, the frames, and then your packet loss 2 up there. That's just a fun little detail they didn't need to add, but they got. Oh, they also have a map marker. Is this referencing Valorant? I don't actually know. I haven't played a lot of Valorant. I did want to react to some of the Valorant character demos or the intros or whatever, because apparently they're very good. Okay, Sunday. Interesting. 2 versions of themselves? Candlehead. Oh. Interesting. More yin and yang symbolism. Trials unto Paradise. Wow. Some 2D animation. Whoa, okay. I like the contrast. 2 versions of himself, maybe battling with inner turmoil. Whoa! Oh, that's gorgeous.
I was once Bronze Melodia, listening to the pleas of those who were suffering, knowing there were no gods who would save people unconditionally. To change anything, you can only rely on yourself. I will overcome the thorns.
Okay.
I have heard the call. There's always a paradise that needs to be built, even if I should melt and fall before reaching it.
Okay, Icarus.
Like the sun in the sky, it does not
That's Robin. Are they related? They look kind of similar.
May this arduous journey of ours lead us starward.
Oh, that gave me chills. Very cool. Yeah, a lot of like, I don't know if that is like a clone or if there's two versions of him. I don't know, but like every time you see two versions of them, of these characters, there's always like an inner battle, an inner struggle. And it looks like Robin's at the end here too. I don't know what the deal with that is. Like she is like stuck in a cage, maybe metaphorically, maybe he's trying to save her. And I love that. Also very biblical angel theme right here. This is like really, if you go look at images of biblically accurate angels, this is how they're described to look like. So that's kind of cool. I love how when he reaches towards her, the act of reaching towards her seems to like dissolve her. So maybe it's like there's like a risk of like destroying her if he goes to try and save her. I don't know what that's about.
Is there anything else you want to do? Is there anything else you want to do?
Fugue trailer, okay. Okay, another fox character. A lot of fox characters. Maybe they're all.
I can only pick one.
Ninetales.
You can only pick one.
Cool.
Then let's go. The cosmos stretches far and stars fill the sky. And I have not seen enough.
Long voyage home. Okay, where are we trying to go? Also, voice actor's amazing.
Don't get upset.
Oh.
You're in good hands.
Wow, she's beautiful.
I bought your shoes, and now I can't walk straight! Compensation on the double!
Can't walk straight, huh? The shoes are meant for decent people. Why don't you ask them?
Reminds me of Yae Miko, in a way.
There are countless sites in this universe. Why choose this one?
So she gets like a bit of a traveler vibe.
This is the one I cherish.
Okay.
But this isn't yours.
Ooh, hello.
This is mine.
Ooh, that made my whole body give me chills.
Go.
Lots of rebirth symbolism. Wow. Wow. Okay, what's going on there? What was that, huh? Reveal your secrets. So the first thing I want to point out with this character, first thing I want to point out with her is her name. Her name is Fugue. You may have heard the term of being in a fugue state. When someone is in a fugue state, it's almost like a moment where you sort of like forget who you are, where you are, right? Like almost like a manic, epileptic episode. That's a fugue state. So it can also be it could also be thought that like she is maybe like, if she is in a fugue state, she is wandering, figuring out where she is, what she wants to do. A lot of the themes here in this game seem to be like that. What, with this life that you are given, what do you choose to do? If you are unbound by fate and societal expectations and gods aren't telling you what to do, what do you choose to do, right? She did say there are a lot of like beautiful worlds. Why do you choose to live in this one or something? She says there are countless sites in this universe. Why choose this one? Because this is the one that I cherish. It's all about self-identity and choice. She is making this choice. But there's also this interesting scene here where it's like, but this isn't yours. This is mine. So there's some like weird underlying thing going on here. I don't know what that's about. Maybe she's escaping some sort of dark past or something. Again, talking about the past, like a lot of themes here going on. Anyway, awesome scene here where she falls into the lava and is then like reborn, right? Another fetal position character reborn. Flames can often represent purity and also rebirth. Everything is cleansed by the fire, and when a fire is gone, new life springs in, right? Like after a fire in a forest, everything is wiped clean and begins anew, at least in a lot of Asian cultures. And then we get some awesome 2D animation too. Like this is absolutely stunning. Man, like look at all this. This is crazy. Yeah, this is a great trailer. I want to know more about her as well. Definitely. Also the voice actor, mwah, very smooth. Also, she seems to have woken up in a lab again, so maybe another clone created character. We don't know. Okay. Oh.
Thank you for
Trippy.
making time in your busy schedules to gather here.
Okay.
We have only a single purpose. Ensure Herda City remains great for all eternity.
Herda. Okay, so this is Herda from some of the other trailers.
Now, let the noble creator witness your achievement.
Oh. She looks a little different now. Hello. Oh, she's so cute.
Centralization. You want to sort the Herdas into different grades?
The Herdas. Okay, so
Let's just start
clone-ish kind of vibe, mannequin kind of vibe.
Geniuses love stabbing each other in the back. Didn't you know?
Whoa! Oh no!
Virtual idol project? This thing's really lasted 10 Ember eras. Maybe by optimizing it. No copyright? Next! In this circus now! Everyone! That Madam Herda is a fake! Fake?
Oh no.
Haven't any of you noticed?
Which is the real one?
Style is totally different from ours! It's true! This story isn't as dull as I expected. Remember, the biggest problem is having no problems at all.
Okay.
Come on, create some more problems with me. Curiosity is a dangerous thing, you know.
Yo, what the hell? Okay. Lots of symbolism there. I don't think we need to talk about that. It's pretty obvious.
Another failure. I'm perfect.
Personality completion plan. Whoa. Herda City Council. Herda is absolute. Whoa, a lot of little details there. I don't know if we're going to get to all of those, but okay. So obviously, there's many versions of this Herda. And they all think, maybe they all seem to have some sort of autonomy, which is really interesting. I guess they're implying that this main one, this is indeed the main one right here, just based on how the thing is, this whole trailer is centered around her. But that is really fascinating. So I think I was right at the beginning when I said she looks like a doll. That is crazy. I think that's kind of a big spoiler, but I'm cool with that. I don't really care. Anyway, Simulated Universe 777 is expected to face a KX level. KX, I don't know what that means. Apocalyptic phenomenon. Dude, there is so much going on here. Simulated Universe 223, follow Herschel, and thank you. So we got like simulated universes. It sounds like she is creating the simulated universes and creating all these different versions of herself and trying to do something. It looks like there's like, she's simulating all these universes, creating all these different versions of her to do something. We don't know what exactly. It seems to be like she's testing things and all these plans might be failing or something. We did see a couple of things there. But anyway, what a cool trailer. I'm noticing this. I am having a much harder time following along with everything that is going on in this one compared to Genshin Impact. That's not a bad thing, but I think it seems to be that there's like people in space, there's people on planets, so it's really hard to like connect the dots, because like in Genshin Impact you have Tevat, right? Everything is connected in that way. Everyone's sort of like kind of got the same thing going on. This is like everyone's got different stuff going on. But I find that fascinating, so I'm definitely intrigued now. Also, the animations and everything in this game are just so great, man. These are so great. So much to talk about too. perpetual motion machine. Maybe a
What a
creator of some
beautiful
sorts.
morning. Time for my perfect master to start
hello.
her immaculate day. As a connoisseur,
Okay.
she speaks her mind. Perfect. As an overseer, she keeps her word.
No.
And as an artist, she pursues the superlative. Though occasionally, she can be somewhat impulsive.
Won't you dance with me?
Those gorgeous steps. Her graceful bearing. Yet some insensitive brute always seeks to interrupt the irreplaceable moment. No matter, of course.
She's very pretty.
My master has everything under control. Who am I exactly? You needn't worry. I am an insignificant tool.
Whoa!
If I can help fulfill that golden tragic wish, I am willing to be crushed to pieces.
Adorned in splendor, bathe in gold. Time to cut fate's thread.
Interesting accent.
Die for me, garment maker.
Garment maker.
As you wish.
Oh, cool. Oh! Scissors. Okay, cool. Wow. Wow, Jesus. All right, so yeah, lots of like.
Soldier. This city is the bed where we are laid to rest.
Ooh, the city is the rest. Interesting. Yeah, lots of like thread themes, garment maker, all that stuff. Anyway, so these dolls that she's creating obviously worship her like a god, right? Like, time for my perfect master to start her immaculate day. And it's almost like if her day isn't going perfect, it's like bad. It's they don't like that. If anything is in her way of getting that tragic golden wish, like they said, I don't know what that tragic golden wish is. These dolls are seemed ready to die for her so she can achieve what she wants to achieve. Wow, we like that. Very cool. Aglia. In Greek mythology, Aglia, or is it Aglia? She was like one of Zeus's kids or something. Zeus had a lot of kids. She was like a god of splendor or something like that. Splendor and beauty or extravagance or something. Obviously, she is heavily Greek themed, like heavily themed in Greek. So obviously, a lot of these characters are going to be referencing Greek mythology. So that's kind of fun. We're tapping into that. Like almost like Greek mythology has a lot of connections to like the ethos and the creation, the genesis of life. And we're talking about life and gods and creation and permanence and blah, 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 all that. So yeah, really interesting. Oh, tribute. Okay. We get a fun one.
Good sunny days. Good rainy days. Hello you, hello me.
Okay. Ooh.
To protect the mail from devastation? To maintain peace on our expedition. We ride on the spaceship traversing Empire!
Oh my god.
Trippy sends word, Trian beats the baddie!
There's 3 of them. Triplets of fate. Okay. Whoa, okay. This is crazy. I love it. It's like Mario Kart music. Rainbow Road. This is so sick. Oh no, baddie. That's fun. This is crazy.
Behind.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Whoa, interesting. Whoa, that's kind of fun. Ah! Whoa, cool. That was crazy. Okay, wow.
You have a secret message. Come get it.
That's cute. They're cute. Okay, so it's like the three, I'm guessing they're sort of like the triplets of fate. It might be representing the fates from Greek mythology, the fates who weave the threads of prophecy and destiny. They create fate and destiny, whatever. So that is kind of interesting how at the end here, they're like, oh no, it's over, we're doomed, right? And then it looks like they join hands and almost like rewrite the fabric of reality. They're like, they go through a couple of options, like slingshotting them away. Like, can we do this? Can we, and then like reality changes. And then they come up with this idea. Let's just create a giant fucking rocket out of thin air. They're insane. So that's kind of cool. Maybe they are referencing the fates, which is interesting because they're also connected to Agi as well, who has also got a lot of threads. So maybe the threads of fates and their golden wish. It's all tied together, possibly. Very cool. Also, everyone's wearing like Greco-Roman and Greek stuff. That's really cool. There's also a tree here. I don't know what that's about, but yeah, really cool characters. Super interesting. A lot more to them than meets the eye for sure. Especially with their whole reality warping thing that it looks like they're doing. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. My day, the Wrath of Man. Uh-oh. We just had a really light one, so this one's gonna be dark. Woo! All right.
It is time.
Yeah! Please tell me that's his voice acting.
Make your choice.
Okay, very berserk. Okay. Yo! It's like a berserker. Oh my god. Gold blood?
Make your choice.
The last prince?
The day will come when your back bears the mark of your demise. Make your choice.
Whoa! If only he was in Genshin Impact, he could have joined our punching team. Holy shit! Oh!
From now on,
I am Strife.
Submit or die.
That's my kind of character. My goat! My goat! So at the end, he says, I am Strife, right? I think that's really interesting. Strife is like conflict, right? So it's sort of like a god of war kind of vibe. Maybe the tattoos on his body are looking a little Kratos-esque. Maybe that's not a coincidence. But yeah, kind of like God of War. Make your choice. I guess like, I don't know what that choice is, but it looks like he's getting put through something and he has to make a decision here. So I don't know what that is. And then the guy offering him the choice, he decides to rip off his head. So that's the kind of guy he is. Woo! That was hype.
Funeral 406. The cabinets are overflowing with the unclaimed possessions of the dead. In the silence, I sift through the memories of the departed, as if they are my own. Funeral 562. I dreamed of a sea of flowers and a racing river coursing through it. Yet, all I can do is ferry the souls of the dead to the other side.
Okay, Charon.
Funeral 674. The war rages on, and death surges like a dark wave, chasing all who live. My only choice is to run with all I have, until...
Wow. Oh.
Death, once a pair of hands, has also split us in two, never to touch each other again.
Wow.
This journey has been so endless, so senseless. Yet even on the cold shore, will still be the scent of flowers.
Asterisk. Is that a dragon? That's a dragon. Whoa. Oh my god. Dude, this cinematic, this has gone up a step. This is up a step. Yeah. Okay.
New life or death.
Woo! Oh! Wow. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, this is stunning. Twins. Okay.
Don't forget. Don't forget.
Oh man. What the hell? So at the beginning, she starts going through all these funerals. I don't really know what that means, but it seems like she ushers spirits into the next life or something. She's very closely connected to death. Yet all I can do is ferry the souls of the dead to the other side. Okay, so she does that somehow. It looks like she had a twin at some point. The twin maybe was sick and passed away. We saw that they were in a wheelchair. We don't know what happened to them. Maybe we have a lot of yin and yang, choosing a new life again themes, like she's a heavy butterfly theme, which butterflies often represent reincarnation, which we talked about in the last video. So there's some sort of rebirth thing going on here. Again, this story, I really want to theorize on what she is and how she's connected to this story. I honestly, compared to Genshin Impact, I have no fucking clue. I have no idea how she connects to the rest of this story. All I know is that was by far the most gorgeous cinematic and character demo, whatever you want to call it, that we have seen so far, bar none. It's not even close. Everything else was fantastic and brilliant and beautiful. This was another level. The cinematics and the music and the visuals and the way everything is storyboarded was like absolutely stunning. Like I can literally click on any part of this trailer and it is all gorgeous. Look at all of this. It is all stunningly beautiful. Every shot, every frame of painting. There we go. What a beautiful thing. I don't know the representation of the book, but in the beginning of the trailer, we do see she's like writing the unclaimed possessions of the dead. I don't know what any of this means. I don't know, but we do see a lot of like water shore themes. So like, you know, in Greek mythology, you have Charon, I think it's Charon, who is the usher of the souls of the dead into the afterlife. They take them over the river Styx, right? If you don't have payment, you are stuck there for 100 years, blah, blah, blah. That's always the way it is. So there's some themes there that are really connected there.
Citizens of Akama, heed my words.
A new place.
Only those with unwavering faith shall receive Kefali's protection. The flame of blasphemy shall not be allowed to take root here.
Oh no!
Faith offers no refuge to those lost in ignorance. The sacrilegious flame has likewise kindled the forge of discovery. It shall unmake the divine
what?
And serve me.
Demise scholar? Cool.
The ignorance from your mind. Let me open your eyes to the visage of truth.
The gods are in fury upon you.
And what of it?
Oh!
Shall scorn your very existence.
I already do.
Oh my god.
The god's love for humankind is a childish fantasy.
I like it.
Cast aside this naivety. This body has long been tempered by near ruin. Reason, desire, and passion will always reignite the burning fire within my soul!
Oh, wait a minute.
Gods decry it as blasphemy, if that is all you can do. For in truth, that is your fear.
Oh!
Yes, I, Anaxagoras,
Anaxagoras.
with absolute certainty, we alone are the true gods of this world.
What? Okay, so I like him. I like the idea of a demise scholar. Man, someone who shit on this man's dissertation, huh? What happened there? Anyway, so he seems to like reject the gods in its entirety. He seems to have some sort of cosmic thing going on with his eye. So either he is a god in this body, because he does mention how this body has been tempered by ruin or whatever. I'm guessing he's not a god in this body. There's a chance maybe he's been touched by a god in some way, or he's rejecting the gods entirely and he's just doing his own thing. We do see a lot of let's see, where is it? We do see this shot here, which looks like the Tree of Life, and there's a lot of like biology, Tree of Life stuff going on. So he does seem to be a student of the gods and like creation and all that. Yeah, wow. I don't know what's going on here. You guys lost me. What I do love, and what I think I like about him so much, is that he's obviously like kind of like anti-god or whatever or something. And he's got guns. So what's his plan here? He's going to take down gods with guns. Okay? That is badass. Oh. Oh. Like 90s UI.
Then let's hurry up and get started.
What are we, an influencer? Followers 0? Wait, did you have no followers? Hi, Xinyan.
Sounds like someone needs me. No need to panic. Hyacinth
Oh no.
is at your service.
Aw, she's so adorable.
Scars are the badges of a warrior, but they should never be wounds of the heart. Followers 0. So there's really no one watching.
Ah, man, I feel her pain.
I'm being attacked by Netherwing! Help!
Where?
Forgotten Hall, stage 12!
5 seconds. Almost there.
Whoa! Woo!
Consider this a friendly warning. If you
Oh my
don't
God.
get down, we just might beat you up.
This is so good.
Little Ika, clear away the darkness for us.
Whoa! Oh my god. Adorable. Healing in progress. Maybe she's an influencer and like spreads joy and healing through the world through live streams and reactions, just like me. Also, I love that they're using this guy for the trailer as well. Are they related? I don't know, but I love how he's just like, yes, please, whatever you need to do to me, go ahead. I'll put up with it. No problem. That's really cute. Ooh, who's that? That's a new character. Anyway, I don't know what she's about. I really don't get it. Not that I don't. Okay, I don't get it. Obviously, she seems to be coming in and out. Like, I love how she teleported instantly to come and help the characters. Like, so can she teleport? Does she have some sort of like Rainbow Bridge teleportation skills or something? Also, there's March. There's March 7th and Don Huang. And I think this is the character that you play, right? This seems to be the main character from what I've seen.
The active criminal has been arrested.
Okay.
She'll be charged with breaking and entering, theft, and property damage.
Wait a minute, was that from Ocean's 11?
Take her away.
Cool. Wow. Wow. This is great animation. Oh my gosh, she's gone. Oh. Okay.
What you looking at?
Cypher. Okay, Batman.
Anybody home?
Like a cat burglar. Literally.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Mine are mine. Is this?
Ooh. Oh my god, it was her behind the loop robbery. Oh, we got a speedster. Oh! Look at it go. Oh, wait a minute. Shout out. Oh my god, throwback to all the other, some other demos. What the hell? Oh my god, she would steal everything. She even stole the game.
I need a bigger bag next time.
Your inventory is full.
Too bad. Cypher.
They caught her. Whoa! Okay, that was crazy. So she's like a cat burglar, I guess. A lot of greed, a lot of avarice going on here. She just likes stealing stuff, it seems like. This running scene was awesome. Look at this. Look at this animation, dude. Whee! She goes through, steals the general stuff. Did she replace that with something? Hang on, let's go back here. This is the shot of God, I can't remember any of the names. I'm just seeing them for the first time. The two generals, that scene we just watched, and she flies in and swaps out in the general's hand like some sort of coin or a token, maybe a chip. That's pretty interesting. And then she runs through this is Dr. Ratio, right? She runs through that. So is she so fast she's interdimensional, you know? Is that how she travels? That's kind of interesting. He didn't even care about it, by the way. He wasn't even phased. Yeah, she's also seems to have some sort of reality warping thing going on. A lot of these characters do. And if you look, she is totally maxed out on all of her stuff. She's got everything already. 99999999999 maxed up. Think about the amount of pulls she can do with that stuff, huh? That's interesting.
They say.
Ooh, this feels very movie trailer again. I feel like this is going to be a good one.
Will be the deliverer.
Oh god, okay. Uh-oh.
But why is there absolutely nothing behind me now?
Oh no. Oh no!
After it's over, I'll open a tailor shop.
It wouldn't be bad to live.
Castrus!
I want to be a normal person.
That's not a wish.
Time to see who's better.
And stand up and face me!
Oh. No!
Why did you?
The voice acting of this is very good. Very emotional.
All the way from me!
May this world never again need a deliverer.
A deliverer.
Fine of Ides Elysiae.
Fine.
What is your dream?
Why are we fighting? Oh, here we go. Oh! Woo! Oh my god, that sound he made.
This is not the end. I will keep walking.
I'm sorry, excuse me?
The end of this journey. I will never submit.
Oh my god!
This idea of fate. Never.
What the hell? Whoa, whoa, beautiful. Holy! I don't know what those numbers are, but those numbers have popped up a few times. Okay, wow. Okay, up there with the Castros trailer, 100%. This one and the Castros trailer are fucking unreal. Unreal. That line where he says, like, if I'm fighting, you know, why am I fighting if there's no one behind me? That's a tough line. That's really hard. It's like, what am I fighting for? Why am I fighting against this if it's just gonna kill everything anyway, right? Wow, what a really complex character. I don't know who he is and what his power is. His name's Feinon. Definitely want to know his story more. That was really hard seeing like all of his friends die. I don't know if they all die actually in the game like that. Maybe it's just like him thinking about his life and what is he fighting for. This shot at the very end is absolutely beautiful. A couple of things to note here. It is split basically down the middle, right, of destruction and peace and harmony and happiness and whatever. He is standing in the destruction, but he's standing at the edge of the destruction, looking into the peace and harmony. So he is currently in the thick of it, looking into this world that he idealizes and wants to see for the world. That's why he's fighting, right? This whole trailer, after this like mental break he has, like just goes absolutely insane. It kind of gives me like Archeron vibes, where like there's something inside, it just snaps, and he becomes this otherworldly, godlike creature. This shot, dude, is insane. Now that I look back, look at this. That is beautiful. This is incredible. This guy's insane. And all this imagery is absolutely insane. So much rebirth. And then this part here, can I just replay? Hang on. Let's just hang on, guys. You know what? We're here. You guys are here. You're here for the long haul. Let's just listen to this again anyway, right? I just want to hear that again. What is going on? This part where the wings pop out?
It's not the end. I will keep walking until I witness the end of this journey. Will never submit to this idea of fate. Never.
Did he just blow up a planet? Wow, the voice acting, man, in that never, when he says never, listen to that.
Never.
It's like a guttural growl. This guy's great, man. Wow, insane. Voice actor, Joshua Waters. Wow, Joshua. You're killer, dude. You're killer, bro. Yeah, so that's an insane trailer. I don't know what else is there to say about it. What else is there to say about it? This is hooking me in, man. I'm getting hooked into this.
I've
heard this voice actor before. It's like Fate. It's like the I am the bone of my sword. What are we doing here? Yada yada. Oh, it's Archer! Oh my god!
Saber.
It's Archer! And Saber? Oh! I'm sweating! Oh, that's... Oh, it's a collab. That makes sense. Wow, I was just... Oh my god, I'm sweating. Lancer! Fate Star Rail? That's a pretty fun trailer. What a fun little collab. Oh man, it's very cool to see Fate put into 3D and actually done well. I was gonna say, I knew I'd recognize those voice actors, dude.
Lay to works.
They gave Archer the bat. The Fate, oh, the cup! The, what's it called? Wow. Oh my god, it's got the thing. Oh my god, do it, Excalibur, do it. Say it. Yes! Yes! Oh my goodness. Woo! All right. Where'd Lancer go? Whoa! All right. Okay. I was just literally saying right at the beginning of that trailer, this really reminds me of the Fate I am the bone of my sword moment. By the way, if you guys haven't seen Fate, there's many seasons, but Unlimited Blade Works is definitely the one that obviously they're pulling from here. Insane season, especially if you like flashy anime with also a great fucking story. Fate Unlimited Blade Works is unreal. Super great story. I got a little excited that trailer. I apologize. I was not expecting to see Archer and Saber. Saber is like one of my favorite characters in anime. Whatever reason, every time she comes onto the screen, she is just so hype. She's just like a really typical like shonen style, flashy, loud character. Pretty simple, honestly, character, you know. But she just gets me hyped up every time. I think I literally yelled. I hope my neighbors didn't hear that.
Once upon a time, in the frigid depths of the ocean, lived a sea siren princess who
she's
loved
pretty.
to sing. Like the beginning of all stories.
This is pretty too. Wow.
One day.
Oh, it's the Fate twins, triplets.
As expected, the unexpected happened to her.
Uh-oh. Mysterious creature
The
resurfaces.
princess, however, remained unfazed. It is
Very
what
graceful.
it is.
Very graceful character.
Time to dance.
I will perform anyway. Wave strumming night.
Not all surprises are bad ones, such as a magical encounter.
This is cute. Very Fontaine.
Why are there more people here than fish? There's interesting stuff everywhere.
I don't eat seafood.
There are humans who don't eat fish, and there are cats who steal fish.
Oh no, her again.
Give me back my fish!
Whoa! Uh-oh.
I'll be back!
The news of the sea siren princess making a ruckus in the market spread in the city.
Really pretty.
Hey! Absolutely!
The monarch is here!
Who's that?
Don't worry. I'll take action.
It's Farida!
An escape is unavoidable. Human pursuers finally exiled the two and drove them into the deep sea.
Why? She just had her fish stolen. She's just defending herself.
Evil. And so, on that day, the sea siren princess made a decision.
Oh, okay.
Alone, she sank into the depths of the sea.
Whoa.
Once
Alone,
upon a
she
time,
sank to the depths of the
in
sea.
the frigid depths of the ocean, lived a sea siren princess who no longer sang. She had never seen land, but day after day, she painted visions in her dreams of an encounter 1,000 years from now.
Oh, interesting. Okay, very Little Mermaid, like original Little Mermaid. She always wanted to be amongst the land and to see the people. Blah, blah, blah. And then she turned into sea foam and returned to the sea, right? Kind of probably pulling inspiration from that. She's absolutely beautiful, like a stunningly gorgeous design character. I love this shot here where she gets mad and then Cypher. This wave is crazy. Can we talk about this wave VFX for a second, guys? Like this is so cool to make. obviously they've got like a gradient going here. So it starts a little dark blue and then it just gradients into white. That's pretty simple. It looks like this is just a 3D mesh. I don't think this isn't simulated, right? No, I don't think so. I think that's an actual 3D mesh they've probably made. These warps here, these warps that you see, since it's a 3D cutscene, this is probably actual geometry on this water mesh. And then they just basically scroll textures, like noise textures. I can show you what those look like later. They scroll noise textures on the mesh to create like warping, basically. When you take two, if you took a single texture and just scrolled it, it would look pretty simple and pretty boring. But if you take two and then sort of like warp and meld them together, you can get some really unique effects. So that's most likely what they're doing here. It's a combination of multiple noise textures all being multiplied. You'd be multiplying them together. That's super fascinating. Anyway, she seems to have created a ruckus, but it's Cypher's fault, of course. Cypher seems to be causing a lot of problems with her own greed. And I get this shot here. That's pretty hilarious. And then she seems to get banished back into the ocean. Very sad. I'm very sad about that. Oh, another one. Okay, another good. This is gonna be a fun one.
God help us! Where the
War.
abandoned us! I don't want to die!
Life cries out here, and
This might be related to the Kratos character.
No one can control destiny.
No one can control destiny. Okay, some other people would have differing opinions on that.
Their path only lies in the palm of kings.
Whoa!
The arrogant Imperator is also a prisoner of fate.
Okay. I wonder why she believes she can't change fate. What is happening to her
on the chessboard
to make her believe that she can't change anything?
And oaths and friendship begin to rust.
Are they friends?
Foolish question.
Even if all bones turn to dust, and the path you came from falls to ruin.
Okay.
Boring critique.
Even if you must fight yourself, and doubts of the past strike like a blade.
How can one who doubts herself ever hope to rule others? How can one be Imperator if one only looks backwards?
I don't know what the gold blood theme is, but that's awesome. I've seen a couple of characters with that.
Oath shall answer it. For I shall sound the triumphant anthem that conquers destiny.
Hello! So she does want to conquer destiny, huh? Okay. So, Ceridra. Very cool. A lot of the theme of like chess and chess we've talked about before. That's cool. So she's obviously like a ruler of some sort, pieces on a board. She's very strategic. I'm very curious about why at the beginning she said like fate can't be changed, but then at the end she's like, I'm going to be the one to change fate. So it's like, you know, baby girl, like make up your mind. Anyway, she's really cool. She is very cool. Wow. I don't know much about her. Imperator. What is the Imperator? I have so many questions. There are so many titles in this game. So many cultures. So many factions. It's hard to keep track of everything. I love that she has a friend here. What's her name again? I love that her friend is here, and so she's like, "Would you fight your friend? Would you even fight yourself? What would you do?" A lot of that question comes up a lot in these. What would you do to either save the people you love, to change fate? What would you do? What length would you go to? Would you sacrifice your humanity? Would you sacrifice everyone else? What would you do for the things you love? Very Odysseus. When does a man become a monster? All that stuff. Yeah, very epic story stuff. I wonder if with all the talk about every trailer I've noticed has a talk of a journey or a path or where I've come, like the journey or path that I'm on. Everyone is talking about a journey and a path. Everyone. So a lot of this really does feel like not referencing epic or anything like Homer's The Odyssey, but there is a huge emphasis on this massive journey that everyone is going on. And it seems to be that everyone's journeys are kind of like starting to come together. And fate is almost like intertwining all of these people together into some sort of like climax, which is super cool. All these people who have come from everywhere, right, are all becoming connected into this one woven thing of fate. Some people are fighting against it. Some people are just saying, just let it happen. Most of these people are fighting against it and trying to change it, or change it into a positive for them or something that they want, which is really fascinating. I need to know more. Thank you very much.
You're
hello.
awake, my March. What? You don't recognize me?
Wait a minute, we're coming full circle here. Oh, she's getting pulled away by the Fate sisters. Oh, what is happening? Oh, who's?
No way! This isn't real!
Oh, Pasself or like possibly
Really?
Evernight.
Are you sure?
Oh my god.
March!
Ooh, I got chills. Uh-oh. Oh, ooh, oh my god, this poor girl. Oh.
Close your eyes for the night to fall.
Okay.
Don't be scared. With me here, you won't lose anything again.
Oh my god, what is happening?
I remember you.
She remembers. Uh-oh.
You are...
Me! Ooh.
When you wake, it will all be over.
Oh!
I am the Evernight that shadows your every step. Forgetting me was your greatest fortune.
Forgetting me was your greatest fortune.
In this life.
Huh? You are me and I am you. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Okay, so I'm guessing this is March's other personality that she maybe forgot about, that we kind of like theorized about at the beginning. Whoa! But why? I want to know why. Why did she forget her? Did someone make her forget? Did Black Swan mess with her memories, right? Because she threatened in the trailer that she can erase memories, right? Did she do that? What was March doing in the ice thing in the first place? Was that before this Evernight or after? Was this Evernight created? Did the Evernight exist first? I have so many questions. That's so interesting. I also love how all these characters' faces are kind of like blurred out. Like they're almost like a memory that she can't quite recall. That's super cool. And these like thorn mannequin things are like super creepy. It's like almost like you can't trust anyone. Like they're all like these, everyone's just like a prop or something. I don't know. This scene where she's like running through these streets, like trying to get away from her. She's just everywhere. Is just so creepy. It's so cool. That music too, eh? That music was unreal.
Don't be scared. When you
right here.
Right.
Woo! Ooh, it's so like, you know? Wow. Anyway, wow. Okay. Wow. That was a good one. Up there, not quite up there with the Castress and the other guy's name. The other one, very close though. Very close. That one was super close. I was not expecting that for March's character development. We don't know a lot about her, but that's so cool to see. Once again, very yin and yang. One can't exist without the other kind of scenario. We're seeing that everywhere in these trailers. Rebirth, yin and yang, whatever. It's going crazy right now. Oh, Dan Heng. Okay. Are we updating some of the more earlier characters? I like that. Okay, what is happening here? There's nothing you can do. Oh my god, Infinity Train.
Do not come any closer.
Soaring dragon without restraint?
No more words are needed. I've made my decision.
Okay.
I will find them.
Go! Go, Dan! Oh, he's looking for his friends? Oh. Whoa.
It looks like you're all alone.
Oh, and his friends were all there.
I have never lost my way home.
Oh, let's go.
This time.
Oh!
Let me trailblaze.
Eat it!
Forward.
Yeah, there's like 3 versions of him. That's so cool. I wonder if you can choose to play each one. This is beautiful.
I'm back.
He just wants to find his friends. He just wants to be with his friends. He doesn't want to be left behind. He doesn't want to leave them behind. He just wants to be with them. That is so cute. Okay, so I guess that's the core group that you play through with this game. Wow, what a beautiful trailer. I like how in the very first trailer we saw of him, he seemed very uncertain. We were talking about crimes and all that stuff and whatever, paying for your crimes. This one, he seems to be like, I know who I am. I know what I'm doing. I'm casting aside my past self, my past doubt. This is who I am. I'm looking forward now. I'm not looking behind anymore. I'm not worrying about the past. I don't give a shit about that stuff. We are moving forward, baby. Forward. Anyway, wow. Insane. Woo!
Fallen petals bed the ground.
Gorgeous.
All is preordained.
All is preordained.
Seen through the omniscia.
Omnipotent. Okay, so she's like a.
Now that all elements of the past have taken their places.
She can see the future.
Within my reach.
Very interesting character then. I wonder how she like shapes events if she knows what's happening. Omniscia spares one. Whoa, she's cool. I love how she's almost got like she's got a jewel on her forehead, but it kind of represents a third eye as well.
Shown by hearts.
Shown by hearts. Cool. Okay, she's dope.
The omniscia sees through you.
Yeah, she uses her third eye.
Yang never cease.
Oh my god, she's so cool.
I'm late. Sorry, Lady
Fuzuen. Oh no. Oh no, she dropped her mahjong tabs. What are they called?
Lady Fuzuen. Delving into the way of the world, scrutinizing
the music switch up.
Entirety.
Oh my goodness.
Though all things in the universe have their own inherent principles, the choice between weal and woe lies in our own hands.
Yeah, I see your future, and it is painful.
3 things: fire, theft, and teammates. Although the general's comments are crude, they're nonetheless logical. Tingshui, your thoughts?
That was really fun. Okay, seems like an incredibly powerful character. Wow, oh my goodness. Like, she can basically see into the future. I wonder how far into the future, all is preordained, she says. I'm very curious about how far into the future she can see, how much control she has over the events of the future. Can she change the events of the future? Can she not do it? Or does she just know it's going to happen and can't really involve herself? It looks like she's strong enough to be able to mess around with things. Now that all elements of the past have taken their places, the future sits within my reach. So it does seem like now that the past has happened, I can control the future. That is so cool. I love it how Omniscia spares none. You cannot escape fate. But She knows what your fate is. What a cool character. I love the astral theme about her. I love her third eye. This is actually, oh my god, she kind of gives me chills a little bit. She's kind of cool. Woes of many morph to one. Whoa, like she's saying a lot of weird stuff. But I like this callback to Omniscia. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like the power or like some sort of god that she's channeling. She does have what seems to be like borderline godlike power. So that is super interesting. Wow. Wow. Zealous Zone Zero!
Huh?
Sorry.
The sun's up already?
Yeah. Did you sleep well?
Okay.
I wouldn't say so. Work's been a bit much recently.
You work so hard. I hope today's a little slower.
Okay, what is...
Yo, yo, yo! Good morning, ladies! Rise
so
and
good.
grind. Come on, Starlight! Nice transformation!
Hey, hurry up, Billy! Just get your guns and let's get this over with.
Dude, that's so good.
Okay,
I'm blown away by the animations. Like, they're
No time
absolutely
for
they're so cool.
again. Never mind. Bad guys are waiting for a beating. Let's go.
He's so good.
Let's go big and light up.
Oh, the transition. That was great.
So be my gas, I will let you gas. 3, 2, 1, let's play a little game. Watch out. Straight to danger.
Oh, his ass.
To get free, to the first time. Here's the list of Chester Smith, pick up the mess.
Oh! This is so stylish, man. Very, I kind of Persona 5 in a way. Oh. Oh. That is so cool. The slow-mo.
Piece of cake.
Woo! Oh!
Reloading complete.
Oh, I love that shot.
Round 2.
Oh, man. Oh. Whoa! So good. It kind of reminds me of like Jet Set Radio, like with the music too. Gentle House, Billy Gunslinger.
Yo, 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 ladies! Good job today, as always. As a reward for your hard work, I got you some high-quality gun oil. Let me look for it.
Hey, did you hear? We're getting some gun oil. Hope it's the thick, rejuvenating one.
I'd rather get the lighter oil. It absorbs faster.
Look, it's a collab between 3 Gates Military Tech and Starlight Knight. Buy 4, get 1 free. It even came with an exclusive poster.
Cheap stuff.
Come on now, self-care time. Feeling relaxed? If only you could speak.
Oh, little does he know. Okay, all right. Interesting. Some sexual allusion there. Very interesting at the end. I did not pick up on this before. Oh, okay. So full disclaimer, I've watched a few of these Zenless Zone Zero trailers before. However, I have no fucking recollection of most of these. I watched them, I think, about a year ago. So watching that again was an absolute blast. I do remember this intro where the 2 guns are talking, and I know a little bit about Billy, but there's a lot of things here I didn't notice the first time around. Yeah, and when I watched these, I watched up to a certain point, so I haven't seen all of them. I think I watched up to the Jane trailer. I do remember the Jane trailer pretty clearly, but yeah, if you guys have seen it, you'll probably know why. But everything after that, I have no clue. And even the stuff in between Billy and Jane, I don't really remember. So this is going to be a fun, little walk down memory lane for the first bit. We'll get into it. We'll get some fun reactions because that honestly felt like I was watching it for the first time again. It's so magical. And then we're gonna get into the good stuff. I'm really excited about all this. Anyway, so what I know about the world of Zenless Zone Zero is I know that there has been some sort of apocalypse, and we are experiencing a story of kind of like the last bastion of humanity. So pretty dark, pretty bleak. But that's kind of all I know about this world. I don't know what the apocalypse was. I don't know if it's the only city left. I don't really know who. I know Billy's about. He's like some sort of funny Deadpool style gunslinger, but I don't really know what he is, what his motivations are. He seems to be like a completely just chaotic character. He's absolutely bonkers. He does seem like a nice guy when it comes down to it, but he's clearly got some kind of, you know, he's got something up with him, that's for sure. What I love about this trailer is that there's actually 3 characters in it, which is really cool. Billy, right? This is Billy. And then gun number 1 and gun number 2, and each gun had its own like distinct personality and voice, which was kind of cool. It's very interesting to see that this kind of trailer still has the elements of like a classic HOYOVERSE first trailer. It's very demo heavy, and it shows a lot of the characters like animations and like actual combat stuff. But since it's like the newest HOYOVERSE game to come out, the animations are just cranked up to 1,000,000. So when we first watched Keia's not Zenless, in Genshin Impact's trailer, it was just gameplay. But now we've got all this awesome stuff that they've like packed into it. So the first time I watched some of these trailers, I was completely focused on the animation. So I didn't really pick up any of the storytelling details. Now, he talked a lot about the Starlight Knights. I don't really know what the deal is with that, but if you look up on the left here and you see these posters, this sort of looks like almost like a Power Rangers-ish sort of character, like movie poster. So maybe those are the Starlight Knight. That's a Starlight Knight. I don't know. Wait. Oh, he says it right here at the end. He said, "Look, a collab between the 3 Gates military tech and Starlight Knight." So we're already getting like. Even in the very first trailer, we're getting some storytelling of this world. A collab between the 3 Gates military tech. So there's some sort of like military operation called the 3 Gates, which is interesting. I wonder why they're called the 3 Gates, and Starlight Knight. So there's like obviously this military thing that they're collabing with. So I guess these kind of characters, maybe that's Starlight Knight or like a rendition of Starlight Knight. One interesting thing to see on this character is the black hole. That's got to be a black hole. Sort of insignia on this character. So I wonder if we're going to see more black hole stuff, perhaps. Anyway, this trailer is just absolutely hilarious. The physical comedy of how Billy moves is just like awesome. I remember being blown away the first time I saw it. And then the scripting is really funny, and the way the VAs are for the 2 guns are really funny because they're kind of tired of him, right? He doesn't seem to be, I wouldn't say he's the most attentive owner, but they're guns and he doesn't realize that they have personalities. At the end, he does say, "Oh, I wish you could talk." So it's so interesting because he does have love for these guns and he doesn't realize that they could talk. But also, are they talking in his mind? It doesn't really make any sense. I don't know if these guns are actually sentient, like in the game. Does that make sense? So is it just Billy's insane imagination creating this scenario where he's pretending he doesn't know that the guns have these like sentient personalities? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. That's just fun. Anyway, but I do like the idea that if he did know if he did know that these guns had personalities, like would he have gotten them the good stuff anyway, like the nice oil? Probably not.
Ambi, what's our target this time?
A special kind of bamboo.
I heard it's worth a lot.
Billy?
A chance to fill our pockets. Then what are we waiting for?
4 characters. Oh! Hello.
Okay. You guys ready?
Let's go.
I'm the diamond. I'm the ring. I'm the treasure.
Okay.
A little bit tricky. I know
wow.
your secret. I draw your dream. Steal your heart, don't blame it coming. Look at me, can't you see? I'm a real match to reality.
Oh my god. Okay, she's crazy. So she has a gun briefcase? Is that what I'm understanding here? I never noticed that before. Oh, they're so cute! Okay, so she's a little money hungry, I'm guessing. Those must be this world's version of money. This is so cool. It's also got a bit of like a 90s vibe to it as well. Woo! Yeah, she's insane. Yeah. Nicole. Okay, cool. She's fun. So at the beginning of the trailer, we hear 4 voices. One of them is Billy. One of them is this character, Nicole. And then I think there's 2 other characters that I don't know. So we'll probably get introduced to them shortly. This seems to be like the first... Sorry about that. This seems to be the first faction or group maybe. Oh, she's right back here. Okay, so this is the girl we saw in Billy's trailer as well. So I'm assuming there's some kind of group. This girl, since she's so obsessed with like money and like collecting money, she's got like, you know, her first line in the song was like, I'm the diamond, I'm the ring or something. So I'm the treasure. So there's a lot of emphasis on money. Whether that is, whether her focus is for power or just to have money and have material things, it's unclear. It's looking like it's sort of like a material thing, but I can't be for sure. Time will tell. Also, the character models in this game. Wow. Okay, we're going for a bit of a different audience, huh? Aren't we, HOYOVERSE? Slightly more mature audience. I'll just say that. But that doesn't take away from how brilliant the animation is. Look at all this movement on this character. Like everything is, wow, she is very jiggly. Everything is so cool. Like I love how realistic it is when her weight shifts on her hips as she moves back away from the camera. And look, even Billy, I didn't notice this. Even Billy's looking at that's I guess Starlight Knight poster. So he's a real fan. That is a true fan right there. Oh, who's this? There we go. There's the 4. Okay, so these are probably the 4 voices we heard in the very beginning of the trailer, right? So this must be the squad. When Business Comes Knocking is the name of the title as well. So I would guess she is probably the leader of this group. I would guess, just based on, she does the focus on business, she talks about money, so she probably deals with the money side of the business. Is she good with money? I'm guessing no, mainly because she's talking a lot about material stuff. So that would lead me to believe that she might not be a financially responsible person. like these shots here of her like literally just like elated, if we're gonna use a Honkai Star Rail term here. She is immersed in her elation, right? These faces are so funny. She's like, she's like literally delirious with happiness when it comes to the thought of being surrounded by money. Another success, she says, and then it's like, I'm literally a literal mountain, Scrooge McDuck. Also, when it comes to her character design, I noticed that her briefcase seems to be some sort of gun weapon, which is so cool. I love in anime and anime games when we have creative weapon and character designs. I love, like, oh my god, like you guys were telling me that in Honkai Star Rail, I was like, oh, that guy's shield looks like a guitar case. And in the comments I read, you're like, actually, it is a guitar case. Thank you for not spoiling the rest of that. But I love that kind of thing because it's an anime. You can go crazy with it. You can add, like, you want a briefcase gun? Sure, why not? It's fun. It's creative. Not everyone needs like a halberd or a sword and all that. Not everything needs to be super grounded. They are fighting these sort of void monsters with black holes for faces, which is interesting. Also sort of looks like the thing she shot from the gun, which is something interesting to note. Like, I think she does it right here, right? That looks almost the exact same as the actual head. So maybe these monsters, like their power and their magic, maybe this world has also harnessed some of its power or something. It looks pretty close to me. This like whole this color palette looks really similar. So that's often not a coincidence. Also, like, check out these impact frames. That is so. I'm pretty sure that's all done in engine. So those aren't drawn on. Those are done somehow. I would love to mess around in like Blender and figure out how they do that, because those look absolutely stellar. Also, something cool to note that they're doing with some of these trailers, you might notice if you look closely, these dots on the screen. These are there's a couple of different terms for it based on how the dots are used. But this is the most popular term is Ben-Day dotting. It's an old technique used for comics back in the day when to texture comics, which is something really cool. But yeah, so it's just stuff like this. Back in the day when you were doing like screen prints and whatever, this was, I guess maybe it was like a really efficient way to create texture and create color instead of doing a full. I actually don't know a whole lot of the history about it, but anyway, Ben-Day was like a designer or illustrator back in the day. So that's named after him. And then Roy Lichtenstein also popularized it. And then there's also a term for like halftone dots, which is, I think, when the dots get bigger and smaller to create shades. There's a whole thing. It's a whole, like, the history of design is absolutely fascinating. I might do a deeper dive into that later, but yeah, I don't know it that well. Anyway, it's super fascinating how these old techniques from like ages ago, back at the almost like the birth of digital and mass-produced design, that we're getting these cool shout-outs. But if you ever see dots in games or whatever, these are typically shout-outs to that. You can even see it in her shading in her jacket too. That's super cool. Okay. Oh, I love all the movie posters. Cunning hairs. Anby Damara. Okay, that's the name of this trailer, so this must be her. Anby the Cunning Hair. Dude, these things are so cute. These little guys. Okay, she's running. Why are we running? I love how the little guy matches her outfit too. Oh, she's got headphones on. I love that she taps the headphones on and the music starts, so she's probably listening to this music as she fights, which is so cool. And this is one of the coolest designed characters I've ever seen. Woo! Oh my god, she attaches the sword to her leg. Yo, okay. This like urban ninja, urban fighter aesthetic is one of my favorite aesthetics. It's so fun. Oh. Okay. Ooh, the audio's changed. Woo!
Nicole? Why wasn't I invited to the party? Looks like the party isn't over.
Okay, all right, ladies.
Get to it.
I like it, I like it. Damn. Woo! That's crazy. Go! Oh my god, Anby! Yo! Oh my god, that was absolute fire. Oh, she was watching that movie. Hey!
Amazing, flawless camera work, such smooth editing. Nicole, Anby, what did you think? Didn't I shoot it just like the Starlight Night series?
You're blocking the screen! Sit down!
Oh! Ouch.
Forget the editing. Why didn't you come help me when those thugs were attacking me and Anby?
Didn't you tell me to record it?
You idiot!
Oh, look at her face. She's just
me and Anby at our funeral?
not registering at all. Oh my god, that was hilarious.
Use your head next time.
That was hysterical. All right, so what I love about this game so far and what they're showing in these trailers is the amount of media that we're seeing that this world produces. So in Billy's trailer, we saw like the Starlight Nights trailer. We saw like a little collab poster. In this one, we see what looks to be like a shout out to Ghibli. This looks like Last Flight. Maybe this is like a Porco Rosso. What's the other Ghibli one? I don't know. Or maybe if we're doing Ghibli, maybe The Wind Rises. That could be one, but I don't think that's Last Flight. Maybe not. Anyway, so these are probably shout out. Yeah, they are. Look at this character. That guy's from the This Is Fine meme. Anyway, so these are all shout outs to actual movies in real life, but one thing I really love when games and media and TVs and movies do this is showing like the billboards and the movies and the posters of this world. It gives you such flavor of what the people of this world enjoy, what media is popular right now, the style of media, what people are consuming. Like you would see this in 0.2 seconds, but subconsciously your brain would tell you, okay, this world is alive. It is super alive. I love that. I absolutely love this, and the artwork for all this stuff is super cool. So the Cunning Hairs poster, why is her face like that? What's going on? That's obviously Anby, right? So maybe the name of her faction is the Cunning Hairs, or it's Gentle House. It's either Cunning Hairs or Gentle House. We've seen Gentle House pop up twice now. I think it was in the Billy trailer too. So maybe it's Gentle House. I don't know. It's not super important. What I really like about this character is kind of what I was talking about with the posters. Like, she seems to experience the world through media, so maybe she's a little bit maybe she doesn't like connect with people super well. She like has to listen to music when she's fighting. She was like absolutely entranced by that movie at the end, so maybe she experiences life and relates to people through TV shows, media, movies. It's just like it's too obvious in her character design and the way she's put together and the way she was acting that it can't be any other way, right? There's no way. Also, I just want to say, look how cool her sword design is. That's the sheath, right? Look how sick that is. That is so fun. Look at all these little parts going on here. It's like a gun, but it's not a gun. It reminds me of Jetstream Sam's like explosive katana sheath from Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, best game ever made. Nimbus electromagnetic scabbard. So there's like lots of cool details on here. It's got some sort of like, this looks like a battery or like a gas canister. Maybe it's causing a chemical reaction to create some electric, but it's probably just a battery. It's just weird that the wire is exposed like this. Normally that would be internal. So it's just a fun little design to add some color that they've obviously decided to do. Yeah, these characters are just like cranked up to another level. Like Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail are very fantasy, right? So this is a completely different style. This is more, I want to say like urban sci-fi mixed with like, there's like no fantasy here, right? When we talk about fantasy, we're talking about more medieval, like European medieval. We're talking more ancient Chinese, Japanese, Southeast Asian themes. But here we're not seeing any of that, at least not yet with any of these characters. Maybe we will a little later. What I thought was interesting here is that in the first 2 trailers, we were fighting monsters, right? I'm going to call them void monsters for now until I learn the actual name of them. But in this one, it looks like people. I'm assuming these are just masks. So there's obviously a faction of humans who are maybe, I wouldn't say fighting with the monsters, but maybe they're harnessing the monsters or they want the monsters to win. We don't know. Maybe it's just like, I know about this game that it is kind of like apocalyptic, the end of the world. So maybe they're just like Mad Max faction style characters who are just like, kind of like thieves, or they're just like looking to, trying to survive by like raiding people. I don't know. And look at, even in the background, there's like tons of billboards and stuff, because this city is either alive or used to be alive. It looks like they're in a destroyed part of the city. So maybe this is kind of like where the apocalypse is. Like if you look here, there's tons of corruption bursting through the city. So I'm assuming this is like maybe like a quarantine zone. So we even see here like caution signs and, is that warning for a black hole? I actually don't know. Yeah, like look how cool this is, right? Thunderclap, like Zenitsu, Thunderclap Flash. Like this is so sick. It's just so cool. This is like animated so incredibly well. One cool thing to note here is her style, her character design is very analog, And when we go here into this world where I guess she's just like in her media world, her mind palace, whatever. I would call this like her flow state. There's like a bunch of like CRT TVs in the background, right? And one cool thing here is that the music changes. Listen to it. It's very retro, old school style audio. It might even be just mono, like coming out of one ear instead of like stereo surround sound. So that's really cool. I love that. And I love that she sits here, right? She's like in her own world, and then a character comes flying over her head. She's like, what the hell? And it kind of like snaps her out of it. And then she's back in the real world. Nicole is here helping out. That's super cool. Also, the camera shakes are really fun because now we know that this is Billy holding the camera. Not helping at all. Thanks for the help, by the way. So the camera is kind of like shaky and like very handheld. But I don't know how he teleported over here to do that shot and the pullback. So whatever. Maybe he's got some assistance. Who knows? Anyway, one thing that I really like in this trailer that I want to point out, and then we'll move on, is when Nicole walks over to Anby, gets real close and says, "Get to it," and then taps her music on, right? And then Anby's like, "Okay, lock in time," right? I love that. It really shows that Nicole knows the people that she's working with. She knows her crew, and the way she said "get to it" and whatever and showed up does make me think she's kind of like maybe she's not the boss, but she's the leader of this group. That's what I think. Anyway, so she knows that Anby has these quirks and these weird qualities about her and her music and stuff. So that's really cool. That's a really cool detail to show like how these two are connected. I really like that. And then of course we have this shot, which I just want to take a look at again because it's just so funny. Jeez. The burger. So she likes food and music and movies. All right. I think Anby and I would get along in real life because these are the things I care about too.
I get it. You've made a fortune in New Eridu. Business is good.
New Eridu.
Life is good.
Okay.
You don't need a friend like me.
Okay.
With public security and the association protecting you.
Public security and the association. Okay.
But now you're back.
Okay. Kind of like a cat-like character.
For you.
She's got the bell on the neck.
Please, I need you.
Okay, here we go. Dude, these characters are so animated.
So needy. Can a cat catch a break?
Oh, she's got 2 tails too, like the Genshin Impact character. She's cool too.
Come see me, yeah, I'm a mystery. Come seek me, get you out of your misery. Come find me, got a pocket full of tricks, hiding in the shadows, running danger to the max. Got no lies, treat them
oh!
Which feelings, great on the line.
Okay, very nimble, extremely nimble. Just like a cat. Cool. 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 Oh!
Damn it! I can't catch her!
We still going? Let's chat instead. How about I make you an offer you can't refuse?
Together! Surround her!
Ooh! Ooh! Ooh!
Street kid rule number 2.
Street kid rule number 2. Okay, street kid. It's Anby. Oh, the whole squad's here. Oh, this is so cool. Oh my god, I'm hyped. That was so cool.
Little mice.
Little mice. What bad intentions could a kitten possibly have? The best mackerel is the one you haven't eaten yet. Amen. I love some good mackerel, bro.
Woo!
Those lines were familiar. Were they from a movie?
What do you think?
Oh. She's still alive. She didn't kill them, but... Oh, wow. That was a fun one. Okay, so you've made a fortune in New Eridu. Business is good, life is good. Okay, so New Eridu is... like I said, I know that there is a city that is like kind of like the last stand against the apocalypse, I think. Again, correct me if I'm wrong. So I'm assuming that's New Eridu, which makes sense because it's new. It's like a new city, right? Maybe Eridu was the country or the place that got destroyed or whatever. Anyway, that's a cool little thing they've thrown in there. One interesting thing to point out about this character design, okay? Number one, she's covered in like string and shoelaces. Cats love playing with string and shoelaces. I don't know if that's a coincidence, but that's not the most important thing here that I want to talk about. It's this, the bell on her neck. Now, back when I was a kid, okay, we used to have cats. We used to have outdoor cats. Back in the day, it was very common back in the day. But if you had an outdoor cat, you knew that there was always a problem with these cats. They would kill everything, right? Their cats are hunters. Nowadays, I wouldn't have an outdoor cat, but cats are natural predators. So what you would do back in the day is if you were to take them, you were to leave them outside, right? Or if they were to go outside, because cats like exploring and whatever, they have territory. You could put a bell on their neck, so since cats are ambush predators, they can't sneak up on anything, and they can't hunt with the bell on their neck. My cats back in the day when I was super young, I remember this so well, hated it. They hated the bells. But the day we put on that thing, it went from them catching stuff like on a almost daily, weekly basis and bringing it into the house because they like to offer us food, because I think they thought cats think humans are useless and can't catch their own food. So they as the provider, they'll bring, that's why I think they bring dead animals to you. If you've ever had a cat like that does that. Anyway, it went from them being able to hunt stuff every single day to nothing. They can't catch anything. And it was hilarious because I had 2 cats and they would hunt together, which was super cool. One time okay, just a little side tangent because I always, like, I have this memory and I never get to talk about this story. So when I was a kid, we lived in a house, right? We had a big tree in our backyard or in our front yard. Big tree, like a pine tree, very tall, like 2-3 stories high. What cat number 1 would do, all right? Shithead number 1 would go up into the tree and wait at the top of the tree. All right, super high up. Cat number 2 would then lure prey and chase it around and guide it, shepherd it to the tree. So of course it's normally squirrels that they were hunting. The squirrel would then seek safety. He's being chased by a cat, would run up into the tree. But guess who was waiting for him? Shithead number 1. In fact, one time I saw a bird fly into the tree, got chased into the tree, flew in there. The leaves rustled for a bit. We heard some squawking, squeaking. The bird fell out dead, broken neck. I saw that when I was 8 or 9 years old, and I've literally never forgotten it. I will never forget that moment. It was terrifying. And then they come home, they're all cute. Got a little bit of blood on their fur sometimes because one of them was white. But you know, it's just crazy. Cats are insane. Anyway, so I think that's a really interesting design choice, considering she's like kind of assassiny, kind of stealthy, whatever. So like putting the bell on there is kind of like doing the opposite effect of what you want. That was my point. But then again, it's just a character, so who cares? It's just fun. Okay, new faction.
We have obtained the item you requested.
I vaguely remember this one. Oh. It's like the briefcase in Pulp Fiction.
It seems this area requires further cleaning.
Cleaning, okay. Very cool. He kicks with rocket feet. Victory. Oh, squish the head. Oh, these characters are interesting. Looks like we have a werewolf-ish character and like kind of like a zombie Frankenstein-y character. This is stunning also for the way it's animated. Oh! I love the Spanish influences in the music as well. Let's go. Oh! Yo, okay, he's cool. That's all the work we had to do to get that damn box to you. What is it?
This is the one!
What the hell?
What a unique design!
Is it a Labubu?
Take my eyes off of it!
Everyone loves their blind boxes, man.
Thank you for using Victoria Housekeeping. We look forward to serving you again.
That was cool. Okay, really cool. So obviously they went into this place that they needed to retrieve an item for a customer. So I guess maybe it's another business. Well, it's obviously business, Victoria Housekeeping. But I like how the two factions that we've been introduced to so far are financially motivated. So in this world, you need to make your own way. You have to find your own way. I just want to say how well the animation was done in these trailers. Like the boxes were like the star of the show animation wise. Like they were doing all this crazy bending and squishing and warping. Anytime it got touched, basically, it felt really satisfying. This zone that they're in seems really interesting. We haven't seen this yet. This seems like to be an intentional design. What does that say up here? B-A-L-L-E-T. Twins. Ballet twins. I can't read that part, but ballet twins. Okay, so I like the idea of that. I guess I can't really go into that too much, but I like the symbology of the two. There's like almost like two symbols here, like back to back. So twins are equals and opposites, you know. So that's kind of interesting there. It looks like they're sitting on like a clock or a compass. It's just, I think this is just a design. Oh, and here we see it even in a much clearer shot. Ballet twins and then Chinese or Japanese symbols. I'm sorry, I don't know. What I like about this character is he's animated in a way where his movements are very precise. Okay, so he is a very he's just by the way he presents himself. Every time he does like a jump or a backflip, he always stands up straight, straightens himself up. He's very clean, very precise. He is a man of meticulous detail, which is nice because it's contrasting his animal-like self. We've seen a couple of like animal characters. I don't know if that's like a different type of race in this world. Probably is like. The character previously, Neko Mata, is she related to this guy, like race-wise? I don't know. Maybe if there is, that's kind of cool because then there's like varying degrees of how animal and how human you can be. She just had like tail and ears, right? The rest of her was human. This guy's like pretty close to just being a dog, or he's kind of like a wolf. Anyway, so what I noticed with these characters is that he seems to be like kind of like a BDSM werewolf, right? Kind of cool, right? And then the other character as well is like sort of like a zombie, like Frankenstein's monster. So they kind of have like almost like a horror or Halloween-y, spooky kind of theme going on. That's super cool. Also, this animation is great right here. Look at this. He's just so happy. Oh, look at that. He's ecstatic. This character seems like shocked when she looks at what he pulls out of the box. She's like, "Are you really? That's it? Like that's what we risked our lives for." But the main guy, Lycon, is that how you say his name? Lycon isn't really fazed by it. He's an immaculate professional and just gets into position, bows, and he says, thank you for using our service. He doesn't care what the job is. No matter what the job is, they are going to do it with immaculate perfection. That's the vibe. So he's probably the leader. Or like head something. Maybe they have a bigger leader above him, but he seems to be like team lead, or you know, that's the vibe I'm getting from him. Let's look at, there's something after this as well. I missed. Oh, he's a happy boy. Okay, I'm glad I saw that. You guys got mad at me last video because I missed a couple of things at the end of these trailers, so I apologize, and I just remembered now. So I will be, from here on out, making sure that there's nothing at the end that I missed, okay? This is a reaction channel. We're reacting to everything.
You're still not done, sis?
Patience, sweet pea. Let me fix this child first.
I heard they found a mechanical ethereal at the scene.
Mechanical ethereal?
Then let's go now.
That is very exciting. Oh, okay. New faction. She's like an engineer sort of character. She's got like a nail gun.
Mind is racing. That's the right 365. Call me obsessed. For which I don't mind, because my ideas are one of a kind.
Okay, some gameplay.
Eye of the beholder. Lines occur, systems controllers. My intelligence proves my excellence. Next
Woo!
machines,
I like when she lands and she readjusts her balance with the hop. That's super cool.
That child is...
Okay, so she thinks machines are children, so interesting.
So many possibilities. Even machines have real feelings. Might not believe it, but I can see creativity higher than the 10th degree. Call me gifted a prodigy, working on my craft like it's my duty.
Oh, okay.
A construction vehicle transformed into a weapon?
Ah, who transformed it?
The power unit was replaced with its own core. Wow, it's so ugly yet so creative. I wonder what it looks like inside.
Oh god.
Watch out, sis!
Pay attention!
Yeah, I'm made of it from inside out. Every inch. Yeah, look at all my children.
Sister, okay, are they sisters? She said sis.
Yeah, you can hear its beat. They have emotions, you can face up to it.
Woo!
Created it. Somehow I feel like I'm a part of it.
Okay, oh my god, yeah, wow, she's got some cannons. Bellabog Heavy Industries.
You're unbelievable, sis.
Wait, Bellabog is also in Honkai Star Rail.
Mention of mechanical enemies.
Interesting.
Don't worry, I can take care of myself. And you got here just in time, didn't you, sweet pea? That's why you're the president. So dependable.
Okay.
Saying such nice things.
Now, how about you let sis have a little looky-loo inside this child?
Oh, right to the eye. Oh, that's creepy. Yeah, kind of creepy in a way. Very obsessive with her machines. Like the way it starts off, she calls her sister Sweet Pea. So that girl is the leader of, I guess, Bellabog, maybe Bellabog something. What did it say? Bellabog Heavy Industries. Heavy Industries makes me think like construction, whatever. They're obviously working with heavy machinery and like transport vehicles and heavy loaders and stuff. Grace Howard. Okay. That's pretty cool. They said something interesting here where they said they found a mechanical ethereal at the scene. And she gets very excited about that. So I'm guessing these void monsters that I've been calling are called ethereals, which is really cool. So a mechanical ethereal, that makes me believe that these ethereals can corrupt things, right? Because we saw that they were corrupting the world themselves. But if they're corrupting machinery and becoming almost sentient that way, that's cool. I wonder, can humans and people become corrupt as well? Probably. In fact, a lot of those things that they were fighting in the first few trailers were very humanoid and human-like, so maybe those were humans. Maybe everything they're fighting is corrupt human beings, so they're fighting like their friends and their people. Maybe people that were killed in this epoch. Oh my god! Oh, it just got so much dark! Now, I'm guessing Grace is an engineer or mechanic. She works on these things. She obviously cares about these machines a lot. She calls them all children. Not her children, necessarily. She doesn't say my children, she says this child. So maybe she doesn't see herself as a mother, maybe more of like a caretaker, kind of like a leader of an orphanage. I'm trying to find some sort of metaphor that makes sense, but that doesn't really make sense to me either. But something like that. Yeah, anyway, we've got these like weird humanoid creatures here. I didn't notice those earlier. And like an infected machine. It has like teeth and stuff. That's super cool. So it seems like all these factions have different motivations to be invested in these ethereals, right? These, like, Grace seems to be interested in the sense that like she wants to like study and learn from them. And then the previous factions that we looked at are like, okay, well, there's profit to be made here. Maybe like the Victoria Housekeeping went in and got a box. Maybe there's a box that of importance that they left in the infected area, in the corrupted area. So only certain people with skill can go in and retrieve that kind of stuff. How they are not getting corrupted themselves is interesting. I wonder how that works. Maybe they just die. If you die in there, you get corrupted eventually. I'm not sure how that works. I also do wonder if this is like if something sentient is building and changing these creatures, or is it just like the corruption is just making them magically like come to life? Because she says here the power unit was replaced with its own core. So I guess the core is these ball things that we're seeing. Also, something so cool with the animation that I noticed that I said in the trailer was this shot here, where she jumps into the air and she's got spinning inertia, right? Like her body, when she lands, is going to continue to move her in the direction that she's spinning, right? It's going to want to keep throwing her around. So she comes down and she lands square foot. Like she lands relatively on her feet, slightly off balance on the tip of her toes, but I would say she landed quite good. Her center of gravity is really low, but she was spinning. So her inertia and her body is going to want to keep twisting, right? As she lands. So what she does to adjust is she actually does this little hop to adjust herself, and she switches her feet to stop that, I wouldn't call it centrifugal force, but to stop that spinning force on her body, so she kind of lands in control. Look at that again, and how cool that is. Because most times they would just, boom, land on their feet, but she kind of has this boom and switches stance to stop that spin. She shifts her hips, right, to counteract the spin, because she's spinning this way, and if you kind of counteract that by, spinning the other way, that'll fully stop you. That's really cool. Obviously, you get that you get that detail from an animation perspective by using lots of reference. So you just watch like acrobats, tumblers, snowboarders, skiers, and see how they land and how they adjust their body. That's how you notice details like that. Like people, that's the one thing people like don't understand about animation. Like not all of this stuff and the way like this stuff doesn't come off the dome most of the time. Great animation is about great references. Okay, I'm just gonna say that now. So the better an animation, the better they've probably planned and researched and done this stuff. Because like an animator isn't a tumbling specialist most of the time. They're not an aerial specialist. They're not running around jumping through the air doing triple somersault sow cows themselves, right? They have to watch things and they have to learn from other people, right? Anyway, I'm getting distracted here.
Oh, wanderer lost. Do you know the rules of this forbidden domain?
Okay, this sounds very Genshin Impact, that line in the beginning. Oh, spooky!
No trespassing on private property.
Private property.
Violators will be
We're back in the Ballet Twins area. Oh. Woo! Spooky.
Number 2. The children will be rewarded handsomely.
The children?
As for the naughty ones...
She's got puppets. Cool. Reminds me of Hu Tao's music. Oh my god, that saxophone. Cool. I like how she like telekinetically is controlling the puppets. Quite in the lobby. Woo! Woo! Oh my god.
The mirror always shows you your own reflection.
All right. Alexandrina Sebastian. Okay, so that music, we're not done yet, but that music really reminds me of, that's very Honkai's Genshin Impact-y.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Oh no. Oh, there's someone in the background. Who's that?
This meal with care to assist in your recovery.
Yum.
Have a taste, won't you?
Oh!
Ew! This child is but a mere bangbu. Show some mercy.
Please.
Well then, Sir Lycon, please accept it.
I have recalled a task I've yet to finish.
Okay.
Please excuse me.
Ooh. No one wants a piece of that, huh?
Corin?
No.
Number 5. Don't eat anything made by Rena.
That's funny.
Unless you're me.
Okay, I guess she'll eat anything. I guess that was the character in the back sleeping. Okay, so she's sort of like, I'm noticing there's like a Halloween spooky theme with this faction. She's kind of like a ghost. Maybe she's just, I don't know if I'm missing like a specific character reference, but she seems like very ghost-like. She like kind of floats her characters, her little minions, her little like things that she, like puppets or whatever, are also kind of ghost-like, and she's just creepy, man. She's creepy but cool and sweet. She's obvious, like I get nice vibes from her. And I think it's one of those characters that like people probably bump into her and they're kind of creeped out by her, but like I bet if you get to know her, she's very nice. That's the vibe I'm getting. Also, dude, they're really how do I say this about these characters? How do I say this in a tactful way? They're really sexing up some of these characters, aren't they? Wouldn't see this in Genshin Impact. You would not. Anyway, her ghost friends actually look to be like machines. I thought they were going to be like little ghosty things, but they seem to be powered by something else. This one seems to have a spike, and it probably flies around and impales people with the spike. And then this thing seems to be a mace. I didn't realize that looking at that off the start, but that is what is going on there. That is hilarious. Now, I said she was controlling these puppets like telepathically, but they seem to also have a mind of their own. So maybe with her hand commands and whatever, she's just instructing them and they choose to listen to her. They clearly do have their own personalities and they seem to be somewhat sentient. So she's not fully controlling them. I don't think she's throwing them around herself with her telekinesis. I might have been wrong on that. What seems to be interesting with the way she commands these puppets is it looks like one hand controls one puppet and one hand controls the other. So this command means like dodge or something, maybe just like evade. But then she uses this command, right? This, or I guess you would see it like this, right? Like this is probably the attack signal that she uses, which is super cool. She does that with her right hand, okay? So what happens? The spear guy, the spike guy attacks, right? But then with her left hand, she does the same command. How cool is that? And then the mace guy attacks. So obviously she uses one hand to command one and one hand to command the other. So she's probably doing lots of stuff with her hands. That's really cool. And obviously she can't cook. She can't cook for shit. But I do like how this character in the background, the one, I guess that's sleeping here, she said like, no one don't eat her food unless you're me. That's interesting. I don't know what, she looks to be like an animal too. That looks like a giant tail with graffiti on it, which is cool. So I don't really know what her vibe is. I don't know what kind of animal she is. So we'll probably see that it's like an animal, like an animal that eats things. I mean, sorry, I'm just like an animal that's like almost like maybe has an insatiable hunger, like a predator. Maybe. Okay, that's what I'm trying to get out of that. All right, give me a break here. I'm trying.
Military ID verified.
Military. Okay, we got a maybe
Defense
a soldier.
Force. Soldier 11.
Soldier.
Customized training program activated. Difficulty highest.
Whoa.
Time requirement highest.
Oh.
Challenge parameters highest.
Okay.
Begin.
A very skilled soldier. 1, 2, 3. 6. Okay. Cool. She's got like a fire sword, like a gas fire sword. I think the thing on her back is like a igniter. Zero. Okay. That's cool. Woo! Her backpack's cool. That's a classic kung fu shot with the sword. Okay, she can parry. Question mark. 11. Oh, okay.
Training complete.
Cool. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. There's more to meet the eye with this trailer. So, first off, her name is Soldier 11, right? She has a very generic name, Soldier 11. That makes me think she was like maybe trained as a child into like some sort of super soldier. Maybe she's a clone, right? Because like if she had a sense of individuality or like self, she would just have a name most of the time. That's what I'm getting off of that. Every time there's a character that's named 11, for example, probably grew up in a lab. You know, Stranger Things. That's right. One thing that I think is interesting is she sort of reminds me of She sort of reminds me of Anby, like her look. She has the exact same color hair, and then if you were to like take away her glasses or whatever she's got on her face, she kind of looks exactly like her. So the fact that Anby is like a little weird, and this character seems to be kind of like silent. She had basically no voice lines, no real personality was shown, just pure fighting skill. That makes me believe she was just born, created, bred, cloned, whatever, to just be a fighter. That's the vibe I'm getting there. Anby maybe was also a clone, perhaps, but she's somehow escaped from that life or something, and then she's now like sort of like found her identity or is searching for her identity and self through movies and media. Maybe that's what she finds enjoyed. I'm just stretching it. I'm just trying, but you know, you never know. Character design wise, she's super sick. Like, I like how her in that one scene she like sparked. She used the backpack almost as like flint, so maybe she has to spark the sword to light it in the first place. If true, that's really cool. Like a lighter. It's not like a flame sword. It's like the whole setup is like a lighter, which is really cool. Anyway, if she's Soldier 11, that kind of like begs the question: what happened to and where are the soldiers before her? Are they still around? Are they all dead? Is she like kind of like the apex of this design? Did they stop after 11? Are there more? I don't know. We don't know. Okay. Very anime style intro, like a normal kid. Yeah, normal kid, student, but she has a tail. Looks like a shark tail. Oh, this is fun. Just a normal kid living life. Oh no. Yeah, this is very anime intro. Very anime intro. Classic. Oh, and we fall into her side life. Her second life. So she's giving me a vibe that she's like a student, but she works part-time at this. She works part-time at this job at Victoria Housekeeping. This is so great. Like, ugh. Oh! Nana. Did not like that. Cool. Oh my god, she's got giant scissors. Yo. Victoria Housekeeping. I would love to know if they're like referencing a specific anime intro for this, but like characters like falling into the water all the time. Like that's so cliche. I love it. Even the music, like the prog rock jazzy style, very anime, very Japanese alt rock. Ooh, this weapon is cool, man. They got some cool weapons in this game. And the lo-fi version of it as well.
So this is where Ellen's been. Ruby finally
I found you!
Oh.
Need to borrow your nose.
Let's go! Remember the store I mentioned?
The three of you can go without me.
Seriously? But the more the merrier.
Okay, yeah, so she likes food. She's just like a shark.
Ow. Gotcha!
I didn't agree yet.
You should buy me ice cream in return.
No way. Mona was the one who bought this.
Sounds right. It's not like Ruby to save her pocket money.
Oh, good.
Don't expose me like that!
I have more over here. Want some?
Oh, that was really cute. That was really wholesome. I liked that a lot. Okay, Ellen. All right, very cool. So what I like about this, I like a number of things in this. First off, all the tech in this world has like a bit of a retro style to it. You would see these, like the fast forward, the pause. You wouldn't see this on a phone, right? This is like the last time you saw this was on like some of the first iPods, like the iPod Nanos and the iPod 1s and whatever. This is like old retro technology. This is like, you would see these on tape players, on cassettes, that kind of stuff like that. So it's this world is very retro, very analog, but they've got a lot of like, kind of like future sci-fi problems in sci-fi tech too. It's a cool mix. I really like it. It's like one of my favorite aesthetics out there. Probably my favorite ever. Anyway, what I like about this world is that it's not all doom and gloom. There is some sort of semblance of regular life happening here. Like kids are able to be kids and be students, but it's pretty clear that she's like, I think she's working part-time at this as well. Like at Victoria Housekeeping. It looks like to me, she's sitting there hanging out with her friends, right? She's sitting there hanging out. They're laying there. Her phone rings, and it's also an adorable shark with the cone on. Her phone rings. That's obviously hers. She gets up. New message. Commission accepted. So she's like, all right, well, fun's over. Let's get to work. And then she falls. And then when she falls, really classic anime intro shot, she falls. She's in a different costume. She's her other self, right? She drops the phone. That says something, whatever message. It doesn't really matter. And then time to get to work. We get to the action stuff, like her alter ego, her side job, her side hustle. So super cool to see the storytelling in this, that like even students can like kind of like be fighters in this world. Maybe her friends don't even know about this job that she has, or maybe they do know that it's like, maybe they think that she's just like a housekeeper and they have no clue that this is actually what she's doing. But then again, they're in the apocalypse, so maybe they have an idea. Either way, the implications are fun. Also, her weapon, man, can we talk? That weapon is so cool. It's like they're kind of scissor-like, but the fact that like there's handles, the handles are further. Like the handles take up most of the size. They're more like shears, right? If you look at scissors have really small handles and long blades. These have long handles and like shorter blades. That is because with shears that are normally used to cut like thick pieces of wood, like thick branches, you need a lot more leverage. So the handles have to be longer so you can put a lot more force into a very short blade. Scissors are used to cut typically long things. They're not used for like chopping. So very shark-like. That they chose this weapon. I like that. So these shears have a lot more power than actual scissors do. Because I thought, oh, scissors are like kind of a cool thing to do with the shark. You know, they're kind of like jaw-like. But these shears, these things with the way the handles are set up, there's real power behind them, right? So these things clamp. These clamp shut. These things are taking off some arms. And then at the end, she's like trying to take her some time to herself. She's very sleepy because in the first trailer she was sleepy too, and I thought, oh, she's just lazy. But she's working part-time. She's working, she's in school all day, and then when she has free time, she's hanging out with her friends. And when she's not doing that, she's probably working, literally fighting monsters. She's like a superhero, right? She's probably exhausted all the time. You know, why she's working so hard to make money, we don't know. Maybe her parents need assistance. Maybe she's supporting someone. But I like her. She's obviously a very hard worker. She seems to like maybe she prioritizes her job over her school. That's fine. We're in the apocalypse, right? Like that's cool. I love this one. I love her set of friends. And we kind of get to see a little bit of a shot of this world as well. There's like, we got the beautiful stars and Cough Cafe made by Tin Master. And I guess that's the Tin Master. So there, we get to see a little bit of world building. That was a really good one to show this world of what I'm guessing is New Eridu. I'm really enjoying this right now. This is super fun. Again, you guys are making like awesome recommendations. We did Honkai Star Rail in the last video. That was super fun. I'm probably gonna like, I'm definitely gonna dig into that world more. It was like Genshin Impact cranked up to 1,000, man. It was insane. Obviously, all three of these games that we've experienced so far have their own little pleasures. Genshin Impact feels like you're like immersed in a story tale. That's what it feels like. Honkai Star Rail feels like you're reading like an epic fantasy or like a massive like Marvel movie. And then Zenless is just Zenless. I don't know how to describe it yet.
Look who it is. This is Jueyuan, a public security officer.
Damn!
She's among the best
Caked
in criminal
up.
Investigations.
Okay,
No surprises,
so they mentioned public security earlier.
All right, leave it to me.
So she's a cop.
Oh, here come the surprises.
Oh, he's a big boy!
Here you go. I copy. I'll be right there.
Should you accidentally fall into a hollow, worry not, citizen.
A hollow,
Officer Jueyuan
okay.
and her team will rush there at once.
A hollow.
I'm on site. Commencing rescue.
Cool. Got some weaponry that I like. Ooh, okay, a lot of transforming gun stuff. Yeah, it looks like she's shooting this energy, like ethereal energy. Jueyuan.
And that's a review of our recent tasks.
Oh, okay, more characters.
I cannot stress this enough. Once we enter the hollow to deal with this...
It's for you.
Hello? Mom. I'm in a meeting, I can't talk. Oh, for dinner. Yeah, for dinner I'd like,
Jueyuan hangs up. Her mother's call leaves her feeling
got it.
uneasy because...
That was a private call, so not a word to anyone. Now, back to our topic. In the hollows, we have to fight ethereals.
Okay.
Please note, the number of permissible mistakes is 0.
0! Cool. NEPS weaponry, very cool. These guns are sick. Also, the noises when they're changing around are very satisfying, very ASMR. Professor K22. Boom! Oh, that shot is sick. PubSec. Criminal Investigation Team, Zhu Yuan.
It's quitting time. The hardworking Zhu Yuan has chosen to work late today.
No way. My work's already done. Hey, Mom. I just got off work.
Hell yeah.
Need me to bring something home? Yeah. See you soon.
Oh, that's nice.
Ah, right. See you later, too.
Damn. Okay, pretty cool. Wow, they really caked her up, huh? I just want to touch on her animations for a second. Like, these guns are super powerful. Like, you can see the weight behind them. Every time she fires them, boom, she gets pushed back. I really like that. That's really fun, the animations, and I'm sure that's in the actual gameplay too, which is super cool. Like, look, she's gonna fire this, and boom! She gets knocked all the way back. She almost gets thrown back, but she's, you know, she's so used to fighting with this kind of stuff that she's used to it. So she's able to, like, use the inertia, pull herself back, drop the reload, boom! This is such a cool shot. Drop the gun, put it back into the pistol mode, boom! Pose, and then just vogues. Unreal. Okay, so the fact that there's a police force makes sense, right? This world is still... while this world has been plunged into chaos, there's still a functioning society here. Also, does that cat have testicles? Yes, he does. You know what's funny about that? Someone had to 3D model that. Anyway, I do like this character. She's obviously, like, extremely hardworking. Her job varies from day to day. One day she's rescuing fat cats, and then other days she's fighting in what we now know is called the Hollow. A Hollow. And they used a word, they said something interesting when they said fall. If you accidentally fall into a hollow. So I don't know how one falls into something unless it's like off a cliff, but maybe it's just a term they're using for like when you accidentally enter one of these hollows. So it seems to be that there are, like we thought, there are actual like zones of like corruption, because this area is totally safe, right? I don't think they're getting attacked directly like in this city. It seems like they're falling into places that are around this city, or maybe appear in this city. I don't know. But what we do know is that there is a Hollow Investigative Association, which is different from PubSec, maybe a branch of the HIA, what I'm going to call, because that's their symbol. The HIA, maybe a branch of that is PubSec. It looks like there is an association that is investigating these hollows. So maybe that's something that, maybe that's like a group that organizes these characters, and like maybe they organize the entering of these hollows. So maybe if they need to go get something, that you have to go through the HIA to get granted permission, or they're just studying them. Maybe they're scientists. We don't know. Well, you guys know, but I don't.
Look, move here. So cherry. Where? Come on. It's in the back. Here. That's the move. Right. And if she does, just
Okay, playing chess or checkers with all the old folk at the park. Okay, she's a smart character, beating all these experienced players. Qingyi or Qingyi, Qingyi. They're arguing over what they should have done. That's classic.
Another game nearby requires my attention.
And don't forget this.
Woo! Continue once I get back.
Oh my god, she's sick.
This must be the place. Officer Qingyi has arrived on the scene.
Afraid of a little girl?
So she works with Zhu Yuan.
You youngsters.
Oh, we got a 3-part staff. Okay, I remember this trailer. Vaguely. This is so cool. Why was this guy playing on the playset?
Don't forget about us.
This is so
Defending
good.
our community is just like playing chess. We won't concede.
Oh my god, they got some movement too. 3-pawn power.
My opening move.
Oh, they used her opening move. That's fun. Oh, these are all chess moves. Finisher. Oh, so good.
Public security.
Officer Chen, seems you're not as fast as you used to be.
Oh.
Thanks, but some of us aren't made of steel or battle ready on break.
It's them you should be thanking.
Made of steel.
Huh? Them?
Can be deceived.
Checkmate.
Checkmate. That was a really fun one. Okay, so obviously lots of kung fu and Chinese cinema references here. I mean, it's pretty obvious based on the style of this trailer. Very cool. So she is obviously a reference to Chinese kung fu and martial arts. She uses a bow staff, and also it transforms into a 3-part staff. I don't know the actual name for it, but reminds me of that weapon in Jujutsu Kaisen, Playful Cloud. I think it's the same thing. I don't know the actual name for it. Anyway, she's super cool. They did mention something at the beginning about how you're like always battle ready, and it's like, oh, well, it's easy if you're made of steel. I did notice when she stood up, she stands up here in a second. When she stood up, she has like these these almost seams on the back of her leg. So maybe she's like a robot or android or part human or something. These are like almost like computer pieces that are in her leg. So she's probably an android or something. Like he literally said, "You're made of steel." I don't think that was an actual like. I don't think it was like a metaphor. Like, oh, you're so strong, you're made of steel. I think she's actually made of steel. But I like that she's such a human character. She's playing with the elderly of this world, and the fact that she's beating these seasoned, experienced chess players, these Chinese chess players. She's clearly a very intelligent, strategic person. Anytime you see chess being used in these trailers, like we've seen in Genshin Impact, like we've seen in Honkai Star Rail, always like chess is always used to show that a character looks at the game of life as a chessboard, right? Anyway, through the rest of the combat from this scene, we see tons of really cool shots that are like references to kung fu movies. This thing is crazy, man. Like it has all these parts. She does something super cool here that you probably didn't notice. Okay, so I do remember pointing this out when I reacted to this a year ago. She does this cool little spin thing around the back of around her back, right? It spins around. This is going forward. Also, I love that this is bent too. That's just some animation they added in there. And then it comes to a stop like this, and it kind of like swings. But then she kicks it to get the motion going again. Like she kicks it to get it up and spinning. How cool is that? That was like literally 2 frames. Like watch it again. You barely notice it when it actually happens. And boom! It's so cool. So cool. Yeah, clearly just like a huge shout out to Chinese martial art. Oops, I hit my mic again. Chinese martial art and cinema. Like this entire thing was so cool. And I love how she says looks can be deceiving, or maybe the older folks said looks can be deceiving, but they're referencing both characters because Qiqi is a very small, very cute, very small character, right? But she is obviously an absolute monster when it comes to fighting. Even in the trailer when she went up to those thugs and she's like, they were like, what is a little girl gonna do, right? That was the whole thing. That's the whole theme of this trailer. And these old folks, they look weak. They look like they're unable to help themselves, but they kick ass too. I like that. Oh no, I'm not ready for this. Ay, ay, ay.
Who lost Boss's goods? Boss sent me to repay you.
Okay. I can hear it in this side of my ear.
Oh, have something to say. Be careful now. I don't want to hear anything that might damage.
You can hear the character's heartbeat is rising.
The goods were stolen. I always change my routes, but that guy
The
knew
heartbeat?
right where I'd be.
So you're saying that he must have known your route in advance?
The apple.
I don't know. Maybe it was a ghost.
A ghost? Is that so? Why don't you tell me more?
It was too fast. Red. Yes, it was red. And it leapt from the shadows.
Guys.
There's no escape.
Really? Boss hates liars. Keep this up and he'll have me dispose of you.
No.
Oh my god.
There's still one last shipment tomorrow. Then you'll know I wasn't the one who took the goods.
So, there's a shipment tomorrow.
Wait a minute.
Wait, don't tell me you're...
Hi.
It was you! She is so cool. She is so cool. Oh! Let's go. Okay, and that's the person that is in the trailer at the beginning. She captures that.
It's you! You think our boss got played by you like that, you dirty rat?
You dirty rat.
We've met before. And you don't recognize me? How insulting. With such terrible eyesight. How about... Just kidding. You still have lots of confessing to do.
Oh my god, dude, the audio is crazy. Okay, so I don't know if my recording is going to catch that, but when that last shot there, when she said you have lots of explaining to do, you can hear it close right next to your head. She's whispering in your ear. I love the way they did that. Anyway, so I do remember this trailer really well. But what I didn't realize is in the first trailer is that she is trying to extract information from this thug. So I guess she works for some of these I'm calling them thugs, but I don't know, maybe this like bad faction, kind of like these like vagrant faction. But it seems to be that she's actually not working for them. She is using them to get information to steal shipments. So she seems to be like the kind of character that like she's in it for herself. She doesn't really have anyone else to rely on. She is playing both sides, right? She's playing all sides. Maybe she's so useful, obviously, 'cause she's like a very talented fighter and whatever, but she used this interrogation as a ruse. She pretended that, hey, boss sent me here to get some information from you. You know, what happened that night? And then, obviously, we play through the events of that night. The scene is super tense. The audio goes crazy. We use lots of really close claustrophobic shots. She's always in your face. She's using her almost like sex appeal as a weird way to like make you feel uncomfortable. She's doing it on purpose. Maybe because this character is also female, I think. So maybe she's trying to get uncomfortably close to this female. I don't know what that's about. Also, something cool I just noticed is that her little dagger things also have music on them as well or something. That's just a fun little thing. Anyway, lots of really close uncomfortable shots. You're in the point of view of this character. She's close. She's touching you without your permission, without your consent. You're tied down. This isn't supposed to feel good as a viewer. You're supposed to feel like this person. This is supposed to feel violating. You're supposed to feel violated and out of control, right? And she is using that. This character Jane is using this, and she's like keeping knives incredibly close to you, like this threatening language. She's using this to soften you up, to make you feel uncomfortable and to try and get something out of you. Or something tells me she has done this before. It's just such a brilliantly done trailer. It's so unique from the other ones that we've seen. I love this shot where her tail snaps around, grabs it, and the person instantly closes their legs, right? Like, not only because the tail is sharp and moves so quickly, but this person was feeling so uncomfortable having their legs held open by a literal knife that the second she gets a chance to close it, like her body language tightens up. That's really cool. Also, this is just, can I just say, like the hottest rat I've ever seen in my life. So it gets revealed in the trailer that she was actually the one that attacked, and she gets another piece of information out of this person, this bad guy again, that there's going to be another shipment somewhere else. How she keeps this person quiet, she probably tortures them or ends up killing them. She says you still have lots of confessing to do. Absolutely terrifying, implying that the rest of the night, this is going to be a long night for that person. It's not over. We're just getting started. So Jane, I don't know if she's going to dispose of this person. I don't know if that's like who her person is, or maybe she just keeps them so threatened, so terrified of the danger that she would put them in, that they're just going to keep quiet, and Jane's going to continue to play this evil faction and like rob them blind. I think that's really cool how she's operating so stealthily from within. This person also says, I always change my routes, but they knew exactly where I would be. So like, Jane probably did the same thing to someone previously as well, or got some piece of information, and it's just doing the same thing over and over again. She's getting these locations of these drops, these supply drops, and she's just robbing them blind every time. Like, you know, infinite money glitch, am I right? Anyway, that is marking the Jane trailer. That is the last that I have seen. So everything from here on out is going to be first time viewing. I haven't seen any of this stuff, so this is gonna be pretty fun. We're in the desert. Whoa! Okay, new faction. New group. I like the art style. Yeah, alright. So we're in like, this is like, I guess like a Mad Max style faction. They live out in the desert or something. They got motorcycles, modified trucks. King. It says King on her chest. Woo! Who are these people? Okay. Wow. Oh my god. Okay, the music goes hard. Oh my god, yeah. So much action. This is the first time we're seeing a character with a shield as well. Okay. Yo, she's badass. Those guys are funny.
Glad that's over with.
Caesar, there's enough of us in here as it is. And you're wearing shoes again.
What's the big deal? We're all ladies. Let me borrow that hair wash of yours. You know, the one that smells nice.
Excuse me, that's the newest shampoo from Carlisle. It's made for classy ladies like me.
Okay. Okay. All right, that one was for the fans, I guess. You know what? Okay, one thing I gotta say that I respect about the developers of this game, the animators, they know who their fans are. They are not afraid to cater to them, okay? That was crazy and unnecessary, did literally nothing for the story, but they did it anyway, okay? And you know what? For their gall, for their absolute disregard, I commend them. Well done. Anyway, we get introduced to a number of characters. We get introduced to 4 or 5 characters here. We see the main character of this trailer, who is called Caesar. She's got like the emblem king across her chest, so she's got that like leader kind of vibe, probably the leader of this group. The designs of these motorcycles and stuff are really cool. Anyway, starts off with a cool chase scene. There's obviously like these people that live in the desert are obviously a little rough around the edges. They got their own problems. They're dealing with these other factions as well. It looks like they're robbing this truck, right? Or are they protecting the truck? No, it looks like they're... Oh my god, so we get introduced to that guy, and we see her as well. She's got a baseball bat. That's awesome. And then we also see this character too. I'm not sure what her weapons are. It's hard to see, but she's got a giant case on her backpack. It looks like to be like a jetpack or a flamethrower. And just judging by how the flames go over her like this, I'm assuming that it's probably a flamethrower. And then we see this character too. She kind of seems like a leader as well, but I really don't know. Anyway, she's just chilling reading the newspaper. One thing I'm noticing is I'm looking around and I'm not seeing a lot of corruption out here. So maybe this world... but then again, we see it literally right there as I say that. So I don't know. I'm curious to know if this like Badlands area, I'll call it the Badlands because that's what they call a lot of places, Badlands. I'm curious to know if there's like slight corruption in this Badlands. Like, is this area like kind of like unattended to, as like the city forgot about them and they're kind of like forced to fend on their own? Like, or do they choose to live out there on their own? I'm not sure. Anyway, this scene was completely unnecessary. Jesus Christ, guys, come on. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Listen, I'm not a prude, okay? I am not a prude. I will be watching this later after this recording session. That's all I'm going to say about that. But you got to recognize when something is just clearly thrown in there to be sexual, okay? Again, it is what it is. Okay, Bernice. A Bernice special for the...
Give me a mug of your finest.
Brokenhearted.
You got it.
Okay, so it's her.
You know,
flames on the
something
arm.
like that will make even the best nitro fuel taste like regret. So before you drink, we gotta take care of whatever's troubling you. What can I get for you?
Oh, she's cute.
A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails, mixers, eyes.
Whoa!
Snacks
Okay.
are real nice.
Okay.
Sodas, sound mix dry.
Okay.
You can't deny.
It's like everyone's like, what the hell?
So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire.
That's good animation. That's hard to do. Okay, this is a silly one. Oh, that's a good transition. Okay. I love how she's slowly winning everyone over as the song goes on. When the song started, everyone was like, okay, not really vibing with it. Now everyone's like kind of dancing with it, right? Everyone's vibing. Even the ethereals. Whoa. Very Timberlake kind of beat. Or not Timberlake. Timberland.
Now you can drink.
Bernice passed out on the counter again?
Oh no!
She was up all night chatting with her friends again.
Where was that?
Seriously? All right, lend me a hand. I'll take her home. Watch it. Careful of the troll. Ew, the troll.
Oh my god, it's like my fiance. Jesus Christ. I guess she stays up. I guess the whole thing is like she stays up all night drinking with her friend, but like it's like kind of like this alcohol fueled night or something. Anyway, I don't think there's a whole lot to say lore-wise. Obviously, this one is a little more non-canon than the other one, so maybe not a lot to glean from this. But we get a really good look at her personality. She's super fun. She obviously doesn't see, I wouldn't say she sees life as a joke, but she looks at the brighter side of things. She likes to party. She likes to have a good time. She's very social. I'm getting that as well. This shot's just so funny. I feel like I've seen these in memes and stuff. They're probably referencing a lot of memes. This is my favorite shot. This is so good. Like the handheld, like holding the camera up and be like, yeah, very dance party. Crazy. They're getting a little, these tracks are getting a little bit out there, aren't they? I'm really enjoying it. I feel like coming up, we're going to get a lot of serious ones soon. I feel like this faction is, they're joking around a lot with this faction, but I feel like we're gonna get some real like crazy ones. We haven't really seen anyone, if we think about like Genshin Impact, we haven't, there's like characters like Neuvillette or like Arlecchino, is that how you pronounce it? These like almost like godlike beings with like this crazy amount of unrestricted power. We haven't seen any of those characters yet. I'm very curious to see if there's any of these characters like OP, like super OP characters. So far we've seen like lots of really cool stylish characters. They've got their own things, their own motivations, but so far we haven't seen that. I'm very curious about that one.
This month's financial statement. Looks
Red
good.
bean buns. Oh, so good.
Phew, done. Now all I need is the chief's signature.
The chief's signature,
Come
okay.
to think of it, it's been a while since I've had a red bean bun.
Oh, guys. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this looks like
wait,
PubSec, but I don't think they
today's
are
training day.
PubSec.
I need to get this document to the chief before she leaves.
To the chief, H-A-N-D. Okay. Hollow,
She's
maybe
still
Hollow
here.
Association and Department, something and something. Hollow. Oh my God.
That'll
Oh.
be for dinner. Here, you can have this for now. Later we can. Wait, what? Where's Chief?
Okay.
Chief?
She's a warrior. She's very type A.
Chief, are you there?
Okay. Going through, looking around everywhere.
Chief? Are you there? Excuse me, have you seen...
Uh-oh.
Oops, she's not here either. Sorry.
Uh-oh. So is she in a hollow now?
Chief?
Did she go into a hollow to look for her? She must be strong.
Are you there? I'm not really in the mood to deal with you right
Yeah,
now,
she can't be
but
bothered.
You're asking for it.
Oh! Woo! What was that? Was that a clock on her weapon? Does she do time stuff?
Miyabi.
I like her.
Hoshimi Miyabi.
Hoshimi Miyabi. Okay, that's the cat character.
They have the best red
What am I doing?
Sold out so quickly today.
A young lady just bought them all.
Okay.
The red bean buns are already sold out.
Oh no. Tough day at work, huh? Oh, there she is. Oh, she's so small.
You're back. Red bean buns. I remember you liked them.
Oh, she went out and got red bean buns.
Chief got a ton of red bean buns.
Those are delicious, by the way.
Hero, I went ahead and finished these for you.
Ah, I like it. That's really nice.
All right, let's eat them together.
That's nice.
Call dibs on the biggest one.
That one's for Tsukishiro.
It's okay, Sokaku. You can have it.
Okay, so we have Hoshimi, Miyabi, and Sokaku. Nagi. Oh, I like that one. Okay, I like that faction. They're cool. These guys feel scary. Like I was just talking about strong characters, they feel very strong. Okay, one thing cool I'd like to note at the end is like this character, not her, but the character of the demo, Tsukishiro Yanagi. Obviously very detail oriented. It starts off with her like looking at a list of today's activities, and she worries about everything that needs to be done in this department, right? Because it looks like at first glance when we looked at the department, everyone is sort of like doing nothing. This guy's sleeping. This guy is just like getting all up in there. And then the character, the cat, is like literally MIA. Like, so I think this character feels like a lot of the weight of the responsibility of this department probably falls on her, right? So that was kind of like what they were setting us up in the trailer to think that she does all the work, right? And maybe she does do a good chunk of the work, especially like the organizational and the administrative side, right? She kind of looks like an administrator. Anyway, she goes through all this stress, all this worry, trying to keep like tabs on her group. Maybe she's the leader, I'm not sure. But it turns out all along they were all thinking about her and all trying to support her in their own way. So at the end of the day, this team might seem a little bit out there. They're all like a little eclectic and weird. They got their own oddities and whatever. But at the end of the day, this team has each other's backs. And that was her sigh at the end where she goes, after she sees the red bean buns. And this guy went ahead and finished all of her work. And then she goes, and her shoulders relax, right? Her shoulders relax and her body relaxes. And she's like, okay, it's under control. I don't need to be so uptight. Like, it's all going to get done. Everything's going to, like, it all works out every day anyway. So, like, I need to relax. Let's enjoy these together, right? That's what she says. Let's eat them together, right? She goes, okay, which is nice. That's a nice little fun little look into this world. I guess they're all HAND. That's the name. I'm guessing it means hollow because like the way she walked into the hollow, like it was literally nothing. I think that says a lot about her character. And she literally sees these horrifying demons or whatever they are, and she's like, I don't have time for this. I don't have time for this, and I don't have time for you. And she absolutely butchers them. Like, yo, she's cool. Yeah, she's cool. Lighter. Okay. His name's Lighter. He's got a lighter. Okay, so this is the guy we saw in the Caesar trailer and in the Bernice trailer. He's a bit of a comedic character in those two, so I'm interested to see if he's like super badass. This looks like he's going to be. Yeah! Okay. Oh my god. Woo! Oh! We're in a fighting ring now. Yeah, get him! Oh my god. He's got the footwork. He's a boxer. He's got the boxing footwork. Okay. We found this this world's One Punch Man. Okay. That was it. Wow. That was a minute and a half of just pure animation. That is wild. Obviously, he's like a badass fighter. He's got like some sort of jet punching fist thing. But what I like about the actual weapon he has on his hand, it's almost like the exhaust of a motorcycle, which is kind of cool. Like if you look at it, it's not like it kind of seems like it's like a rocket powered punch, but it looks to be more like a motorcycle exhaust, which is very, very like on brand for this group. And like the music is just so good, especially at the end here. I want to take a look at that animation again with like the flames, like this part right here. He sees him coming, and he ignites his fist, and things start spinning, and we're just mixing 3D. And these are what's happening here with these this VFX is frame by frame. What's most likely happening is you have the 3D animation with none of this VFX, right? It's just an animation of him swinging and punching, and then a 2D artist is going in literally frame by frame, because you're going to output the 3D animation as 2D frames, or sorry, as just frames, right? You're going to go in frame by frame and just draw it on top, and then you put it into your photo editing software, into DaVinci, into Premiere, and then you just like render these new drawn images. Again, that's how you do that. That's how you just compose like 2D animation on top of that. There's also software where you can do it too, but that's generally what they're doing here. Oh! Look at that. It's so powerful. The camera's twisted and distorted. There's bodies flying everywhere. He's like, the heat is so hot and the blast is so powerful that everyone is black, right? Because the light is so bright. The camera can't pick up details of light that are bouncing off of them, because all the light that the filter is collecting is coming from the bright point. A little bit of a slower one. Oh, 2D. Oh my god, yes.
No. Please, no.
Okay, this is gonna be a tough one. I can feel it. So this is the guy we saw in Yanagi's trailer. The guy who finished her reports for her. Pills. Okay. Is he an addict or a sick, maybe?
A new mission. Tracking down a murderer.
Or maybe he has a mental condition. Okay. Inpatient medical report. Okay, he's covering up some... Okay, interesting. Medical report. So he's probably sick. This looks like a real animal. Ooh, is he infected by like the ethereal?
Is it usually so crowded at this time of day?
I heard the murder.
Oh.
Only a monster could leave such wounds.
Okay, he's obviously very insecure about maybe this illness or...
Mommy, what's that?
Monster. That's a monster. Who are you talking about?
Okay.
No, I'm not a monster.
I'm not.
I didn't hurt anyone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Monster's the murderer.
Whoa, okay. Okay, very cool. He's a bow user. And a sword user. Whoa. Okay. So, looks like as a young kid, he got injected with something. Oh, okay, so he got in... Oh, ooh.
I did it to become an ethereal. It wasn't me. It wasn't.
Oh, okay. Look closer, it's you. I like the imagery of him protecting his younger self. Or maybe it's a different kid, but if it's him, it looks like...
What's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that?
Wow, that animation. Oh! Huh? Okay. New message. Okay, another one. Happy birthday. Congrats on making it this far. Ooh. Oh, okay, wait a minute. All right. Okay, wow. Lots to talk about here. He's obviously sick. It looks like he's been injected by ethereal juice. But the question is, that obviously doesn't happen as an accident. So I feel like he was a kid. He was maybe experimented on, right? Because in what I'm just trying to think of, I sat here a few minutes really thinking about this. What other scenario would a child be injected with some sort of serum? Obviously, there was an adult experimenting on him. So we've got some sort of mad scientist situation going on. He's clearly been sick his entire life trying to maybe repress this ethereal thing. He's got a lot of problems with how he's perceived. He probably grew up thinking he's a monster. I don't think people actually react to him like this, thinking, oh, what an evil monster he is. I think that's how he thinks people perceive him. Even this scene at the end was interesting where he's walking forward towards this kid that looks surprisingly like him. Maybe it's supposed to be his younger self. Basically, the kid is like rejecting the future self of him, his monster side. Like the child is still terrified of what he is and what he's become. So he's obviously very afraid of himself. I don't know what these pills are helping him do. Either they are repressing this like ethereal virus that is it looks like it's been injecting into his neck. You can see that he had the scar marks that he covers up. So it's still like he's ashamed of it, right? Like he's hiding it. I don't know if that's what the pills do, or if maybe he's got some sort of psychosis from maybe how he was treated as a child, if he was like a child lab experiment. One thing I thought that was super interesting at the end was this creepy ass message that said, "Happy birthday. Congrats on making it this far." Now, the happy birthday, like if this was a friend that messaged him and said happy birthday, it would be like, happy birthday, dude. Like, you know, it would be nice. You're excited. We're excited for you. We're happy for you. But the fact that this says happy birthday, just like this in like this creepy way, makes me feel like this is someone who's like watching him. Most likely, I would guess the person that injected him maybe with this serum, because if he was a child, if they somehow captured him as a child or kidnapped him and then conducted experiments on him, they would probably know when his birthday was. They probably were the ones that were like celebrating his birthday with him in a weird, like creepy captive way. And then they also say, congrats on making it this far. So like, it's almost like, you know, when we did what we did to you, I really wasn't expecting you to survive this. The fact that maybe you escaped from us, or like you're just outliving life, and like he's obviously barely holding it together, but he's made it this far. So I could be totally wrong with that, but I'm very curious about that. That makes sense in my head. So that's what I've decided is true. That is my headcanon. Yeah, what an interesting character. I love the shot at the beginning, how when I was blue or whatever and when I was yellow. So maybe he started off with like blue eyes, and he's obviously been transformed in some way. So whew, that was a tough one. Hoshimi Miyabi. Okay, we're gonna see the cat girl.
All right, I'll do it now.
I wanted to see what she's about. Oh. Ooh, this thing's gross. It's slimy.
What's wrong?
Oh! Oh my god, John Wick. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We might have a new favorite character. Yeah. Oh, she's not messing around! Oh. Oh my god, okay. We're transported. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, you have to fight yourself. Yeah! Oh my god, the style switch up! Oh, another one! Oh my god, fighting on the log. What the hell? Oh my god! And the music! Oh my god, yep. Yep. Excalibur. Okay, we found one of the biggest aura farmers of this game. 100%.
Nagi and I are back! Huh? Is today's training to argue with cats? Yeah.
Communicating with wild beasts
I want to know more about that.
is an important
Character
part
is so
of training.
cocky.
Chief, are you making up imaginary enemies again? Meow.
Cute. Okay, interesting. I've been calling her a cat, and she's meowing a lot, but she kind of looks like a fox. She's got the big pointy up ears, which we normally see with fox characters. I'm a little confused. Let's say she's a cat though, because there's so much cat imagery. Let's just say that. Anyway, that is insane. They go through so many crazy art styles. Look at this. Look at this. I gotta say, I love the imagery of her fighting a dark version of herself. She kind of reminds me of the Merlin's Claw. I can't remember her full name in Honkai Star Rail. She's like, again, another fox character. Yeah, another fox-like character who has maybe some sort of like inner demon or something. That seems to be what they're hinting at, because it looks to me like she's fighting something inside of her that is incredibly strong as well. And also, who is this character? Maybe a master, maybe a former student or someone that she defeated. Lots of like Japanese, more Japanese anime vibes here. I have a lot of questions about her. I am deeply intrigued. The style switch ups are insane, dude. Like, we go into another world and suddenly we're in a hollow, I guess, and then boom, we get this dark version of herself. So I think maybe she has like a darkness inside of her, and whether it's like an emotional darkness or an actual physical like demon darkness, I have no idea. But obviously there's a dark side. They wouldn't put that in here if that wasn't the case. They could have made her fight any enemy except it's her. Right? She's fighting herself. So maybe she's like, again, like that Merlin's Claw character. She's got a beast inside of her that like wants to come out. And she's obviously so strong that she's just able to keep a good grip on it. That I'm only saying that because she really reminds me of that character. Fei Xiao, that's her name. That's the HSR character name, I think. I think it's Fei Xiao. Anyway, this is stunning. This is absolutely stunning. Yeah, and for whatever reason, this is feeling very fox-like to me. I'm not sure why, but like, goddamn, this is so beautiful. And like the fact that she had the blue flames on her sword, it's very like foxfire-y. That's, you know, foxfire. That's kind of what I'm getting. Anyway, I'm thoroughly confused about that. It's a small detail at the end of the day, but like, wow, what a great trailer. This was just gorgeous. Look at this. Fighting on the log, man, was so cool. The way they're balancing and also fighting at the same time, like, dude, come on. I want to know. Who is this? Who is this? Ah, I gotta know. Also, one thing I want to say is look at her balance, dude. Like, they're on this moving rock. Or sorry, this moving log, and she is so composed and so balanced. Like, she's barely moving. What a master. Like, we are looking, like, just based on her body language and how she moves, I really think this is going to be like, this character is really going to be like, we're kind of like at the peak of power, at least so far from what we've seen. She's probably like way up there in terms of skill. Just the way she moves and the way her body language is. Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting. Okay.
Staying true to myself. No need for validation.
Whoa! Cool. Reminds me of the Archeron trailer. The choose your color one. Oh! Okay, I know this is the playable character that you play as.
Something? Let me borrow you for a day. Come with me.
Okay.
La la la. Bring your camera.
Coming.
All right, we're going on a date. Astra Yao. Cute. She's like a Korean celebrity or something. Reminds me. Lumina, this Lumina station area really reminds me of Shinjuku. Oh, this is nice. I wonder what, like, she's obviously a playable character. I wonder what her fighting style is, or what she does. Just seems to be like a normal girl so far. Ooh, oh, Hot Pot! I'm going to Hot Pot this week. I'm very excited.
So tired. I'll remember this day for a long time. Oh, and
Boba?
as a thank you for spending the day with me, I've got a gift for you. Follow me.
This is really wholesome.
So about that gift.
It's right in front of you.
Okay, she's singing. Oh, what a nice voice. Maybe she's a singer. She sings with the power of music, fights with the power of music. Yeah, she seems like a performer. Maybe she's like a celebrity performer. Wow. This is gorgeous. Ooh, she's kind of flirty with him, eh? So I like that shot at the end. This shot here is like in slow motion. It's very beautiful. It's very glamorized. You see that in a lot of the shots. Like if this is from the point of view of the guy that she was on the date with, maybe this is how he sees her, right? Like a lot of the times in movies or whatever, you'll see a point of view shot of that person, of like the other love interest, and they'll be beautiful and everything's perfect. You're like, that's not a real shot, but it's just how they see them, right? That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Anyway, I love this start. So I totally forgot about this part at the beginning. I guess she is like an actress or a celebrity or a musician of some sort. She can obviously sing, she can dance, and she's like obviously very attractive, and she's in commercials. So she's a famous person, I would assume. Anyway, so we go out on a date and we have a very typical, like what I would say would be like not an Asian date, but like a date you do in like Chinatown or something. You know, like this is a very like living in the city date. Like you hit up the subway on the weekend. It's obviously the weekend. Maybe it's during the day because there's students and people are working. It doesn't matter. Maybe we're just going on a little lunch date. Everyone's out and about. You know, nice day by the water. You go get coffee. You go get your little mango juice, right? You try on some clothes. You go shopping, whatever. Take some pictures. Post to social. You go get hot pot. Okay, and then after hot pot, you get boba. All right, it's just what you do. Anyway, and she's just like clearly a beautiful singer. Like whoever sung this song, like in real life, is incredible. She's very magical. They have like a very cute magical moment together. They're obviously into each other. I love that. So that's kind of cool if they have like a bit of love interest with the characters. We see nothing about her combat and how she fights and whatever. She's clearly like a singer, so maybe she fights with a fucking guitar. I don't know. I have no idea. But she's really cool. She seems really sweet.
Bella, let's go with that.
You've used it. Ella, Sophia.
Hello.
You've already used all these before.
Then pick whatever you'd like.
Mommy?
It's just a name. Nothing more.
Sean, target sighted.
Roger.
He's kissing the money. I feel that. Oh shit! Oh, it's Batman! Run!
This
okay.
ain't easy. You got skill. So,
he's dead.
What's
He's dead.
your...
Yeah. He's cooked. Oh no, the gold tooth.
Glenn, new mission.
Roger.
Woo! Ooh, she's sexy. Another string kind of user. Very cool. Yeah.
None of your business.
New codename Flying Squirrel.
Flying Squirrel.
We've got another job, Lily.
I love it. Target eliminated.
What's on your mind? Forget it. This is the last one I'll give you. Just...
Oh no!
You know.
No! Not my sweetheart.
Hang on. You really are cold as steel. After all these jobs together, at least say goodbye to me using your real name.
All right, I get it. I'll use my real name for this one.
No, burned again. You're back, Evelyn.
Oh, Evelyn. Oh, burnt again. You're back, Evelyn. Oh, who's she living with? Oh, that's cute. Oh, that was a nice little side at the end. Okay, so I really like this one too. Obviously, another like super hot character. Something really funny here I want to point out. Obviously, she's doing these contracts, like assassinating people, taking them out, whatever she's doing. Something funny here I noticed. This guy was like, ah, come on, show me what you got. She absolutely kicks his ass, right? Anyway, so she does this spinning back kick, whatever. Boom, punches him in his face. Gold tooth comes out. We hear a cha-ching, right? And then suddenly we're at a ramen shop. So it's like, I think she took his gold tooth and sold it to get ramen. Look. I think that's what they're implying there. That's really funny. Or either way, or the target was like the contract was completed and then she used that money to get some ramen. But I like to think that she took that guy's gold tooth and bought some food with it. That's hilarious. Anyway, story-wise, we got a bit of interesting story. She gets chosen to target our dear good friend here, our sweetheart in the previous trailer, Miss Astra, which I'm not happy about. Why someone would want to assassinate her? I mean, there's got to be, she's a celebrity liked by probably millions, thousands of people. I'm sure a lot of people have a good reason to assassinate her. But she comes back, interestingly enough, she comes back, I want to hear that again. She comes back to her home and someone's cooking. Right?
Havent again. No, burned again. You're back, Evelyn.
That's cute. So, that's interesting. That's interesting why her name was there. Anyway, she said, I'm going to use my real name for my last contract. And then someone calls her by Evelyn. So maybe she's using her name right now. I don't know. I don't know. That's interesting. Part of me wants to think that that character we hear in the back here.
You're back, Evelyn.
Part of me wants to think that that is Astra. And they've become friends or something. Because number one, the voice actor literally sounds the exact same as her. And she was in, like, that character was mentioned literally 30 seconds before. And she said, I'm going to use my real name on this job. And then someone right after that calls her real name.
You're back, Evelyn.
And she smiles like, okay, this is my real name. I am using my real name. So maybe it is her. That would be crazy. But like, why, you know, she seems like that Astra character does seem so likable. So maybe that's a possibility. I literally can't think of any other reason who that would be in this trailer. There's no other reason for it to be anyone else, unless it's like a daughter or a kid or something. But it doesn't seem to, she doesn't give me like motherly, I said mommy as a joke at the beginning, but she doesn't give me motherly vibes. So, don't tell me if I'm right or not. Don't tell me if I'm right or not. I don't want to know, because I do want to watch some more stuff, some more trailers and stuff. I'm hooked. So don't tell me. Soldier Zero.
Number 5, number 7, combat power assessment failed.
Okay.
Repeat,
Oh, we're gonna get some
number
good
5,
lore
number
here.
7,
Okay, we're getting some good lore.
Combat power assessment failed.
Ooh,
Initiating
oh, it's
replica
Andy.
recovery.
It's Ambi. What the fuck? What is she doing?
This performance isn't up to snuff.
I think I might have been somewhat right on some of this.
They're just
stuff at the beginning
replicas.
then.
One working unit is all we need, right?
They're just replicas.
Let's move on.
Combat power assessment ready. Repeat. Combat power assessment.
I knew it! I fucking knew it!
Number 0, reporting in.
Number 0! It is 0!
Position confirmed. Engaging.
Oh my god, she's gonna. How cool is she? Oh! Oh, she's got like 2 swords. Oh, she, oh my god, yeah. Okay, wow.
This one's showing promise.
This one's showing promise.
Looks like we can consider keeping just her.
Oh. Okay. We can consider keeping just her. Maybe that's why Andy is out living a somewhat normal life. Maybe they just let her go. Regular Andy.
7 seconds. In about 7 seconds, I'm going to fall into that highly etheric zone.
Highly etheric zone.
Where the most aggressive ethereals are. Whenever possible, you should stay away from them. Me? I have no choice.
Far too reckless.
What a shame. We didn't get anywhere this time.
Oh, come on. She's pretty cool, though.
Treat the
What are you
remaining
guys talking
replicas. We're keeping Silver Squad for now.
Silver Squad. Oh, that was hot.
Andy, captain of Silver Squad. Mission accomplished.
Ho ho! Silver Squad. Okay. Lots of lore here. We got a big lore drop. All right, Soldier Zero. We that's pretty much confirmed. Anby is as they said replicas, which makes a lot of sense. So that's cool to see. That so is the original Anby from the one we saw in one of the first trailers a different person entirely from this one? Must be. I thought when I saw Anby Soldier Zero, I thought, oh, maybe they trained her up into Soldier Zero, but them just saying they're just replicas means they're obviously cloning them. They must be cloning them. They're probably creating these clones to, I'm assuming fight this ethereal threat, right? So there's some sort of like organization who's creating clones and fighting replicas to defeat this and maybe push back the threat and maybe save the world. Who knows? If this is Soldier Zero, this might... I'm assuming this is a replica as well because she's marked 0. She's still a replica. Like, I think the original, maybe there's an original, maybe they're just using someone's DNA or something. I think the original is still out there. She still seems like a clone because they're treating her like, oh yeah, let's use this one. And then they're like, forget about it. Let's just throw her out, cut her loose. So very interesting implications here. So she's obviously Soldier Zero and B is most likely connected to Soldier 11 as well. And they're called the Silver Squad, I'm assuming because their hair is all silver. And they all look exactly alike in the face. So I don't think that was too hard to connect. But wow, that was cool. That was really cool. In terms of design with Soldier Zero versus this one, like actual character design, I kind of like the original Anbi. I like her way better personally. Like this one's kind of like she's cool. I think her fighting style is cooler, but like design wise, like this thing, she kind of gives me like a near like a 2B kind of vibe. You know who 2B is? Like this character from Nier Automata or whatever it's called. Yeah, that's who she reminds me of. She's probably heavily referenced there. Looks pretty similar.
Trigger, come in. This is Soldier 11.
Trigger.
Within 200 meters of your position, there's a confirmed victim from the kidnapping case. Please locate her ASAP.
Okay.
Trigger, report your status.
Copy.
Hello.
The victim has been located.
Cool. Evac route is in place. I'm on remote support.
Odie.
Where are you taking me? Let me go!
I'm the reinforcement sent by your teddy bear Odie.
Oh,
He's busy
nice.
driving now.
Oh, I thought she was gonna have silver hair. She has blonde hair. Okay, so she's
Odie?
might not be a clone.
Roger.
Or a replica.
Small prize at the back are all yours.
Roger, Commander Odie.
Okay, this is gonna be cool. She's got a big gun. She's got a big gun.
Commander Odie
And a small gun.
take care of the back.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh no! Oh.
Sure. This one's all yours.
Get him! Get him! That's fun.
Oh, not from here. But from here, I can fire something really powerful.
Oh my god! Wow, 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 wow. There it is. Ooh. Oh my god, this is crazy.
Relax. This next part's not for kids.
Okay, we're going 18 plus here. Holy! Oh, she shot it down the rocket. So good. On the hood of the car, dude.
Did my teddy bear turn into a person?
This kind of magic doesn't last long. He's all back to normal now.
Aw, they're nice.
That's okay. We made a promise. We'll always have each other's backs. I hope you find an Odie too.
I hope you find an Odie too. Oh, interesting.
Mission accomplished. Let's head back and report.
Didn't expect you to be so good with kids. You had fun?
Not really. It's just part of the job.
I'm afraid your goggles are saying otherwise.
Is it that obvious?
Oh, okay, I like that. Okay, so I really thought that these like Soldier 11 and all these replicas and whatever were gonna be like really cold-hearted, but like they're obviously like Soldier 11 is you know, she's a little devoid of personality, at least what we saw in the previous trailers, but she seems really sweet. She might not be as good as kids as Trigger is, but that was an interesting line where the kid said, I hope you find an Odie too. So like, I feel like both of these characters are dealing with maybe isolation or not having like that support community, or like she seems like a very solo character in terms of like maybe her support group. Same with Soldier 11. Like I can't imagine being a replica and then either being used as a weapon just to fight things, or like they said in the earlier trailer, we can just throw them out basically, like, or just suddenly having a purpose where you're supposed to be like this ultimate machine and save the world, and then you're just cast aside. We're like, we don't need you, there's something better. Like, what do you do after that, right? What do you do? Really interesting. I also just saw a really nice piece of animation I want to check out when she lands on this car, and the car starts spinning after she says it's 18 plus, after she says this part's not for kids. Check this part out. So she gets up on the hood, right? And then the car spins around like this. The car's inertia is going clockwise, right? She uses the inertia of that car to swing herself out. Boom! Right onto the front. Pops in. Look at that, like, whoa! She gets rocked, and then boom, locked right in. That is so cool. Look at that again. She gets blasted off to the side. The truck starts spinning, comes all the way around, boom, sits into place, locked in, and we get this cool, like, this is 3D animation, but we get this cool, like, little 2D slide down here. That looks like it was drawn on, and then we get boom, bah, get the shot. That's so cool. She's a pretty cool character. I love how Soldier 11 also says, didn't expect you to be so good with kids. And her mask changes from like neutral to like this glowing pink, like it glows, like it's warm, like it's love, right? Pink is love. So I guess she communicates a lot of her emotions through the mask, which is kind of cool. Like, look, it's pink. It's all like, ooh, it's like love. It's a heart, right? Because Soldier 11 does say the same thing. Like, that's not what you know. Didn't expect you to be so good with kids. You had fun. She said, not really. But then she's like, well, that's not what your mask said. Interesting. What does her mask look like when she's in combat? Oh, when she looks at the kid, it's pink. That's so cute. Every time she's looking at the kid, it's pink. But when she's fighting, there's green. Look at this. Like, it's green. She's in combat mode, but she sits there. She goes, oh, and she smiles at the kid. It turns pink, and she's like, here you go, kid. I love that. That's so cute. One thing I do wonder is why is she wearing the mask? Oops, has she lost use of her eyes in some way? Is it just like a thing that she uses for like with her gun to like help target? It just does seem weird. It's like it looks like it's really bolted on there, so that's probably pretty permanent.
I hope this letter finds you well.
Okay.
This is Vivian. I'm writing a letter for Lord Phaethon.
Lord Phaethon.
Where should I start?
She's really cute. She looks very Genshin Impact-y. Like, she reminds me of Navia. Who's the girl with the cannon?
Do you have a favorite flower, Lord Phaethon?
The girl with the cannon and the umbrella. Oh. She has elf ears, so she's not human. That's actually interesting. Flower.
Oh, you're here. Then let's go.
Okay. Very pretty.
If we could be together again next year. I don't mean it like that.
I think you do, though.
It's just Willow Bouquet. Hope you understand my feelings.
Okay. Oh no! She's adorable.
I really like the way you look at me.
Okay. Oh, we're gonna get a dark side here. Oh.
Lord Phaethon, is that you?
Lord Phaethon?
Where are you? Lord Phaethon. Lord Phaethon. These are for you, my favorite flowers. Lord Phaethon. How amazing it would be to meet you in person.
Okay. She's never met.
Someday, I'll share with you all that I adore. Vivian.
Okay. Vivian. Oh, it's because it's a letter she wrote. So she signed off with Vivian. Okay, Vivian, giving me a little bit of stalker vibes here. I think I can tell. I think you mean well, my girl, but you never met Lord Phaethon, so I really do feel like we got a little bit of a parasocial relationship here. Anyway, she seems super cute. At first, I was wondering why she's like walking around carrying an umbrella. Like either she's like a lady of royalty, maybe she's just like that. And she's like super pale. She got red eyes. So I was like, maybe she's a vampire, but then or just like some kind of creature that has to stay away from the sun. She's so pale, and the red eyes and the ears, you know, kind of vampiric in a way. But like then the umbrella flies away. It flies away and she's kind of like out in the sun anyway, so I don't think that's the case, but there's something going on here because she's not human, and she doesn't look like to be like an animal. She's something else. She's not like one of those animal people, right? She's not like Ellen with the tail. Anyway, so who Lord Phaethon is, I have no idea. You know, we've talked a lot about Greek mythology, especially in Honkai Star Rail. So the name Phaethon in Greek mythology was a story about the son of the god Helios, who's like the god of the sun, I think, of light and radiance and whatever. And Phaethon convinced him to take his chariot for a day and fly the chariot. And then like the chariot, you know, it's kind of like an Icarus story where he like got too high and got burnt and crashed and died or whatever, or something. I can't remember fully exactly. So Phaethon, while we can't glean too much from this character Vivian, we can glean a lot from the name Phaethon, right? Greek mythology often has a lot of themes of hubris and overconfidence, flying too close to the sun like Icarus. So maybe there's something there that I don't know. Maybe we'll learn more about this Lord Phaethon. Something about maybe where they're flying too close to the sun themselves, you know, maybe delving a little too deep into this world of ethereal. I don't know. That's really interesting. The names, like Phaethon is obviously there for a reason, whether that's been revealed in the story, because I know a good chunk of the story is out already, or we all don't know. Maybe, who knows? That's really interesting.
Another emergency meeting? Oh man, I can't miss this.
We're back at PubSec.
Already here.
Oh,
sorry, I'm running behind.
Oh, who is he? Oh, the voice.
Listen up. We're about to discuss our person of interest. I need everyone focused.
Okay, we have a save. He's the person of interest, huh? What's he doing in PubSec?
Our target this time is the leader of Mockingbird, the infamous Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Cunning and unpredictable, they often infiltrate high society gatherings with disguises.
Woo! Good music. Reminds me of some Honkai Star Rail trailers. Make it disappear. Cool.
After every heist, they always make a flashy exit, like he's rubbing it in our faces.
He likes taunting the cops. Also, did I see the word Archon on that report?
Into a dead end.
We'll go back and look at that.
After him! Freeze!
He's a sneaky boy.
Found the perfect moment, smashed through a window, and jumped straight
Accomplished.
into a holler. The guy's a lunatic.
Farewell, my friends. I shall return.
Oh, it's the vampire from Baldur's Gate 3.
Treasure doesn't shine brightest. Lies.
Oh, and oh my goodness!
Of darkness, I shall steal your light.
I shall steal your light.
Your anger is like a dull blade. Can't even cut my shadows.
Oh!
Chasing the storm. One ought to learn to dance with the dust.
Oh, he's sexy. Sexy man. Hugo. Goddamn.
But today will be the end of Mockingbird. This is his next mark. If we use it as bait, it's empty. What the? Damn it!
They're already in here?
He's really pale as well.
How is this any different from regular?
Oh, it's Vivian! Okay, they're connected. Okay.
Don't you just love the look on their faces?
It's too flashy.
Is it the guy from Baldur's Gate?
Relax.
Is it Astarion?
Your dirty little secrets are about to come to light. Soon
He's
you'll
got
be
one
on your
green eye and
knees
one red eye.
begging
Maybe
me
he's like
for
half.
mercy, hypocrites.
Oh.
Thanks for the entertainment.
Okay.
See you all in the next act.
Interesting. Not sure why we showed Lycon. Maybe they have a history, but they just literally showed a glance. That's hard to tell. Anyway, he's pretty cool. Like, got another like Persona 5 style. The music really reminded me of Adventurine's trailer in Honkai Star Rail and a few other characters in that world. in Penacony. I don't know how to pronounce it. I haven't actually heard it said out loud yet. Yeah, he's super cool. Obviously connected to Vivian. I just noticed he was like alarmingly pale when he walked by these other officers. Like he is, compared to them, he's just like great. So I was like, oh man, he's so pale. And then Vivian appeared right there. And then I noticed they both have a red eye. So maybe they are the same. I know I'm talking about vampires. I don't know. Maybe they're like the same species or race, or maybe they're just like a certain type of people. We don't know. Would love to know. And anyway, in like true HOYOVERSE fashion, he says, thanks for the entertainment. See you all in the next act. Like a lot of these games and a lot of these characters in these games, at least in the trailers, reference acts. In this final journey, in this final story, in this final tale, in this final act, there's a lot of referencing stories. So a lot of these characters are aware, not like fourth wall aware, but aware that a story is playing out, and like we're almost like building to something else, like a climax. That's cool. Yixuan.
Simulation combat data updated.
Thank you for your hard work, Miss Miyabi.
Oh,
Data
my goat!
entry went smoothly. Here's your coffee. Please enjoy.
Thanks. I'll pass. Who's
So
that over there?
They fight in simulators?
Ah, that's Yixuan Shifu from Yunquei Summit.
Okay, Yixuan.
She's here to compare combat data today.
Huh? Was I assigned to compare combat data? Understood. Better not keep her waiting.
Keep her... Oh, Miss Miyabi, that's not what I meant.
He's like, you're not supposed to... Don't fight her, please. Ooh, are they gonna fight? Ooh, okay. Okay, she's gonna be very strong then. Oh,
That's
okay.
it for them. But
Whoa.
seems there's one last trouble.
Hello!
Could it be a system error?
I like her.
Yushu and Shufu, sorry to keep you waiting. We're scheduled for a 3-move training session. Without further ado, let us begin.
This is awesome.
Training? Oh, sure.
Okay.
I should have expected nothing less.
Okay, we got a good
No
matchup
need
here.
to be polite. What I was saying.
I understand. I was rude to hold back. Let's proceed with the second move.
Oh! Let's go! Give me 10 minutes of this, please. Woo! Oh my god, what did she use? Like ink magic? There's like seals, like magic seals. Whoa! Woo! Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy.
Isn't over yet.
Oh, she's taunting her. Woo! Okay, come on, Miyabi. Oh, she's a demon. Amateur. What is that? Oh! Oh! The music. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Almost time to clock out. Why don't we make this quick?
Oh. Oh my god, she is awesome, dude. What is going on? Oh, it's a crane. Okay. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. They broke the machine.
You're impressively
What?
strong, Yishu and Shufu. I apologize for offending you. I meant no harm.
It's all right. So you must be Hoshimi Miyabi. You live up to your reputation. By the way, can we leave now?
I'm terribly sorry. We're doing everything we can to
I'm
repair
just stuck.
it. Also, about the combat data from earlier.
It's fine. By the way, I still have an unfinished training session today.
Oh?
It involves having dessert with a new friend.
We're friends now. That's cute. I like how she was like, right at the end there. I have unfinished combat, and she instantly goes, huh! And she powers up, like gets ready. I love that Miyabi seems to like just attack without you get like a 1 second warning, and then she jumps you, right? So Yixuan knows that and is like, she says, by the way, I have an unfinished training. She goes, okay, all right, we're cool. Anyway, incredible, like, dude, incredible animation. Okay, Miyabi, I know this was Yixuan's trailer, but Miyabi, my go, no, absolutely no competition. It's not even close. Yixuan, really cool character. I like how she uses magic. It looks like some magic ink came out of a gourd towards the end there, so maybe that's where like she pulls out magic. I don't know what that is. It doesn't look like ethereal magic, but man, look at this stuff, man. Look at this. Also, something interesting, I noticed that like a little like flame thing went and popped into her sword. And man, this animation is just so good. She gets sliced here, jumps, lands. Oh my god, wow. And then slides through. Wow, okay, wow, they had some fun with this one, huh? Anyway, she jumps, lands, slides through. They're falling down a building while also fighting. Like the gravity's taking them backwards and they're speeding up and they're doing like this hand-to-hand Okay, this is one of the coolest trailers so far, for sure. I love how she taunts her as well, and she's like, hey, are we done? Is this it? Is this all you got? So I love how they're like kind of friends at the end, because it was just like a friendly bout, and then like with these really strong combat types, especially with like martial arts characters, samurai characters, like this does seem to be a clash of like, Yixuan is more like Chinese martial arts, and Miyabi is like kind of like a Japanese samurai. It's a cool clash of different ideals and different fighting styles together. But at the end of the day, they are kind of like aficionados of combat, and they respect each other for it. And now they're best friends. They have fought each other, and so they kind of already know more about each other than other people would know about them. You know, you don't really know someone until you fight them. At least that's what a lot of anime characters say. I don't know if that's actually true in real life.
On Yunkoi Summit prowls a fierce tiger.
On Yunkoi Summit. Okay, so this is where the previous character was from. Oh, she's so cute! Adorable. Senior Fufu. Oh, adorable.
Senior Fufu was so cute. Like a little kitty.
Oh no. She's like, no, I'm not cute. I'm mean, I'm strong. She can't help that she's adorable. Hey, there she is. Okay. Cool. Is that popcorn?
Senior, you're so adorable.
The tail. Aw, cat's playing a box. Arr. Super cute. Okay, so this Yunkoi Summit is obviously like on a mountain where they practice more traditional martial arts, it would seem. It says, on Yunkoi Summit prowls a fierce tiger. As the senior sister, Justice is her name, so she's the senior. Maybe she's the oldest one. That's interesting. She rights the wrongs with the hero's claim, blah, blah, blah. Maybe that's how she sees herself. She sees herself as like this big, strong hero. I mean, she obviously is a great fighter and probably incredibly powerful. But yeah, that's really funny. But look at her. She's so cute. Look at her. She can't help it. So she's obviously a very small character who craves to be... it's not that she doesn't want to be cute, it's that she wants to be taken seriously, right? And her appearance, just like Qingyi's, the small girl with the bow staff, the PubSec officer, just like her appearance is going to be really deceiving, but this character obviously has a very hard time showing that to people because she's so cute that people can't even help it. They have to pet her. They have to, right? You know, she's probably exhausted of it. It's probably exhausting.
3 years ago, a murder happened in this apartment building.
Oh, no.
The killer was sentenced, but strange things have kept happening.
Oh no, she's terrorizing her.
Rumor has it, the victim's vengeful spirit lives on.
It's a raccoon.
Until an adult left at the crime scene! There's no such thing as ghosts or
Cute,
bats
she's got a pet
waiting to be
raccoon.
revealed. Isn't that what you always claim? Yeah, but
She's a bit of a troublemaker.
I feel like something really is following us nearby. Don't tell me. You mean these guys?
Whoa.
Really?
Oh, another gun umbrella! Cool.
Alright, boys.
that's cool that she fights with her pet. This is what Pokemon should have been, man. He's got a spike tail. Whoa. Woo! She's cool.
You know what you're missing? A porcelain amulet! Wanna get one? Thanks for your business! Be extra careful the next time you're out at night.
they're bullies. That's fun. Yeah, they start off with like a ghost story and it just kind of like devolves into a fight. That's really fun. I like this character too. One thing I noticed is that when they split off and then she does her fight, and then she kind of like dashes through, and she obviously fought in the other alleyway. How cool would it be is if I don't know, if this character here has a trailer, if that trailer is her fighting in the other alleyway, like it's kind of like a continuation. That'd be kind of fun. Anyway, what I really like is she says, you know what you're missing? A porcelain amulet. Want to get one, right? This guy's got a discount. He's getting ripped off. Anyway, so obviously, like, they're not like robbing them if they're just selling him something, right? Even though he's got his ass completely beat. So they take all of his stuff. So, but they were gonna mug them in the first place, and those guys ended up getting mugged. So you know, it's kind of like eye for an eye, karma kind of deal. I like it. Turns out all of these characters are absolutely terrifying. Bardic Needle. Oh, wow! Okay, we're gonna see this character now. Oh, she's like royalty, maybe?
Young miss, it's time for your training.
Yes, thanks. What's next on the schedule?
We'll head to the Hollow for routine data collection.
Okay,
please wait.
So she fights with a rapier.
Too forward.
Pardon me, young miss. Let's begin.
Interesting.
Forgive me, young miss. The Hollow we're heading to has a disturbing reputation. Are you certain you're prepared? An opening. Then, it's time we take this seriously, young miss.
Oh no. Okay, so she likes things to be neat and symmetrical.
It seems you've reached peak form, young miss.
This place doesn't look frightening at all, does it? It's elegant, peaceful,
we're back at the ballet
and
twins.
surprisingly symmetrical.
Looks like we've got some guests who forgot their
This
manners.
character's also adorable.
Such beautiful composition! Ruined! How rude!
We're gonna have a symmetrical battle.
Can't have a lady's tail like that!
Ooh, that was cool.
Has no one ever taught you to bow before a duel?
Okay. Stay just like that. She's not. Ooh, yeah, I like all the clean angles she fights with. And they fell perfectly.
An exquisite display of
Well, now they fell
symmetry.
perfectly.
Not yet. Over there.
As you wish. We'll repair it at once. If I may, being easily startled does little for your dignified image. Perhaps a few ghost stories might desensitize you?
Ghost stories?
Oh, the ghost stories. That's how the last trailer started. So maybe they sent her off. Anyway, baby girl's got OCD. That's okay. Anyway, I was curious about this part at the beginning when she, when she goes up in front of the mirror and she looks at herself and is kind of like displeased. I didn't really understand that at the beginning, but now that we look back at it, obviously, she's obsessed with things being perfect and symmetrical. And she's got different colored eyes. Like, the irony of that is great. She probably hates it, and there's nothing she can do about it. That's like, it's out of her control. She can't change it. Probably drives her absolutely insane. She's really funny. I like how she's a rabbit, I guess, but judging by the tail and the ears, she's a rabbit character. So her personality is very jumpy. Like rabbits, dude. Rabbits are jumpy. So she's easily startled as well because they're natural prey to a lot of animals. So they're always like, what's going on? Am I gonna die? Okay, dude. Funny rabbit story. Okay, so when I was a kid, this is a sad one. This is a sad one, but it has to be told. When I was a kid, I had a bunch of rabbits and bunnies growing up. I had one named Mr. Bun Bun. I think his name was Mr. Bun Bun. I had him for a while. He was like, dude, this rabbit was everything to me. Every time I came home from school, I couldn't wait to like get him out of his cage. I hated having him in a cage. I would just let him, he would fully free roam around the basement. We would go outside, have like supervised outside time, all that. Like I liked having him out and about whenever I could. Anyway, one day he dies, just randomly dies one day. It was really sad. It was kind of like unexpected. He wasn't sick. He wasn't old. Anyway, time goes on. right? 10 years later, I'm at a family dinner. All right. And I'm with my dad and with my mom, with my siblings, and the topic of bunnies come up, and I was like, oh man, like I was just like, we were like reminiscing about all of our pets, and I was like, Mr. Bun, man, I love that rabbit so much, you know, it's such a shame. Anyway, my dad gets really quiet, right, for the next like hour or so. All right, after dinner, he's just sitting there and he's like, son, I have something to tell you. I have something to admit to you. And I was like, what? And he's like, when you were young, back when you had Mr. Bun, it was Easter, and I thought it'd be cute to get a couple of photos of Mr. Bun out in the garden with some like painted eggs, like traditional Easter, you know, rabbit out there in the garden. So I went out, took some photos with him out there. But I had forgotten that I had just put pesticide and herbicide throughout that whole garden that morning. So Mr. Bun died. Not funny. Awful, horrible accident. This was like 20 plus years ago. It was absolutely horrific. And at the time, I remember he told me that, and I just laughed. I was so upset and so traumatized that all I could do was laugh. It was like a trauma response. Anyway, we laugh at it now. I felt bad for him because he has clearly held on to that, the poor man, for 20 plus years. That has been plagued about how he murdered my bunny. Well, not murdered, but he accidentally killed my rabbit. And he didn't have the heart to tell me. I wouldn't have, honestly. I'm glad he didn't tell me when I was a kid, because I would have, honestly, if he told me that when I was like 9 years old, I would have never forgiven him. So I'm glad he told me now when I was an adult. He did the right thing. But oh my God, that is a horrifyingly sad and hilarious story. One thing I really enjoyed was like the overlapping motion right here when she pops out the sword. Check this out. She lands on her feet, starts spinning the rapier around, because rapiers are very flexible, and then she stops it, but then the tip keeps going, and bing, right? That's cool. I just like that.
Quite a haul today. Can't believe we snatched ourselves some military-grade weapons so easily.
Tell me about it. We'll be walking tall in the hollows from now on.
Don't get too cocky. I've heard whispers
okay,
of
so do these guys live in the hollows?
Stay alert.
What the? Scooter?
I said Scooter Demon. Rumor has it that demon is as wide as 6th Street and even taller than the Shia pillars. Everywhere it goes, bodies pile high and fishes crack wide open.
Whoa, okay.
And on top of it stands a terrifying white specter. If it catches you, then...
Okay.
So what if I get caught? There's just a damn toy on 2 wheels. Invisible wall?
Huh? Is there something behind me?
Who's talking?
Invisible robot. Oh.
Whose kid is
How
this?
about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Is this a child scooter?
Any fun treasure in the back of the truck? Steel candy?
Scooter Demon.
Building block?
I can't be
It's
hurt.
the Scooter Demon, guys. Don't move.
Come on, let's never.
Time for a little inspection.
Oh, okay. All right. No. Okay. I mean, minus the feet thing, she's pretty cool. Woo! Oh my God, for free? Wait, where'd the big robot go?
Let's teach that brat a lesson.
There's C. You must be C Junior.
Moving and finish her.
Dude, I love mech characters. I love mech characters, dude. Oh wow. Okay.
All together now.
Oh. Crazy.
Help me! Have a taste of our hyper team-up combo!
Oh, see, Senior and I have tried something like that before too.
Yeah, I've been there, done that.
But to it is actually pretty simple.
How are we supposed to find my helmet?
Oops.
Oh. Frog and nitro fuel.
Like boiling a frog in there.
I warned you all about it.
Just shut up now, won't you?
Speed up a bit. We still have to report back to camp.
All right, interesting. I don't know. The voice actor, to me, I don't think it's the voice actor's fault, but it felt out of place. Does that? It didn't feel like it was matching the character. Is that just me? Anyway, like minus the feet stuff, like I said, this is pretty cool. I am a huge fan of like any mech style anime, like cute characters in these giant mechs, like the Firefly characters from Honkai Star Rail, Gundam in general. Huge fan. So she was really cool. This stuff is, like I said, they know their fans. That's all I'm gonna say about that. She seems really cool. I want to know more about her. Why she's on the scooter. She's got like all this mech stuff. Like, what is she doing out here? Is she part of like the defense military? We don't know. They didn't really give us anything there. But she's got a giant mech named Seed Senior. Seed Senior. That's Papa, right? Okay, we're back in the Badlands area for a few now. What the fuck was that? What was that thing? It's a gun?
Orphe.
With a mouth?
Orphe! It's not your captain's job to drag you out of bed.
Wait, is that her tail?
Yes, Captain! Pick up the pace. You can't take
no.
the ethereals down, you better outrun them. Got it? A real soldier understands self-discipline. Lower your stance. Hands steady. Your time's up.
Like, shoot me! Come on, shoot me!
0 points. Not go till you get this right. Ethereals are sworn enemies.
Right.
Fast, precise, and lethal. Hold nothing back.
So, Captain, when do I get to fight for real?
Sooner or later. Captain, Orphe.
She's like, she's not ready. She's not ready. I don't want to get her hurt. I don't want her to get hurt.
Orphe!
The ethereals! In the factory!
No. Get it together, baby girl. Let's go.
I spotted a high-risk target. Captain, what's your...
Damn these ethereals. Fleshly monsters!
Woo! Oh, interesting.
Make you pay double for everything you stole from me!
Wow.
You all deserve to die!
Oh, okay. I was not expecting
All
that.
ethereals wiped out, and every citizen's been evacuated. Sorry, Orphe. As commander, I should keep my cool.
It's okay, Captain. I know you meant to say tactical strategy suppression 4.
Stay by my side, Orphe. If I'm on my own, I can't do anything.
I'm right here, Captain.
Really cool. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. So it seems to be this captain and Orphe here. I don't understand why there's a sentient gun here. Maybe it was like her ex-friend or captain has been like uploaded into a gun or something. Like maybe it was a human at some point and their consciousness has been moved into this gun. I see it says obsidian here. You can't see it because of my camera, but it says obsidian. I've seen obsidian somewhere else in some text on this game, and that says something. So she's obviously marked with some technology. Some company has made this gun thing. But yeah, that was a crazy trailer. It's really cool to see the expressiveness of this character, of Magus. I wonder what happened to Magus to get them so upset about the ethereals. Obviously, they said like something like, everything you stole from me, like I can't believe it. You know, you stolen everything from me. So maybe they were a human at one point, and their family, friends, soldiers, whatever was, you know, obviously some things or many things that they cared about were taken away by the ethereals at some point, which is a very human emotion. So I'm very surprised that this gun has feelings. Why she's attached to this person's tail, we don't know. But she said, I can't do it without you. I can't be alone without you. So they kind of like, if I'm on my own, I can't do anything. They kind of like coexist. So How Orphe, such a timid character, ended up with like this literally flame spitting gun, I have no idea. But when she says captain, maybe it means like Orphe was maybe enlisted as a soldier and then something horrible happened and then they were kind of like forced together, and now Captain's like trying to train her up so she can deal with the ethereals, so like Captain can get her revenge on the ethereals for what happened to her in her past. And Orphe obviously has reasons to be here as well, but we don't know what those are at all. Probably something similar. Maybe that's why they're literally connected. Maybe they're connected by a similar trauma, medically, emotionally, and physically.
Spooky knock-wisp curtain, choppy axe, and little spider.
She's spying on the ethereals. Oh!
Don't tell me.
Oh my god. So cute.
Virus is here too. So round and bouncy. And that forked horn never even hits the ground when rolling around. A virus also got a bunch of wings. Much shorter than
oh, she's adorable. Animation is so cute. She's so bouncy.
As elegant as the twin marionettes, but Var can shoot off like a revved up motorcycle.
Oh no. Got a little carried away.
You guys, do you want to play with me? Party sweep! Appetite punch! Harryman spinning dance! Little spider looking nervous!
Oh, she's great. Oh, yeah, it's very Pokemon-y.
Are you gonna roll at me? Right back at you!
Here it comes.
Are you getting serious now?
Oh, she's a mage. I was not expecting that. Oh, is she like a summoner? Cool. I don't understand how magic works in this world. I love the music.
Sorry, it hit you a little too hard. Hari, what are
hello.
you doing here?
You should be in the safe house. What are you doing out here?
Whoa!
So boring. I just came out to play with a bar.
Oh!
I was conducting research on the ecological migration of the miasma ravager Avaris!
Miasma ravager Avaris. Whoa, okay. So she seems to be some sort of researcher slash hobbyist, and then she kind of gets collected out here, and she says, what are you doing here? You should have been in the safe house. So this is obviously maybe a leader or someone that like kind of looks over her, because this character, what's her name? Lucia, is a little bit like fantastical. She's got a bit of an imagination. Look at her, she's so cute. Like, look at that, that's adorable. I gotta say, personality wise, this is one of my favorite characters so far. What a fun little demo. We didn't see much of her gameplay, but it looks like she's some sort of like, she summons maybe these monsters. She knows them so well, she like writes them in her book, and then she can like maybe create projections of them. That's really fun. And we go through a lot of the ecology of some of these weird creatures that are here. And she mentions a lot like Nynaeve's tentacles, maybe not as light and as elegant as the twin marionettes. Oh, interesting. Twin marionettes, like the twin, like maybe like the ballet twins. Maybe that's what they're referencing. Because those do seem to, that does seem to be a ballet dancer, doesn't it? Like with the thing and the pose that she's in right now, that is like a ballet pose. So, okay, maybe that's that. What a cute little animation, but Avar can shoot off like a revved up motorcycle. Okay, that's really fun. She gets so caught up in her imagination and her fantasy that she doesn't even realize she's completely walked out of the bush and she's about to get attacked. That's really funny. She's like, you want to play with me? I don't think she's like creepy in a way. She's just having a good time. She just loves all of this so much. Also, I like how there's like writing and etching inside of her hood. Like it's almost like she's like out in the field and she's like, oh, I forgot my book. So she's like taking notes in her hood and stuff, or it's like part of her magic system or something. But I like to think that that's she's just taking notes whenever she can. She's just like she reminds me of Midori from My Hero Academia. At the beginning, he's just like such a nerd about superheroes. All he does is study them. Anyway, then we see this character called Hari. I'm assuming that's a nickname. But they have fucking tentacles. Okay, we're getting real crazy with it now, aren't we, Hoyo? We're getting real crazy with it. Anyway, I guess she hasn't been released yet. So it does seem like she was supposed to be in a safe house. Maybe they're hiding away. Who knows why they're there? Who knows why they're there? But like, it's very clear to me that this game, everyone in this world is affected by the ethereals in some way. Like, it's not like you go into Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail and everyone's got different problems, right? Everyone is dealing with this ethereal threat. We are at the end of the world. We are at the end of existence, and we are all fighting. So that's really cool. So yeah, that's about it. That was super fun. Thank you so much for this recommendation. You guys have been absolutely spamming me to check out some of this Zenless Zone Zero stuff. These were really cool. These were really cool. If you were to ask me which game I like more out of the 3 HOYOVERSE games we've seen so far, because I know there's one more, like one of the first ones. If I were to say which one I like the most, I couldn't tell you. I really couldn't tell you. They're all so cool and so special in their own way. The stories are all awesome. Character design wise, I'm more of like an urban samurai sci-fi, like city, street graffiti kind of style, like kind of more punky. So like I'm leaning towards Zenless for character design. Honkai Star Rail, the story sounds awesome and huge and so grand and so epic. Like it's such an epic scale. And then Genshin Impact seems like it's such a beautifully fleshed out. It seems more tender and more attentive to all the details. Like it feels like the story's like you're being caressed by the story. And Honkai Star Rail feels like you're watching an orchestra, like a grand orchestra. That's how I would describe it. And Zenless, I don't know, man. You're just along for the ride. Honkai Impact. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that was actually pretty close to what I was. Okay, this is the first one ever. First one. Oh my god. Okay, so she punches and kicks with like projections. Oh, battle suits, Valkyrie, Ranger. Okay. Oh my god, look at these old ass animations. They're beautiful. This would have blown my mind at the time this came out. Okay, so a single character has multiple battle suits, looks like, or Valkyrie? Are they individually Valkyries? Like each character's a Valkyrie and they can have multiple battle suits? Yo, that's good. Okay, this is awesome. Whoa! Oh my god, I love the logo. That is so retro anime. That absolutely blows my mind. Okay, wow, that is so sick. All right, sick completely reminds me of, oh my god, what was that old anime? Very very Evangelion. Sorry, not Neon Genesis. Evangelion Neon Genesis? Neon Genesis Evangelion. I don't remember. One of my favorite animes of all time. Honkai Impact, just like Genshin Impact, right? Because we've watched all the other trailers. We've watched all the other character demos. Impact Third, so like the third Impact, very much like Evangelion with the third and second impacts of like these angels like coming to destroy the world. Maybe it's something similar. If this game was like heavily inspired by Neon Genesis and like maybe Gundam and Valkyries. I don't know what the Valkyries referencing. Maybe nothing in anime, just Viking Valkyries and whatever. Anyway, I wouldn't be surprised. Anyway, that was pretty interesting to see how much everything has changed. So we've got our very first character, maybe our main protagonist, called Kiana Kaslana. Say that 10 times fast. Kiana Kaslana, Kiana Kaslana. Okay, another one. Coming out of the basement. Crimson Impulse. Oh, she's cool. She's more like ninja samurai. Very cool. Valkyrie Blade Strike. Okay, yeah, you guys are gonna have to explain to me what the difference between the battle suit and the Valkyries are. Dude, I would have eaten this game up when I was younger. Oh, that's sick. Oh my god, she looks like Raiden. Yeah, dude, this is sick for such an old game. Yeah. Yes. I should turn on captions. I should turn on captions from here on out, huh? Okay, so, oh my god, her name is Raiden Mei. Guys, why didn't you tell me that? Why didn't we? Guys, we're playing Genshin Impact, the first Genshin Impact. Huh? This is Genshin before the Impact. The Lightning Empress Raiden Mei. That's super cool. So I guess through these universes, there's going to be a lot of overlap with characters. Since this is the very first one, and we've already reacted to Genshin's characters, Zenless's characters, and Honkai Star Rail's characters, I wonder how many overlaps we're going to see. I wonder how many characters we're going to be like, oh, I know that one. Let's find out. Closed captions are unavailable, by the way. I just checked. I don't know why. Maybe later on. Character number 3. Captain on bridge. Valkyrie chariot. She seems incredibly unimpressed. Armor Kambuki. I like how she's got giant arms that controls everything. How cool is that? Yo, she's pretty cool. She's so cool. Not impressed at all by anything. Whoa. Dude, these old graphics are so good. They take me so, like, all the way back to my old, like, PS1, PS2 days. Ah, I don't know Japanese. So this is Bronya Zacic. They've got a little bit of, like, German, Russian influences with their names, I'm guessing. Again, she's got a bunch of battlesuits. Very cool. Bronya, also, isn't that a character from Honkai Star Rail? I don't know if she had a character trailer or demo, but she was in someone else's character demo. No. Was she friends with Seal? Oh my god, she was that character. She was the one with the gun, right? Oh my god, what was that place called? What's the name of that place? And the ice zone, the first ice world you get to, she's like one of the commanders of like the above ground, and then but she's also like friends with like the undergirl Sealy girl as well. That was Bronya, right? That was Bronya. Wow, this is also Bronya. They have the same colored hair too. Oh my god, Sakuno Rondo. She's got bunny ears, man. Dude, HOYOVERSE figured it out. The formula really early, huh? Cute anime girls with animal ears. Music's dope too. So it seems like these trailers early on were like pretty random, because they have battle suits, they have Valkyries, they have characters. So like, it's not as clean as like say Zenless, who's just like new character demo. There's like, they're releasing a ton of stuff. There's like weapons and stuff I'm seeing in this playlist as well, but I'm gonna try and skip through those. So in terms of like what we can glean from these so far, literally nothing. There's no storytelling or anything in there. I know later on in these trailers, there's gonna be some like crazy animations that we get to watch, but for now, right at the beginning, they're gonna be pretty basic. So far, we've seen like 4 characters. This is a very like, not Liyue, but maybe almost like Inazuma style character that we'd see in Genshin Impact. But I don't know. It's really interesting to see how basic their character designs are compared to what we're going to get in the future in future games. Isn't that pretty amazing? New S-rank battlesuit, Vermilion Knight Eclipse. Ooh, we got our first animation. Let me pop my head up here so you guys can see the captions. She's the flaming fury of heaven. She once set the stars ablaze and baptized everything in flames. Ooh, okay, very powerful character. All shall be burnt to ashes sooner or later. Okay, so foreboding. And her dreaded name can be heard echoing the ashes. Vermilion Knight. Yo. I have captions down. Fire damage grows as the combo increases. Okay, so this is more gameplay. This might be a guide. There's also some guides in here too. Rita! Wow. Look at that design, huh? Oh my god, I can't even keep up with what's going on here. Cool. They even had like the aura farming down early on. I mean, yeah, I think she's pretty cool. Obviously, she's in some sort of like house mansion-y sort of place. And she's kind of in a maid's outfit, so maybe there's like a maid faction or something. Or it's just like a cute outfit. It's so hard to tell. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if there's gonna be a whole lot of like theorizing that I'm gonna be able to do this early on. They're not really giving me very much at all. So this is another battlesuit for Rita. Now this is interesting because it's like, again, it's like a totally different style of character demo where there's no audio for this. So what they were just like shooting from the hip. They were shooting from the hip back then. They didn't really know what was going on. I think your character design is very cool. I love the green and black aesthetic. It's very Shigo from Kim Possible. Dun, 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 dun. Anyway, that's enough of that. Sparkling Jamina, all new characters.
Rosaria Arin to Lilia Ari.
Twins from Kokolia's orphanage. Okay, interesting. Anti-entropy's best warriors of the rise. Okay, here we go. We're getting some lore here. Honkai beasts. Okay, here we go.
この世界は力だけで渡り合えるほど甘くないということを2人はよく知っているようだね。戦いを重ねるたび自分たちなりに世界を救う方法を考え続けついにたどり着いた答えそれがアイドルになって世界中を笑顔にすることだ。ロザリアとリリアが同じチームにいると一部の技が連携攻撃になって強化されるよ。
Oh my god, that's actually so sick. Okay. I get it. Before we move on to the next one, there's a couple of interesting things here that we can actually pull from. So we have Rosalia, Olenivia, and Lilia Oleniva, right? Twins. Great. They are mysterious twins from Kokolia's orphanage. And in the background here, we have a couple of other characters. Maybe, I'm assuming these are other orphans as well, right? So we've got this one. Kind of looked like that Raiden character we looked at. And then this one, no clue who that is. And then this character right here, no clue. Can't see. Cool. Based on their character design, she looks a little mischievous here. And the one on the left looks a little more like down to like a little more chill, right? But she probably lets her sister get away with a lot of stuff. But then they say they are anti-entropy's best warriors of the rising generation. So entropy is basically like, how do I describe entropy? Like, eventually this world is going to become nothing, right? Like all the stars in the world are going to burn and the universe is going to burn out. The sun, the earth, everything's just going to cool down. All the energy is slowly going to dissipate. Everything is going to radiate away until there's nothing. That is entropy. The unstoppable decay of anything is entropy. Anyway, so that's kind of cool that they're anti-entropy. So they're trying to stop the world from maybe decaying or like the end of the world, right? They are anti-entropy's best warriors of the rising generation. So I find that really interesting that they're basically taking orphans and like turning them into super soldiers. What? Very Evangelion, by the way. They took kids and paired them with mechs because I think the children had a better like harmonization rate with the mechs. They were able to like synthesize with them a lot better than adults. Maybe their brains were more malleable, but that also like had a lot of dark implications as well. Like the manipulation of these children. They were easily manipulated by these adults who thought they were doing the right thing, but they're also forcing children to do these horrific things and go through all these horrific events in the name of saving the world. So maybe there's like a correlation there because they also mention here, where is it? Having received, they've acquired powers on par with those of Emperor class Honkai beasts. So I guess these monsters that are attacking this world, whatever they need to create these like maybe Valkyrie battle suits for, are Honkai beasts, and maybe they are entropy. I don't know. That's so cool. So what we also know is that there's multiple classes. So you have Emperor class Honkai beasts. So maybe you have lots of levels below that. I don't know, but Emperor class sounds like it's up there, probably one of the highest levels. As an emperor in real life is like a supreme power, like an emperor of a country, an emperor of a nation is the ultimate power in that nation. So maybe these kids are considered to be on par with the ultimate powers in this, at least the Honkai beasts in this world. I'm sure there's probably things and characters that are more powerful than them, but still cool. Look, we had a couple of sentences we were able to try and figure a few things out. But they know that power isn't everything. They've been thinking about another way to save the world other than endless combat. Okay, so they don't want to fight, which is to become idols who would light up the whole world. So I don't know why they want to become idols. Maybe something about like how also like the energy of the world, if like the world is more positive and humans have more hope, maybe they by proxy are more powerful. Sometimes anime games and shows have this thing that like they are as powerful as like the hopes of the nation. So maybe if the nation is like really hopeful and strong-willed, then their mechs and whatever, these battle suits, maybe they're powerful too. I don't know. Anyway, there we go. We got something. During experiment X10. Seal it! The Sea of Quanta. Whoa! Shapeless in the Savage Sea. Whoa. She can harness. Oh my god, she looks just like Seal. Bronya One-chan. Sister Bronya. So they're sisters. That's all I know. Quantum type. Cool. Okay, so that's interesting. During Experiment X10 by Anti-Entropy. So they're obviously... Anti-Entropy, I guess, is the operation that's creating these children mech things or whatever. Honkai reaction spike detect. Is there a mega? We should totally read the mega, if there is one. During Experiment X10, Seal Valeri reached the critical point. So Seal or Sealy, again, I don't know how to pronounce it. I recognize I'm probably saying it wrong. Seal Valeri breached the critical point, entered the quantum state. So they're obviously pushing these kids to reach the quantum state. And then they said something like she entered the quantic sea, the sea of quanta, and drifted into uncharted dimensions called the sea of quanta. So we don't know what the sea of quanta is. I don't know what it is, but maybe it could be where these Honkai beasts come from. It could be something else entirely. Like it could be like a point of origin for this world. Cause like, okay, if we're going off of the patterns of the other games, right? If we're going off the patterns of the other games, there's always like a question of what are we doing here? What created us? Why are we here in this world, right? Genshin Impact has that. Honkai Star Rail has that. Zenless doesn't. Zenless has like a how did we get here kind of situation, maybe. But that the Sea of Quanta almost is like maybe that's like where all life came from. It's giving me like very Attack on Titan vibes as well. So either I'm guessing that's where that is, or like I don't know. But it's an uncharted dimension, so there's a lot of possibilities here. It could be literally anything. Obviously, this character Seal, did she become extremely traumatized by this event? She received something extraordinary in return. So maybe she, you know, peered into the deep beyond, saw like all these horrors, or like almost like this infinite knowledge, and now is like super powerful. We don't know, but it makes me wonder like how is Anti-Entropy gonna harness those powers, right? Like what do they do? Do they send like does she have any like self-identity, or is she like is like Anti-Entropy like fully in control of her? I don't know. Interesting. We're getting interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay, not a full animation. Oh my god, she got a motorcycle! Yo! God, the animations were so so interesting back then. This is very cool. Is that Bronya? Looks like her. Got the same hair. Reason, the Prometheus fire that sparked all human progress, largest stars and smallest atoms. The laws of the universe serve our needs. The power of reason we stand victorious. Whoa. Against the dominion of gods. Whoa. Whoa. Now the hands of my dear Bronya. The first Herrscher core. The power to construct anything. Oh my god, damn! You think are Herrschers like almost like Aeons or like Archons? She can render enemies analyzed with her attacks. The knowledge base in the Herrscher's core passes you right through. Okay, very cool. Okay, that's cool. Okay. So, spoiler, hello! I guess Bronya becomes what we would call the Herrscher of Reason. That's pretty crazy. I guess she touches this Herrscher core and then she gains these like godlike abilities. Where does this core come from? We don't know. Is it a gift, like almost like a vision that the gods can like bestow upon people? I don't know. Doesn't really say. But she is basically the god. It looks like she becomes like a Herrscher or god or Archon or whatever of creation. They talk about the Prometheus fire. Off the top of my dome, I don't know what Prometheus means, but in the Alien series, the Prometheus movie was about the creation of humans. So it does have something to do with creation and the fire of life and all that. So this is good. I can tell already. It's too bad the game is so old. I don't know if I would actually play it, but the story seems very interesting already. I'm actually like really intrigued by this. After paying a dear price, the Void Queen, sealed with blood. Is that Kiana? That's Kiana Kaslana.
この長い旅の果てに彼女は過去の苦しみに自らが飲み込まれることを許してしまうのか、それとも心に住み着く悪魔を屈服させるべく宿命に立ち向かうのか、その答えはもうキアナ自身の中にある。
この完璧じゃない世界を
Ooh.
変えてみせるから。
シーリンの支配に抗う中で、キアナは律者の力を一時
Suppress
的
the
にコン
Hersher
トロー
power.
ルする
Oh, she's got a Hersher. She's a Hersher too.
彼女は空間を引き裂き、
She can rip
破壊
space.
の渦を
Is she the
発
Void
生させ
Hersher? Because they talk about Void. Oh yeah, she's got a black
敵
hole.
をうがつことができる。
Subspace
通常攻
lances.
撃の4撃目は標的。
What? All right. After paying a dear price, that's not her. The Void Queen was sealed with blood. Okay, sure. The girl finally woke up. This is Kiana Caslana waking up, and in her eyes, someone's in flames, and she's crying. She's not happy about it. To a world she no longer knew. I don't know who this is. Did we see her at the beginning? I can't remember. We're kind of going through these really quickly. So she wakes up. At the end of this treacherous path, will she be consumed by pain and despair? Again, Honkai Star Rail, talking about paths and journeys and whatever. So if she's like the Hersher of the Void or whatever, or she becomes, I don't know if she becomes the Hersher of the Void here, Valkyrie Rangers Augment Core Void Drifter. Maybe she just gets a piece of a Void or something. But it looks like we're going in that direction. A Void is like nothingness, emptiness. So it's not a coincidence that we're talking about pain and despair and nothingness and emptiness, right? I wonder if these Hershers also have to take on sort of like the attributes of whatever whatever the Hersher, the core is, right? So if she's like the Hersher of the Void, does she have to battle with the feeling of loneliness and emptiness? Probably. That's almost the price they have to pay to become these extreme powers. Why one eye is gold and one eye is not? Maybe it's because she's only partly like evolved or something. Maybe like her eyes will fully light up once her transformation is complete or something. Damn, this is dope. And I apologize, these are a little bit messier because like this is a guide, right? This is Twilight Paladin character guide, and right at the beginning they're dropping a little bit of lore, but then they go into the gameplay. I'm not super interested in the gameplay right now. I just want to see each character, so maybe we can do a separate video for all like gameplay and stuff if people are really interested. I know it's an old game, but anyway, that's it. Emperor class Honkai beats Vishnu. Is Vishnu the Indian god of destruction? Or something, right? But what came as a blessing is also a curse. Okay. Bloodlight, Moonlight. Honkai beast genes. Yet to protect your loved ones. The Risa broke from the setting the beast inside her free. Damn, they're so cute, and then the name is like Twilight Paladin. Okay, so it looks like there's like Hershers and whatever, but people can also harness Honkai beasts as well. Reminds me of Kaiju number 8, kind of like I don't want to do any spoilers if you haven't watched the most recent season, but that season 2 I think, or season 3, whatever we're on, kind of reminds me of that. We were asleep to the seeds of resisting Honkai that lie dormant in our hearts. Stigma, a legacy of the preceding civilizations. Oh, it has unfathomable potential. Seal a butterfly. Once lost in the sea of Quanta, we knew that. Terrified, she only saw the power as a demonic curse. Oh my god, there's like a little love story here. Inner demon enabling the entire flowers. Oh my god, it's like March and March's other March. Stygian Nymph. Really reminds me of, yeah, March and Shadow. What's the other one called? Emanator? No, something like that. I can't remember. Dude, I've watched literally, at this point, hundreds of character demos. Hundreds! Anyway, that story seems really fascinating about how she was in the Sea of Quanta, and then almost like what happens here with this one. To bring back her loved one, she embarked on an arduous journey. So this is Bronya, right? So where was Bronya? Was Bronya lost in the Sea of Quanta? Maybe she was. That's really cool. So she saw the powers of demonic curse, but really doesn't seem that bad, right? I don't know. Quantum type. This is fascinating. Yeah, I'm fascinated. It's one of the last Mantis warriors standing. Mantis. Fuhua! Has been a part of human history in the guise. Oh. Wherever she goes, legends follow, but time and telling have distorted her legacy. Okay. Hawk of the Fog is one of her many faces in history. Okay, she's been around for a while. Old friend of mine, what is it you seek in the distant lands, region fog? Okay. Wow, Valkyrie. Oh, her key imbued fists and lightning quick steps. Okay, so she like punches. Really cool. So as one of the last Mantis warriors standing. So I don't know what Mantis means. Don't know what Mantis means. Fu Hua has been a part of human history in the guise of different names and faces. So she's been a part of human history. Also, this character looks so Genshin Impact-y. Look at the dress. I guess she's been around like shaping history and creating these legends, possibly. Who knows? But it even seems to be that what she is setting out to do, old friend of mine, who's the friend, huh? What she seems to be doing is also wreathed in mystery. Like, we don't know what she's totally up to. So who are these Mantis warriors, and why are they like are they cut loose now? Are they just all like doing their own thing? Are they needed? She seems old, so maybe it was like an old regime, and now all these Mantis warriors are like off doing their own thing. That's kind of cool. Humans, Hiko Kumuru. Oh. Shikshal Anbu. Oh wow, she looks cool too. Yae Miko. We're getting very Inazuma here. Okay, Raksha's Rage. Oh, that voice! Ooh, yeah. Kodachi Arts and Ninjutsu. Yo, how cool are these characters, eh? This is pretty cool. I wish there was a more updated version. So there seems to be, I swear, have we seen this icon before? Was this in Genshin Impact? Is this in Inazuma somewhere or something? I like the 3 dots, but I don't know what that represents, but I swear I've seen that before. Celestials who secluded themselves from the earthly world. Amongst the names left by Fu Hua, most ancient and prominent Phoenix the Celestial. She was the guardian of the previous era. We got some good lore here. Oh, cool. More Fu Hua battlesuit. Divine Senpo.
戦法と呼ばれた聖英仙人は戦法をもってして引用を操り五行の力を掌握し
Wow. Control over yin and yang and the 5 elements. She's like the ultimate. Oh, her attacks are so sick. B button. Yeah, she's cool. She's like Avatar, basically. Like an ascended avatar. So yeah, I guess these amongst the names left by Fu Hua, I think they're basically saying the most ancient and prominent is Phoenix the Celestial. Those who knew her past have all departed as time flows on. So basically they're saying, I guess she's so old that even people who live a long time have died. I don't know. They've all departed as time flows on. So I guess there's not a lot around it. Some prefer the company of moonlit darkness. Durandal. Durandal's like a legendary spear or something, right? Or a sword. Ooh. What's that name there? 1985 to 2010. It used to become the daylight that pierces the darkness. Cool. Durandal! Wait a minute. Okay, so Durandal is I'm pretty sure it's like something, the title is like the Sword of Roland. It is a sword that was wielded by a legendary French commander, Charlemagne, right? I find that interesting because I don't know if we see French themes here. She kind of looks more German than anything, but that's really interesting how they're starting to like really like reference a lot of like legendary European warriors.
天命研发的众多式神装甲，每一件都有着极强的战斗力，
Shikshaw's Godbane battlesuits. Wow,
也伴随着
there's
极
a
大的
lot.
风险。正所谓无法驾驭力
We
量
cannot
的
tame will
话，
eventually consume
力
you. That's
量
interesting.
便会将你
So
吞
a
噬。
lot of themes of like
而幽兰
sacrifice.
戴尔拥有异于常人的空间认知能力与战场应变。
Durandal's exceptional spatial
早年
cognition.
在量子之海的经历，更让他学会了如何控制体内的
Oh,
力
so
量。
she awoken
这
in
也
the Sea
使
of
他
Quanta as
成为了
well.
驾驭全领域万能装甲、挥骑士
The
猎
ultimate
获
general purpose
最
battlesuit.
佳人
I love how sexy the battlesuits are. By the way, they're all short skirts. They've all got their tits out. Hey, you know, can't question it.
朔夜观星，这位皇帝国初代圣贤王，以他那过人的智慧与胆识，维系着天下。
Oh, cool design! I like this character.
不过世人有所不知，早在观星幼年，他也曾因突如其来的变故而陷入迷茫。在经历了命运的打磨和时间的雕琢后，朔夜观星终将熠熠生辉。倘若黑云压城，暗夜无边，观星则愿做那唯一的明灯，拯救皇国于危难，守护其应守护之人。
战局天变，皆在无被预料之中。
Her character design is beautiful. I love the way the teal colors pair with the white. It really reminds me of like a wave, like a cresting wave. Oh, look at that. Very watery wave, foamy feel. So her character design is so interesting because it's just like, this is like the tide. It's very like like tide wavy. Like this is like sort of the color you'd see in like a warm sea. And then they're also using like this fur here to make it almost look like sea foam. Like when a wave is crashing, that's the sea foam that sort of like bubbles up here. I find that interesting. She's got the birds, and you've got like cloud inspiration here, and then like a hairpin, and like nice hairpins are in Chinese, in kind of like ancient feudal China. Really nice like silver, bronze, whatever hairpins or whatever the material is at the time are often signify royalty. Right, or at least high standing, and being given these can be like, you can be given these from royalty, and it's considered like a great gift. Anyway, so she's like clearly like she's got like very heavy empress design. Empress.
Raiden.
Lightning.
自然界の力の中で最も恐れられるものの一つかもしれない。雷が鳴り、暴雨が降り注ぎ、人々は逃げ回る。しかし、
Whoa, she's sick.
稲妻よりも固い決意が燃える。
Is this Raiden?
僕の導きのもと、律者コアは
The Hersher Core. Oh, she got a Hersher Core. Her heart is free from uncertainty and fear.
3年の歳月を経て、再び天罰の雷は落ち、世にライデン
The Thunder Queen. This is sick. Oh my god, exactly like Raiden's final form in her boss fight. Woo! Oh my god, she's so hot. The Hersher of Thunder. Oh my god, if I was like playing this game when she gets that core, I would have been so hyped. Yeah, that's so cool. Okay, so it really seems like these characters receive these cores, but they also have to fight like either the power of the core and like their self-doubt, because a lot of this is hearing, like I hear like these characters seem to ascend to another level when they overcome their fears. That's what I'm seeing in these. So she overcame her fear and doubt, but holy shit, look at that insane character design. Those horns are fucking demonic, man. Those are sick. She's got a giant fucking arm with a giant fucking samurai sword, and then she's got a samurai sword. This is insane. I apologize for swearing. I'm actually getting excited here. There's a little bit of the end here we can watch. Looking back.
騎士を助けるために彼女は過去を切り捨て悪竜になることを選ぶ。
Oh, she's so cool. Oh my god.
彼女が下した決断は実に簡単に値する。だがもしこの犠牲によっても騎士の運命を救えないと、
her character design is blowing me away.
彼女はどんな
Cool. That's so cool. Yeah. Dude, I've also heard the animations in this game are also really good. So eventually, when I get around to it, we will also react to all the animations because, oh man, there is so much to react to in the HOYOVERSE. I can't believe how much content these people are putting out, dude. I can't keep up with it. I can't keep up. And then we've got all the content creators who are making all these awesome videos because I do want to watch. Once I'm done all the character demos, we'll react to some content creators stuff too. There's also a huge video I'm going to put out. I'll see. You'll see. And then there's like, I also just did it in a community post, but I was like, what do you guys think about like if I react to anime stuff? How does that work on YouTube? I don't know how that works on YouTube, but it does work on Patreon. I think it's a bit of a gray area, but you know, we're here. Why not? Make the best of it. One thing I do want to point out is that a lot of these characters seem to have like connections with other characters. You've got like the two sisters, then you've got Bronya and Seal, and then you've also got Kiana, Kaslana, and Raiden Mei also seem to have a very strong connection as well. I like that. So there's very strong bonds here. Anyway, Rita. Oh, it's Rita again. This theme is cool. Oh, this is just a trailer thing. Okay, but either way, so cool. I don't know what she's, her origin and destination are known by none. Hyperion is one of her many footholds, but the rest is still, maybe Hyperion is this like fancy area we looked at before. I don't know. Oh, maybe this is her trailer here. Treading lightly like a cat.
前行于城市黑暗的角落，他留下似迷蝶一般醉人的香气，为夜色铺上了一层优美的氤氲。而他手中摇曳的灯火， 则似夜晚那失落的魂灵在颤抖。若你不慎在夜间遇见了他，可千万当心，因为这盏魂灯也许正将你引向那幽冥的彼方。
Like the new Genshin character, a lot of like leading to the underworld type. Fallen Rosemary. Damn, these characters are cool. These are so cool. Okay, so she does have a very haunty kind of theme. She looks a lot like God, you guys are gonna kill me. The new Genshin Impact character, what's his name? Flins! Aha! You don't write it. I know. Stop. Take away that comment. I know you're typing it out right now. Backspace. Flins. Yeah, her design is very flimsy. Flimsy. Yeah, very lanterny. Kind of like Charon leading people over the river Styx or whatever. I know there's like 5 rivers of the underground, but I'm not seeing a whole lot of Greek god influence here, at least not yet. Seems to be very more European-y. But if I'm missing anything, please correct.
在同自己的过去做出诀别之后，雷电牙医加入了世界蛇。从那坚毅的眼神中便能得知，他已做出了选择。他将投身黑暗，踏上那条属于自己的荆棘之路。
She's so sick. Oh my God, Spectromancer.
普通攻击连续斩击目标。
Cool. So I don't exactly understand how battlesuits work, but it seems that like it seems like they unlock them, or are they gifted and bestowed upon from the gods or whatever is in this world? I don't know. That's interesting. Something about the world serpent. So if we're talking about the world serpent, which is like Norse mythology, is there also a tree of life, right? We have the tree of life, and then its branches are all the different dimensions and universes. So does one branch go off to the Sea of Quanta, and then we've got this realm, and then we've got this Honkai beast realm? Like, you know, is that what's going on here? That could be interesting.
他们是流淌着同样血液的姐妹，
They're sisters of the same blood.
也曾是战场上配合无间的
Are we back to the twins?
过去的他们就像是天鹅湖畔的睡美人，
Yeah, I think we are back to
翘着嘴角，做着欢快而悠然的梦。可当美梦变为噩梦，
It's cool to see how these characters are evolving, getting new suits as the story
他周围
goes
却
on.
只剩一片早已归于寂静的蓝湖。
Oh no.
于是别无选择的他，就此踏上了这场漫长而孤独的旅途。于是那狂热的乐声中，永远藏进了一段悲伤的蓝调。
Fervent tempo.
狂热蓝调 Delta.
Whoa, the design is crazy. This is crazy. It's so cyberpunk, or it's so like it's like cyberpunk. What's the anime? Is that also called cyberpunk? Yeah, I think it is. She reminds me of not Lucy. Who's the small one? I'm very curious when we're gonna get like proper like animations. Gold follows from the stars. If you seek the golds. Master Durandal is an ether anchor. Bubble universe. This is crazy. Like the scale of power on this game is insane. Oh! Holy shit. Day and Korra. Dea and Korra. So is that Durandal? No? Anyone? Bueller?
明日香，穿越量子之海而来的异界少女
Asuka
似乎在到来的旅程中失去了原本的记忆。
Hang on.
但曾经跨越了数个战场的她，即使在这个世界
I know what happens here. I've seen the show. For anyone who doesn't know, this is a character from Neon Genesis Evangelion, or Evangelion Neon Genesis. Asuka, one of the main characters. Okay, I guess yeah, they oh my god, these guys must have been so psyched to get this character collab. This is cool. Is Ray gonna be here? Is that her name, Ray, the other girl? That is hilarious. You know what? Even these must be the Honkai beasts. They also look like the angels from Neon Genesis, from Evangelion. So that's so cool.
书接上回，不对。
书接上回，话说这神似浮华的女子将西亚娜、罗尼亚二人引上仙山，不料天不从人愿，却是自己现了真身。
Sentience, the Hersher of Sentience. Okay.
竟是时之
Cool.
这时之律者乃何许人也？太虚山赤元
8 among. Okay, so the Hershers are ranked 2.
崩坏律者排行第
Surrounded
8。
by red mist and holding 3 magic weapons. Whoa, that's
赤
cool.
物受之3件
Whoa, she's sick.
通天彻地之能，东可崩山搅海分阴阳，竟可对镜自怜夸巧装，更有一手御剑飞行的绝技，上天入地皆自在，直入飞鸟了无踪啊！眼见这10只绿者怒从心头起，就要对2人发难，3件神兵泛起微光。说起这3件宝贝，可是大有来头。
Whoa.
扭转万象。
Hersher sentience. So I like that. She's obviously a weapons master, and then like the sentience, I guess, is like the weapons are sentient because maybe she can like bring life to things. Like she can control things, and like say there's like a blade of grass. Can she bring sentience to that and command it? That's also like kind of cool. I wonder how the Hersher's abilities play off each other, because if like Bronya is like whatever can create anything, can she create something and then the Hersher of sentience, can they control that thing? Like how does that, you know? Are they able to play off of each other's abilities, or can we do combos? Like how does that work? We're getting into some animation stuff now.
昨日多方面で大活躍の神城テクノロジーが大変だったようだぜ。300人に同時ハッキングされても破られないとご自慢だったセキュリティがなんと1人の挑戦者に破られたんだ。さすが神城。おったまげだよ。
Is it gonna be Silver Fox?
神城の損害はまだ不明だが、その反応を見るに派手にやられたのは間違いなし。しかしもっとすごいのがこれ。挑戦者が逃走した時、神城の警備部隊と衝突したんだ。カメラ映像も入手したぜ。みんな準備はいいか？瞬き厳禁だぜ。
So cool.
やっとちゃんと
Hacksaw Bunny. What the hell? Hacksaw Bunny. That's amazing. Yeah, I'm loving this world building they're doing in this one. Finally, we get like a bit of an animation at the beginning. That's really great.
チーム全員に氷ダメージというものはいないし、少女の正体、どうやら彼女はレイブ。あの少女の正体について確かな情報をつかんだのさ。どうやら彼女はレイブンズというレストランと関係があるらしいぜ。
ピンポーン、注文した出前ですよ。
あ、出前？悪い、ちょっと行ってくるぜ。え？助けて。
Alright, a bit of fourth wall breaking there in a way. Interesting. Ooh, here we go! We're getting into the juicy stuff, guys. Okay, it's like a doll? Oh my goodness. Okay, lots of dolls. A red moon. Blood moon. Blood will be spilled tonight.
你不过是个怪物，只懂得毁灭的怪物。你以为自己是在对谁说话？
Oh, okay.
你会后悔的，你和我们才是同类。那个叫希尔的，完全是个弱小的废物。
Damn.
哎呀，居然就这么坏掉了。
Oh.
想要取悦我的话
Creepy.
得再加把劲儿才行呢。毕竟我和那个温柔的笨蛋不一样。我最喜欢看到痛苦的表情。
Whoa! Look at the claws.
哟，原来还有能动弹的呀！来吧，跪在我面前吧。
Crazy.
游戏开始了。
Let's go. Finally. We're back. Here we go, baby. This is where the video takes off. This is where we take off. So this is Toy Box trailer for Honkai Impact 3's S-Rank Battlesuit. I don't know if we've had any of those before. Starchasm Nyx. So Nyx, in Greek mythology, Nyx is the god of night, I believe. So yeah, there's some talk in this game about the light and darkness, choosing to be in the light, choosing to be in the darkness. So maybe that's also a force in this game. There's yin and yang, there's darkness, there's the 5 elements. It seems like whatever you can, any element or power is just up for grabs in this game. That's kind of cool. I love that there's like not a single magic system. It's just like the forces of this world. If you are powerful enough, you can just harness whatever you want. That's kind of cool. Anyway, this character's sick. I have no clue what the hell's going on in here though. There seems to be like dolls and things like, I don't know what these characters are. They've got like these symbols on their head, which I recognize, but I don't know what it means. And she seems to be like fighting them and torturing them. Interesting. Why would you refuse to join us? So like it's a faction that like tried to get her under control. Like this is curious. I wonder if there's like a manga I can read to get my head around all of this.
Yeah. Wait a
minute. I recognize that name. I recognize this character. Hang on. Ladies and gentlemen. Wait, it's the exact, it's official. What? Illustrated by her pet phrase. Unfortunate that I didn't hear that. Okay, so this must be a crossover. That's so cool. Wow, I guess Genshin Impact probably started around now. When did this come out? Let's say 5 years ago, 4 years ago. Yeah, so this is like a year and a bit after Genshin Impact came out, so they threw Fischl in there. Huh. Huh. Imagine that. Oh, baby. Ooh, the music. Flames, lots of talk of flames. This is amazing. Oh. This looks like it's from one of the animations, right? We will be watching these. Hersher of Flame Scion, what? Hang on, is that Kiana? Wait, I'm confused. Someone explained to me. That looks like Kiana Caslana. Right? That looks like our girl Kiana. I thought she was going to be the Hersher of the Void. Flame Scion is something totally different. So, what if there's multiple versions of her? That would make sense. It wouldn't make sense for her to be the Hersher of the Void and then the Flame Scion. There's like multiple, like, I feel like once you're that thing, you're kind of locked in. So maybe we got multiple dimension versions of her or clones or something. There's got to be a reason, right? There's got to be a reason, because that, unless that's not Kiana, but like her character design is telling me that Kiana. The flame has been rekindled. The heat inherited alongside of the Excalibur! I like it. So she is a symbol of humanity's will to survive, the everlasting flame of life. As long as the flame is burning, life will continue to persist and exist. A very powerful symbol, especially in a time of like such darkness, which is like, I guess, the Honkai beasts and whatever other messed up things are going on. Because I'm sure with the Honkai beasts returning, I'm sure something is behind it, and I'm also sure there's other factions that are taking advantage of this at the same time. You know, that's cool. That's cool. Cool, dude. Cool. Freaking cool, man. Oh, she cute. Oh, she's scary. The Elysian realm. Oh no. Oh, she cool. She seems very strong. Miss Pink Elf. What? Yo, she's sick. Okay, so she seems to have this realm, a lost visitor. Like, it's almost like you stumble in here. The Elysian realm. That's cool. You know, I feel like a bit of an idiot by a few minutes ago saying that there doesn't seem to be any Greek themes, but now we're swimming in Greek mythology. So the Elysian realm is a version of the afterlife in Greek mythology. It seems it's not the underworld. It's like a different place that people can go. It's a much more peaceful, happy afterlife. I think that's what it is. It's like it wouldn't be called the Elysian realm. It's like the Elysian fields. So that's very interesting that she's got this like peaceful place, because it's almost like you come in here and you're like, oh, what's happening? She says, don't be afraid, right? So it's almost like, yeah, you are dead, but this place is okay. We're cool. This is fun. So I think it's interesting that she's so closely connected with maybe death. but it's almost peaceful at the same time. Oh, we're getting into the good stuff. We're getting into the good stuff. Okay. Creepy.
黒い霧を出す植物変異した崩壊獣新しいサンプルだらけね
Very venomous looking.
来て正解だわ
She's got like green spikes all over her.
博士あの辺りは数週間
By
前
the
に
moths.
他の禁止エリアに
Goodness, so many
指定され
terms.
立ち入り禁止ですはいはい分かってるわ一人であんな怪物を探すなんてここは危険です
She's like entranced. She's so excited. But she's creepy.
誰にも邪魔されないのよ
Yo, what the hell is that? Oh, it's got teeth!
未知のサンプル考えただけでワクワクするでしょ
God. Oh! Yeah, there's no way. There's no way she's dead. Ooh, another symbol that I recognize. Oh no, she's crazy. Boom! The music's cool. There's like venomous beasts in the music too, like rattlesnake almost. Yeah, she's creepy. What the hell? What the hell is wrong with her? Huh? You know, I wonder why she's collecting all these things. Like why she's studying them. What's her purpose and what's her goal? She obviously has like a scientific assistant, it sounds like. Someone who's like, by the way, be careful, you're kind of being crazy. But I'm very intrigued by her. Infinite Ouroboros. I thought there was a couple of interesting terms in here. I'm not sure. I guess this character is Dr. Mobius. I don't know what Mobius they're referencing. There's a lot of references to Mobius in cultures. Like there's the Mobius strip, which is just like an infinite connected strip that doesn't end. But the Mobius strip actually makes sense because if you look at the title, it's called the Infinite Ouroboros, and Ouroboros is. Have you ever seen that imagery? Have you ever seen that imagery of the snake eating its own tail? That's an Ouroboros. And the Ouroboros, like the Infinite Ouroboros, is often like a symbol of like the cycle of life. And which is interesting because she's like killing something in here and harvesting it and maybe building something even weirder from it. I don't know, man. I don't know. She's creeping me out, dude. She's creeping me out. Wow. That ass. Looks like Evelyn from Zenless. Well, not from the front. Wormwood. Lots of terms here to talk about. Oh, Midnight Absinthe. What? What are these names? Oh, she's got jiggle physics. Okay, something absolutely fascinating in this trailer for people who do not know. So this is a quote. The third angel sounded his trumpet. The third angel sounded his trumpet, and a great star blazing like a torch fell from the sky on the springs of water. This is it's called Wormwood, right? This is the meteorite or the falling star. It's called Wormwood. It ends up poisoning the water, and then a third of the people die or whatever. This is a quote directly from the Book of Revelations. If I recall correctly, the symbolism of Wormwood is basically like being judged for your sins, right? Like bitterness, resentment, and then like a meteor comes down from the sky, and because of the sins of the people, a third of them are wiped out. Something like that. So that is really interesting. Sweet and spicy. What the hell?
数えきれぬ星が最も魅力的に見えるのは誕生と落下の瞬間だ。彼女もそうだ。勝利の残照の中で生まれ、星雲を疾駆する破滅に触れようとしている。
What?
それは彼女が求めたものとは少し違うかもしれないが、すでに落下しようとしている運命は避けられない。
She looks like March 7. She looks like March. Go Kissy Pillow number 4, huh?
キャロルは機械タイプの物理サポーターだ。
Cool. Ooh, she's cool design. Yeah, she kind of reminds me of March 7th in a way. I'm not sure what it is, but like part of her design looks kind of March 7th. Maybe it's just the way her hair is done. Anyway, dude, I love the sci-fi, like cyberpunk style aesthetic. This is so cool. Zenless Zone Zero was close, but this is like my preferred aesthetic, man. I love it. I love it. I love robot mechs and cute anime girls, dude.
誰もが彼女の名を知っており、同じ言葉で表現する。英雄。それは定義が難しい言葉だ。
She also looks like
だが構わない。見つめ直すチャンスはある。なぜなら、ブローニャ在地区。彼女が帰ってきたから。
She's back, baby!
第二小隊代理隊長。
Yo, where did she go? She was lost in the sea, right? Bronya got lost in the Quanta Sea. At least that's like kind of what I thought happened.
窮地に陥ってもなお前に進む。そうまとめるのはたやすいが、再び成し遂げられる者は本当にいるのだろうか。
Who will be able to carry on that title?
どう思う？ルケに。
Oh my god! Guys! It's a dude! I know that there's been a guy narrating a lot of these, but man, every single playable character is a girl. I just realized that. Also, he looks like a Fatui. Oh, pretty. A wind chime. Oh, this is nice. A memory? This looks like modern times. That's interesting. Childhood home. Paper stars. Oh my god. It's Kiana! Oh my god, it's her mom. Because she's born with blue eyes. Next strongest Valkyrie. Okay, so her mom was probably a Valkyrie. The Homu King.
我就喜欢爸爸给我念，我也要像红母王一样强壮。哼！
好好好，给你念。念完了，你可要乖乖睡觉。嗯。
啊，一言为定。
嗯。
黑人白花，跟我一起拯救世界吧！我要比爸爸妈妈更厉害。
Because both her parents were fighters.
我已经准备好出发了，你呢？
Holy!
走吧，克里希那。
Krishna. Cool. Wow!
这场战斗，我们必须胜利。
Okay. All right. Dang it. That's pretty cool. I actually really like that one. Just a small thing I noticed. I don't know if I'm right here, but I know in Chinese culture, sometimes you get the kids to like make a paper paper foldings like origami. I know it's done more with paper cranes, but maybe there's a thing with stars too. If you make 1,000 of them, you get a wish. You get to wish for something. So it's something that you give kids to do to kill the time. And then it takes a long time, and then it also teaches them like how to persevere through things and then reward after, you know, working really hard for something. But anyway, I'm pretty sure that's what this is. Kids just like kind of do it in their spare time, and then when you make 1,000, you get a wish. I could be wrong if that's what it's referencing, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Oh, dang. Aurora Borealis. Living and dying with the world. That looks like another Hersher core. Oh, does she become a Hersher? She's a rapier. Spina Astera. Wow.
両乱のスタースピーナは機械タイプの炎アタック。我々の目に映る軍勢はなぜトゲのような形をしているか疑問に思う者も多いだろう。どうしても解釈を加えるなら、空の果てにあるバラはまさに暗い空を突き破るための存在なのだ。
Yeah, there's a lot of reference to her with roses and piercing and thorns. Not sure what that's about. Not sure what that's about. Oh, here we go. Oh no. Another one. It's like Cypher. That was like the Cypher stretch, right? From Honkai Star Rail. Oh, okay. Wow. Another sexed up cat character. Wow, okay. Yeah. Look at this. What a reference to wow, I'm sorry, other way around. Honkai was a reference to this. Or Cypher was a reference to this character, I guess. This is looking like, starting to look like a lot like Genshin Impact and Honkai. Wow, she's just in a bikini. Okay. Cute. Yeah, this animation right here, that specific one. Wow, with the jiggle physics, Jesus. Very Cypher-esque, right? Okay. Very pretty. Wow. 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 Oh god, another orphanage or something. Butterfly. Like seal. Sealy. Oh, she's helping people recover, okay. I thought she was going to be a dark character, but she seems very nice. Until you are reborn. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, it looks like the characters, those people died. Oh no. It's not an orphanage, it's a hospital. Got it. Wow. That's gotta be difficult. Tears in the rain. I like it how she pauses for a second, she thinks about it, but she continues to walk forward. Ooh, beautiful. Wow, those wings are beautiful. Ooh, that's a tough shot. That's tough. Wow, look at all those people. So, it's almost like she tried to help them and maybe they didn't make it, or I don't exactly know, but that is crazy. There's a lot of like imagery here with like sins and perdition, disciplinary trailer. So it's very like Roman Catholic-y, like paying for your sins. It looks like she's taking care of a lot. She takes care of a lot of people. Maybe in her past she was doing something horrible and she's like trying to atone for her sins. I see a lot of like thorns and flower and cross symbolism here. So that's really interesting. I don't know why everyone's dead. Maybe she's around for a long time and maybe she's like, yeah, almost immortal and like all these characters eventually just die anyway. It's got to be difficult putting all this love and care into all these things and then, you know, they just die, right? That's kind of like the life of a butterfly, right? It's delicate and it's fragile and it's impermanent. Yeah. Wow. That was very touching. These are getting good. These are getting really good and we're only halfway. Big star. Eden. Okay.
輝く芸術の星もしくは何でも手に入れられる貪欲そのものと言われたこともある。
Interesting.
私から見るとどちらも正確さに欠けてるわ。
The fact that her name's Eden, like Garden of Eden, and she's been banished to the human realm. I don't think that's a coincidence.
美しい景色。衰えないことを願ってるわ。
Oh, interesting.
Hard
to tell anything, hard to tell a whole lot, but like some say she's a star ever shining in the field of art. She's like a pianist or a musician. I've seen this symbol a few times now. I don't know that was in the previous one, in the Sin one, right? It was like over the gravestone. Yeah, that's interesting. Some say she is a banished immortal to get everything she needs in the mortal world. Why did she get banished from the immortal world, I guess, if there's an immortal world? If you think of her name, Eden, like the Garden of Eden, Adam and Eve. Eve ate, took a bite out of the apple, wasn't allowed to do it because the serpent tempted her to do it. And then they were banished from the Garden of Eden. They were banished from paradise to live in the human world where there's pain and suffering. Interesting. So greed, maybe her greed got to her. Maybe she, you know, coveted something, and so she was cast out. Yeah, maybe.
面白い例え話をしましょう。
Oh, creepy.
もしグレイ氏と立場を交換
Painter,
したら
a bird in a cage.
彼女にどんな絵を描くの？氷河。
She's like trapped here to
それとも
paint.
鳥かごに囚われたヒナ？
Like Robin.
どちらも発想が自由すぎる？でもグレイ氏から見た世界はすべてそんな感じなの。
あなたに絵を描きたい。
Whoa, interesting. Oh, the
私の
knight.
好きな色で。
Interesting.
海星の缶は異能タイプの物理サポーター。
Ah, kind of cool. She's kind of fun.
ライトさんとの攻撃。
Very like Claire Obscure 33. That's what I'm thinking of. I like that she has a giant knight. You think she like painted him? That's kind of cool.
そう。これでようやく完璧と言える。
A viable definition of perfection. Okay, the pursuit of perfection.
監禁用の措置のことでしたら、14回も脱獄した者が相手ですから、
Okay.
確かに必要だと思います。
Prison.
正確に言うと15回だけど、それはどうでもいい。ではこちらはあなたが火を追う側に対抗するときに使った
I don't know what the moths are.
まぐれだったけど、確かに私
So the moths are still around. I said earlier they were a dead, maybe a dead
私がここに閉じ
chapter,
込
but
め
they're
られ
still
た
around.
理由は、私がここを出る条件でもある。そうでしょ？
Oh, she's already planning her escape. I like how they said you have 14 escapes, and she's like, actually 15. Probably because she's counting this one.
ああ、そろそろ頃合いだ。それが武装だというのなら。私が去るのに釈放を求める必要はないでしょ。ビルビー、ないよ。
Whoa!
代わりに火を追う側に対する最高の誠意。そして素敵な共演を差し上げよう。
Oh.
ちょっとまさか私が今もう一度武力で脱獄するって思ってないよね。そんな君たちに当てられるのは伏線くらいだよ。本当の序幕は今から始まる。
Alright, let's see what you got really planned.
カット。テンポがおかしい。天才にしては何の新鮮味もない。
Okay.
それに構図のバランスが取れてない。ここに立つと観客が目にするものは対象じゃなくなる。そう、これでようやく完璧と言える。
Okay.
監禁用の措置のことでしたら
We're back.
14回も脱獄した者が相手ですから確かに必要だと思います。
正確に言うと
Oh, we got him. Ooh, okay.
それはどうでもいい。今始めようか。
Huh. Okay, so she was planning that out. Interesting. Okay, so maybe she was like kind of like plotting that from the start. She does seem like a genius. I can't tell if that was this voice actor at the start was like the same person, but I think this is her planning her maybe in like a mind palace, right? Also, like she might have, maybe she has like a dual personality kind of thing, right? Because the first time she was like, oh, whoops, like kind of funny, but the second one was actually serious. So is that like ditzy personality, like her real personality, or is the serious one, the darker, evil, plotting one, like her real personality, or did they bounce between the two? That could be very interesting. I'd wonder how that works out. Whoa! Hello. Oh, manta ray. Oh my god, is that Raiden? Yes, it is. Oh, it's the pink lady?
私も全力で答えなきゃね。
Oh, okay. She looks powerful too now. What have we done, ladies? Oh my god, so Sailor Moon.
また会ったわね。
She's like, her character design is so gorgeous.
私と一曲踊ってくれない？
Whoa,
おめかし
okay.
した私にドキッとした？逃がさないで。
Oh, cool. Like blocked it. Split it in half.
今あなたの記憶、みんなの記憶がすべてここにあり混ざり合ってるの。
Entangled together. Maybe in her field of Elysium?
最も華麗なダンスを見せてあげましょう。
Whoa.
きらめきよ、大地を照らして。
Whoa! Oh my god, is that her gameplay? Crazy.
遅いわね。この程度なの？
She kind of reminds me of that, like, the way she flies around this area, and this zone kind of reminds me of that, like, space whale from Genshin Impact. Oh! It's Castrus!
星々よ、ここに降臨
This
せ
is
よ。
where stars fell. Whoa. Okay, interesting. Lots of, like, references I don't understand, but yeah, she's so sick. That must be a huge clash of very powerful characters. That is so cool. Wow. Oh, cool. Among all the Shikshaw S-Rank dude, oh, the least. The least, huh? Oh, she's very pretty.
損得よりも正義のために動くの。だから自ら望んだものではなくても、彼女にはその肩書きを持つ資格があるのよ。無常時左衛門リース賞。勝たせてもらったよ。
Lucky to have beaten you.
翌騎士月間は異能タイプのコールサポーター。退去憲法を。
So she is a Shikshaw S-Rank Valkyrie. Okay, but she cares about her duty the least. Interesting. I wonder why she even is. Why is she even a Valkyrie then, you know?
多くの人にとって彼女は馴染みがあるけど未知の存在
Okay,
よね。
interesting.
彼女は旅の起点から少女たちの過去と未来を見つめ、別の形で同行してた。
She's watching their past and future. Very cool.
なぜ彼女がそうしたのか、理由はとても単純。私たちと同じように感動したからよ。
Touched by the gods or something? Chrono Navi, AI Hyperion. Okay.
クロノストラベラーは機械タイプの炎サポーター。武器はチャクラム。
I guess she is like, she's probably some sort of AI or something. Like, if you see this world sort of starts with like ones and zeros. So it's very binary, very computer coded.
世界、文明、犠牲。断りの律者の誕生は
Herrscher of Reason.
厳かで不変だと思われている。
Okay.
その象徴たる律者は
Whoa, that's
皆
like a
同
cool
じで
shot.
はなく、伝承の仕方も一つだけじゃない。少女は自分のやり方で伝承を紡ぎ、真理の律者となった。
Herrscher of
でも
Truth.
彼女はずっと
Bronya!
ブローニャ在地区なの。
真理の名をもって過去を
Okay.
超えます。
Whoa, holy shit.
真理の律者は虚数タイプのキャラで、
But she was the...
雷と炎チームではサポーター。
I have so many
氷
questions.
チームではアタッカーに
She
も
was
なれ
also
る。
another Herrscher at the beginning.
局地形態中に武装を解放し、
But that's okay. That's okay. At this point, like, why not? You want to be two Herrschers? You want to have a clone that's another Herrscher? That's fine. Ah, whatever. We're 15,000 years into this game anyway. We're on patch 1997.36. You know what? Let's do it. It doesn't matter. Wow, that is so gorgeous. A destroyed platform in space.
反応検索。
Woo! There's our queen.
出発の時間だよ。終焉よ。私と共にあれ。
Oh, that's cool. Oh! We gotta watch the ultimates too. Raiden?
私の選んだ道。
That looks like Raiden. Is that Kiana and Bronya as well? Oh my god, this is epic.
怖がらないで。
Herrscher finality. What is going? Where are all these Herrschers?
全力で戦おう。見せ場だね。
Wow. Yo, is there anyone sicker than fucking Raiden in any game? No. Yo, what is going on? Yeah! Wow. Ultimate tactic. Do they attack together? That's so cool if they do. Lethal blow. Whoa. That's crazy. What the hell? Susana! Oh my god. We're in the Sumerian desert. Okay, her family has something planned for her. She's on the Wow. She also reminds me of Nilu. Yeah, she really reminds me of like a Sumerian character, obviously, and Nilu, just like the dancing, the way she moves, and like the flowiness of her abilities, and yeah, it really reminds me of her. Just like Kaslana. Sharia? Wow. Stigma that reminds me of Qiqi.
それは悪いことじゃない。だって夢が意志を持つとき、終結になる目覚めはむしろすべての始まりになるから。
この夢で
Dreamweaver.
すべてを知りなさい。
Cool.
羽夢のクローソーは機械。
Dude, where are all these characters coming from? I just want to know. Wait, are they from a specific world? Are they coming from different dimensions, different galaxies? Because in Zenless, we've got like everyone's from the same spot, right? In Honkai Star Rail, everyone's from different planets, right? In Genshin Impact, everyone's from the different regions. We have Mondstadt, Liyue, you know, Inazuma, wherever. Where are all these people coming from? You know, where are all they coming from? I don't know.
誰かが言ってた。彼女はあらゆる知識の集大成だって。だから私たちは彼女のことを戦場に出ない知者だと誤解してたの。でも必要なら彼女は簡単に力を得られるんだよ。制限解除。オーバーロード開始。
What's going on?
ターミナルエイド0017は
so many. She also looks like Bronya. Okay, we got a fun one.
漁師の海にとって彼女は慌ただしい旅人。終わりのない旅の中、どんな場所にいても
Whoa, big jump up in quality here. Big jump up in quality.
衣装を着てる彼女はプロの心構えを持ってる。制するべき相手は観客か敵か。
Okay, so she's like a
その
performer
覚
as
悟
well.
はあまり変わらないみたい。
完璧な演出、
Oh!
完璧なア
Sugary
イドル。
starburst.
スターリー・シュガーは機械タイプの
Wow,
氷キャラ。
okay. You know, they talk about like being on a performance or something as well, like an idol, and I like that she's like in a stage. She's like center stage in the circle in the middle. Like it's kind of like subliminally pointing, like all eyes on her or something. But now we're getting proper animations.
成婚計画に改ざんされた
It's
世界。
Stigma. We've heard Stigma a couple of times now.
70億の意志が紡ぐ巨大な網。
A huge network constructed by 7 billions of minds. Oh, finality. Okay, okay.
人類には抗う術などないのかもしれません。相手は反論を許さぬ真理なのかもしれません。ですが人類の真理
Yes!
は
Sailor Moon transformation!
これこそが人類の唯一不変の真理ですから。
Yeah.
時は来ました。あなたに挑んでいるのは真理の名です。
Yo, yeah, cool.
敵発見。重装火力援護する。
Yo, what an entrance! Holy shit! Damn. Wow! I think we saw that earlier. Okay, well, she handled that pretty simple. I love how they're like, yeah, humanity might not be able to handle that, but she was like, pretty simple. So they were in a dream. Wow, Herrscher of Sentience is here. Okay, interesting. Oh, it's these two. The other one. I love that they're also fighting black. It's a black and white, like yin and yang, and they're doing it together. Why do I have a feeling that their story would make me extremely emotional? I like these two a lot. Woo! Herrscher of Rebirth. Oh, interesting. That's interesting because she came from the Quantic Sea, like reborn. I think that's an interesting parallel. Okay, and like almost like druidic themes here. So, for you guys who were, anyone who started playing this game at the beginning and is now this far in, this must have been crazy to see all of you, like, wow. To see all of your like OG characters turn into like these literal gods, right? That must be crazy. Wow, we're getting up there with animation now. Definitely getting up there. I like them. Pretty crazy to think about, but because at this point, these trailers had been out for, these came out like 2 years ago. So like Genshin Impact has been out for 3-4 years at this point, right? Honkai Star Rail has been out for a little bit too, I believe. And even, maybe even Zenless is going to come out soon. So we're like pretty deep into it. So the Hoyo team knows how to make an animation at this point. They have honed and developed their skills. And it starts to feel like, it's feeling like we're starting to reach like almost like a climax of the story. Like look at this animation now, it's crazy. Okay, we have Seal again. The Little Mermaid, interesting. Very interesting. Okay, all stories come to an end. Some symbolism there. They were both gonna go open the door together, but then Seal's like, no, I will do it. Oh no, that's tough. Right. If this story's gonna end, I want to end it on my terms, right? Damn. Wow, beautiful. Okay. Yeah, that story's gonna make me cry. I don't want to know. Don't tell me anything. I don't want to know about it. It's gonna make me sad. You guys are gonna make me cry, man. You guys are gonna make me cry. These ladies are getting more and more badass as time progresses. The badass per square inch graph is slowly curving up. We're hitting a parabolic line here. Or sorry, an exponential curve, not a parabolic line.
演じることは逃避だと理解した小さな魔法少女は自身の未熟さと甘さを受け入れ成長への第一歩を踏み出します。
Scissors!
このハサミで全てを切り裂いちゃう。
Oh, okay.
ミラクル魔法少女は機械タイプの炎。
Interesting. A lot of talk about like failure and accepting failure and like almost like shedding that former image, that mask of yourself to become a newer, better person, to grow. Really interesting. Also, she's like surrounded she was surrounded by a library as well. So she's a magic character, miracle magical girl. Like I don't know why she's named that. Some of these names are funny, like Sparkly Stardust, like Magic Bubble Lady, Pink Lady, like you know. I don't know why the names are the names they are, but it's very fairy tale like. Okay, another blood moon. Ooh. Oh, she's so cute. She's like a gothic Vivian. Very first date. Just like Vivian. Oh. So she's not human, huh? She's probably a vampire. Oh, there's that plushie again. Oh, she's not good. Oh, is she crazy? Oh my god, she's got a giant chainsaw. Wait, she's sick. I like her a lot. Oh my god, she just blasted her. Oh, I thought that was Kiana coming at her, but these seem to be like weird puppet clones, so maybe she is a good guy. Oh no, maybe that is Kiana. I don't know. No, it's not. Wait, she's awesome. Who's this human she's got a crush on? Yeah, she's very bat. And the dong of the... Ooh, okay, a little creepy at the same time, huh? But I wonder if she's like delusionally like obsessed with someone. Like it's like in her head it's all cute and sweet, but like she wields a giant chainsaw and like she's kind of creepy about it. So maybe it's like more of an obsessive, creepy thing. But I do like her character a lot. That is sick. That must be her ultimate. Whoa, that is so cool. She draw. Okay, she's an artiste. Oh, adorable. Is she in the Sea of Quanta? Perhaps? I can't tell. That's the girl takes a small string. Okay. Azure droplets. Oh, cool. Wow. The animation is beautiful and the music is very nice too. It's very ethereal. Settle back to pure white. So she paints and then they revert? Is she painting life? No? Wow, this is gorgeous. Very Van Gogh. Feels very Van Gogh. Stars represent humanity's hope. Okay, we've seen that theme a few times in these trailers. Yeah, Starry Impression. So, Starry Impression, Cosmic Expression. So, Starry Impression could be a reference to Van Gogh's Starry Night. A couple of these shots really do look extremely Van Gogh. Like, this is very Van Gogh. The way the sun is painted is very Van Gogh. So that's kind of cool. She's like a painter, and she's like a painter of the stars, perhaps. The Cosmic Expression. The traveler set sail, embarking on a journey once more. So I don't know what she's about, what she's doing. But she's really, this character is really beautiful and very ethereal feeling. Like these shots are absolutely gorgeous. It seems like this character is arriving at some place that they are not used to, perhaps. They're on a path. So whenever you're on a path, you're always going somewhere new, right? That's the whole point of being on a journey. And that's why the stories, and that's why like the story of a journey is so exciting. Number one, to the person that's going on the journey and the people hearing the story, because when you're on a journey, it means you're doing something New. Everything is always new and fancy and fresh. I don't know what the azure droplet is, though. That's really interesting. I like this line about how this line right here. Where is it? In the past, her scroll paintings burst with colors, but eventually settled back to pure white. That's interesting. But now the stars twinkle overhead, bestowing her with vibrant hues and instilling it in her an abundance of courage. I don't know what any of this means. God damn it, I don't understand a damn thing. Wait, this is Grishio, right? This is Grishio. Sorry, this is a previous character. I forget that. I forget that like the same characters get different like forms, like battle suits or something. So this is probably her, right? She was a painter. Okay, cool. She must have an interesting story too, because before she was locked away, but now she seems to be on a journey. So she's escaped this place. She's no longer in a cage, and now she's off doing her own thing. So very happy for you, girl. Very happy for you. Oh, she's cool. I can tell right away. Acre of Garuda. Fuhua! I knew it! Anytime someone starts punching, it's Fuhua. Cool. Maybe she's not Fuhua. Garuda. Wow, she's cool. Okay. Wow. Well, the punching and kicking is crazy. Garuda, which is interesting. Garuda is a Hindu deity described as like the king of birds, I think it's something about birds, right? He was like the mount of Vishnu. So that's interesting. And this character is very like phoenixy. So maybe there's like a phoenix king of birds kind of like thing. So yeah, there's a lot of like rebirth symbolism here. The subway station on the 100th floor. Oh, she's cute too. Okay. Oh, she's gone. Oh, she's already done it. Wow, she's crazy. I like her. An anchor. Oh my god, this is the most stylish animation they've done so far. Here we go! Oh my god, I've been waiting! Yeah! And she's got a yo-yo. Wow. Whoa, and she uses them as rollerblades. This is awesome. God, these animations are clean! And there's 2D, the 2D animations on top. That is the biggest yo-yo I've ever seen. Wait, this is fun. Okay, do you know how hard this is to animate? This is so good! I'm shocked. Yo, what the fuck? This is insane! Okay, and we got impact frames. Okay. What a show off. They're so used to this, eh? They're like, yeah, she does that. I like her a lot. Oh, there's another anchor. Okay, interesting. Deep space anchor, first light. Okay, guys, this animation is literally like, they went next level with this. What the hell? Who were you hiding back there, guys? HOYOVERSE, who have you just recently hired that managed to crank this out? I know it's obviously a team effort, but goddamn. This is an animation that the likes of this department has not seen yet. I think we've hit a very interesting part of the history of the HOYOVERSE. This seems to be a new era of Honkai Impact character introductions, right? I'm sure they've been doing character introductions in Genshin Impact and whatever for a while now, so it's not like the very first like one that gets its own crazy animation. Obviously, I guess Fischl takes that cake, but damn, what a step up! Like this isn't. I'm blown away. I'm blown away. This is one of the coolest animations I've ever seen, and it's just hidden away in a character trailer. Like how crazy is that, man? I'm gonna have to go through every animation ever made on this. I've decided this channel. We are gonna react to the world. Okay.
彼女は火星探索の先駆者で頼もしい戦士。100% の真面目、120% の努力、そしてちょっと完璧主義。それがヘリアのイメージだろ。とにかく彼女になら安心して背中を任せられるんだ。
Alright, she's reliable, oh reliable.
戦場を一掃する。
Valkyrie Boltstorm.
バルキリー準士は天命の A 級バルキリー。その経験
Very fun. So I guess the A ranks aren't getting their own crazy trailers, not just the S ranks. I get it, I get it. A little unfair if you ask me, but you know, what can you do? Budget's a budget. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. Ooh. Oh no. I'm liking this like vampiric realm, whatever they got going on here. This is cool. Some fresh blood! No! Are your fears worthy enough for me? Whoa. Okay. Wow, she's cute. Mad pleasure. Ooh. Oh my god! Ouch! Oh my god! Oh. She can like... Can she like peer into their fears and manifest them? Ooh, god. It's like she manifests their fears and then fights them? Or something? Okay. Wow. Oh my god, yeah, these characters are like next level. She's very dancer-like too. Not good enough for my decorations, I see. Okay. Wait, it seems like she has another trailer? Or is this a different version? Oh man. Definitely the same character. Same voice actor. I wonder what her deal is, you know? Ooh, she's... She got beef with the mannequins. It's like a line of like royalty or nobles that she's like, you die and you die and you die. Maybe she sees all of these people as like actual mannequins, like they're nothing to her. Very interesting. Right. Okay, I like her a lot. She's creepy, but I like her. Sorry, I had to take my sweater off. I'm getting a little sweaty here. Reacting to all these ladies. A lot of wine. The Lantern Organization. Huh. Ooh, I like her. Is this a new expansion or something? We're in this like completely cool like London, France-y, vampire-y kind of world. This is awesome. Very like Van Helsing-y. Okay.
最後のお客さんだからごちそうするよ。この店は閉店するの？そう。もう存在価値がなくなったから。まだここにいるの？じゃあ。
Music is stunning.
確かに。儚い明かりだ。特別でも永遠でもない。いつか暗闇に飲み込まれる。だからこそ明かりが必要なんだ。たとえ、暗闇に果てがなくても。
The thread is interesting.
行こう。
Why? So she kind of transforms, right?
何かをしなければならない。儚い明かりだけど、かつてこの暗闇を照らした。そしてこれからも輝き続ける。なぜなら、
Great music, epic music. Okay. Whoa, what was the name of this one? Everlasting Luminous, Lantern, Savore, Lone Destruction, Shadow Chaser, Chieler, Honk. Okay, a bit of a mouthful. I like the idea of like the lantern because like they're talking about a lot of darkness and there's a lot of like candles symbology here. So like the idea of that like that, especially this line here, one day darkness will consume it. So like a lantern is almost like kind of like the last hope of holding out against the darkness. And I like this. The symbolism of a lantern is always great because like in the context of light versus dark and like getting consumed by darkness, lanterns are very strong in a sense. They're not like candles. They're not like flickering flames that can get blown out a second's notice. A lantern is like it's encased in a glass protective barrier, steel barrier as well, and it's got a fuel source. So it's like a strong, powerful source of light. I like that. I like that. Anyway, this world is super cool. There's like lots of cool aesthetics here. I also really like this character. So she transforms. I guess she has like regular brown hair. Maybe it's just a disguise, a magic disguise. And then when she drinks wine, which is that actually blood? Is that why there's all this wine? Are these all vampires? And when they drink blood, they transform? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Wait a minute.
すべてうまくいく。小弱の口癖のように困難を乗り越えた彼女は奇跡と呼べる力を手にした。そんな彼女の最優先課題はその力でどう老朽を守るか。彼女なら想像力を発揮してポジティブに力を使えば芸を商売にするように簡単かもね。
Oh, she's cool.
未来の話は一緒に黄金の仕様に書き記そう。戦闘中小弱は2つの形態で戦うの。
Alright, can I just say, this is maybe the coolest shot I've seen so far. I love it. I love it. I don't know why. I like we get a little hint of this character here. After enduring countless hardships, she gains an unfathomable power. So through her life's struggles and pain and whatever she's been through, she has attained great power. And it really ties into this theme that we've seen throughout this whole game of extreme sacrifice for extreme power. It seems like, and I haven't gone through all the stories yet, but these characters go through horrific, painful things, and because of it, they obtain unfathomable, like they're saying here, unknowable power through going through absolutely horrible things. So, like, I can't imagine like what the Sea of Quanta is, but I feel like getting lost in it probably isn't a very good thing for however long period of time. Because maybe if you're in the Sea of Quanta, like maybe 1 second in here is like 1,000 years in there. Like, I don't know. We don't know. That could be horrible. What if she spent like forever in nothingness, right? We don't know. Well, I don't.
テレサ・アポカリプス
8-bit music.
天命の現大主教
Oh, the Shikshal
数年に
overseer.
わたる
What?
主教人生で彼女は仕事の本質を見抜いた、足りない
What a
睡
cutie.
眠突然の通知
Oh wow,
そ
she
し
looks really
て
tired.
理不尽な依頼から彼女はただ逃げたいだけ。でも仕事となると彼女は
Addicted
決
to
し
the
て
job.
手を抜かない。仕事
Shikshaw's
が始ま
imperative.
ったわね。
Okay, interesting. So
アームに
is she
捕まって
she's an
登場す
overseer.
るテレサはやる気満々に
So maybe she's like sort of like the manager of
仕
the
事を全
Valkyries.
うするためにテレサはパペット、大金ホム、休暇ホムと一緒に戦うの。仕事中はストレスが溜まっちゃうよね。
Wow, interesting.
攻撃ボタン、武器ボタン
I love how her game mechanic is stress. Star Voyager Vita's S rank battlesuit lone plane. What the? Okay, this is gonna be epic.
僕は多くの命が知り得ない景色、
This beam's not nothing about.
無数の文明の
Is she a wartime photographer? Like a galactic wartime photographer? How crazy is that?
その一部は
Some of
時
them.
間とともに枯れ
Whoa.
塵となった。
Ooh.
さらに一部は僕の手で消した。
Oh.
何
Okay.
事にも終わりがあるなら君たちは
Quite
なぜ
powerful.
映画になれるんだい？
Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay.
僕にはわかる。異なる名と姿を持つ君たちがたどり着くのは同じ結末だと。
Wow.
それなら僕が少しだけサポートをしてあげようか。そうしたら、
Oh wow.
この不公平なゲームに転機があるかもしれない。だって僕は君たちのことを愛しているから。
Yeah, the music.
命は生まれた時から無限の可能性を持っている。
Cool. Was not expecting Gundams. But it's Honkai Impact 3rd. I should always expect Gundams.
可能性の枝が壁を解き、退屈なルールをすべて破るんだ。
Oh my god. Okay, guys, I think she's pretty strong. I don't know. Something just tells me.
僕はきっと続けさせてみせるよ。
Okay, cool. I think she's a good guy, kind of. She seems like she's so powerful, she's like kind of disconnected from humanity, but she's still like, I'll help you guys out. Ooh. Okay. Okay, lots of clocks.
ああ、また会ったね。永遠に呪われし人。
What? Layla. This is crazy. That was epic. Oh my god. Lone Planet Fair. So she at the beginning, that was very interesting. That was a crazy animation. So it seems to that she has also destroyed like planets or galaxies even, or worlds. I don't know, but she seems to be documenting them at the beginning. So I was like, oh, maybe her shtick is like, you know, she's like a photographer, and then she's like, nope, destroy of worlds. One thing I will say, if HOYOVERSE ever, or if Honkai Impact 3rd ever made a Honkai Impact 3rd anime, I'm sorry. I've been talking for a while now. If they ever made an anime, I would watch the shit out of it. Honkai Star Rail crossover. Okay, what do you think the... Oh, Honkai Star Rail cross... Oh, who's it gonna be? Who do you guys think? Who's it gonna be? Okay, wait. Before we get... Okay, who's gonna make the most sense? Do you think Firefly would be a good one? Because she's basically a Honkai Impact 3rd character. What's her name? The mech girl. I don't know. Let's take a look. Maybe they wouldn't go for something so obvious. Wow, this animation's again. Sparkle! It's sparkle! Perfect. perfect. Even better than I could have thought of. Okay. This is sick. Let me give you a taste of elation, she says. Cool. Sparkle is one of my favorite characters too. I really like her. Oh! Oh no. Man, it's like movie music. This is crazy! This is crazy! Wow, I like her a lot. This is crazy. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, Uno reverse. Ooh, cheap tricks. You're trying to grind her with clock gears, dude. That is beautiful. Look at that. God, that is incredible. Saw. Let's see the trump card. Oh, she's serious now. She pissed her off. Oh, bring out the Gundam! The Gundams! Oh my god, mixing it with the sparkle theme. An indomitable terror. Oh my god! Oh my god. Guys, listen. Mech anime girls. It doesn't get any cooler, I'm telling you. Spread the word. Oh my god, that dropped the... Oh my goodness. Oh, the colors! Woo! Holy shit. It's not bad. That was crazy. That was crazy. Wow. Holy crap. I'm teared up. My face got blasted with beauty and perfection. Wow. Stunning. That was crazy. By far the best animation so far. I mean, in terms of like emotional and storytelling and whatever. Yeah, sure, there's better. But just pure animation and flash, which is what I like. That was good. That was good. I know that's one of those ones that you guys are like, oh, I can't wait for him to get to it. That was great. Thank you so much for recommending this. A couple of you recommended Honkai Impact 3rd, and I was like, oh man, it's like an old game. Like, could it be that good? Woo! Yep, it can be.
人の美しさは自身を超える過程にある。彼女は輝き飛ぶ光のように純粋な心を抱き、火星に与えられた新たな姿で異星を歩く。頼もしく愛らしい彼女は前へと進む道で自身を作り描き超え続ける。
Wow, we've come a long way, haven't we?
現在、未来のように。
Rain Solaris, Valkyrie Bianca. Okay.
彼女は機動力に優れ、高い戦闘力を持つ。新たなリングの加護を受ける彼女がリーダーの際に、バースト状態に入ると。
Whoa, okay, wow, the gameplay looks totally different now too. All right, wow, crazy.
新年对长大后的我们究竟意味着什么？是肩负起更多责任呢？上班很辛苦。
It is so interesting to see these characters like grow up. You guys have obviously grown up with them. Like they were young and kids almost when this started, and now they're like fully grown adults with all these responsibilities.
让我们一起合影留念吧。
That's beautiful art. Oh, that's a great wallpaper.
你说要是 Kiana
Oh, hello. Okay. Oh, wow. Bit of a break. Cut the tape. Cut the tape. Cut the.
与神遇见，
Divine
变
mastery of the
化
sword
无
grants
穷。
infinite and boundless transformation.
正如
Wait,
人
we've seen
生
her
五
before.
味，心形一魂神，酸甜苦辣咸
Eminence，
自在之剑，
Li Shushang, was that her name?
就像五味调和，这修为高低，一尝便知。
Yeah.
粉丝先吃。
You can't find yourself.
新发布的视频广受好评。
That's cool. She like fights with an umbrella. That's really cool. Is the story of Honkai Impact 3 over? I'm also wondering that. What's it gonna be? Okay.
这里是赫利亚。
Helia. We've seen her before too. Woo! Oh my god, she looks sick. Planar armament warped space time. Hello, dude. This armor is unreal. Wow, her boobs are jiggling everywhere. That is cool. That is cool. Look at her go. Okay. All right, guys. We're just showing off. We're just showing off now, guys. We're just showing off. That was ridiculous.
無造作な言葉で本音を隠し、マイペースな態度で人付き合いを避け、気ままに手間のかかる大魔王を演じる。先生とは真逆で、ゲーム感覚で生きてるコラリーだけど、災いと運命の重荷を前にしたとき、神聖の炎として、先輩たちと同じ道を選んだ。人類の普及を成し遂げるために。
More permanents!
大魔王様参上！
Oh, she's fun.
無存の儀の加護を受けた
The
反逆の魔
The
竜
fate-defying dragon. Whoa, she's actually kind of cool. The fate-defying dragon. Okay, so they mentioned that like her senpais, like her masters, fell to the same, like they all fell to the same fate. But when it was her turn, like her name, the fact that she's a fate-defying dragon, like how did she get away with it? What happened? I want to know. I want to know. Oh.
私に会いたくなった？
So pretty.
エリシアの挨拶には無限の思いが込められて
We're
い
not gonna
る
get
の。
an English one on this
彼
one.
女は
That's
祝
okay.
福で楽園
What a
を
way to
築
end
き
it.、
花で愛を飾る。そして、
Is this the pink
真摯
lady?
な笑顔で世界に愛と美を届ける。
No?
目を閉じないでね。愛の紳士が不思議な魔法を
Love.
送ってあげるわ。
Alicia. It says Alicia. Look. Alicia. It's her. I knew it. I knew it. Anyway, that is the last one. That was the last one. And with that, I don't know if you know, if you've watched every other video I've posted, you probably do know that is the last, the final of every single character demo in the HOYOVERSE. That's what I've been building towards. I guess some of you kind of figured that out, but that was it. Every single character in the HOYOVERSE reacted to bing, bang, boom. And I tried to not just like sit here and go, wow, oh, you know, I thought maybe it'd be a little better if we put some more effort into it and try and connect these characters and really connect to the games and the characters. It's been a ton of fun. If you like this video, go check out the other ones. I've done all the other HOYOVERSE games. And please make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, okay? Let's do, I don't know, 1,000 likes for this 1,000 likes for this video. Let's do 1,000 likes, okay? It literally makes a difference between these videos going viral or not, okay? So it's up to you. It's not up to me. I've done it. I've posted it. You watched it. Please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. That's all I can ask of you, okay? That's all I can ask. Thank you so much for watching this video all the way through. You are an absolute gangster. And this is not the end of the HOYOVERSE reactions. We have literally so much more to react to, and we've got all this stuff. Like, we're gonna be going, we're doing this forever, okay? This one took a little longer to come out because we've had some guests staying over at our house, so I've had to be a good host and entertain. We've had some other personal stuff come up, but life is life. Life is still good. There's nothing bad going on, just busy. But I love this channel, and I love this little community we're building together. Yeah, you guys are just the best, man. Like, keep throwing all these cool facts at me. Keep all the support coming. You guys are just like absolutely crushing it. This is so cool. Yeah, I don't know. This anime game gacha HOYOVERSE anime fan community is like, it's the best, man. You guys are like just the best. Anyway, that's it. I'm done. Hawkeye Empire! Hey, Thomas here. How's it going? I guess this is the end of the Megamix video. Thank you so much for watching. I threw in a couple of extras in there, a few bonus ones that I missed in the original videos that I did, just to make sure that this Megamix was like a complete, really complete feeling thing. Anyway, wow, did you watch this all the way through? You did, didn't you? You're a dirty little boy. That's crazy. Anyway. Thank you so much for watching this all the way to the end. That is absolutely bonkers. This one was definitely a labor of love. This was 12 hours of edited reacting. So the actual reaction time and the time that I was just sitting around and reacting was a lot longer than 12 hours. I chopped this down quite a bit. This took a while to do over time. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. I don't have anything else to say besides like, comment, subscribe. I'm going to be doing a lot more of this in the future. I'm saying a lot more. We are just getting started. We're just getting started. But wow, what an insane set of games we have here. I'm so excited to do all the cutscenes, all the animated shorts. There's something like Myriad Celestias you guys are talking about. There's all the ultimates we can take. There is so much here. We're gonna have a lot of fun. So thank you so much for watching. I've said that 3 times. So I'm just gonna get out of here. Okay, I'm getting out of your hair now. All right. I'll see you.